storefront in Japan?
It was like a little pop-up.
And they just had Nameless King there.
Well, they had a bunch of them. I got Sekiro, I got Nameless King, I got Alexander.
Ah. And what's your favorite FromSoft game?
Sekiro, for sure.
Me too.
Let's go.
It's so hard. Ishin, the fight is just like so legendary, but it's so hard.
Yeah.
I still dream about it. I have nightmares. What'd you think of the other ones, like Liza P and like the ones that weren't from FromSoft?
I think Liza P is the GOAT of non-FromSoft. Easily. I also love Kazan. I love Another Crab's Treasure. Most of the other ones I still love because I just love anything Souls-like, but they're like, eh.
Yeah, but do you feel like people are like taking the Souls like formula and turning it into like some more action-y? I feel like a lot of these games are like, they call themselves maybe Souls-like or Souls games, but they're more like, there's not even really a good rolling like iframe mechanic. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that happens sometimes, but I play those games. I'm just like, okay, that one's not a Souls-like. I'm not counting that one.
Okay, so Elden Ring 2. Would you bring back the open world? What changes would you make?
Well, if you call it Elden Ring, how could you have Elden Ring and it's not open world? It has to be open world.
Yeah, idiot.
Yeah, come on.
That's so dumb. Well, I mean, okay, would you prefer Elden Ring 2 or Dark Souls 4?
You know, I think Elden Ring 2. I think I like Dark Souls. I like the bosses a lot, but we've already had 3 of them.
Yeah.
We've only had 1 Elden Ring, so I would do a sequel to that. But Sekiro 2 over any of those.
Same.
Easily.
Same. Yeah, that Sekiro is a hard one because I just feel like Sekiro's combat is so unique.
Yeah.
Like the parry mechanic is so sick. And I love that, of course, Miyazaki is not afraid of specific timing. You ever try Armored Core?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, that's another good one.
Yeah, well, I've only played Armored Core 6, but that was a fun one.
But that was a fun one.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Good taste. Do you know, have you ever tried the seamless co-op stuff? Because I know that the gentleman working on the seamless co-op mod is going to do Dark Souls 2 soon.
Oh.
So it could be a fun run to beat all those games together with a friend. So I'm excited. But yeah, you should definitely. They're so well made.
Yeah, I mean, well, when I originally played the seamless co-op, it was like right as it was in like early beta. Didn't work great.
Oh, yeah.
But they have made a lot of improvements since then. So
that was the last time we played Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the DLC, but we did a seamless co-op on Elden Ring, which was a whole treat because it is way easier with a friend.
Yeah, but they actually scale the HP. So the bosses do have more HP, which is cool, which is a good touch.
Well, we are, speaking of Elden Ring, jumping to our next run, which is Elden Ring DLC Bingo. And I guess runners, you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Sure.
Oh, I think we got you.
Hello? Oh, now we can. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
There we go. We're consummate professionals.
Yeah.
We know when our mics are hot. We can hear everything. It's happening. That's Domo. Domo, introduce yourself.
And
okay, so I couldn't hear anything else.
You guys can hear each other, right?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Oh, you can hear each other.
We've got special headphones prepped for the actual run.
Because you're going to be locked in for the actual run. Okay, so I guess for this run, it's a race.
Yeah.
You don't know the bingo board.
Correct.
It's going to randomly spawn. You've raced against each other before. Right?
Yeah, Domo and I have played against each other many times. We played against each other at AGDQ this year, actually.
What's the record?
There isn't really a record because it's more or less it's like a chess match.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is. It's a bingo board, and if I get a square, he can't get it anymore. So you kind of like take over lines to then block the other person out. And it's a lot of mental gaming that goes on to that. And then whoever gets a bingo line or the majority wins. That's pretty much the competition.
So it's going to be important for you to not know what you're going for.
Right. Our lovely commentator, Mitch, has curated the board that you will be seeing today.
So the board has about 100 objectives, and it shuffles 25 and throws them on the board pretty much. And so then we have to kind of freestyle a route and then also try and figure out what the other person's doing to stop them from doing what they're doing.
Yeah, I would say lifetime, because you're asking about record, right?
Yes.
I think lifetime I may be slightly up, but we're pretty even.
But it's quite even.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys said in the past you've put something on the line.
Yeah, our friend group is known for putting stakes on races.
Yes, sir.
And you'd be amenable to some stakes being on the line for this one.
Amenable is a big word. What does that mean?
You'd be down. You'd be keen.
I'd be down.
You'd be down. If the deal was right, you would say yes to it.
Sure.
Yeah. Chat, do we have an idea, because we should know before we jump in, of a punishment the loser will have to do if they don't succeed in this Elden Ring bingo race? Curious, chats. Curious. Okay, all right. Sorry. I don't think you guys want a tattoo.
That's a little extreme.
No,
That's a bit extreme.
That's a little.
That's
Okay.
a career-altering decision.
So let me. I think they're a bit confused. I'm not doing the punishment. You keep saying shave your head. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to buy you a car. Okay, they do the punishment.
Divorce. That's a good one.
I think I missed a step before I can even do that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, just, you know.
The last two I read were poison someone's crops, take a shot out of Ludwig's chest hole, and shave Ludwig's head, which I don't think work.
That last one seems doable, I feel like.
See, the middle one sounded like a great time.
Yeah.
So I don't know. If
Depends on what's in the, the drink.
Yeah, well, depends on what's on the Ludwig.
Yeah, true.
Okay, well, you know what could be, I guess in the spirit of Fast 52, what about a 100-second Luddy?
Oh.
Sure.
I don't know.
That's a
I'll
long
try.
Luddy.
I'll try. Are you capable of
I might
such?
pull a calf muscle.
Are you capable of that move?
I think so. I know what it looks like.
I know what it looks like. I
Yes.
know it when I see it.
Yes, exactly. I know.
I
how
think
it
I
looks
would
like.
need some instruction from the master, but yeah, I'm down.
100 seconds is a long time.
That's crazy. That's going to be awkward long.
Do we at least get like a little bit like background music to do it to? Or is
It's
it
going
just
to be
awkward?
so quiet.
just silent, just a silent 100-second Luddy.
It's going to be so painfully quiet.
No.
All right.
You know
Yeah.
what? I have another one.
Okay.
I would love if the loser did another speed run.
Like freestyle?
No, I just want you to name 100 women.
I have done
God.
the Domo. Did you do? I did 100 women. I don't
It
know
took
if
me
you-
a hot minute. I will not lie. Okay.
I think I was like 15 minutes.
50?
15, 1-5.
15 is way better. How about a
I'm not pulling point crow numbers here. It was 1-5. It was 1-5.
I'm seeing calls for a 52-second Luddy.
That seems fair.
That seems
fair.
Amenable to me.
That's
Reasonable.
amenable?
Yeah, that's
It's
amenable.
gonna be so quiet.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Preferable.
And
That's
we're just gonna
embarrassing.
stare at you like this.
That's cool. I'll talk to you
We
guys
won't be
while I'm
cheering.
doing it. Oh, just,
You're just going to be
Just
sitting,
locking
watching,
eyes.
eye contact.
I'm not
You're
even
not
gonna
gonna
clap
break
after.
it. Oh, God.
All right.
yeah, I do hope for applause at least after a
What if
52-second
it's
Luddy.
bad? What if it's?
It's even better then, but still applause would be nice.
I don't know that I can do it. I really need to win.
Yeah. You really got to lock in for that, for sure.
This is horrible. Okay.
It'll work. That's a good
It would
one.
be horrible, yeah. I agree.
It's a
100%.
good horrible.
It's for charity.
Yes.
I think we are good to go. Anything else we should know before we jump in? You guys want to tell us?
Okay, a quick rundown for anyone that's at home. So pretty much this is Elden Ring DLC. This is the 4th iteration of Elden Ring Bingo. I have run the Bingo Brawlers tournament for this. Every season has a new format. Some of it was base game, some of it was DLC. This is DLC only, so we start exactly into the DLC once we're done with character creation. There's going to be a shop that you'll see, which has a plethora of items that we will use to strengthen our characters from the very beginning. And then there is a board, a 5x5 board, which you'll see on the screen right now, that has objectives that we'll race. If I get an objective, Adif cannot get that objective anymore. And we race for a line or for majority, which is 13. And that's it. Whoever gets that wins, and that's the competition.
I will also say, just as a quick aside, Domo has a great show called Bingo Brawlers that everyone should watch. That's this. We have a new season starting in a couple weeks. A bunch of your favorite Elden Ring creators going head-to-head in this exact format, basically. So we're going to want to – you'll have to check it out on Domo's channel on Twitch.
Yes,
This is a preview, if you will.
This is a preview. This is the appetizer.
This is the appetizer and only half, because the season that's coming out is actually base game plus DLC, and it's teams. So it's 2 players, one the base game, one the DLC, cooperating to get on the board, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it.
Cool.
All right.
I think the game feeds might be flipped. That's I'm
Yes, I'm on the. I should be on the top. Yeah.
Production.
That's my gray man. Thank you.
Oh yeah, just put 2 Domos. That's good. That's better. Then I don't even.
All right, and we will have earbuds and a noise canceling headset,
Yes.
so we can't hear you guys. So
So feel free to talk shit.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah,
And
you
we
guys
will
can
be.
do whatever whatever you like.
I know we're like jokes with stakes or whatever, but Domo and I are going to take this very seriously.
Yes.
We don't want to hear anything. We don't want to see anything. We're going to try our best.
All right. Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck, Domo. I love you so much.
Love you.
All right. Well, we heard it.
Yeah.
We know what we're expecting here. You're the curator of the board.
Yeah.
We can't talk about it yet. Maybe we should hold off a bit.
We should hold off a little bit. It is a little bit of a silly board. I didn't choose maybe the 100% most competitive board ever. Like we had for AGDQ, it was like I really placed everything. This one, it just looked a little funny to me. I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. So we went with that. But yeah, it's you can see some of the squares up there already. You can look at them as they are getting their headsets on. I don't want to talk about the individual squares just yet. But once they've got those on, we can start the countdown. There's a 10-second countdown that starts on the board, and then they're going to be going, and the board will be revealed to them. So we can go ahead and get that 10-second countdown started. So production people in the back can go ahead and get that 10 seconds going right now.
All right, I'm excited for this.
Oh, yeah. It should be a good one. And they are, looks like, all noise canceled up, so we can start talking about the squares on the board.
And we are in it.
See.
We are live.
All right,
everyone.
let's go. Elden Ring DLC.
Yeah, the basics here is both of them have some things that they're going to need to do to start out the game, because they start at, like, the very start of the DLC, and, like, stuff on the board is so far around the place. So they're going to need to get going. They're going to need to get map access, as we say, get to various places, get the graces so they can teleport there later. They're also going to need to get a weapon. They're going to need to upgrade their weapon. But this is a modified version of the game, so upgrading their weapon is going to be a lot easier. They've got all of the upgrade bell bearings right away. All they got to do is buy the stones, use the stones, get a weapon to use. I expect that Adef is going to use the Great Katana. That's the one that he usually likes to use. And I expect Captain Domo is going to be using the Backhand Blades. So both of those are like dex weapons, both of those very powerful DLC weapons. But Adef's Great Katana, a little bit bigger, has a little more stagger, whereas the Backhand Blades, a little more damage per second. They got really, really quick attacks on it.
You know what? Let me get cozy next to you guys, because I realize this board is going to be a little hard to see with the normal like TV we have here. So I figure,
oh, this is a lot nicer.
This is really
this
good.
will be a little more visually easy to see the board. Now I saw Captain Domo took like a good, I mean, like honestly, 2 minutes. Also, start our timer, by the way. I realized we did not start our timer.
Yeah. Officially, the timer might start on when the fog wall disappears that they can actually go, which is in about a minute 16. They're still technically setting up right now.
Never mind.
But
never mind. So this is not part of the run.
This is not part of the run.
Are they supposed to fog wall same time?
The fog wall will automatically drop at the same time. That's part of the mod that they've got, so it's a very cool thing. You can see the fog wall there on Adef's screen that he's just going to walk up to and wait for another minute till it drops.
So what are they prepping right now? Like just what they're leveling? And
yeah, and they're making a plan. They're looking at the board. They're going, okay, where am I going to go to first? Where am I going to go to second? What do I need to race for? What, you know, is going to happen here? Now, this particular board has very, very little that they can do in the early game without getting set up at all. So the only one really that's here is acquire 2 Kindred cookbooks, and a lot of the rest of this board, it's late. It's in various parts of the map. It's going to require them to go to different spots, so yeah, could be a very difficult one for them to know how to get set up here.
What would you do first? Is that
I mean,
too much of a spoiler?
I want those Kindred cookbooks. That's the easy early one. There are a few different possible options for the Kindred cookbooks. There's ones that are a little bit quicker to get, but more out of the way, and ones that are like right along your path, but you gotta go a ways till you get to them.
Gotcha.
So you can be a little greedy with it, or you can just try to snipe it away from your opponent as soon as possible. Kill 3 NPC bosses at the very bottom also isn't too bad. You can do that fairly early. Demi-Human Swordsman on there also has some synergy with, where is it? Demi-Human Mariga in the top left as well. There's also a lot that's in the southern area. So Lamenter is there. Lamenter area also has a torch in the southern area, and that is also where you would find Bale. So there's a ton of synergy.
I love Bale
here. Oh, Bale is pretty fun.
Curse you! That's Bale, right?
that's Egon about.
Oh, swing and a miss, buddy.
But I mean, it's related to Bale. It's
related,
You hear it
bro.
in the Bale.
It's related.
All
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
all right.
Me and
all
him
right.
are against you.
No, I feel like
we both think you're chopped.
Yeah.
not chopped. I'm fine. Shit.
All right. Well, so let's maybe go through. I just want to go through the board because, like, and if you see at any point that they're going for something, let us know.
Absolutely.
But game ends when you get bingo,
Yes, which
And
is
you
a full line.
and you see when what your opponent gets. It'll pop up.
Yep.
So I'm assuming there's a strategy of like blockers,
Yep.
and I'm assuming like center's obviously the most valuable. Obviously, this center.
That center, that's not a that's a late. You might get the other 4 like around it and then head to that one last, but Kill Consort Radon, that's a solid like in the speed run that we do it, that takes like over 30 minutes. And that's from the DLC entrance, just if you only wanted to do that.
Is there
So-
pure bingo strategy in going for like kill a red bear, collect 4 perfume bottles, like because you get diagonal, horizontal
Absolutely.
and vertical?
Absolutely. I would say anything that is along a diagonal is generally more impactful than something that is not along any of the diagonals because they are part of 3 lines instead of just 2. With the middle square being so weird, that does make diagonals less powerful than they would normally be, but still there is something to consider because one of them is going to get Kill Consort, and if that player happens to also have a bunch of diagonals, that could be a really strong threat.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's sick.
I can't even remember the early parts of the DLC. It's the guy in the machine, the machina, who spins around a bunch with a fire in the wind.
Oh yeah.
Yep, the Dancing Lion. Yep.
Yes.
Yes, dude. That boss for a casual runner is so hard. Well, it's hard for me, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I feel like everything here is hard. Like I'm
Yeah.
looking through this, and I'm like, what would I acquire? A torch seems free.
You would think so, but there are only 2 torches in the DLC.
What?
Yep, only 2. One is at Lamenter, which does have synergy. Top left, there is Lamenter. And the other one is all the way at Midra. Since there's no Midra on the board, there's no way we're seeing that, which basically means whoever goes for Lamenter can get 2 squares right next to each other. Normally Lamenter, terrible square to go for. It takes forever. It's a horrible fight. It can just absolutely wreck you. We had somebody in the last season of Bingo Brawlers that got stuck on Lamenter for like a very long time. So
It's a
horrible
run killer.
one. But there is a torch there, so that's 2 squares right there. So
God.
it's something they might go for, or maybe they'll feel forced to go for. So we'll see about that. Death Knight, honestly, you could do fairly early. It's just at the end of a long catacomb. So given that you have to run through that catacomb, you're not making a lot of progress towards other things. But the Death Knight itself isn't too bad here. So here we have Domo went for a skip where he went up some gravestones up to Tialier, and then he went like down the cliffside on the other side to get here early. And then Adef is doing the jump down part right now as well. So he is already part way down, slipped off though, has to quit out but didn't quite get it. Yeah.
Wait, what?
He is shaking his head because don't look on. This is the stream that's got delay. Look up there.
Oh my God, I'm
Yeah,
dumb.
what Ludwig?
Oh
Are
my
you
God,
serious?
I was deadass watching through Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, he shook his head because he died.
He
Yeah,
shook his head
it's
because he died.
I'm such an idiot.
Oh, come on. Wait, who are we rooting for here? Who do you think is going to take it?
So Adef has the slight advantage overall in set count, as we might say. But Domo, I think, has a way better start here. I think Domo's going to get this first square almost assuredly, and that's going to put Adef definitely on the back foot. And part of that is just because of that skip killed him. This skip is notoriously inconsistent, even in a speedrun, even after you practice for thousands of hours. Sometimes you just die. So unfortunate that it happened to him, and it is definitely going to give Domo a good start, but that should make this a pretty close match. You know, Domo getting that 1 square lead, but Adef probably knows that he's going to lose out on this anyway, and he's just going to go for some setup. Might put him ahead on whatever the next square is, so we might get to this 1-and-1 situation where both of them kind of know where each other have gone.
All right. In chat, I'm going to tell you right now, my goal right now is to get 50K by the end of this run. I think it's feasible.
We can do it.
We saw it during Balatro, and specifically, if we hit 50K, we have another wheel spin, $200. You can put anything you want on the wheel. We still have 4 $200 spots left if you guys want to throw any idea out there, except for shaving my head bald, which I refuse to do.
Once again, give it a few years. Wait, so I have a question, and this may be a deeply ethical question.
Yeah.
But are they allowed to look at each other what they're going for?
They should not.
Okay.
You know, it's a little. There's a giant screen.
It's huge.
Yeah.
It is a very big screen. So it's possible that they end up just seeing a tiny little bit. They will try not to take that into account. They are both very competitive people that want to be like, yes, I won.
Yes.
Not, I cheated them, you know.
Right.
They don't like to pull a Ludwig, basically.
Yeah,
You know, they don't-
yeah. It's big skin. It's him and I against you.
Yeah.
We think you're chopped. You.
Utashimo?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, it's funny, chat. Just when it looks like they're looking at each other like longingly on the screen, they're actually looking at their bingo board. So that's the eyes they make to their bingo board, like 8F right there.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he's looking over at Captain Domo every time. It's like screen peeking. It is the bingo board.
That's so funny.
Like right here, it looks like Captain Domo just cheating.
They're just mocking each other.
They are on opposite sides of the stage, and they're looking actually away from each other to see the boards. But yeah, that is what it looks like.
Goonmax, sir, thank you for the $100.
Holy.
Appreciate that. You got $10 from your mother.
Oh, thanks, Mom.
Why do gamers sometimes wear over-the-ear headphones with in-ears at the same time? For this one, it's because they're using noise-canceling headphones, so they cannot hear us talk about what they're doing. And speaking of what they're doing, we already got it?
We already got our first square, acquired 2 Kindred cookbooks.
And that was Captain Domo.
You know what? It says blue for 8F, so...
Was that 8F?
Was that 8F? I'm not sure.
How the hell he died?
He did die. Domo may not have been going for it right away, so we'll see. Where is Domo? Where did he? They're both at the Morth Ruins. You know, I should have been paying more attention to this. I got too invested in
I brought
roasting.
up the Goonmax. I brought up the Goonmax,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah, the freaking.
Chat, we got Preds open. You can use all your channel points if you want to predict who's going to win this.
Who's it going to be, folks? Captain Domo in the red, or at F with the in the blue?
Yeah, it looks like it was actually 8F that got that first one. So I think the reason that Domo looked like he was so far ahead is actually because he skipped the first Kindred cookbook. And so that's how he got into this area, the Skidoo Altus, a little earlier, whereas 8F went for those 2 Kindred cookbooks. Now they are pretty even, honestly, on map progress right now. Domo is still only a little bit ahead, so I think 8F is going to be very happy with having this 1 square out of the early game. Both of them do still need to set up their weapons, need to set up everything to be able to kill stuff, because this is a very kill-heavy board. This is not a board that you can just run around, grab some stuff, and be like, I'm done, there it is,
Yeah.
I got the stuff. So they are going to be... Yeah, definitely trying to set up. Domo is heading towards the Shadow Keep. This is a very, very big, important place to go to because it's basically like the hub that unlocks almost everything else. There's a way to go down from it. There's a way to go out the back side of it. There's a way to go out the west side of it. There's a way to go underneath it. Like, there's so many different ways to go from the Shadow Keep that going there early gives you a lot more options of where to go. And so he's going to probably be happy and say, hey, I got my setup, I got my map progress, 8F, wherever you want to go, I'll either beat you to it or I'll go somewhere else and get something faster. So,
and I got a chat confirmation that Domo did get it.
Oh,
our
okay.
swap. So production, we need to swap the colors for Domo and 8F here. I think when we swapped the gameplay, we didn't swap the colors because remember we had to flip it because it was.
I think so.
And I see he's going towards Egon, right?
Domo? No. That is the backside of Shadow Keep there. That is next to the church where Ymir is.
Right.
Whereas 8F on the bottom is actually heading towards the Ancient Dragon Man. Here.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he went back to Tialier, and now he is heading from there over towards the Ancient Dragon Man. So, Ancient Dragon Man has a lot of things past him. Killing him is not a square here on the board by itself, but there is a lot of stuff past him. There's a lot of dragons, including Bale that we mentioned earlier, but also Egon's Furled Finger is gathered in that southern area. So that's something that he could go for. It is also an NPC boss in itself, which is the bottom middle square. So he might be going for that for an NPC boss. I'm kind of surprised neither of them has gone for a Red Bear. Red Bear is in that Skidoo Altus that both of them have access to, and isn't that hard of an early kill.
Red Bear's just a boss?
It's just a boss.
It's just a bear in the woods. Dude, I've never killed him.
Really?
Yeah, it scares me every fucking time.
Too hard?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
I beat pre-patch, you know, Radon. Let's have a little respect.
I've never beaten the DLC.
Really?
Yeah, never. I got up to Mesmer and I beat Mesmer. I never beat Radon.
That's like pretty far.
I know. I don't know why not. I got to get back to it.
I mean, that's like the first boss you kill in the speedrun, so like,
is it
kind of boss one? Yeah, you can just skip right to him. You don't have to do anything else.
Oh shoot!
What are we upgrading here? We're upgrading the great katana.
The great katana. Well, actually, so 8F on the bottom already has the great katana upgraded, and then Domo on the top is upgrading the backhand blades, and he has set it to the bleed affinity. That is going to give it bleed, because backhand blades look like they should have bleed on them normally. They look like a slashing type weapon, but they actually don't. By default, you have to set it to the bleed affinity, but with that, they can be a very powerful early game weapon because they attack very fast and they build up a lot of bleed quickly. Their damage output in the early game it's not like that great, except that they build up so much bleed, and then late game they actually turn into monsters of shredding things where you swap them to lightning or to just keen, which has a great dex scaling. So early game bleed, late game swap, whereas the great katana, you pretty much go frost the whole time. Frost is great because it does a big chunk of damage whenever it happens and makes them take 20% more damage while that frost is on them. So
who's 8F fighting here?
8F is fighting the Ancient Dragon Man. This is an NPC that blocks access there. It also
this drops the great katana.
This drops the other great katana, the Dragon Hunter's great katana.
This is the one I used to beat the game.
It is a good weapon.
He's going to use it?
I think he's going to stick with his great katana mostly, but he's going to use the Dragon Hunters against dragons. So there's a lot of dragons that you need for the board, and so he's going to use that for them because it has a special property where it does more damage to dragons.
Heard. In production, we could probably just click as if, you know what I'm saying, just flip who won it, and then it'll be the correct color. You just have to remember to do that every time.
Flip who won it. Well, we also need Domo to be blue, because he's the...
But if you just made it red, it's the same thing, effectively, no?
They can't. That's... each of the players selected their color. Okay, so Domo is actually going for that red bear that I called out as a possible good play.
Yeah.
He wanted to get some of the map progress first, and then he has come back for this red bear. It is a bit of a scary one. It does a lot of damage. It's pretty easy to avoid most of its attacks. It's a relatively slow attacker. Yeah, it's a big bear.
That's scary. Now I get why you'd run away from this.
No, I run away every time.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Yeah, it's got a lot of like very delayed attacks that will catch you if you roll too early. So he's got to be very careful in the timing. But with enough practice, this boss isn't so bad, and he's doing a great job of killing it so far. He's got it about to half health. Oh, that's the scariest one. The roar has a gigantic range, very, very easy to get caught by it, but he stays out, gets a nice riposte.
I feel like a lot of bosses have just an AoE. Like, they just do one thing, and then you just have to just run away. Must be so frustrating when you're trying to speedrun.
It is very frustrating.
Yeah.
Luckily, this is not in, like, any of the major speedruns, because it's not a major boss, it's not a remembrance boss, it doesn't unlock anything, it's just, like, out there in the field, so...
Yeah.
Most speedruns you don't have to... Oh, Domo got hit once, and he got so low.
Oh, the AoE!
He's at just a fraction of health. Okay, but healed up, and the red bear's on a fraction of health. He only needs maybe like 5 more hits, and he's got this.
Come on, Domo.
Having some trouble as it's running away, though. Getting some hits here.
Do you find yourself rooting for Team Domo, Squeaks?
What was that?
Do you find yourself rooting for Team Domo?
Yeah, I do. I always root for who I think, who's winning.
Yeah. And he is winning 2 squares
Nice
to 1.
job. Domo with another one.
So, like, at this point, if you're 8F, like, you kind of have to go with, one of these, like, crosses, no? Like, kill Count Ymir or kill Demi-Human Marika, no?
I do think killing Demi-Human Mariga would be a good play here, for sure, to block that diagonal. You don't have to be, like, overly concerned with it, because Count Ymir, super, super, super late. That is way late into... You've got to go to, like, a bunch of different parts of the map in order to even unlock access to get to Metter. Then after Metter, you have to do Count Ymir. It's super late, as well as Consort is, like, you have to do a lot of things to unlock it. Getting both of those from your opponent without them noticing would be a tough ask. But yeah, I definitely would feel more comfortable as 8F if I got Demi-Human Mariga and just didn't have to worry about that diagonal at all, for sure.
And we got the color swapped now, so it's correct. Captain Domo
W.
in blue, up 2-0. But ADF's going for a 2-piece here, right?
I think so. He's doing a lot of setup right now. So he is definitely saying, I just want the late game. He is just, unlocking access to places. He's gathering a bunch of shadow fragments, or skidoo fragments is how it looks like. Skidoo. Yep. So he's going to be super, super powerful as he starts to actually, contest on things. And he's going to basically catch up on being able to defeat things a lot faster than Domo can. An interesting one here on the board is Killer Remembrance boss hitless. So that is not just like go to any boss and, whatever. In order to beat the boss hitless, right, you have to not take any hits. And there's only a few bosses in the DLC that's even, like, reasonable on. Technically, every boss can be done hitless, but the players...
Can you restart?
You can.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
You can try again until you get it, but the bosses take a while. So if you restart 2, 3, 4 times, it's just not worth it. It's like...
Which
really
any Remembrance boss?
Any Remembrance boss. The one that they are likely to go for is Gaius, who is at the backside of Shadow Keep. This is where Captain Domo currently is. He's not like all the way to him yet, but that is the most common one that players go with, is Commander Gaius.
I think we have a slight audio delay on Captain Domo right now. And then a $25 donation from Peanut Butter and a $9 donation from Miss Angst. Loving the different games being played. Squeaks remind me of Wheezy from Toy Story, laughing, crying emoji.
You know what's crazy? This isn't the first time I've been called a Wheezy from Toy Story.
Thinking of $5 anonymous. Chat, appreciate all the donations. Exclamation point donate right now. And you can enter raffles to win a bunch of different prizes. A desktop, a U2s, a signed Ludwig jersey. Very important memorabilia that the world has offered.
Yeah, maybe you could even flip the jersey. Who knows?
You make some money on that shit.
Yeah.
For $1 entry, 100%. Okay, so where are we headed for Captain Domo?
Captain Domo is headed up into the Shadow Keep, and he's emoting for some reason.
And he's cheering, and he's drinking
Oh,
Rebel.
wait a second. Photo moment.
But yeah, he's basically now got access to a lot of the different things here. Acquire Commander Gaius's pants, as I mentioned, is a boss that he might want to do.
How do you get Gaius's pants?
First you kill Gaius, then there's another lady riding a wolf. She's got his pants.
Oh,
but she doesn't show up till you kill him?
After. You have to kill him to get access to her because there's a fog
How
wall.
did she get it?
Yeah, what's the lore here?
Let's see if I remember. So Gaius doesn't have legs, I think,
Oh,
which is why he
now I
rides
feel
a
bad.
boar. But then she's an albinoric, so she also doesn't have use of her legs. So I don't know why either of them does.
Wait, so then why does he have pants if he doesn't use his leg?
I don't know.
The way Slime runs, you would think he doesn't have use of his legs.
Oh, come on. You're just salty. He beat you.
I'm mad he beat. Can I be mad?
You can be mad, but don't take it out on people who can't defend themselves.
Thank you for the $10, Neb. Appreciate that. Oh, we're going for a
little skip here. Yeah,
This
for
one
me.
chill?
It's pretty chill. Ooh. Okay, I think he's got it. Woo, there you
So
go.
how does horse dropping work? Like, what's the rule?
The rule is the game randomly decides if you live or die.
That's what it feels like.
That is what it feels
even
like,
if you're
yeah.
like static on a cliff and then fall.
Yep.
At like 2 miles an hour, it's like and
Yeah.
you die.
Technically, the way that it works is there's what's called stable ground, or your last stable ground position. This is updated whenever you are standing somewhere that is not like teetering off of the edge.
Okay.
Then, whenever you land somewhere else and it like moves your stable ground position from one spot to another, if the moving of your stable ground position is too much difference in height, then it will kill you or damage you or whatever. So it's technically just like it every moment is checking, okay, are you currently somewhere that is stable ground? If so, I will update your position, and if I update it and it jumps too much in one update, then you die.
Fair enough. Got $5 from Somato, 5 from K-Ko, 5 from Julius Schiefer, and 5 from Corpse. We got a $5 train going.
Keep it rolling, folks. We can get to 45K.
Yeah, we're hoping for a $5 train right now. Now, if everybody were to donate $5, we would hit 50K with just the help of a little over 1,000 of you. I'm basically asking 5% of you to lock in real quick. Chat on YouTube, Twitch, !donate, go to fast.ludwig.tg/donate, and get involved with our $5 train.
All right, Adef is taking on this demi-human swordsman. Which is a very scary one. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he's tilted. Oh,
He's a little-
He's just found fuck. I saw that.
Yeah,
That was
yep.
an F-bomb.
He's thinking about doing the Luddy.
He just freaking F-bombed.
Yeah, that's
He's
tough.
like 52 seconds.
That's a long time.
No background music.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line here for the
So,
folks at home.
what is the point of killing the demi?
So the demi-human swordsman is a square just below the middle.
But it's just a hard kill.
It's at least like a low health enemy, but it shreds you. If it catches you once, he can basically just combo you. So it's kind of high risk, high reward.
Right.
Adef also did not grab the grace that is closest to this because you have to go a little out of your way to grab it and then come back. So he just said, "I'll get it first try."
Oh, and he
Unfortunately,
was
did not.
foolish.
Yeah. Captain Domo also going for hitless Gaius, which I did predict that he was going to do, but has gotten hit twice so far. So
Yeah, very quickly, might I add.
yeah,
Is that chill, though? That's like normal?
That's kind of normal. The very first thing that Gaius does of charging directly at you, it is nearly impossible to avoid. Most players will do a strategy where they kind of go around the corner and let him charge into the wall instead. Domo, however, does not care. He's just going to keep running at him and try to get the dodge. And if you get it just right...
Wait, can't you cheese this?
Yeah, you can.
So that's what he's going for.
No, well, he got hit again.
Hit again.
Dude, that's how I beat this boss. I cheesed this, I went into the corner, I did magic with it because you can hit it through the corner. My chat yelled at me for, I'm not shitting you, fucking 10 hours. That doesn't count, go back.
You're not going to like what I'm going to say, but I'm siding with your chat.
You're siding with my chat.
Yeah.
My chat's also racist, so
Oh.
who's the bad guy now?
Well, chat represents a streamer, so boom. Outplayed in the marketplace of ideas.
All right, Adef has almost got the swordsman down, except that he... Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Just the worst combos.
Adef looks flabbergasted, like he's never seen this monster before.
I mean, it is truly absurd what is happening right now.
He's running away and healing, and this monster just chasing after him.
At the same speed as his horse. Okay, good dodge there. Oh, he's got it. There it is.
Let's freaking go!
Adef is on the board.
Adef is on the board now. It's a real test of mental here.
And we possibly have a third spot coming up for Domo, who's a third of the way through, but going to get a little riposte.
I say riposte. I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Is it French?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's repose. In French, you go repose.
You just
go,
don't say the
what?
T at all?
Repose.
Repose?
Repose.
I just don't trust him.
I do not trust that.
Yeah,
That does not sound
A
right.
lot of donos coming in while we watch Captain Domo crush.
This is a hit list,
A
right?
hit list.
Hitless so
Wow.
far. Hitless so far.
And another
Excellent.
repose.
Yeah.
That was a sick move. Jump slash hip repose.
Yeah.
Thank you the 5 Loy, M2AF. Thank you the 525 from Anonymous. Appreciate that. Let's lock in quickly on this hit list before we think any more.
Now it'll be so sad if he gets hit, right? Because there's so much time spent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's confident.
If he does get hit, he honestly might just finish out the fight so that he can get the pants after. But Adef is going for Demi-Human Mariga.
He's so close. He's so close.
No
way,
he should have this. He should have this. One more hit here should do it. This
Don't be greedy.
He's not greedy. He's got it.
Round of
Very
applause.
That's
Round
a
of hit list.
hitless remembrance.
That was awesome.
I also did a hitless. Flips through a wall. Still counts.
Oh, okay. Big stagger for Adef. He should be able to kill right here. Oh my god.
Oh.
My god. Oh, the miss into almost getting hit because that would have killed him. Okay, he's got another square here. Okay.
And he killed...
Demi-Human Mariga.
Oh, I hate Mariga.
Yeah, it's an annoying ass boss.
Yeah, honestly, it's mostly just all the enemies around her. Luckily, she has friendly fire turned on, which not a lot of bosses do, so she can actually damage the enemies around her, which makes her a little more chill if you actually just kind of like stay next to her. She kind of clears out the area for you as you dodge her attacks, and she just hits everything else.
So that was a block
Yes.
by Adef.
Yes.
Now no longer capable of getting, sorry, I should say Domo's no longer capable of getting this across.
Now, Domo does still have 2 in a row in that second column, so blocking that honestly wouldn't be too bad, though. Going to Lamenter, Adef already has access to the southern area, which is where the Lamenter is. He's actually got one that's very close to it. He could do a boss after inflicting 3 different status effects, which might be what he's doing now with challenging Dryleaf Dane. And a later rune is just like a little bit of a quest, and then you have to fight Leda in the Shadowkeep. He doesn't have Shadowkeep access just yet, but yeah, he is going for the 3 status effects. He's going to do it on Dryleaf Dane, yeah. Dryleaf Dane is like a hand-to-hand master.
Dryleaf Dane's at the end of the game, no? When you have to fight the 3?
Yes, yes. He also appears there, but he also appears as his own separate boss fight at the start that you beat him and you get this cool hand-to-hand moveset. I don't expect he's actually going to use the hand-to-hand moveset, but...
Yeah, because we're going for... How do you know if the status effects are enabled?
So you can see he has already been rotted. He used a rot freeze for that. There is the frost, and then he will also get a bleed because the katana does bleed. So all he really had to do was get frost on him and then just attack him normally, and that is going to give him all of the status effects.
That's kind of a freebie.
It's a little bit of a freebie as long as you've got the great katana. If you were using the backhand blades, it'd be a little tougher because backhand blades can't have multiple status effects on it at the same time, where the great katana can. So this was definitely one where the right choice has pulled it off for Adef, and there's the block on exactly the line we were talking
are
about.
Now tied up, technically. I mean, they both have 3 squares
Agree, for
each.
sure.
It's a block and opens him up with a potential row
Ooh,
there.
potential line of his own, absolutely. He does have southern access, and you can see that Domo is, well, you can't see it anymore, but Domo is going for southern access. There it is.
Shout out Alienware.
Yes. Because he's going to go for the Ancient Dragon Man that Adef killed earlier. So this will get him access to the southern area, which he recognizes he's going to need if he wants to block Adef's line. Because Egon's Furled Finger, that's southern area. Bale, southern area. Count Ymir, that requires you to go to the southern area in order to activate one of the finger whistles in order to spawn the boss. So Domo knows he needs to do this at some point, so he might as well do it now. Oh!
God.
Oh my god.
Got shredded by Ancient Dragon.
And he hasn't gotten any Skadooshas yet, right?
They both, I'm sure, have gotten several
Okay.
Skidoo. Yeah. I'm not sure their exact level at the moment. I guess both of them are somewhere around 5. Domo actually got a bunch of Skidoo after killing Commander Gaius. He drops 5 Skidoo, which is not 5 levels, but it's about 2.5 levels. So he may be level 6 or 7, potentially even 8 at this point, but Adef is probably only around 4 or 5, so...
Few donations to read here. Our $5 train is rolling along smoothly. Chat, ! Donate. We are doing a $5 train. Do not miss out. We're hoping to hit 50,000.
Keep it rolling.
Before the end of the night. And we got a $300 donation from Weakpaw, who said, UC Davis, you were close.
What does that mean?
I don't know. It seems like a threat.
Okay, it's a good
30 for
call.
Peaches. Hopefully I get Alienware. Also love you, Elwig. You are my melee goat. There are many people we should have. I'll take it. 5 from Teal Castle, 5 from Space Pirate, 5 from Chastity, 5 from Enko, 5 from Camp Peak Skinwalk. None of that I want to read. 5 from Jay the Human. 20 from Ludwig. My wife's son loves this game. $5 from Arizona Wildcats. 4 of no. 5 from Beto. 5 from Anonymous. 5 from Christian. 5 from Don. In chat, ! Donate to join the $5 train.
All right, so Adef is going for his 3rd NPC boss here. That will get him another square in the bottom, which will actually technically put him ahead in square count right now. I still do think Domo has like a slightly better positioning into a lot of these other squares. Like he killed Commander Gaius, but just hasn't picked up the pants yet because I think he wants to like bait Adef into trying to go for it himself and losing time on that. But that does occasionally backfire, where you hold on to something that you could just get done, and then your opponent does it and takes it away from you, and then a square you thought you had, you all of a sudden lose.
Why do now what you could do later? Have you thought of that?
I have thought of that. That is kind of the meta that a lot of players have gone with. It's not one that I personally subscribe to, but it's one that's very, very popular for sure. All right, so Domo is heading directly actually down into the southern area, into the dragon area. I think he's going to go for Egon's Furled Finger. I think he's really scared about what Adef could do on that 4th row, and so he's going to get that. this might seem like, oh, that's kind of a late or a difficult square to do at this point, but the great part about it is it sets you up for kill Bale while summoning Egon. So it's one square that you get now, and one square that you will almost certainly get much later in the match. It's almost like claiming 2 squares for yourself, even though you're only accomplishing one of the objectives.
Why does it lead to? Why does one lead to the other?
Well, Egon's furled finger is what you use to summon Egon, which is required for kill Bale while summoning Egon.
Curse you, Bale!
Exactly. We will hear that hopefully by the end of the match, unless it ends before somebody does Bale. But that is exactly what we will hear later.
I love Egon.
He's so good. He's so good. Definitely one of the best NPCs in the DLC, maybe the whole game.
Kidder C, thank you for the 25 anonymous with the 10. Our $5 train is still rolling.
Keep it coming, folks. Keep it coming.
Keep it coming. Hellfish with the 10. Kitten with the 5. Anonymous with the 5. Richard with the 5. Anonymous with the 5. Anonymous with the 5. John Master Chief with the $1 who said defeat Flood. Thank you, John Master Chief.
Okay. It's John Halo. Is that
John Halo.
John Halo's my name. Killing the Flood's my game. I remember this. You got to kill these dragons for the curled finger.
Yes, yes. There are 2 of them. You only have to kill the main one that has the big health bar, and then the fight is over. You could kill the other one first in order to make it a little easier for yourself.
Why is he not using the Dragon Slayer Katana? He has it.
He does have it, but he must not want to take out the time to swap it, because it does take time to use the upgrade materials and all that.
True.
So
I feel like the dragon's so tanky too. Like
they definitely are. The backhand blades, though, still not bad against the dragons. You can see, getting those headshots kind of shreds. ADEF going for the Golden Hippo, which does give one of the 2 aspect of the Crucible incantations. So he would need to get this and also the one that is in Rao Ruins on the way to Romina in order to get that square. So that's what I expect that he's going to be going for now.
Can I spray something?
Mm-hmm.
This is the easiest boss in the game.
the hippo?
The hippo? In the game?
Yeah, in the DLC. Is it a remembrance?
It is not a remembrance.
Okay, then maybe not the easiest boss. I remember it was easy as shit, though.
Yeah. It's a really, really hard one to get hitless because the spines that come out, they'll just get you. But yeah, not too bad.
Guys, I struggled on the hippo. Now I feel so small.
I don't mean to make you feel small, man. I think you're big.
Thanks.
I think you're huge.
Thanks. That means a lot coming from you, lady.
Chunko. $5 from Patters. $5 from Bodacious. Y'all the funniest guys on Twitch. I love you. Slime's a real leader. Thank you the 5. Joey Chestnut versus Slime edit on the Yard subreddit. And we got our curled finger, which is another mark on the board. And the hippo you're saying is half a mark.
Basically, yeah, half a mark. The other one you just have to pick up on the way to somewhere that ADEF might want to go anyway, so it's not a big time commitment to get the other part, but he is warping away. He's not going for it right now. He noticed, Domo is in this southern area. We might have some races for things, and I think he's going to go for that Lamenter plus Torch double play. Lamenter is also a jail, so if he gets Lamenter, it's Torch, it's one of the 2 jails. It's also a perfume bottle. There's like ridiculous synergy on Lamenter.
What's the two jail?
So jails, there are 3 jails in the DLC. There's the one with Lamenter, there's one with Curseblade Labirith, and there's one with another demi-human swordsman. So ADEF could have gone with that for synergy, but decided against it. So they're just like long dungeons that are very blue that have a boss at the end, and you get like trapped in them when you're inside of the jail. So if he goes inside, he's pretty much committing to, I'm going to go all the way through this jail and I'm going to get the thing at the end.
And he's doing that right now.
He is doing that right now. So this gets him a torch along the way, which will let Domo know he's in here. He will get one of the 4 perfume bottles, and the other 3 are a lot easier to obtain. And he will get the Lamenter boss at the end of it. So this is a very high synergy play that he is cashing in earlier than you might expect, because we all hate to do Lamenter early, but he knows that Captain Domo has this southern access as well because he saw Egon's furled finger, so he says, I gotta race on it now. I gotta take this before Domo possibly snipes it away.
Is there any counterplay from Domo to like just take one of these synergistic things away, like bottles? No, because you'd have to go through the same exact thing.
You'd have to go through the same exact thing. So pretty much no.
What is he doing? Oh,
A little skip, yeah. But
Wait a
just barely. You have to go on, like, there's a little lip that's, like, a little lower than the top of the ladder in order to be able to get it there, so... yeah, nice skip knowledge from him. There is another skip that he's probably going to try to go for in this area. Okay, Domo has cashed in on the Gaius' pants. He just says, okay, let's take this lead here now while I can.
So Domo's at 5.
Domo is at 5. Yeah, Adef is at 4. But Adef, you know, going for like 3 or 4 squares here, like back to back to back. He is going to go for the skip. Does not quite hit it. That's okay. It just requires you to go around if you don't hit it. He has to gather the key first, then he has to kind of come back and go around. But I expect he does know all this order here. If he'd gotten it, it would have saved him a good amount of time, but also would have let Domo know where he was going to.
What Domo just caught? What did he just get?
Nothing. The Gaius' pants was the
He
name.
got acquired.
He got the
Yeah.
what
The
he
one
meant.
that he was baiting.
Okay.
So much of this is like meta and like baiting, I feel like.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
just
yeah.
knowing like, oh, if he gets that, that means he's stuck in there for a while. So you
Why
can
is
predict.
Adef shaking his head and whatnot?
I think he mistakenly the torch. Most players are like used to hitting the skip. So since he missed it, he's a little flustered, I think, on the direction to go here. He has to actually first grab the key, then there is an invisible wall that he has to break to go through to find it. And so the order of that is tough to remember. Most players are like, oh, I got to do like 7 different things, or I just learned this one skip. But if you learn the skip and you don't learn the 7 other things and you miss the skip, like
You can't
it's
just
tough.
go for the skip again?
You cannot. So the floor breaks and it's broken permanently on your save file until you like start a brand new character.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. One try only. And the only way to get it is you jump while it's still unbroken, and you jump off of the stuff as it is breaking. As it's breaking, there's 1 frame that you're still allowed to jump on it, so you spam the jump button, and it buffers a jump right as you land on it, and hopefully make it to the other side, but Adef did not quite, so... Has to grab the key, has to go around, and this has lost him probably at least a minute at this point, unfortunately.
Unlucky.
Few big donos come through. One from the napkin, which dropped $50 with a heart. 25 from Finish the Story. Who said finish the story? What story?
Oh, this is me getting a sub 50 in Mario 64.
What?
That's the story. That's like the meme. Finish the story.
Oh.
Well, we'll see.
25 from Mason Derulo, said Free Palestine. And 5 from Noah. 5 from Keiko. 5 from Champ Stamp. 5 from Trey Book. 5 from Richard Elden Ring. Thanks for the exposure. Ludwig.
Holy shit, wait.
That is Richard
Mr.
Elden Ring.
The
Elden
Richard
Ring?
Elden Ring?
The Richard
No way.
Dick Elden himself.
Celebrities here.
Dick Ring. as they
Dick
call
Ring,
him.
yeah. All right, so Adef did manage to find that torch and is now making his way down to Lamenter. This has let Captain Domo know for sure he's at Lamenter, so he doesn't have to worry about that. This gives Domo time to set up for kind of whatever he wants here.
Yeah, because he's in Lamenter, I mean, can't we get a bit crazy? Can't we use a... Well, I guess he can't get the perfume bottles.
I mean, like, theoretically, it's but realistically, no.
Why doesn't he just use a transformation?
So, you know, that is a great square to point out. Lamenter gives a transformation. That's another synergy for Lamenter that Adef is going to get.
Why didn't they all go for Lamenter?
You know, that's
godlike.
It is godlike. And
What is use transformation?
so there are 2 transformations in the DLC. Basically, you have to take off all of your armor, and then using the transformation will put you into
like
a
when
different
you go
form.
into a dragon?
Yeah, exactly. There's a dragon you can turn into, or there's a Lamenter you can turn into. So he's going to be turning into a Lamenter.
How did I get the dragon one? It's kind of hard.
It's a painting reward. You have to gather a painting that
was it.
points you towards it, and then you have to go into the peak, and then you have to find the spot where the painting points to. Okay, so Adef has the Lamenter about half health, but he did get 3 of the little skulls on him. If you don't kill enough of the little guys around him whenever he splits into multiple guys, then you will get those skulls around you. If you can find the main one and hit it enough, all the other ones will just despawn, but you do not have a lot of time for it. Ooh, and Adef is getting knocked around. Lamenter is definitely a rough one.
Dude, I've never fought this guy. This seems
He's
so miserable.
I've like
He's
had a
the
nightmare
most
exactly
miserable.
like this.
I think he might be the worst boss in the entire game.
Yeah.
Have you fought the twin gargoyles?
from the base game?
Yes.
You know, I think Lamenter is like a worse design boss. Not harder. He's like not too hard,
I see.
but
He's
like
just worse. He's like horribly designed.
horribly designed. Can't be staggered. No statuses affect him. He just like trolls and just like disappears for 20 seconds at a time. Like, okay, cool.
He's an ugly
I'll just
looking
wait.
thing too. He's really horrible.
Well, that's kind of rude.
Oh, yeah,
though.
come
You
on.
can't
Hey,
really-
whoa!
Don't say that about
Come on, hey.
He's got potential. I'd crack the Lamenter.
Ew.
What? What?
I mean, we know
What? I
you
can't
would.
All right, whatever. We got a few donos coming in. $50 from another whirlwind. Always love Elden Ring bingo. Let's go Domo, Adef, and Mitriz. And we got 25 from Braden. Love from Japan. Wakarimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Okay, we get it.
Free Palestine. Grady Goon with the 25, who said, hey, you look really good today. 5 from I Need a Chit, who said, which speedrun are each of you most excited for? I mean, today, who's this? We're watching it.
Oh, definitely this today.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, I think that Wikipedia race seems to be a surefire event.
Oh, that'll be fun.
$100 from MZ Far, who says Free Palestine. 10 from J Stom, who says great cause. Ready for MM in Filge. Was that death on purpose?
It's possible. I believe he did actually get the Fire Knight helm that he was looking for in the top right, so he could have used that to go back, but not something I would usually do. I would usually warp out. But yeah, Domo has the first of those masks, and Adef has actually pivoted out. Lamenter, so miserable, he just says, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I want to go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's just quit.
He can go back later. He still has priority on it, but he said, I do not want to do this right now.
Is that
Wow.
not, is that not? Oh, is this? But it's also a bit tricksy.
It
Bit
is
of a tricksy rabbit.
Little tricksy. Now, what he might be going for is the 4 perfume bottles and then the Death Mask helms, which you can see are on the other diagonal. We talked about one diagonal, but that other diagonal, Domo does not have any on it just yet. So
I
if he
thought Domo
got those two,
had the helm.
he does now. He has one of the 3. You need 3 helms for that top right square.
And Adef has no helms.
Adolf has no helms, but he doesn't know that. So
Yes.
Adolf might be thinking, if I go right for the perfume bottles right now, since I just got the one in the little mentor jail, and then if I beat him on the Death Mask helms, then I have set up 4 of the 5 on the diagonal, and we're racing to Consort Radon. That would have been a great play. Domo is going to cut it off at the pass here, though, by getting the Death Mask helms first.
That's what he's going for right now as well.
That is what, Domo is going for the Death Mask helms, and Adolf just got the perfume bottles. Domo did just get grabbed there by one of the Fire Knights. Oh, almost fell off the edge as well.
Oh,
no! Dies!
Eviscerated and off the edge.
So, I mean, if he were to, he being Adef, get the helms before Domo, like, you kind of almost win, right? Like, it's a race to Radon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he'd win that race to Radon, but you could at least be like, all right, Domo, you go to Radon.
Right.
You must go here in order to block me, otherwise I win.
I see. So all the power's in your court.
Yes, exactly. You don't necessarily have to cash in on that, but you can just say, I know that you will have to do this at some point, so I'll go do faster things. Speaking of, Adef does have a 1 square lead. He does have 6 to Domo's 5.
Yeah, we're still counting over here.
Yeah, yes. Counting is tough. But, that is a slim lead. That is not a large lead. So Adef is trying to make plays that will turn this small lead into a lead that he can be more comfortable with. Because right now it is still just so neck and neck. Both of them have shown so much priority on things, but they just haven't been cashing them in. So you kind of know where each other has been, but it's like a game of chicken. Domo could go for Lamenter, seeing that Adef warped out and went for perfume bottles instead. So you could do that, but it's risky. What if Adef is now going back for Lamenter and you just wasted a bunch of time?
So you kind of have to wait for one of the players to be really committed in an area before you just go all out. And
But even that one time where we saw he was committed, he got out.
Yeah. We thought he was committed. I thought he was going to stick it out until he got it, but he just said, no, I'll go back through the jail later again.
So
That's
did he
smart.
get the second helm, Domo?
Domo does now have 2 of the helms, and he just got a later rune, which is a square there on the board as well, as soon as it actually enters his inventory. It's in the bottom left. He has to wait through this load screen. It takes forever to actually give this reward, but that is going to tie us up now 6-6.
Oh my god, the next number is going to be so sick.
Oh, God.
Speaking of sick, we got the Lamenter with the $5 donation. Thank you for saying you'd crack me, Ludwig. I needed that.
Oh, man. I didn't know he was watching. I wouldn't have called him ugly.
$250 from Anonymous.
W.
And we got $100 from Lucas. Said, would you rip off a finger to be able to invade your friends at any time? Dude.
To, like, spawn on them?
I hope. $50 from Lottie Dad, who said, Wilbur's better than Sparky. I think those are Bluey characters.
Oh, come on.
Are they?
I don't know. I said I think.
Okay.
And we still got a bunch of $5. Again, any $200 donation throws something on the wheel, chats. So if you want to put something on the wheel, donate $200. Write whatever you want me to do. Can't be go bald. And at 50K, I will do the thing.
We're so close to 45 as well. Keep them coming. We see you.
Ooh, here, I think we actually might have a race here. Domo is going for the Golden Hippo, which is one of the 2 aspects of the Crucible Talismans.
Right.
Adef already has that one
saw him
and is heading towards Romina, which is where you can get the second one. So this might be
Domo's gonna
completely
have
wasted on Domo, yeah.
Heartbreak for Domo, because this is a wasted hippo.
Yes, yes.
He's killing a hippo for sport.
And that's something I wish I could do.
What?
What?
Kill a hippo?
A
For
hippo?
sport. They're evil creatures.
Whoa, hey, come on.
Hippos?
You said it was like the easiest character in Elden Ring. At least put some respect on his name.
That's fair. My bad.
You're being crazy
sorry,
right
I'm
now.
sorry.
So rude.
I went too far.
Now, Domo is absolutely shredding this hippo. Like, the damage that he's got, backhand blades, once you've got a high amount of dex, can do a ridiculous amount of damage if you set them to lightning, especially because the hippo is in water, which makes it take even more lightning damage. So you can see, like, the hits, just look at that.
That's just a good weapon?
That's just a great, great weapon. It was the meta weapon for the season that they are basically running the format of. The Season 4 of Bingo Brawlers.
Wait, what was?
The backhand blades.
Speaking of backhand, Squeaks, you look good for your age.
Thank you, question mark.
I love this section. Where Domo is right now?
Yeah, the loft. It is a good one. He's been here before where he did Commander Gaius, but now he's going to take the other path in the loft for a little shortcut down to Mesmer. Now, as far as doing Mesmer is concerned, doesn't give anything directly, but does set you up to eventually head towards Consort Radon. And along the way to Consort Radon is Euphoria, that top square. It looks like it's a typo of Euphoria, but no, it's Euphoria. I don't...
What is it? What is Euphoria?
Oh, it's a weapon?
Oh, okay. The weapon's called Euphoria?
Yeah, I think it's like a word in another language. I don't know what it means.
I'm sure there's a Vati video, about it.
Probably.
Do you watch Vatividya?
I do. I watch pretty much every one so that I can pretend like I know things to my chat. Because otherwise I know nothing. Well, I know the like location of things. I don't know what anything like means. I don't know the...
You ever watch
lore.
One Piece?
No.
Tap in, brother.
Oh, do you have
It's
a
too
free?
long.
Do you have a
It's too
free like
long.
7 years of your life that you want to give up?
How many hours you have put into Elden Ring?
Let's not talk about it.
You know what I
We
mean?
don't need to-
Is it above 4,000?
It's been out.
Actually, I think it's right around 4,000.
Oh wow.
Oh, only 4,000. Wow.
Only.
You know, you could crush One Piece in just 300 hours.
Yeah,
whole thing?
only 300, yeah.
Watch how I play Elden Ring.
Who's he fighting?
Oh wait, Domo actually, sorry, did not get the Fire Knight helm earlier, so he is going for the second Fire Knight helm right now.
Why did he give up on it? He was there.
He was there, he died, and I guess he just said, I'll come back in a bit.
Oh, okay. Just get a bit stronger.
But
that
there
was
it is, that's his third
Oh.
one, that's his third one.
Okay, so he has this right section opened up. Also blocks the diagonal, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, now he is heading into the Ruins of Rau, which is where Adef is. But Adef, right about to get that second aspect of the Crucible Incantation. So
Yeah.
Domo is not going to be happy to see that. Domo is probably still further along if he does want to go all the way to that late game Euphoria and Consort Radon. But Adef, you know, is going to get this square here and does still have that Lamenter and Transformation synergy play that he can go for.
6-7! 6-7! Chat, we're on 6-7 watch. You have to donate $67 over a 6-7 watch. Open up your hearts and open up your wallets for the 6-7 watch in chat. ! Donate.
Now,
Don't just type it, donate it.
I hate to tell you this, we're actually at 7-7. We were at 6-7, and you missed it, and then
Chat, we're at 7-7 watch. Don't just type 7-7 in chat. Donate $77.
30, by the way.
Thank you to 25. Destro, how old are you in years?
In years?
Well, I know
I'm 23.
Huh.
yeah.
I meant Mitch.
I'm 32.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's like,
A young, spry 32.
I wouldn't use those words.
Yeah.
It
I
is
would
young.
use-
32 is young.
I'm kidding, bro. $222.22 from Sick9, who wants something on the wheel. Karaoke, a 90s grunge song.
That's a
What's
good one.
What's a grunge?
the genre?
Like the genre of music?
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I assume.
I thought it was between the balls and the ass.
No. That's
Grunge.
I forget what it's called.
Like Nirvana is grunge.
I'm not a perfect... Like that?
No, that's like
Is that grungy?
punk, I think. That's pop, punk, maybe.
Oh, like Smells Like Teen
Smells
Spirit.
like
Yeah,
Teen Spirit.
that's
yeah.
grunge.
Yeah.
Okay,
That'd be fun. I'd want to watch
Is
that.
Spoon Man grunge?
You know, it might be.
Okay, I can do that. Will there be fireworks tonight? Yes, it is called Legend of Zelda
Majora's Mask.
There are fireworks.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Wait, so now is anyone, so like for the throwing attacks only, I feel like that's like a hotly contested square, right?
So the thing with throwing attacks only is first you have to get something that can do throwing attacks, because
true,
not every weapon you can just throw them. So the common one that's done is a shield that's in one of the forges, and that one you can just spam throw it over and over again, and it just appears in your hand. You're just Captain America constantly throwing the shield. That is a great one, but it is a little out of the way, and then you have to find a boss that you can easily kill with it. One that's often used is Dryleaf Dane, which Adef already killed for the 3 status effects square, so he wouldn't be able to do that on that boss, but he could find another boss, I'm sure, that it would work on.
Okay.
Domo might be able to get it.
Domo's heading for Lamenter. He said, hey, you had this synergy played, you gave up on it, I'm going to go take it from you.
Oh, it's VM
my.
happening.
Oh my god.
Drama, unfortunately.
So
at
what?
Fast 52.
So what tipped off the? Is it when he got the thing he was going for, the both aspect of the Crucible, that he's like, okay,
Yeah, it's
he's
certainly
not doing
that.
Lamenter, he's doing
Yep.
some other shit.
Exactly.
And what does Lamenter open up for him? I mean, it's not that good, is it?
Well, I mean, in terms of like the square positioning, at this point, there's not a lot of lines left open. I expect both players are just trying to get the majority of the squares right now. And so given that they're evened up, just getting 2 squares immediately, if you defeat Lamenter, it gives you a transformation. That's 2 for 1. It's also one of the 2 jails. So it's like 2.5 squares for 1 kill is hugely powerful. And so this is a huge swing. Domo, if he takes this away, Adef is going to be really, really sad about that one for sure. He's going to wish he had this one back to go back and kill that Lamenter, because it would have been so powerful.
In your experience, is it common that most bingo games end in majority as opposed to like a line?
It depends on the players, but I would say that a lot of the best players will go for majority. They'll say, I know I'm faster than you, so I'm just going to make sure you don't get any lines, and then good luck getting majority before me.
Right.
Whereas, you know, if somebody is maybe a little less confident or something like that, they might be like, okay, I just want to sneak out a line as soon as I can, and that's what's going to help me win. Or players will like pressure a line, pretend like they're going to go for a line, and then go, just kidding, going to go somewhere else, while you are forced to block the last thing.
I see. Crystal Brooke, thank you the $2. Ludwig, thank you the 5. Gray Balloon, thank you the 5. Anonymous, thank you the 5. The Yard Fan, thank you the 5. And Draggle 8, thank you the 5. Appreciate the $5.
5
donation.
train.
Chat, we're almost at $45,000.
We can do it.
I would love to hit 45 rack. I would love to hit it.
Remember, this is going for charity.
It is going for charity. The charity that you are donating to right now, because basically the way it works is you guys are donating directly to the charity. We don't touch the money. So we swap every charity after 25K. So I believe the charity you're donating to right now is Wings for Life, which we have already donated $19,000 to. And they help people who have spinal cord injuries, rehabilitate, get more control, and power back in their life. So thank you everyone who has donated so far. !donate. You can also join the raffle which we will announce the winners of at the end, or bid for the auction, which there's a couple cool items up. Maybe even Squeaks' Roby Rose up there. I haven't checked.
Whoa.
Ooh.
And at the bottom of the screen, ADEF is giving a spectral being. Is this a Death Knight?
This is a Death Knight, yes.
I didn't know. I've never bought it. It just looks like what a Death Knight would look like.
Yeah, you say Death Knight, this is exactly what you would picture for sure. Now, Domo is in that Lamenter fight and did a ton of damage on the first time before the Lamenter despawned. He's going to have to either find the Lamenter here quickly or just take out a lot of them. Oh, he's making a beeline to it. He spotted it right away, gets a ton of hits.
He's got like the Sharingan? Like, how do you know?
So, whenever you hit the Lamenter or any enemy, you'll get a little bit of blood splatter on them. So you can find the real one by the one that's got blood splatter from before he disappeared.
So he's got killer eyes. He sees blood.
Yes, exactly.
So this is actually a pretty electric start.
Yeah, so ADEF now has the Death Knight, but soon Domo's going to have that Lamenter, and then ADEF is definitely not going to be happy about that, because here it is, the Lamenter.
Oh
that was
my
such
God.
a fast
Wow.
Wait, that was way. He made that seem light work. Is that
Yeah.
a weapon gap?
It is a little bit of a weapon gap. The backhand blades are definitely the overall fastest thing. The thing that you really love about the Great Katana is its use of bleed, frost, and stagger. And Lamenter cannot be bled, cannot be frosted, and cannot stagger. So it makes the Great Katana, all of its positives turn into negatives, whereas the backhand blade is just raw damage. And that's all you need for Lamenter. So that is definitely a weapon gap.
ADEF. Look at ADEF is seems a little bit upset here.
Yeah.
After that Lamenter.
He did a hand up. What the fuck?
And pissed. I get it.
It was a back-to-back. I mean, we got 2 squares for Captain Domo. Did the transformation already and killed the Lamenter. And is probably going towards another jail, I would imagine, right?
He definitely could. The way that Domo has been playing this match, he's been holding a lot of things, so he might just hold on to that.
That's how you pronounce Gaul?
Jail.
Jail.
Wow!
Jail. Yeah.
I thought it was Gaul.
Gaul. Yeah, you thought Gaul made more sense than jail.
I thought it was a foreign.
It's an old English spelling. It's an actual way that they used to spell jail.
Wow.
Gaul and riposta.
I've been stuck in Gaul all day.
Yeah. Save me from Gaul.
I need you to bail me out of Gaul. Thank you to 35 Anonymous. $1 from Benedict Dover. Would love to see Ludwig Squeaks Bingo show match. Don't think we'll have 12 hours.
Yeah, I know. Like we can't. I can't even beat Radon normally.
I think on this list, without looking up on Fextra Life, I'd probably get Egon. Yeah, that's probably it.
I'd
I mean,
probably-
surely you get a red bear. You just see a bear, you're like, that one's red. I'm gonna.
Wait, Red Berry's on here?
I mean, it's been taken, but yeah, red bear right there.
Oh no, yeah, but I don't kill the Red Bear.
I see.
I would find him. Find the Red Bear.
All right, so ADEF is making his way up to Mesmer. What I expect he's going to be doing here is making his way into the very late game area. You have to kill Mesmer, you have to kill Romina, you have to then burn the ceiling tree right after Romina, and that gets you access to Euphoria and eventually Consort Radon. So he's just saying, hey, I'm going to get access on the very, very late part of this. And Domo is heading into his second jail, so he does want to cash in on this right away. He says, hey, I've already got a lead on the squares of 1. Let me turn that into 2, and let me just, try to get this majority and just keep my foot on the gas. Now, if ADEF does get access into this late game where he can get possibly towards that Consort Radon. That's 2 squares there, so that would kind of tie it back up. But in that meantime, Captain Domo could get anything else he wants. He could get a Dancing Lion, he could get Throwing Attacks Only, he could start making his way towards Bale, which he already has Egon's Furled Finger, and he could head towards Count Ymir. So he's got his pick, but there's nothing left that's really great. I honestly was really mean on this board. I need to apologize to the 2 of them afterwards, because this board, I'll be honest, sucks. I took a glance at it. I was like, oh, this has got a few squares that I like, but like this board is so mean. It requires them to go everywhere on the map. It requires so many late game things. And honestly, it's incredible that they're this far in at only an hour in, because this is like one of the meanest boards I've ever seen, and I just need to apologize to them for this. This is
That's what I was thinking. I mean, they're an hour in, and so much is already filled out. It's
Absolutely, yeah.
Pretty insane.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll thank you then, because I feel like if you went for a kinder board, it'd be over already.
That is true, yeah. These players are so good. I think they average somewhere between 1 and 1.5 hours, and we told you guys 2 hours, so I had to make sure we got to 2 hours. So definitely I was thinking about that, and not just panicking and picking a board last minute because we were slightly behind on getting things set up.
Surely not.
Nah.
Couple big notes here. First, we got a few $5 donations flying in from Subrock. Maurice, Anonymous Pine, English Major Gaul. Wild Donkey, Anonymous Pine, and Benedict Dover. Thank you very much for all the donations. Chat, please! ! Donate to get involved and enter the raffle, really, to win yourself a free desktop, $5 entry. And also wanted to, I guess, ask, isn't killing a dancing lion easy?
It's not too bad. The problem mostly is getting to it. You have to go through the entirety of Bellarat, which is pretty slow. But there is a second dancing lion. There's the Deathblight dancing lion. Significantly harder, but it's over near Romina, which they're going to want to get to anyway. So we'll see about that. Domo getting grabbed here by Ons, the little demi-human swordsman. Domo did kill, or sorry, Adef did kill one of these earlier for a square, but now this is the second jail for Captain Domo. Look at that damage shredding. He probably just needs one more good double hit, and he should have it. Should have it right here. There it is. Beautiful.
All right.
Nice.
And now we have a 10th square coming in for Domo. 3 away from victory, and I mean, because he's going to see the Euphoria get pulled.
Well, Adef has swapped off. He's actually heading for the Velvet St. Trina's sword at the moment. So this is certainly an interesting one. Both of them are kind of like dancing around. I've seen both of them make progress towards getting to Euphoria and Consort Radon. It doesn't seem like either of them want to give it up, but neither of them is committing to it either. So they are just like very, very late squares that you don't expect someone to go for right away. Domo now heading towards Mesmer, which I believe the only purpose of going towards Mesmer would be for that Euphoria and Consort Radon, but he's quitting out, which might indicate that he is pivoting, because you do not need to normally quit out there. He is pivoting.
Oh, wow.
Pivoting to what? To Egon.
No, it's just right to Mesmer. Oh, he already had the Mesmer Grace, that's why. He forgot that he had that earlier. Oopsies. This is going to put Domo squarely ahead if he continues on Euphoria and Consort Radon. And given that he has 10 squares right now, 2 more, that puts him 1 away from victory.
So it's looking good for Captain Domo.
Absolutely, absolutely it is. Especially because he still does have that priority on Bale while summoning Egon. So if he gets these 2, all he has to do is go cash in that Bale, and he would be the victor. Domo's going for squares that seem like they might be a little faster in total. This Velvet St. Trina sword he was very close to. Oh, but now he's pivoting out.
Wow. This boss battle is so awesome.
Mesmer is such a fun boss fight. You feel great beating it.
Yeah, easily one of the top bosses in the DLC, one of the top bosses in the entire game. I would say personally second place behind Midra. I love Midra, but such a cool fight.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Who the fuck's Midra?
What? What do you mean who's Midra?
My God.
You didn't fight Midra?
Yeah, we did.
Midra?
I think so.
He does all the frenzy. He's down at the bottom. There's like a spooky forest that you got to walk through. You can't go on torrent.
Nah.
Wait,
Oh,
did we
man.
might have skipped him on our...
Is this base game?
No, it's DLC,
Oh.
and it's optional, and it's like super hidden and hard to find.
Oh, wait, then who am I thinking
I
of?
don't
I
think
probably
I've ever
missed
seen it.
Mitra. I'm thinking of someone completely else. Wait.
All right,
You know, I like the guy in the boat.
So
The
this is
boat
a
boss.
race right now for the Euphoria.
Yeah, it looks like both of them are committing for it, so...
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
It's not a great day for Adef.
Yeah, definitely things have not been going his way. The Lamenter was not going his way. Mesmer's now not going his way, so this has definitely been a tough one, whereas Domo has been in top form for sure.
Domo does look locked in. 500!
Oh, no!
Oh my
The
goodness!
death!
Wait,
Oh,
look at that
no.
HP bar.
I know,
That's
he
so
lost!
sad.
He died!
Oh my god.
Oh.
And he's going... So this is a Mesmer race. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned Mesmer race, boys. 6-7 from George, 500 from the 5th mat. And it's really a battle to see who's going to successfully kill Mesmer.
But that's so sad.
Well, it's not over. Wait, he went butt-ass naked. His balls are out.
Yeah, that is a strategy. There is a talisman that you can get that makes you do more damage the lower your equip weight, but you get obviously no defense from it, so it's not one that I like, but it is one that a lot of players that are confident in their skills go for, but definitely backfired on him there.
Dude, it feels like they both know what's going on.
Yeah.
I think there's no illusions. I think they both know what's at stake, and they're trying to speed run Mesmer.
Oh, this is so scary.
And now we have a big lead by Adef, who's doing quite well in the second form. Hasn't been hit.
Oh, but Domo's on the second form.
Domo's
here.
already on the second form. Domo's weapon is just doing a lot more damage here.
But it's going to come down to like
big explosion. Gets hit.
Oh, no.
That's okay. That's okay. He just has to avoid this and heal up after.
It's okay, but it slows him down.
It definitely does slow him down.
Oh, that riposte.
Oh, big stagger. Big riposte.
Can he finish? If he finishes, it's so clutch. Snake form.
Okay, just a few more hits needed.
Meanwhile, Domo has not made that much progress.
Yeah, Domo definitely having a little more trouble. There it is. There's the kill. He wants to go summon.
Nice.
He wants to summon Hornsent before he completely dies. Otherwise, he'll have to fight Hornsent later. Barely gets it off. Okay, that should work. That should work. Sometimes even if you summon, he kind of bugs out a little. Oh, he didn't talk to him, though. He warped away. He's going to have to fight Hornsent later because he did not talk to him after the Mesmer fight.
What are you talking about?
So, if you summon Hornsent in the Mesmer fight and you talk to him after, he talks about how, oh, I got my revenge, but I want even more.
No!
No! Domo, no!
Not again.
That's so
Not again.
sad.
Oh my goodness, this could absolutely swing it. So Adef has remembered you have to talk to Hornsent after the fight in order to get him to change his revenge target, but because he warped away and warped back, I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen here. Yeah, he's confused about it. He's probably going to have to fight Hornsent in the fight. He's shaking his head about that. Yeah.
Oh, he's malding.
He is definitely upset about this.
Lilith, thank you the 25.
But he does still have a good advantage, potentially, on getting to Romina, taking out Romina, getting Euphoria, getting Consort, and basically wasting a ton of Domo's time because he's going for the exact same things.
Well, when he gets Euphoria, Domo should realize and give up on Consort, no?
Absolutely, absolutely. But by that time, Euphoria is laid into there, so you would already have committed a lot of time. He'll probably have Mesmer down already, and he might even have Romina down already. So that is like a ton of walking and 2 extra balls. You know, in a speedrun, she's pretty neat. She's got some cool strafes where you can go like under her attacks and get a big punish on it. So definitely a cooler fight in a speedrun than she is in like a casual playthrough.
Stream's back up. Streets are saying we're back. Streets
Let's
are saying
go.
We're back. Chat, you missed it. Captain Domo defeated Mesmer. Adef is working on the dual Scorpion woman. What's her name now?
Romina.
Romina.
I have
Roll
to roll
that.
that R. It's too
I got
fun.
it.
It's too
I
fun.
like how you roll that.
Adef a little frustrated here. Maybe Romina's taking a little too, longer than Adef thought.
I wasn't
Yeah,
a bit
she's
frustrated
definitely
all you know, from honestly from that first horse death.
Yeah, that was definitely a rough one, and a lot of bingo comes down to a mental game. So, you know, sometimes it's not even like, oh, I'm out of this board. It's just like, oh, I feel so bad because I could have done so much better, or because of various things like that.
Sometimes the mind defeats you before the game can.
Absolutely. But he has stuck in this game, absolutely. He's only behind by 2 squares, and he's got priority here on 2 of them that we are looking at, because he is much closer to getting Euphoria than Domo is. So he is absolutely not out of it. This is going to come down to probably the final 1 or 2 squares. I expect this game to end either 11-13 or 12-13. It's going to be that close.
Wow.
Speaking of close, chat, we were very close to 45K, $155 away. And when we were offline, Squeak said we couldn't do it.
I did. I said, hey, now that the facade fades away, the live stream is down. I'm going to tell you, I don't think this chat has what it takes.
We effed. Everyone's leaving. No one's got a wallet. No one's down. 30 people won't donate $5.
Prove me wrong.
And he said you wouldn't. So we'll see.
All right, Adef has gotten Romina down, so this is basically all you need to go get Euphoria. He just activates this cutscene from burning the ceiling tree and then just runs there. Domo is getting invaded by Hornsent, which is actually a good sign. It means he has done a good job of making sure that Hornsent will not appear later in the Leda fight, whereas Adef is going to have to fight Hornsent there as well. But
that's that fight where you have to do the 1v3?
Yeah, it can be a 2v2 at the best for you, or I guess actually you could have 3, they could only be 2, but most cases you're going to be facing 3 or 4 or 5, and you can have up to 2 helpers.
I did the 1v3. It was probably my most miserable fight in the history of this game.
Yeah, I did 1v5.
Maybe that was it.
And that was easily my most miserable.
Is that what it is
fight.
base if you do nothing? No, I think mine was 1.
No, you have to do some quests specifically to get the 2 extra people in the fight.
Okay.
And casually, I was just like, yeah, I'll do quests. How could this possibly hurt me? Quests in a video game. I wouldn't get punished for doing quests. They wouldn't do that to me. And then I got punished for doing quests.
That's miserable.
Yeah.
Because the 1v3 made me yell.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of the 1vX's is like you're fighting the camera. Really, it's tough.
Well, mostly you're fighting the fact that they gave all of them a projectile. So whichever one you're fighting, the other one's just like, oh, let me throw stuff at you.
So this is a big time loss for Domo.
Absolutely.
Which happened because of a Mesmer death at 1 HP.
2 Mesmer deaths at 1 HP.
Yeah.
And I think maybe even a third Mesmer death at like a quarter HP, but yeah, it was definitely a bit of an incident.
Oh my gosh, I know where we are. I remember this area.
And Adef heading down towards Euphoria. Doing
scary.
the little sort of skip there.
This whole section
Yeah, this section sucks. He's quitting out. I think that's very smart. He's shaking his head like, oh, that sucks, but like really, quitting out is just kind of what you need to do there.
Oh, donos are rolling in. As we see Domo defeat Romina. $69 from Jay, funny number. $150 from Squeener's left toe. We don't need 30 people.
What?
We need 30 toes.
Oh, well, you're welcome, I guess.
Fried Fish taking the 5, and we are at 45K.
Nice job.
Making our way
I
towards
was
the 50K
wrong.
mark.
50K, come on. You guys can't. 50K.
You pussies couldn't dream of that amount of money.
Yeah, right.
Not even in your wildest imagination.
I don't believe it.
Oh, there's so much loot here.
Yeah, he's going to skip most of it. He might grab the Skidoo fragment. No, he's even skipping that. He says, I've already got a ton of Skidoo fragments. I don't need one more. And he's going to head down to Euphoria. So he is going to get this first. But Captain Domo knows he's not too far behind. He could go for sniping Consort Radon away from ADEF. I honestly kind of don't think either of them should go for it. I kind of think they should both leave it for later. But either of them could go for it now.
Am I crazy to say it's later? Like, what do you mean later? It's 10 to 8. We're at the late game.
We are definitely at the late game, but ADEF could go get the Velvet St. Trina's sword without having to go too much further than where he's already at. Domo could get Bale because he already has Egon's finger. Either of them could go for a Dancing Lion, which just isn't like that bad compared to Consort, who is like the hardest boss in the game. So, you know, I think there are definitely other options that could be more appealing to both of them. It wouldn't be a terrible play for sure to go for it, but it's not the one that I would go for, I think.
Thank you for the $25, Tiller. 10 from Anonymous, 5 from Anonymous, 10 from Anonymous, and 10 from Amped Star. Love the Neon White run and loving this close Elden Ring bingo game. Close and getting closer.
All right, there's Euphoria, and you can see Domo. He's making a little face about it. He's like, oh boy, I really thought I was going to get that one.
And now he's quitting out.
Yeah, and he's thinking about what to do. He's thinking about pivoting off. He's thinking about going to Consort. There's a lot of options. Domo is just committing for Consort. He's heading right back in.
Oh.
But so is Domo. Domo's actually ahead on this now.
God.
There's no way ADEF can know that, but yeah.
A good old
Radon Race.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really the duel in my mind of the Elden Ring GOAT, is who could be Consort Radon faster.
Absolutely, yeah. This is really tough. The way that I like to do it is with a parry shield. I don't think either of them is going to do that. They are just going to straight up fight him with dodging and hitting him.
That's how I think you should do it.
It's nice. I like the parry shield. It's like way faster for like a speedrun purpose, so that's just how I've learned it and I'm comfortable with it. But yeah, definitely just fighting him normally is not too bad either.
All right, so is it safe to say that like who wins this is very, high likelihood of winning the bingo board?
I would say if Domo wins this, definitely high likelihood. If ADEF wins it, it makes them tied on squares, and they both have like even priority. So if ADEF wins this, I call it pretty even. It's a race. And if Domo wins this, he's got definitely a strong lead. Not an insurmountable lead, but a strong lead.
Okay. We got $100 from Meatbag who says, hi, Evan. Hello, Evan. 5 from Cheeseburger Ogren. I'm a stinky too. Okay.
It's so stupid.
5 from Andy says, thanks, Squeaks, for always making Lud's events more fun.
Oh, that was nice, Andy. Thank you.
Thanks from Kiara, who donated 3, said, Squeaks looks very handsome today.
Oh, my God. Come on.
Oh, Domo kind of getting bullied by this random horned warrior that usually you just jump over his frost stomp and on your way, but had some trouble. That's going to give ADEF some time to catch up. ADEF really only like...
Yeah, it's like 20 seconds.
20,
maybe.
Yeah, maybe, 20-ish seconds behind. But ADEF is also going to have to deal with Horn Scent, whereas Domo isn't. And he's getting completely body blocked by the birds.
Wait, that is so annoying.
That hitbox is absurd.
Horrible, yeah.
$10 from I Got a Fire Hose.
What?
Awesome event. Glad Squeaks didn't have a wedding to be at for the event. Classic.
Yeah, that's my classic excuse.
This boy always got a wedding to go to.
Yeah.
Oh, Domo got spotted as well. There's a lion that you try to hide from and wait till he walks by, but he peeked out just a little too early, gets spotted. Oh, if he dies here, it would be a huge setback. It would put ADEF squarely in the lead towards this square, but...
Why doesn't he use a pot?
Oh, he's fine now, though. He could even quit out in order to ensure it, but it looks like he's fine. The lion somehow just did not follow him. I don't know that I've ever seen that, but makes it by.
Wait, so Domo's weapon is going to hit Radon harder, right? So that in terms of DPS, so Domo's in a pretty good lead here in terms of
absolutely
defeating Radon.
He will have an easier Leda fight because he does not have to face Horn Scent, and he will have a potentially faster Consort fight. The only thing is ADEF is going to get more staggers, and because he is going for Frost and Bleed, will get a lot of percentage damage, like percentage of Radon's max health is just going to disappear, and so that is going to make it so it's not that much slower for ADEF.
He's taking a lot of time on passing this lion.
Yeah, definitely. There is also a strat to just like run by and hope you don't die, but
I respect being
recommend
safe, but
Yeah.
you know we gotta. Well, they have to do this fight too,
Yep, the
and
Leda
it's gonna
fight.
be harder for ADAP.
yeah.
It's going to be harder for ADF, yeah.
Oh my gosh! $30 from I'm in County Jail, who said skidoo is an old English word and pronounced shadow.
Ah.
Also free Palestine. It's pronounced skadoosh.
Skadoosh is so.
Skadoosh.
Chat, who's it going to be to beat Radon first? 1 for Domo, 2 for Adef.
Oh, I got Maj and Phil coming through broadcast. No, you're good. It's not your fault.
Ooh, Domo into the fight now, going for Dry Leaf Dane, which we did see earlier, but he comes back in this fight. And as soon as he gets to half, Leda is going to join in, and it's going to be a 2v1. Already has him at half, so Leda already joining in.
And now he's going for the heal.
Yeah, that's actually the buff Golden Vow. It actually just makes him do and take more damage, but now is the heal. So now it's 2v1, and they're both buffed up by Golden Vow, and they're both at full health.
Oh.
But if he waits it out a little, he's going to get his helper on his own side, Sanguine Noble Natan.
So he gets a 2v2. ADF's doing a 1v3? Or 2v3?
ADF is good, yeah, 2v3. Now, only 2 enemies can be there at a time, so it'll be like a 2v2, then another 2v2,
right?
Whatever. But yeah, it is going to definitely take ADF a bit longer. Hornsent is probably the fastest of the ones to kill. You can see he's like already pretty chunked, but that doesn't make him instant or free. So, and it is a tough fight for both of them. Either of them is very, very likely to die here.
Well, so far it seems like
Okay.
Noah's doing a good job because he's got a one-on-one.
Yeah, he has left the other 2 NPCs to fight each other, and
Oh.
he's just taking out Leda.
Oh.
Gotta be very careful, though. Oh,
Oh,
and he died!
no!
Oh, no!
And now we have a lead for ADF.
Absolutely a lead for ADF. He's already taken down Hornsent, the extra one that he had, and now he's got some good damage on Dry Leaf Dane, and he's got his helper in Natan. Leda is also here as well. He needs to be very careful. You generally want for yourself to be fighting Leda and for the NPC to be fighting Dane, but it is not a terrible idea to do it the other way as he's doing right now. He's trying to stop Dane from actually healing. If he can get this would be huge. No, unfortunate.
He's kind of just one hit.
Exactly. Just like stop him from healing, but didn't quite get it. So now it's going to be a lot longer because of that. He still is definitely in the lead, and he's going to try to swap over to Leda here instead of Dane, but...
This fight is bullshit.
It really is. I hate this fight. I've been vocal about that since day one. I've been a day one hater of this fight.
Day 1.
All right.
Oh, ADF is combining with the NPC for a quick Leda kill.
God.
Huge, absolutely. It's now a 2v1. He's got the advantage
That
in
should
numbers.
be free. That should be free.
You would think so. It's
should
not
be
as free
free.
as you might hope.
So easy to say.
And Domo is going crazy on the Trixie Rabbit.
Oh, so close.
Just one more hit. ADF has got it. Let's
Nice.
And so now ADF in the lead.
go. ADF
Yes.
absolutely
How
squarely in the
table
lead.
turned.
At least for Radon.
Yes, for getting to Radon. Now, Radon is a ridiculously tough fight. Both of them did actually know that Radon was going to be on this board. They actually agreed to it earlier, that Radon would be on the board, so they both have a good amount of practice on it, but that still does not make it free. Like, he can just kill you from full health to 0, even if you've got a ton of skidoo, even if you've got armor on. Like, he is an absolute monster, so... ADF is probably going to take it pretty safe just to make sure that he doesn't die. Domo, however, needs to take it safe. He's so close to dying again.
Oh,
No.
why did he
Oh,
double
no.
heal? Why did he
Oh, my
double
God.
heal?
Okay. Double heal, he's back to full. Okay, he's probably feeling pretty good about it now. Dane is almost down. Okay.
He's tilted, bro. He's tilted.
He's a little tilted, but he's got good hits here. He should win. Okay, now it's a 2v1, and Leda's at half health. He has almost certainly got this here. He's not going to be too far behind ADF.
Yeah, it's still a race for Radon.
It is a
Yeah, for
race.
real.
There it is.
Nice,
Huge
Domo.
kill.
Maybe like what? You thinking a minute?
Maybe about a minute, and as we remember, Domo does have more powerful weapons.
The
So,
DPS.
yeah, if ADF can get it first try, I'd expect he should win this. But if he dies even once, Domo has a great chance to take this away.
All right, ADF's got to clutch up here, and like you said, ADF really needs this one. I mean, this is going to be huge if he wants really to have a chance here.
Absolutely. I think if Domo wins this, I'm calling it. He's probably going to win the whole board. And if ADF wins this, I don't know. I don't know who to call it. It is so even. So I would love to see ADEF win it just so that we've got back to an even square count. But, you know, it is tough. Let's see. He's doing a good job of dodging so far. The first phase of Radon, honestly, is not too bad. It's mostly the second one where there's
Where he goes
extra bunch of
golden
light
flash
stuff.
mode.
Exactly,
Can you
yeah.
swap audio to ADEF here? Take a little listen in on this Radon fight.
Yeah, he's getting stalled out here. Radon has stalled for so much. Domo's about to enter the fight. They're about to be neck and neck again, just because Radon has stalled for like 30 seconds here.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a good one. That's a good one to see for sure.
You love that one.
That's a good one
That's
as well.
a great
He
one.
gets another punish in.
Oh, the freeze.
He's not doing that much damage, to be honest.
Yeah, not that much.
But he has
Definitely.
Bleed Proc. What does Frost do to Storm?
Frost does a bunch of damage just like Lead does and makes him take 20% more damage. A stagger! That's huge. Staggering Consort is a tough task. Being able to keep up that aggression. So he's almost got him into the second phase. There it is. There it is. Excellent.
So, I mean, a good lead in phase 2. If he's able to close this out, will be the first to kill Consort Radon and get the bingo square.
Absolutely. It is that middle square. Not that the lines are going to matter much at this point. They've kind of blocked everything, but it is a huge one as well if he can get it. So he basically has like, you know, a 50% lead here on Domo, but Domo is hitting harder. So we'll see how it goes. The resistances of the boss do reset when he goes from first to second phase, so we can get another Frost proc like that, and another big stagger! Oh my goodness, he's getting so many staggers here. If you basically see somebody get a stagger on this boss almost at all, it means they're keeping up a lot of pressure, so he's doing an excellent job here. Look at these clean dodges.
Great cycle.
Oh, that's another stall though! This is a really slow attack to get. So he has to dodge away, then he has to wait for the last attack, dodge it, dodge back in. Huge. That is going to reset all of his staggers, so there's no way ADEF is going to get another stagger at least for a little while. But he is keeping up such good pressure. Domo now in second phase as well. Domo got a bit of a stall there as well. Okay, this big meteor is very scary. If you get clipped by it, it will just kill you. It does not matter how much health you have. So he's just running directly away. Good dodge. He plays that super safe.
Horrifying.
All right, does get, unfortunately, the stall afterwards as well. This T-pose move.
Explosion.
Yep.
Oh, and you know Radon wants a hug.
Where my hug at, Radon?
Honestly, you love to see the hug because it's a very easy dodge. Oh, and there it is. There's the hug.
You just know he wants it, bro. Oh! Goes for a heal. Safe.
Interesting heal, yeah. Playing it very safe. I probably would have just gone for a hit there, but ADEF does not want to die here, and you do love to see that. That is what he needs to do here. And Domo dies!
No!
Oh, this is absolutely ADEF square if he just doesn't die. It does get clipped a few times, though. Heals up, very nice. No greed here whatsoever. ADEF is playing this super well, super smart. He may have had some tilting earlier, but he's playing solo. Two more. He can get it right here. Oh, does
Nice!
Let's go, ADEF!
Wins the Radon fight. He turned it around. I mean, that was looking like Domo was going to take it on.
And Domo's so disappointed. You can see it on his face. ADEF now has priority on Velvet St. Trina's sword. Domo now has priority on Beowulf summoning Egon. And the others, it's anyone's game. This is the most perfectly even board I have ever seen in a bingo. At 10 to 10, like, it is a 100% coin flip.
This is a tortoise versus the hare. Like, so many times Domo's been first to something and, you know, Rush a little bit died and lost the advantage. In ADEF, although maybe a shaky start, it's like first trying everything.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And that is kind of the big difference between the backhand blades play style is it's riskier but faster versus the Great Katana play style. It's just a little bit safer. You don't have to like attack 10 times in a row. You can just attack a couple times and get a stagger and then take that riposte. So they are both embodying their play styles so well and doing such a good job of just keeping everything up here. Now, ADEF is heading towards the throwing only shield, which is in a forge over here, getting a little bit of framiness here that he's a little upset about, but that's okay. He's going to make his way here to the forge. He's going to get this shield, and he's going to throw it at something. He could try to synergize it with a dancing lion, but I highly doubt that. That would be silly to do. He's probably going to go for something. Actually, what even is left? He might go for like a Black Knight boss.
So they both have a lead on an item. I imagine you aren't going for the square that you have a lead on, right?
Exactly. You usually want to just save that, hold that, go for something else. Now, the only thing is, Domo has shown the lead that he has towards Bale because he marked the square that says Egon's Furled Finger. Adef has not shown the lead that he has towards Velvet St. Trina's sword. So, in that case, Domo might go for that because he doesn't know that Adef is closer.
Is that what he's doing?
Not at the moment. He's currently in Rao. He's heading for the dancing line, the Death Blight dancing line.
The harder one to kill, but
The harder
to
one.
access.
Yeah, much faster to access. So I do think this is the correct play here. This is super late game. He should be powerful enough. It shouldn't be too bad. You just have to worry about the Death Blight.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is there no spawn nearby?
There is a Stake of America, so if you die, you can come back here, but there's no Grace that's nearby. So if he leaves, he would take time to come back.
All right, so this is really just a lock-in situation for Domo. Maybe we swap the audio over here. He's had a few deaths in his last boss attempts, so I'm sure he's hoping for a first try, and definitely needs one if he wants to regain the lead.
And like you said, there's so much mental. Just a dying, it can just affect you for the rest of the run. So unfortunately, it compounds, it looks like.
It really, really does, but I mean, you also have to give so much credit to fighting through that. You can tell that, the players have had so many mental things happen, but they are fighting through it. Oh, Domo with he could have had a repose, doesn't quite get it.
Still gets good damage, I guess, from his flurry.
Yeah, now it is going into the Death Blight phase, so he has to be careful. These little frogs can just breathe Death Blight gas on him, which can kill him from full to death instantly if it ticks all the way up. Oh, he also gets hit really, really low on health here. He's just running away and healing. Very, very smart. Pretty much something you have to do at this point.
And a really tense fight for Domo, fighting for not just a square, but his life in the bingo competition. And his shame of 52 seconds of hitting the Luddy.
That's worth playing so hard.
Yeah. Because that is an absurd amount of time to do the Luddy.
It's too long.
All right, he's almost got it. Oh, but he gets hit a few times as well. He should still be fine, though. He's in the wind phase, which is honestly maybe the easiest phase for the Lion to be in. So he's back at full. The Lion's almost dead. He should just have it in about 2 more hits here. Boom, there it is. Nice dancing Lion.
All right, so 11 squares for Domo. He's 2 away. Adef doing a little shake of the eyes there, because I guess, right, if there's a lead for Velvet, if there's a lead for Bale, and we already have him on the throwing attacks, it comes down to who does kill Count Ymir first, no?
Absolutely, it could come down to that, and that is a late one that neither of them is set up for. I suppose technically Captain Domo has set up a little more because he is closer to, he went to Gaius, which is right there next to the Finger Ruins, where you would need to use the Finger Whistle, but neither of them is super, super set up for it.
It's going to take a little time for either of them, basically.
Absolutely. It definitely could. And so now here we're seeing that Adef is going to upgrade those throwing weapons so that he can use it effectively. He's got the shield down here, the hurling discus.
And where do we see Domo going?
Domo... Hold on, he just quit out, so I just missed where he's at.
He's thinking.
He's thinking.
Strategizing.
If he heads for the same thing and gets sniped on it, which he is? Well, he was, but now he's porting out. Okay, I think he's going to go for Count Ymir. So he's going to say, I want to just win Ymir. I think I can beat you to that. And Bale, I think I can beat you to that. And that would be the 2 that he needs. Adef is going to need 3 of the remaining squares. He probably gets throwing attacks. He probably gets Velvet St. Trina's sword. But then he's got to get 1 more. And the 2 left are the 2 that Domo's going to go for. So I think Domo, just with this 1 square lead, has a very solid advantage towards winning this.
And so, what does he have to do to get this? How far is he?
Domo or Adef?
Domo.
Domo. So he has to get the Finger Whistle from Ymir here. Then he has to go to the Finger Ruins that are by Captain Gaius, or Commander Gaius, and blow the whistle there. Then he has to go to the Finger Ruins that are southern past Ancient Dragon Man, who he has killed already, and do the Finger Whistle down there. Then he has to come back to the church to talk to Ymir to fight Anna to fight Metter to fight Ymir.
Wow.
Well, okay, so he's not fucking close.
He's not close, but he just says, but I'll still get there before Adef will, right? Because Adef would have to do all of those things as well. So he's just saying, well, I'll just win on that eventually. Now, what Adef could do, and I don't know if this would work, but he could try for throwing attacks only on the dragon that gives Egon's Furled Finger to try to double up on both getting throwing attacks only and trying to snipe away Bale while summoning Egon from Domo. It would be super incredibly risky. I don't know that I've ever seen anyone try to do throwing attack only on a dragon. Like, I think that would take an infinite amount of time, but an infinite amount of time with hidden synergy that Domo doesn't know about. Could be a very, very smart play if he can get it.
And big drama here. We see Adef's camera cut out. He actually roundhouse kicked it.
Yeah.
It's exploded. It's in pieces.
Adef is pissed.
He is
dude.
pissed and clearly fighting for more than just a win in a game for pride.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Who are these two clowns? We're skipping them?
Skipping them. Just right on by. That is one that could show up in squares, but this board doesn't have it. The Tree Sentinel duo, so just right on by.
Speaking of square, Squeaks.
Yes.
You were ready
How
for
can
that.
I help you?
You were so ready for that.
Oh, I'm a square.
Oh! And we got a handheld cam. That's a new angle. That's a new
Ooh.
light.
Wait a second.
I've never seen him from this POV before.
He's so handsome.
Hey, this camera is going to have a shoulder workout.
True.
W cameraman in the chat.
Wait, so going for Ymir, I mean, like you said, he just thinks he's going to get there faster.
Yeah.
I wonder what the thinking is, though, because do you think that Adef could start going for Ymir? Like, because the process is so long? Because I would think if I was playing, I just want the quick turnaround time when it's only 4 left.
Yeah, I know. That's what I want as well, but it's like, it's all mind games once it's 4 left. He is going for throwing attack only on the dragon that gets him the Furled Finger. It's actually doing good damage. I'm surprised at this.
This actually is a fucking...
This is actually genius. This is definitely a super smart play, and I think exactly what Adef needed to get into this game, because, one square behind, it's not insurmountable, but like it feels like it just with this board positioning.
Yes.
But this gets him a square and a half basically back, and he's only down half a square. Like,
and then it would be, well, then he has just like Velvet Saint Trina, like.
Well, he probably goes Bale first and says, I'll just hold on to that Velvet Saint Trina.
If he gets both these, then he goes to Velvet Saint Trina.
Yeah, and it just wins. Yeah.
So the question is, like, Domo would have to not only complete the killing of Count Ymir, but also get to the same point for the Velvet Saint Trina.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Adef getting really, really unlucky on the fire here that can happen. It just like it bounces in weird ways. If both dragons are breathing fire, there's like no way to avoid it. But he's still doing all right. He just
needs to do
more fire, more fire. Here it goes, more fire.
Wait, what happened to Domo? He's getting sucked off.
Yeah, that's...
Ew, that is such a disgusting looking. What can I just say?
Really disgusting.
Hold up.
Is...
I would crack it.
Yeah,
you would?
Yeah, we know.
Oh, what's that? What's that mean now?
I'm just saying. You said that to many bosses so far.
Chad, if you guys have been enjoying the Elden Ring Bingo DLC, please, it's time for the $52 train. $52 train to 52K. We're trying to hit 52K by midnight. We are getting down to the wire here. So help me raise as much money as possible for charity. Donate yourself. Click !donate. And join the $52 train for 52K before midnight. Our day one 52K. That's the dream.
We can do it.
We can do it.
I believe.
Meanwhile, we have an extended
little death from Domo. He went for a skip there and just tried to do it a little too fast. If you do it fast, it is incredibly risky, and that is why.
And at 50K, just so you guys know, we will have two things. We will have a spin of the wheel for my punishment, and also a minute to win it game where we might give away a PC.
That's sick.
So if you want a free PC, $52 will get us there. Do I have 100 heroes willing to lock in? What's up? Zany Sidekick here. Oh, what is that?
Oh, big stagger. Adef is doing so good on this boss fight.
I want to see him riposte with it, but he's not going to.
You can't. You're not allowed to. It's not a throwing attack. The riposte, yeah.
Can we get audio for this this ending dragon fight? And definitely for Bale.
Yeah, and he's so close. He's just got to keep his cool, though, because here comes some more fire. Can be very scary. Okay, nice avoidance of it. It's only maybe like 5 more shield throws if they hit on the head.
Great.
It's so good.
It hits so hard.
It is legitimately a great weapon.
This is a usable, and he's about to get it. Won't hit
He's
away.
about to, yeah.
Oh, misses. He misses.
Oh, no.
Go for the back leg.
Boom!
Nice.
There it is!
And now Domo's going to see this, and he is...
He doesn't know what he did, though. He's like, oh, there's no way you'd do that on a dragon. That doesn't make any sense. So he probably has no idea that Adef is now caught up in progress towards Bale, and so Adef can just snipe it away. This is a gigantic play. Both of them should get... No, wait. You know what Domo's doing? He's trying to take away the Velvet St. Trina sword.
Oh, did he switch?
He swapped. He switched over to the Velvet St. Trina sword. He did the finger whistles. He was ready. He could go to Count Ymir. He says, I'll go get the Velvet St. Trina sword first. Yes.
If he needs.
So
he did like 20% of one quest, and I was going to do 100% of the other quest, rather than finishing it. That way, because he already has a lead there. Oh my god!
That's crazy.
Yeah.
These guys are fucking gaming, and our $52 trains rolling in. Jedi Sammy with 52. Dalinar with 52. Is a hot dog an American taco?
What?
$52 from Aucrasia. Thank you for the $52 train. Chat, keep it rolling. It's the 5-2 train. $5.20 works. If 52 is too steep for you, join the 5-2 train.
Okay, so this probably means Adef gets Bale, but Domo gets Velvet St. Trina sword, and Domo's ahead on Count Ymir. This might be a just completely one position for Domo unless Adef recognizes that he needs to swap and grab Velvet St. Trina sword right now, which is a very Adef thing to do. He might get one more grace and say, I'm now close enough that I think I can beat you on Bale, swap back to Velvet St. Trina sword, come back and finish Bale. I think that's what he should do. I also have the perspective of the other player on my screen, so I can tell that he should do that.
Because I would do that too now.
I would totally know to do that
but
in the moment.
Isn't it true that, like how long is Velvet St. Trina?
From where Adef has, he's going. This could be it. This could be it. Whoever gets this, I think might just win. And Adef is way closer. He's like 1 or 2 graces closer. All he has to do is know where to drop down, which I always forget. So I'm gonna watch Adef and pretend like I knew that that's where you drop down the whole time.
Nate with the $52 and a bit of a knockdown for Domo. You know, he's been slowed down coming here, by the way.
Absolutely. Oh, here he goes. Adef going for it. He's about to grab it. He's about to mark the square. You just got to be careful not to get slimed from the top. He got slimed from the top. Yeah.
That's fine.
That doesn't kill him. It's just slower. Boom! Take that square. He's trying to mark it. It's not marking. He's confused. It's not letting him mark.
Admin.
Admin.
They're doing it sideways.
Mods?
They got disconnected.
Oh,
they got disconnected from the board.
My God.
Wait, drama here.
I'm just gonna,
go ahead. Drama in the 11th hour. All right, so we are now, the board glitched out for them, Chad. It disconnected. All right, so technically we should be marking down Adef at 12. He has the Vincent St. Trina sword. And it is going to be a race to where each of these competitors go, because Adef is 1 away after that throwing strat from winning this entire competition.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge plays. Grabbing that and going for it. Now Domo is heading up towards Bale, and Adef is swapping to that anti-dragon katana.
Oh, and he's upgrading it too.
Wow.
Yeah, fully upgrading it.
And he has the closer spawn.
Yes, he has 1 closer. Domo is not far behind, but Adef is just slightly ahead and has that anti-dragon weapon, whereas Domo is going to be using still a ridiculously powerful weapon. It just doesn't have that anti-dragon effect. So, I mean, I don't necessarily know who's going to get it first, but whoever does probably just wins. If Adef gets it, he literally just wins.
Yeah.
And if Domo gets it, then all he has to do is go get Count Ymir, which he has incredible priority on.
All right, this is coming down to one final fight. It is maybe my favorite fight in the DLC. Chat. I see many people in this $52 train. Thank you, Nikhil. Thank you, Fair Clutch, Kale, Banana Rama, Tree, and Leanox. Take the $52 chat. Keep the 52 train rolling as we head in to what might be our final bingo spot.
Yeah, almost certainly this is just going to swing
Who
it.
got your money on? ADF's a bit closer physically. No?
ADF's a bit closer, and I do really like the weapon that he has for it. So I'm putting my money on ADF, but I would not count out Domo for sure.
And it's very possible. I mean, we've seen it happen plenty of times where someone has the lead into a fight, throws the fight in some fashion.
Even the lead up to the fight.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, you never know.
Think the 52, Reiner Loot. 25 from I Need a PC. 25 from Head Receiver. 25 from Anonymous. Do you pour the milk or the cereal first? Milk always.
What?
What? Cereal first.
What?
No, he's rage baiting.
He has to be.
Yeah, there's
rage
just
baiting.
no
I
way.
don't do
No
that.
way.
I'm not a loser.
Yeah, right. Milk first makes no sense.
I have hella friends.
What? Are you okay?
Oh. All right, we're swapping to full HP here. And just basically going in, I think ADF knows, right? Like, obviously one square away that...
You can see that big breath here. He's just preparing himself because he knows this is probably the thing that is going to determine the match. So he just says, play good, you know, lock in, and if he can get this...
he doesn't know where the spawn is. He's
No. He doesn't... Well, he is actually kind of running around the exact spot. You need Egon's Furled Finger? Yeah, it's a little more left of where he is.
I feel like he's... I
Oh,
know where
no.
it is. I spawned it 100 times.
There it is, there it is. He's found it, he's found it.
Oh my god. Not the greatest start for a fight ever.
Definitely not the greatest.
There's the
shoe,
shoe!
Bale!
I love it!
Oh.
All right. And we now have Domo entering the arena, not that much behind if you consider that little slip up by ADF. Maybe a 15-second lead? But also that stronger item.
Yeah, the main thing with the katana, aside from just like, oh, it's got anti-dragon effect on its attacks, is it also has a really strong Ash of War that has like this ranged projectile that you can send his head. You can see it there. He even does it while Bale's on the ground. Yeah, he's got like a 30% difference in health lead. This is absolutely huge.
Lead.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I guess it mostly comes down to what type of damage is Domo doing with the backhand blade.
Yeah. ADF does have him into the second phase, which is the much, much scarier phase, and the one where Bale can just like stall for like a minute at a time. So that could let Domo catch up depending on how much Bale stalls for each of them.
Oh yeah, this Ash of War is great.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good stall. Bale is going to be the determiner of the winner here.
Absolutely.
Curse you, Bale!
Oh no!
Whoa.
That's a big fire attack. He's got to avoid it expertly. Oh my! I'm surprised he did not get hit there. He was like in the middle of all the fire, but somehow walked between it all.
Missed a few attacks though.
Oh. Yeah. Oh
What?
my!
What is happening? This is such
Just explosions on explosions. That is Bale. That is Bale for sure. Gets hit a little, but he's got a lot of defense, so he's not... Oh, this is the attack you do not want to see. Big fire, and then it's going to be a laser, and there's going to be another explosion. It's like the most ridiculous attack. Oh my god, he fully avoids it!
Wow, he's playing out of his mind!
Oh my goodness! But Domo has him under half as well. This is actually so close on health.
Yeah,
they're
I
same
don't know how
health.
Domo did
They're
that.
same health. Oh my god!
Domo didn't even enter stage 2, by the way. He did it all in stage 1.
Yeah, he got so much. Now he's going to have to go through the phase transition,
Yeah.
but like... Oh my god!
It is close. Look at the HP difference. First to kill gets the bingo spot. We're going to be the ones to call it because they can't mark it.
Yeah.
Their boards are back now, actually. Their boards are back.
Yeah, their boards
Oh god,
are back.
I'm tense. Look at this!
Oh, big stagger, big stagger! This might do it, this might do
that
it!
might be enough.
He just takes the riposte and he gets it! That's gonna do it, that's gonna do it!
Nice!
Wait, maybe one more hit? There
There it is!
And congratulations to ADF!
Oh, man.
And by the way, look,
He
just finished it.
That
2
is
hits
so
away!
Close.
Oh my
A
goodness.
10-second difference. A maybe less than 10-second difference separated ADF winning and Domo winning that. Holy shit, it's cinema!
That was insane.
My God, what a race!
What a fight. Back and forth, truly.
What a fucking treat of a race to watch. And there's so many moments you can think back on now that would have just like
That could have
changed.
completely changed it.
Even like these little mistakes here and there. I mean, you never know,
10 seconds is like
10 seconds made the difference of the entire match. Was decided by 10 seconds.
Unfortunate.
damn, what a treat.
Oh, I guess I feel like dancing, I guess, for 52 seconds.
Dude,
that's
that might be the closest race of bingo anyone has ever played.
I think I'm going to have a heart attack.
My hands have been shaking for the last 45 minutes.
Bro, I think I got sniped like 3 times in a row now. I think.
Like right at the end?
Sword.
Sword.
We're
Wait,
done,
okay, so
and
I held
failed.
sword for as long as physically possible because
Yeah.
my goal was to make you drain 2 or 3 minutes to run there, and I was praying we were racing on Radon. Were we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You called everything perfectly, and everything just barely you got him.
Dude, I played like such dog shit in the first 45 minutes.
You
so
did.
I'm. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I for sure, right?
I had
We were
a.
talking about it.
I didn't
Yeah,
say
but now
that. I
they
didn't
can
say
hear
that.
us.
It's just the one who said it.
we're
Rewind the
not-
tapes.
we got
Rewind them.
Yeah, I just like I don't know something like after an hour I was like, man, I can't fumble the bag this hard.
There was honestly the biggest shift was in Mesmer. So
Yeah.
it's like there was a
Yeah.
clear lead the entire
Yeah.
time. Mesmer obviously didn't go your way.
Yeah.
And you, that was it. That was what put you back in the game. And there were still many, many chances. Like Radon was super close. Obviously, that was insanely close.
Bale
That was insane.
Yeah, right there.
Dude, I can't believe I looked up at the monitor and you just killed. That's insane. That's
I missed like 3 jump R2s. Like, that could have made the difference.
I did a couple Ashavors with no blue, so that I also fucked up pretty bad.
Oh, man.
Dude, what a good match though.
It
Yeah.
was a treat to
Yeah.
watch.
Like I know
Awesome.
that's
So exciting.
I hope it was good for you guys
Yeah, I
out there,
hope you
too.
guys
Yeah.
enjoyed.
Hope everyone enjoyed it.
No, chat is spamming cinema. It was a damn treat to watch, and it's going to be a damn treat to watch a 52-second
All right.
With no music, right?
Now,
Yeah.
chat, this is going to be possibly an uncomfortable experience. It could even be maybe embarrassing.
Possibly.
But I think what would make it just such a sweet celebration is if we had a wall of $52 donations
Keep them coming.
that just pour out while we have a 52-second Luddy. So I want you to hold it right now. I want everyone to load up. Okay? Go to fast.ludwig.gg/donate. Just load up your $52 donation. If that's too steep for you, that's no problem. Load me up a $5.20 donation. If you're fucking rich like Quev, who dropped $520 during that final run,
Damn.
load that one up. Just have it loaded up, and then while the Luddy rolls, if we could just cruise our way to 50K through this final 52 seconds, I think it's possible. I think it's very possible. And I think, let me tell you, because of the cinema of that run, it's also worth it. It's worth every dime. All the money goes
Agreed.
to charity. We're going to round out the final 25K until we have to do our wheel spin and our minute to win it, where we're going to give away a PC. So let's give away a PC to this chat tonight, not the people in the midnight or 3 a.m. crew. And let's get to 50K with this $52 donation train. So hold it right now. Don't send them in yet, Keith. I saw you sent it in. Sent it a little early, Keith. And I guess, are you ready?
Can you give me a quick example, just so I can,
yeah, we
That's
just so I know that I'm doing it right?
We do need to see
You
it.
know?
In
Yeah.
fairness, I would have asked for the same.
Right? Just like a little bit of a visual,
Yeah.
you know?
Here we go.
You want to face them? All right,
That's brutal.
then let's just open up your body.
Okay.
All right, and then you have your hand on your hip, left hand on your hip,
Yeah.
left hand.
Left
Yep,
hand.
yep, right arm out.
Okay.
Okay, you do this. Then you go back. Then you do this.
Yeah.
Then you go back. And I can do it with some. No. Done.
Back and forth.
That part's great.
Perfect.
Now the feet's this. On your toes,
Okay.
and you do this. Do it again.
This is actually.
And now you go,
sick.
you're doing one of those booms every time your hand's on the right. So it goes boom, 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 boom. Does that make sense? So every time your hand's on the right, in the right.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was sick.
yeah.
Wow,
really
Mog.
good stuff there. That's really good stuff. 52 seconds. I'm going to start the timer. I'm telling you, this is embarrassing for me. You You know, this is the most 30-year-old activity I've ever done. All right, chat, do you have your 5-2s loaded? Chat, do we have the 5-2s loaded? Yes or no? Smiley faces if we have them loaded. YouTube chat, do you have yours loaded?
Do you have yours loaded for? Yeah, it's a zesty.
Don't leave them hanging.
It's a zesty. Whatever. It can be zesty. Chat, don't leave me hanging here. We're gonna reach 50K off this. All right, it's a bit of a power bomb. All right, and then. I mean, I think for the love of God, play some music for me.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to play the music out. Like, I'm fine if it's silent.
Just for you.
For chat.
Just in our heads.
Just in our heads.
Yeah, true.
Like, I can't watch this.
No.
Oh, no, I'm gonna
we
watch.
need to watch.
I'm saying, give me.
See, I personally, this is my victory lap, so I'm basking
give me
in every second.
Give me the
of that.
Elden Ring theme or something. I'm not even picky about it. All right, chat, are we loaded? Okay. S-Fan said I'm eating a sandwich in the background. Oh, you are? What the fuck?
Wait, S-Fan.
He's eating a sandwich.
Hey,
in the
man.
background. Oh, hey, S-Fan.
Hey.
All right. Oh,
Yeah.
we got a live split timer on screen. All right. Well, hey, don't put me on the screen. You know, they don't need to All right. Can we show our performer? Is it? What is? I'm seeing a screen.
Pause champ.
Oh no. That's just. Oh, I see. That's just a background. Okay. All right. Ready to count it down? Chat. Spam these donations. You can start your spamming right now. Start right now, chat. Start right now, and then I'm going to count you down. Are you ready? Okay. Help me out here. We got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Ooh!
Welcome to the most uncomfortable 52 seconds of this entire event.
No, it's got some flair to it.
We are here at Fast 52. We're trying to raise as much money as possible for the PCRF, for the IDF, for the Wings for Life Foundation, and also for No Kid Hungry. He's actually killing that shit. And your $52 donations can help. Drop them, chat. Drop them right now. We got $52 from ERAL. We got $52 from Anonymous, $52 from Aiden, $5.20 from Anonymous, $5.20 from Miran, $52 from Aiden IM, $5 from X the Fragile. Where are my 520 trains? $5.20 from the MIPS, $52 from Assassinar, $52 from Keith, $52 from Curse You Bale, $50 from JMB Sparrow, $52 from Ludwig Sticky Stock, $52 from Staniel, $52 from Starro Chris.
Hey, Chris.
$52 from Appy Bappy, $50 from Fire Kill. You still got 10 more seconds. Don't quit. We got $52 from Another Whirlwind. We got $520 again from Quev.
He's been going for way more than 50
Okay, all
seconds.
right,
Let him off.
Domo, you're good.
Nice job. Well done.
It was nice. It was good.
That was actually
It was
honestly,
good.
That was sick. Yeah.
He was slowly inching back.
Honestly, he loves
It's just his body naturally recoiling.
Thank you for the $52 anonymous, $5.20 from Benjamin Beard, $5.20 from Ludwig's Hairline, $5.20 from Devin, $5.20 from Benjamin Beard. Proud of how far Bingo's gone. Great run, like always. GG's. 52 from Ozzy, 52 from Zero Danny, $5.20 from Serial. $5.20 or $5 from Ronald. All right, Chow. I'll make a deal with you. If we get to $59,000 in the next, I don't know, I think we got maybe 3 minutes here, I'll cover the last 1,000.
Ooh, 59,000, or do you mean 49,000?
49,000.
49,000.
Yeah, thank you.
We can do it. 600 more bucks. Come on.
$700, and I'll cover 1,000. Good deal. That's more than 1-to-1.
We can do it.
Sounds like a great deal.
My bad. I
That's a good-
misspeak.
That's a pretty good deal.
That's a good deal.
Would you take that deal?
I take that deal.
I'd take that deal.
I take that deal.
It's a great deal.
Oh,
that deal.
we're so close. Look at that.
Look at that
Frickin'
number go.
$52 from Stacy, 52 from Lou Garden, 52 from Furiel Glos. Shout out to my friend JC, who's attending in person, is sitting behind the couch. JC, how you doing? Your friend says hi. $52 from TD Hansen, $5.20 from GFB. $400 away now, chat.
Oh.
I'll give you guys another 90 seconds here
Come on.
for a free $1,000.
Come on, Chad.
We can do it.
Also giving away a PC. Also spinning the wheel. And a great way to end our first day before we hit the midnight crew. $5.20 from Mo Guck. Yuck.
That name has some oomph.
I already took $5 from my deliverer delivery driver's tip. Next delivery driver ain't going to be happy about this.
I actually really respect that. Good for you.
52 from Big Step Up Peppa. 52 from Tylenol Enjoyer. $5.20 from It Me Kennedy. $52 from Mythicus. $5.20 for the Luddy. $5.20 from If He Says Love. $5.22 from Omnom. $5 from Koean. $5.20 from Anonymous. We are $100 away, chat.
We can do it for a good cause.
We are damn close.
$50 away. Who's going to be the last $50?
We are $52 away, exactly.
Oh, $2.
We got 50, but not the 2.
$52 from Simon.
Pause.
Hey!
Jade Davy.
Huge.
Coming in clutch.
All right, I'll cover it. I got you, chat. Chat, I got you.
Nice.
And we did it. 50K.
50K.
Hold on.
Nice.
Hold on. Let's see. Last time my payment got declined.
Oh.
Don't say oh like that.
Oh.
Hey, everything all right there, buddy?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Normal thing. It happens to many people. Not that weird. Ba-bum.
Lud, while you pop in that thou, I don't want to, but I want to give Domo the opportunity to talk about Bingo Brawlers.
Oh, sure.
Please.
I would be remiss if I didn't give him the stage for it.
Yeah, no.
I wouldn't dream of missing Bingo Brawlers talk.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that's a great showcase of Season 4. Season 5 is going to be starting actually next week, which is going to be 6 teams, 12 players, 1 base game, 1 DLC, playing against other teams.
Mitch and I are both playing.
Yep.
Oh,
not on the same team.
No, we are against each other.
Opponents.
And that's Season 5. So every season is a new format, new ideas, new square lists, and we cook up a new idea every single season to make it unique and very fun. So
Twitch.tv/captain_Domo.
And that's where we're
Thank you,
tuning in.
Adolf.
And it's going on YouTube later?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
And you said you're doing shorts this year, right?
Yes.
We got to push out on short form.
I'm trying.
You're
I'm
leaving
working
money
on it.
on. You're leaving money on the
leaving
table.
money
Yeah, I know.
And we hit 50,000!
Hey!
I got it complete. My payment got declined. So we actually got 520 from Denzi D and 520 from B Bagels. So round of applause for them, y'all.
Nice.
I didn't have to pay.
That's sick. Wait,
That's sick.
actually
That's
you.
awesome.
Good for you.
I'm gonna keep it.
I saw you opening Klarna. I was like, what's going on, buddy?
I gotta check my credit score.
They'll let you refinance anything these days.
Yeah, they really will.
Well, let me do a couple quick thank yous, and I want to hear more from you guys on some final words before we head over to our next section. 52 from Power Surge, 52 from Anonymous, 52 from Jedi Sammy. Again, thank you. 52 from Aiden. Again, thank you. 52 from High Five Ghosted. Thank you. Again, thank you for the 520 Denzid and 520 Bagels. It's very kind. 52 from Foofle, 52 from Gombi. Jedi Sammy again. Dusty, 52 from Eternal Battle with Rats, 52 from Anonymous, and 52 from Connor. Any shout-outs? Anyone you want to thank outside of this? And
Honestly, shouts to the Souls community to be supporting every single season, because I've done 4 seasons now, and a lot of them have been fundraised by the community, just to even have people come in and participate, to take care of the whole thing. So shout outs honestly to everyone watching that enjoys bingo. It is a dream come true, to be honest, to be able to do 4 seasons, 5 seasons now. When I first tried to make it work, it was like an esports deal, and now it's being treated like that, which is really cool to see. So honestly, shout outs to everyone that watches and supports. And shout outs to all the players. Obviously, Adef and Mitch are going to be participating in Season 5. We have Lil Aggie, Star Zero Chris, a bunch of other Souls creators that are participating and giving their time to compete and everything. That's always awesome. So shout outs to them. And yeah, and thanks, obviously, Fast 52 for having me, guys. It's awesome.
I mean, thank you guys for coming.
Yeah.
We only have a show because you guys are down to come out and run.
Yeah.
Fuck, we hit 51K.
Hell yeah.
Climbing.
Nice. You mind if I pop a shout out real quick?
Please.
Yeah.
I got 2. First of all, I am so I was not an Elden Ring player a year and a half ago. I liked Elden Ring.
What?
But Domo took a chance on me and put me in Season 3. And my homie Starro Chris taught me everything I know in the span of 2 months. We literally spent 40 hours a week playing Elden Ring for 2 months straight. And now to be able to play up here is a true testament to Domo just looking out for his homies. So I can't. It has opened doors for me. I've been able to play on this stage and see you guys, which is sick. So I'm appreciative to Domo. You guys really got to check out Bingo Brawlers. And I'll give myself a little shout out.
Yeah, shout out yourself. Shout out yourself, champion.
Hey, thanks. You might know me as the guy on YouTube that talks about math through Pokemon or tells whether Victory Road trainers make it to Victory Road. That's me. I'm Adef. Hello, this is my camera. Hi. I'm also on Twitch doing Pokemon challenge runs and Souls stuff and hanging out with Domo and all our friends. So check it out and don't miss Bingo Brawlers. We start next weekend.
And shout outs to Mitch, by the way, for
Yes,
commentating.
dude, Mitch is so
Probably talking a mile a minute.
Mitch is so goated.
Round of applause
go,
for Mitch.
Mitch.
Held down the commentary.
Killed it, actually.
I didn't hear back.
Really
I still have to apologize for both of you. That board was mean.
Dude, I
The
looked
beam
at
was
it.
so mean.
I took one look at the board and I was like, bro, Mitch is a nightmare.
But it did make for an excellent ending. So
Seriously,
shout outs
so
to both of you
close.
guys for doing such a good job on that
No,
board.
Truly just thanks for having us.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, we got, guys, I don't know how to say this. I was trying to hit 52K by midnight. Another $520 donation
Sheesh.
from Smiley Face.
Wow.
And their message was just curse you bail. So thank you for the $520.
Let's freaking go.
It's the Dream Dono, and it's time, y'all, to spin our punishment wheel. So let's go over and,
I guess while I head over there, you guys mind signing the PC?
Yeah, we got
Let's
you.
go for it.
Sign away, y'all.
Thanks for watching, Chad. We love you.
And I guess while they walk over, Mitch, any shout outs?
Oh, yeah. I mean, shout-outs just once again to Domo for putting on all the bingo stuff. He's really been the person to make all of the bingo happen. Like, without Domo, you know, it's a bunch of people that are like, oh, yeah, we'll play bingo whenever, oh, whatever. But he really organized it, so big shout-outs to Domo putting in that work, making events year after year
I
after
clapped because
year.
they hugged. They hugged, so I clapped. I thought it was so sweet. Sorry, keep going.
And then, yeah, other than that, just shout-outs to all the competitors, everyone that's been doing bingo, everyone that's been doing Elden Ring speedruns and anything else, and just in general, the speedrunning community has changed my life, helped me to achieve my dream of streaming full-time as well. So just, yeah, shout-outs to everyone in the speedrunning community at large.
Hell yeah.
I'm down. I might be inspired here.
I'm down to play against this guy.
Yeah, let's go.
All right,
down.
let's. Oh, we're at 52-0-52.
Nice.
Okay, I had a dono. I forget it. I didn't write it down right away. Do you remember it? I had like a $222.22 dono, and it was like, Chad, do you remember? I was supposed to put something on the wheel, and I forget what it is, and I don't want to scam right now.
Here, I'm going to scroll.
It's going to take so long to scroll.
I can scroll.
You can scroll on the richest side, the highest dono side, maybe. Chat, one of you got me, please. And what would you? Oh, grunge
Karaoke.
Yeah,
Yes,
that was
grunge
it.
karaoke.
Grunge karaoke. All right, then I'm gonna get rid of. To be honest, let me get rid of Slime Chooses, because I don't think I'd like what he chooses. That's just a personal call here. All right, what's it called? Oh,
Karaoke.
karaoke. All right.
Oh, no.
Okay, this is not it. That's not real. That's not real. All right, second punishment.
Please, something not related to me is what all I'm thinking.
Squeak socks. Damn, it's spinning forever. Just not tattoo.
Oh!
Oh! Wait, it's still going. Wait,
Wait,
no!
it's like glitched!
No!
Oh, no! Oh, no! That's the worst one. Lighty.
Why are you guys laughing so hard? Dude, it just kept spinning.
Wait, that's so unlucky.
All right. Well,
Wait,
fuck.
what tattoo are you gonna get?
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't thought this far.
Oh, thank you so
I
much.
have to get a fucking tattoo.
Great showers.
Oh my god. Well, I guess that's something we'll have to figure out tomorrow, chat. I owe you a tattoo. We'll see if it's feasible to do on stream during a run. It's not going to be a big tattoo. I'm telling you that right now.
Like a huge tattoo.
No.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
For charity. Ludwig, do you not care about charity?
A tattoo's a tattoo, man.
Round of applause if Ludwig got some big tattoo. Come on, the people, Ludwig, the people.
Round of applause if it's cool if it's small.
Oof. Oof.
All right. Well, I want to. We have one more section, and then I want to invite on our next runners. I know they've been waiting a while, but it is time to maybe give away a PC. So basically, Alienware has given me 4 PCs to give away. Now, 4 PCs, not that many. All right. So I can't give it away necessarily every 50K because maybe we go over that, whatever. So they asked me to come up with a challenge. A challenge for me to earn you a PC. And the way it works is simple. It's called Minute to Winning. I'm going to have 1 minute on the clock to do a challenge. If I succeed, then somebody in chat wins a PC. If I fail, you guys are going to get really mad at me, but we're going to have to wait till the next challenge to see if I win you a PC. I'm going to try my hardest. I swear I'm going to try as hard as I can, but they are set up to be very hard. What is the first challenge? Liza, where are you at? Liza, what's the first challenge? What's the first challenge for Minute to Win It? Do you know? States? Fuck me. Okay. All right, you can go on my PC for this. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be fucking hard. Okay. So all I have to do to win you guys a PC is name 30 states in the country. If I can name 30 states in 1 minute, I win you guys a PC. So let me pull it up. Okay. United States wins. Can you name the U.S. states? Yeah. Is it this one? Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, how do we feel about my odds, chat? Chat, how do we feel about my odds? Think of the $152 Dalinar. Wrong mic. Mic is wrong. Mic is quiet. But you can hear me? Hello? Is this better? No. Wait, hello? How about this? Is this better? Chat, how about now? How about now?
Type 8 for $1 billion. Type 8 for $1 billion. Okay. Here's the deal. We got to move my cam to the right side here. I have a quiz. It's a Sparkle quiz. All I have to do is name 30 states in 1 minute. If I do that successfully, you guys win a free PC. Spelling matters. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll wait for the camera to come back on screen. Thank you to Alienware for giving us the Area 51 desktop, gaming desktop to give away here. And then we'll jump into it. Can I get a camera on screen and some dramatic music? Is that possible? Do we got that tech? Or do you see a camera on screen? I don't see the feed. Okay, I don't mind that song. All right, y'all ready? Okay. I just have 1 minute. That's it. And then we move on. All right. Boom. Florida, Texas, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, Massachusetts. That's too hard. California, Alaska, Hawaii, Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, Michigan, Pennsylvania, no, too hard, Virginia, West Virginia. Oh, what? West Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Oklahoma, Iowa, Idaho, Washington, Oregon, Montana, Nebraska, Colorado, Utah, Louisiana. Wisconsin. Oh! Time! Okay. Holy shit, that was fucking stressful. Okay. Oh my god, that was so stressful. All right. Oh my god, that was so hard. Oh my god, that was so hard. Okay. Chat, we'll count it. We'll count that as a successful giveaway. We got a PC coming your way. How do they win the PC? I don't even think I know. Liza, it's a chat giveaway? It's a Tim Nightbot giveaway? I mean, I'm down. Hell, do they have to be a certain 18 plus United States? All right. And Twitch and YouTube both work? And all they have to do is type, please donate? Chat, here's the way it works. We're going to have a free PC to some random person in chat. All they have to do is be 18 plus, live in the United States. And on Twitch or YouTube chat, type, please donate. That is the key word, please donate. We'll keep that open for a couple of minutes. And while we find our winner, and you guys spam that, I want to welcome our next runner on stage. Can we get a round of applause for Majin Phil, who's running Majora's Mask. And we got a kind of a beast couch commentary for you. How you doing? Not much. I'm excited for this.
Sticking around for the 4 hours?
Well, I don't think I'll be awake the whole time. I might need a little nap. I've been up a little bit here. How about you? How you feel? How you feel? Oh, yeah. Feel free to turn it down. And then where's your couch at?
Lucas just literally got here off the airplane. He, skipped the hotel and came straight here.
Oh, so is he chilling
and so
for a
he's
bit?
eating.
Okay,
ZFG's ready. He's right here.
Get some food in him. So your couch is Linkus, ZFG, Majin Phil running.
And
Dude,
Ludwig.
it's like the goat of Zelda.
Well,
That's a Mount Rushmore right there.
the couch, yeah.
What do you mean, bro?
Eh.
I deadass watched you run Majora's Mask 8 years ago.
Do you remember when we found the logs of you typing in my chat from before?
No.
No, we freaking showed it on your on your stream. It was so funny.
Well,
Dude, chat. We literally were one day he's like, "Yeah, I watched you run Majora's Mask." And I was like, "I'm going to see if you're in my chat." And then I went to the chat and I typed /user Ludwig and he was like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out." It literally said I can't watch this.
Was it? What did I say? Oh, I said that in your chat.
Yeah, it was so funny. You're like, "This is too ridiculous. I can't watch this." It was the funniest thing.
I was talking shit?
Yeah, it was but it was hilarious. I was dying.
What was it called? Do you ever look back on what the stream was?
No, it was so long ago. I think it was literally as the beginning of chat being recorded.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I watched I was watching a long time ago.
Yeah, it was so funny.
And what are you running today?
So we're doing a Majora's Mask no-hit run.
Please.
Yeah, I'll say it. And thank you. And it's pretty chill, bro. It's going to be a brisk walk, more so than a speed run.
A no-hit run.
Yeah.
So if you get hit, what's the fucking status?
So basically, obviously, when I was doing no-hit runs on my own chat, or on my own stream, when you would get hit, the run was rigged to just moon crash, file erase, and right back to title. It was intense.
Getting hit it's over because it took you a while to get it first time, right?
Yeah, it took me 6 months to get the first one.
I remember that.
Yeah, but obviously for this, that's a little bit ridiculous. Probably not going to happen.
Moon crash 2.5 hours in.
Start again.
Yeah.
Just 24 hours. Whatever. But basically, in order to kind of make it more marathon friendly, I was every hit we're going to donate $100 to charity.
So every time you get hit during this run, you'll donate 100.
And if I get a perfect run, we'll donate 500 to incentivize playing perfect.
So you won't even. That's pretty sick, then.
Right?
I like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
Because then you're not a charity hater if you're perfect at speedrun.
Exactly. I want to try and get the run. I think it'd be so fire if we got a perfect run.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It'd be so sick. So the rules of the run, I actually got the run inspired by the Souls no-hit runs, which are way more popular and known. And I kind of took that rule set of no-hit and adapted it to Majora's Mask, or just 3D Zeldas in general, but more so my favorite ones, which are OOT and MM. And so the basic premise of the challenge is you have to play the game completely legit. There's no glitches. Got to play normal. There is no blocking with the shield, which is that's the tough one.
That's a crazy rule.
Yeah, no shield block. And then you can't void anywhere. And it's
pretty unforgiving.
It's pretty unforgiving. It's difficult. So I don't know. I did 2 runs of it last week to practice. I hit a 3-hit and a 4-hit, I think, and so I feel pretty good about a sub 5 at best. But it obviously has some really difficult
like parts in the run, and also in a marathon setting, it's kind of weird. So I guess we'll see how that goes. But it should take about 3 to 4 hours. We're going to skip the entire beginning of the run because it has almost nothing that can hurt you. So I figured, instead of just sitting through 20 minutes of cutscenes, I was like, let's just not do that.
The classic Zelda.
Yeah, you remember the beginning of an MM run?
Oh,
it's literally cutscene galore. It's like,
yeah.
So I think it's going to be good to just kind of start from
Electric
clock
cutscenes, though.
Yeah, they're good cutscenes.
How much time do you think you've spent your life watching cutscenes? Let me get a mic on you. Let's get a mic on you.
Bro, I do not want to answer that question. I'm having like an existential crisis on.
It's definitely been a lot. However, OOT now does skip the intro cutscene,
Yes.
so it's less now.
It's less, less. It's not going up as much.
It's not. It is. It's definitely a lot of cutscenes though that I've watched in OOT. At least not as much as MM though, because I don't run MM nearly as much. And that.
Yeah. What's your answer,
dude? How long?
You could have watched all of One Piece for sure.
It's probably like 2 One Pieces.
Like if you had a mod that. Imagine this: you have a mod, and instead of the cutscene, it just played One Piece over it. And
dude,
then when it was done,
If I had every single recording, I would literally try that to see if I could make it just be like
easily.
It would just be more cutscene.
I know there's an OOT runner that has ever since intro started being skipped. They had like this counter on their splits that said like how much time has been saved from intro skip since they started doing runs without it. And like I think at this point it's like several days of time saved by not having to watch the intro.
Yeah.
And it's a lot. And
you
that's
press the
OOT.
reset button and you save like a couple minutes. It's like,
Yeah.
The intro to MM I do know is like how 25-minute intro.
Yeah.
If you don't do anything.
22-ish minutes before you can like actually do.
Yeah, there is a little bit of playing, but it's like very monotonous. So I would just include the whole thing in it. So it's like 22 minutes.
I think
every
it all.
time.
There's also like no threat of getting hit in first cycle anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. I think it's going to be a really fun time. Yeah. Chat, every single time we get hit, you just got to be like W hit because that's money to charity. So I think that's going to be really fun.
All right, we are trying to pull our winner who's going to win a Alienware Area 51 gaming desktop.
That's crazy.
It's a nice pull.
It's a really nice PC, that's for sure.
That's a pretty good pull for being a chatter.
Let's see here.
And then chat, heads up, I will be taking a nap. I will be taking a nap
on stream.
On stream, you'll see my body. No, not since the disaster last time.
Wait, what was the disaster?
Do you know about when I slept during the subathon on stream?
Remind me. I think I do, but I want to hear it again.
I cummed myself.
Oh my god. W charity, bro.
Sleeping. Don't say W charity after that. All right, man. It was a sleep. It was it's a medical thing. It's a nocturnal, whatever. We don't have to get into the details, but long story short, that's
oh my god.
That's why I try not to do it as much anymore. And chat, let me tell you if we got our winner. All right. Congratulations to the winner of our desktop Twitch chatter Tukop. 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 You want a damn desktop, bro. You just have to verify you are 18 plus in the United States. Please hit up one of the mods. They will verify that. If they lied, we'll find another winner at a later date. But I mean, you're pretty much good to get rolling whenever.
Okay. We can start whenever.
Do you want to wait for Linkus?
I think he's eating. He'll just like join after.
Sure, yeah, we'll come on whenever.
Yeah.
All right.
Let the man eat.
Yeah, he's tired.
I'm going to leave this open for you.
All right.
These are just donations in chat. Sometimes you need to refresh this one.
Oh, chat, the file name's Lizard, because that's the file name. Do you have the Lizard 7TV emote?
Do we have the Lizard 7TV emote? Tim! Can we get the Lizard 7TV emote?
Lizard.
Tim, please. Tim, don't roll your eyes at me. It's a good emote. What do you mean you're whispering to Tim? Just get the damn emote. What's he saying now? Yeah, just get it.
Oh, there. Wait, is that it?
Did we get it?
That's not it, but that works. It's like a lizard waving. I don't know, but that one's good.
We got lizard, please. All right, hell yeah.
Oh, there it is. Look at that.
We got it?
Yeah.
All right.
Hooking.
Drop your lizards, chat. All right, y'all need anything from me?
Nah, you deserve a badge.
I'm going to take a dump and veg. That's
Yeah.
my game plan. You guys need
Veg.
water or something? Can we get some waters for him?
Yeah, I'll have a water. I just don't want
Definitely need some waters.
I'm good. I just don't have to go to the bathroom mid-run. Is it cool if I just like BRB?
Yeah, wait, what do you do?
I don't know. I'm asking you. Can I just BRB?
Yeah, I mean,
I'll
what would you do
take
on
over.
stream?
Well, I'll give it to him. He'd probably get hit 40 times.
Yeah, make him donate
Yeah,
more.
yeah,
Already been
exactly.
hit. You get like 10 hits in
Exactly.
there.
Yeah.
That's just a good scam.
Boost some stats.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, hey, thank you very much, chat. I'm leaving you in good hands while I go sleep, and I'll be back later. We got this, and then right after is Echoes of Wisdom.
Yeah. It's a late night Zelda block.
So it's going to be a late night Zelda block into Jay running Mario Galaxy. So we got a nice late night block.
Yeah, it's good. I'll probably see you in the afternoon because we're going to go to bed after this for till
Yeah.
like 2 o'clock. 3
Veg
o'clock.
right away.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Only thing keeping me
Oh,
alive right now.
there's Linkus. Wait.
Bull.
Look who's coming.
Oh my gosh,
Did
Linkus! Wait.
Literally fresh off the plane, bro.
Hey, chat.
Okay. Sounds good. Wait, is this is okay, yeah, where it's just the same PC. Got it. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I spilled water all over myself.
All right, I think we're good. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. We good for a countdown? All right. Count me down.
Me?
Or me.
Okay. No, you got it.
3, 2,
1, go!
let's go. All right, chat, we're locked in for like 4-ish hours. It's a longish run. So again, we skipped all of the beginning because there isn't really much going on, and in order to get hit in the beginning, you really have to try to do that. So what I did in the first part of the run to set it up was I just put some rupees in the bank because we get a wallet upgrade for depositing 200 rupees. And so I'm just going to go get 100 more rupees to top up the wallet and then just buy some bombs and a couple items. So we'll do a few errands in Clocktown. And we're playing the game in order. Like, we're not doing anything weird. There's no glitches. It's a completely vanilla playthrough. There are a couple of like speed up things that we're gonna do. Like, if you're familiar with the game Deku Palace, there's like a faster way to get through that. There's a faster way to do a few little jumps. And I might just because it's a marathon run and I want to do a little bit of like fun stuff, I might try some riskier strats and risk getting hit or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. I might ask you guys if you think it's worth trying. I'll try it, but if not, we can. If I'm on a perfect run, maybe we just go for the perfect.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Chat saying, is game audio a little too low or too high? Thought I saw something. Oh, oops.
I don't see much.
Is it? Chat.
Oh, apparently audio is a little bit behind.
Oh, is audio behind?
Are we sure we're not getting one guide here? Like,
Oh, we might be getting one guide, yeah.
I see a few people saying it, so I don't think it's at least 2 guys.
Okay, 2 guide.
yeah, and just for context, in case you haven't watched Majora's Mask before, Majora's Mask infamously has like the longest early game section of any Zelda speedrun. So when Phil said like we skipped this, it's about 20 minutes of run to a cutscene, walk for 10 seconds, run to a cutscene, and it's just following that for about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That's why we basically just skip it all, because 20 minutes of that is not fun for me.
Yeah, as a quick rundown for anyone not that familiar, it's the first cycle where you're like only Deku form. You kind of have to just wait out the 3 days, or like you can talk to some NPCs to make it go a bit faster. But it's a lot of waiting. You just get magic, Deku Mask, Song of Time, Song of Healing, and then you can finally actually move around as human again. And that's where we start.
All right, so we don't actually need bomb shoes. Normally, in a glitched run, bomb shoes are like the best item.
Yeah, anything with glitches would never skip a bomb chew.
So what we're going to do now is I'm just going to hit the owl statues because obviously... So one of the best things you can do in this challenge is hit these owl statues that act like a quick warp system. They're kind of like in Elden Ring, like the Sites of Grace. You can just warp to them once you've activated them. They're just way more primitive. And there's way less of them. But what's nice about them is a lot of the areas in between the owl statues can be dangerous. And so by activating them and soaring to each owl statue, you're skipping dangerous segments that can help mitigate getting hit and stuff like that. Another thing that's really crazy about this challenge is if you want it to flow really well for this run specifically, you want to be able to play with in-game time kept in mind a lot, because the in-game time affects a lot of things in this game. And in this challenge specifically, the time of day affects what kind of enemies spawn on certain parts of the map. So like, for example, going up to the northern area where the snow is, it's in the daytime much safer to travel road to Mountain Village versus nighttime, which has like an infinite spawning enemy that can hit you if you're not careful or whatever. So it's better to get there during the daytime. But it means you have to play well early so that you get there in time. Otherwise, you're going to not be... You might have to like reroute and stuff. So it gets a little complicated.
By the way, we got some big donations in. $250 from Rugby saying, hey, Phil, get Ludwig to do a super slide.
Oh, he went to sleep.
I'd love to do that.
I don't think it's going to be possible. And Shayon, for the 100, congrats on putting in such a cool event. The charities are all amazing. Thank you both so much, and thank you, everybody, for donating. Dampe with a 5, Anonymous with a 5, another Anonymous with 50. Thank you, everybody, so much. This is way past CFG's bedtime.
Double charity.
I'll stay up for Phil.
Thank you, babe.
Not
yeah.
my run. Only the one.
Yeah, so
don't call me out on stage.
Dude, Linkus's run is after this, and I asked CFG earlier if he was going to stay up, and he said no.
Dude, I'm barely alive right now.
See, this is the problem with these old runners, right? They only want to watch the N64 games. Once it gets past that, it's like...
These new games, they just don't have it like the old ones.
I'll stay up for yours, Linkus. I'll probably be super fired up after this.
Hell yeah.
I'm down. All right, so we're going to the swamp. These are a bunch of other cutscenes that I just made sure were eliminated because there's like a bunch of starting ones when you first reach an area. And getting to swamp actually has like a 5-minute lore cutscene with the Skull Kid. So not having to watch that saved a bunch of time. All right, so also one thing that I did before is I grabbed Great Fairy Mask, which is really unusual. That is used to collect stray fairies in temples, if you've never played this. And the reason we got it is because we're actually going to get all the stray fairies inside Woodfall Temple, the first dungeon. Because it doesn't take that much more time, and you get the Great Spin in exchange for it, which actually is super good in this. But that's all we're using it for. I'm not going to get the ones in the other dungeons. It takes too long, and I don't think it's worth doing. All right. So now, let's go here. Grab stick and some nuts.
So, I know that we're following the glitchless rule set. How close would you say that this run is going to follow, like, an actual intended % route versus, you know, what you might sometimes see in a, you know, a glitchless speedrun where they're still breaking the lines in the order and stuff?
I would say 90% is, like, intended route, I would say. There's a few, you'll see, like, Deku Palace has, like, a fun thing where you climb the fence. Mm-hmm. All right, so here we got to make sure we don't get hit by the turtles. They say cat crab. Oh my god, that was kind of close. Again, one of the hardest things about this is that you can't block with the shield in this challenge. It's banned. So blocking anything counts.
Yeah, that's usually a difference between a no-hit run, specifically, and a no-damage run.
Yeah.
So it's definitely like a next-level kind of challenge.
Yeah, because shield is kind of OP in this game. It is way bigger than it looks, and they can even, like, shield stuff from behind you and stuff, so it'd make it a lot easier.
Plus, in these old N64 games, I'm sure if you've seen the speedrun, you've noticed this, you can usually roll, and you have invisibility frames during certain animations too. So if you were just doing damage, you could avoid it in multiple ways, outside of just the shield even.
Yeah.
There's a really cool thing we're going to do later if we get far enough, which we probably will, but it's, so I was saying it earlier before we started that I was inspired to create this challenge because of Souls runs. And one of the things this game and Souls games have in common is iframe rolls. You can roll at the correct timing into an attack and prevent taking a hit. It's actually really cool. And it's an intended mechanic, which I think is really cool. It's in the instruction manual of the game.
I can't unhear it now after you pointed out that it sounds like cat crap.
Yeah. All right, didn't get hit by the cat crab. Nice. Yeah, so if you want to nerd out about it, 11 frames of a roll in the middle of the roll have invincibility frames. And we're going to use that actually later to dodge some attacks in a run in like Stone Tower Temple, which is so sick.
I was thinking Tango for $10. It's super awesome to see Phil playing Majora's Mask on Lud's channel. And even better that it's for charity. Keep it up, guys, and don't get hit, Phil.
W charity.
Exactly. You should root for him to get hit, if anything.
W hit. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. W hit.
Yeah. Thank you, Luigi, for a 5. Hi, chat. Please donate. Thank you so much. We appreciate y'all.
Okay. I might try and do some cutscene skips just for fun. They're not supposed to technically, but I'm tired, and the faster we finish this, the better. All right, let's go. So I'm gonna.
I don't see any rule books, so I mean.
Yeah, we'll just whatever. Oh, I also think we have a hit counter. Yeah, next to my name on the screen. So we'll be updating that so everyone's up to date on hits if we take any.
So I know that I'm on commentary, but I'm going to admit something. So I've speedrun this game, right? Ran any percent, loved the game, watched Phil forever. Never beaten this game casually. The first time I beat it was learning the speedrun. So
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah, so I have no idea what you're doing right now because I never went through it casually.
Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Dude, that's actually insane. This is a really weird game to do that in.
Well, because as a kid, I didn't know how to slow down time. I got stressed by the day and night cycle, and I was like, I'm giving up on it. And then, like, 2016, 17, I watched speedrunners, and I picked up the speedrun. But, like, after that, I was like, well, now I really am not going to beat it.
Yeah. I mean, the beginning of this game's weird. Like, chat, if for anyone that played this, like, just show of hands. Type 1 if you got stuck in Clocktown and you're just like, yeah, this game's terrible. I hate this game. I had that happen, and then it took me years to come back to it to, like, do that.
And on top of that as well, did not read in English, you know? Like, there's no Swedish translation, so imagine Clocktown with no text. It's
Yeah, chat's all spam.
Yeah, dude, everyone felt the same way.
Yeah, I didn't get stuck in Clocktown as a kid, but I do remember being very confused.
It's so, yeah, the beginning's weird. All right, so this is the first place we're going to do a fun little skip. Normally what you're supposed to do here is get a magic bean and go around the outside and then traverse the lily pads and then the Deku flowers to get to the room where you learn a song. That gets us into the first temple. But we don't really need to do that, and you can do this completely without glitches. This is like a completely glitch-free... So I have to wait here. Getting caught by the guards here counts. So I definitely don't want to be reckless here. And they're RNG based on whether or not... See, like, this is so annoying.
Oh, they're not cycle based?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
they're on...
Sometimes
they
do an instant turnaround.
Yeah, so that's fine. And then this one... Okay, I'm waiting because I don't like...
Do you know if this is different in the 3DS version? Because I feel like it always looks like they're on a cycle in the 3DS version.
It might be. I can't remember.
I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure this.
All right, so you jump onto this, and then you can climb up here, which basically skips all of that stuff.
Nice.
They should have just made the fence higher. I don't know. Okay, Not too bad. Still 0.
It's good. Is there specific areas that you're the most afraid of, where you're like, oh, because I'm sure there's sections where you're like, oh, this is easy.
Oh, yeah. Chad, if you guys hold on to like the 2-hour mark or so, there's a mini boss in Great Bay Temple that is, if we hit, like, we literally all have to donate to charity if we hit it perfectly, because it's insane. It's that wart boss that has like 50 bubbles encircling it. Easily, it's harder than the final boss. It's probably the hardest boss in the game to do no
it's
hit.
insane doing that hit list.
Yeah.
Is that on purpose? You said no?
Nope, that was a mistake.
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to call out the mistake. I just, like, I'm trying to learn how to
Saying no counts, dude.
Well, while we got a cutscene, thank you, Mr. Bean, for the $10 donation. Thank you, Buds, for the $10. CFG looks amazing. I couldn't agree more. Thank you,
Hey,
Toki.
chatter.
Hi. Thank you, Toki, for the 5, saying hi, Linkus. Hello, hello. And thank you, Andrew, for the 10. Phil, since you were inspired by Soul Snowhit, have you tried one yet?
Nope.
No?
I probably should, but it's very intimidating. I might one day, though. It looks really good. I think if I did, I would start with, like, Dark Souls 3, I think, of all of them, maybe. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad one, but...
I just had a mini heart attack because we just got a Windows pop-up that's like, about to restart, update required. Just dodged over to click the skip.
Oh, my God. All right, so this next part, there's a jump I'm going to do that if you miss it, you fall in the poison water and take a hit. So it's collectively 1 hit if you fall in. And then you just die because you can't get out of the water. So hopefully we don't have that happen. It can if I just don't do it right. All right, over here. I don't like that. That's a better position. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, if you missed that jump, you would have taken multiple hits of damage, right?
It's ogre.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, you do not want to miss that.
So normally, if I'm not misremembering, you're supposed to go kind of around, right, and do a long path,
yeah.
right?
There's like a secret exit in the Decade Palace that you use to you go through another few flowers to fly over there. But it happens to be grabbable.
That area is terrible. There's 2 dragonflies that lag it like so bad, and you can barely control Link.
You basically get 2 scary options: the dragonflies or the jump.
Yeah, this is one of the main changes, I want to say, that like stood out a lot in the 3DS version, was that they moved the soaring stone here, right? So there's not here anymore?
Yeah. Yeah, where do you get it again?
Yeah, you get it like the beginning of something.
Yeah,
swamp,
right when you're in the swamp.
Yeah,
right? Yeah,
that's right.
At this point, it's the version I'm familiar with because it's like the newest randomizer, so it's the only version I play.
All right, couple scary enemies here we got to defeat. And be careful. I could fall off these little ramps. Okay, I think we can skip the rupees. I was doing a practice run of this, and I don't think I need the money on the left.
So for like a standard speedrun, I know the rupees are used for, bombs and bomb chews. What is the main advantage of obtaining a lot of rupees for this run?
Wait, hang on a sec. It's mostly just for buying powder kegs at the beginning of cycles and like a red potion, and then beneath the well stuff, which requires like... There's a lot of audio delay. I'm getting an audio delay on the game, and it's really weird. Okay. We might need to fix the audio delay. Do you guys hear the audio delay, or like? Or
Yeah, I can hear it too.
You do hear it, right? Okay.
I said I wanted to point it out because like then you think about it.
It's like really delayed, and I think it's like actually like a full second behind. I think. Maybe someone on tech can help out. Okay, that's better now.
Yeah, that's better.
That's much better. Thank you. All right, Dungeon 1. Let's go. I'll let you guys know if it happens again. We can reset the audio. Okay. So we're gonna get all the stray fairies. We can skip most of the stuff here. We just need to finish the dungeon and get all the stray fairies, and the boss key and the bow. The bow is going to help a lot, obviously. Having a projectile in this challenge, like, obviously makes a huge difference. So it's really nice that we get it pretty early in. Okay, let's go here. Okay.
Sorry, so what was the purpose of catching all of the stray fairies in these dungeons?
15 stray fairies from this one gets you the Great Spin.
Gotcha. Okay, so not all of the dungeons, just the first one. Just the one we
Yeah, just I'm only using because most of them are in the on the way to everything. So it's very little extra routing just to get a much stronger spin attack.
Yeah, because the Great Spin, the AoE on it is like just so huge.
Yeah, it makes, and on Majora, when we fight Majora later, it's amazing. Like, it's night and day on how much easier that boss is. Okay. I'll grab this one. Okay, so this one, there's 3 in this room. I'm only grabbing 1 now, and then we'll come back for the last 2. I just gotta be careful. The Majora's Mask camera is like so sluggish compared to the Ocarina of Time one. And so if you try to move while the camera is turning, you will literally go in a different direction.
Yeah, it's so easy to just like run in the complete opposite direction you're trying to because of the camera flip.
Yeah.
Also, those moths are super scary in no-hit runs.
Mm-hmm.
They're like super tiny. You hardly notice them half the time.
The moths are attracted to bomb fuses, so if you hold a bomb and you don't know there's moths, they will literally like fly towards you and hit you. And so when I was waiting for that bomb to like cook a little bit so that I could kill the Skulltula, the moths would have hit me there if I didn't do that. And here, when they're attracted to the flames also on the sticks. All right, so we'll do this.
So do you find it difficult after having speedrun this game for so many years to kind of go to a somewhat of a casual route?
No, it's actually really relaxing. As weird as that sounds, because it's a no-hit run, but it's so nice to not have to worry about the timer as much.
Don't have to worry about every little movement.
Yeah. All right, so this is one of the scariest rooms in the run. I got to be very careful here. Can't see anything. Oh my gosh, I missed that guy, he almost got me. Alright, so now I need to be very careful that I don't mass spawn these dudes. I can't really see, the monitors that I'm playing on is like super dark. Dude, I'm so scared. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. I got this.
Just running around. Oh, they don't even spawn until you get closer.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, okay.
That makes them extra scary.
Do we get them all? Uh-oh.
I think that's...
Oh, okay.
Okay, we're good.
Still gold. We're perfect. So that gets us a stray fairy. We had to do that anyway because you don't want to go through this room without killing all the enemies. So another reason why I think it's a good idea to just get all the stray fairies. All right, we're cool. Good. All right, so this room can be annoying. The strat that I started doing here is just luring the dragonflies. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there's one. What I usually do there is once I defeat one, I'll go and fly to that platform, but I figured it's probably just not a good idea to do that now. All right, nice. So now it's easy.
So when you were making this route, would you say that you were going through the run and then anytime you took damage, you then investigated, or did you slowly just go through every area?
I kind of tried to figure out the worst parts by just doing a casual run of it. And then I kind of took notes of like what was the hardest stuff and then kind of practiced those parts and developed like cool strategies that were consistent. So like that, for example, the Deku Nuts there are so good in that dark room because they actually defeat the enemy instead of just stun. A lot of the times they just stun. Okay. So first mini boss. Hopefully it's not too big of a deal. All right. Pog Dino. Nice.
Nice one hit KO.
He tried. We're getting an audio delay again, I think. Might have to refresh it every now and then. Yeah. Thank you.
We have a $10 donation from Anonymous. I love watching Zelda runs with two of the Zelda goats, and also the other guy is here too.
I don't know if I want to ask who's the other guy. I think I know.
I guess we can ask Chad.
It's
Chad,
me.
who's the other guy?
Oh my gosh, what was that? That was so weird. He didn't get hit. So now I'm in a weird position. Okay. Good.
So is there any parts early enough in this game where you're ever intended or required to use bombs, or does they only come to an effect once you head to the Goron area?
No, bombs are like a totally optional thing, I'm pretty sure, for the first part of the run, right? TFG? I don't think they're actually needed for anything. I'm pretty sure. Like,
You definitely need bombs later to destroy breakable walls, like in Snowhead Temple and stuff, and like a lot of stuff in the Snowhead area is destroyed by bombs, but this area doesn't have anything of that nature. Thanks, bro. Okay. So let's grab, we'll grab this stray fairy. And then do that. Okay. So I think we're at 9 stray fairies, so I think we're good, because we got to get this one here. Or no, we're at 8. I think we should be at 8, and then we'll get 10 from that other room again when we collect the last 2, and then that one's 11, so we're good. There's 4 in the last room for 15. Quick maths.
By the way, thank you, Zeno, for the $10 donation, saying good luck on tonight's run, Phil. Can't wait for the legendary Keg W.
Oh yeah, the Keg W.
The best strat.
Yeah, we're gonna defeat the pirate in the pirate's fortress using a powder keg. It is fantastic.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about this run is like you come up with really creative strats on how to beat certain enemies without getting hit, and that's one of the most creative ones.
Do that. Do that. That's 10. Yep, perfect. So I always go out on the left side of this door because that Baba can get you. So you move out of the way, and then defeat the Baba. Oops. Okay. So this Odoloa strat, the boss, we're gonna go for it. It's called Asa because you kill Odoloa in the Asa. Okay, that's good. And then the last 2 are here. Did I kill the dragonflies? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did, right? I don't see them. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Boss.
First dungeon.
So we want Deku Nuts. Alright, so this strat is really crazy. Let's hope it works. Parade chat. Kaka!
Dude. Can't be doing that. I like where we're hitting him, by the way. Really appreciate the spot.
Alright, let's go.
Nice.
It worked.
Very nice.
That's one.
One cycle. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened. Usually end up on the behind. I was in front, but it worked, so whatever.
Also, Liam, thanks so much for the massive raid.
Thanks, Liam. That was an interesting time to join the stream. what, yeah, what is this? All right, nice.
So how precise is that time? Like, if you're a little bit late or early, do you just instantly get basically then?
Yeah, if you do it too early, then you just take a hit from the sword. If you do it too late, you'll just miss completely, and then you'll just have to like try and shoot him down with an arrow to stun.
Gotcha.
So you have to. My visual cue is like as soon as the sword is like the furthest possible point out. That's when, after 3 of those, it's always either a lunge or like a dance attack, and then you kind of just do an adjustment based on what you see. So you do have to react to it a bit. Okay, so after this, we're going to go get the Great Spin, because we have all the Stray Fairies. And then... yeah, we just got to go to Northern Mountain, because we're not doing all the stuff. One of the things I actually did in this challenge is I've done the 100% no-hit run before, and the 100% no-hit randomizer as well. But in any percent, which is what we're doing now, you don't need almost any masks. You just need like the bare minimum. So we're skipping like a ton of side quest stuff. Is that a coffee?
Yeah.
Oh, that was like ASMR. Yeah, please, that would be wonderful.
In case anyone's watching this not in the United States, it is late at night and it is going to be a long run, so we're going to be drinking a lot of Red Bull. So even if we wanted to skip these cutscenes, if I remember right, we can't skip the first one, right? Because it's the one that gives us the song.
Yeah. Yeah, and in a speed run, you actually skip a bunch of those cutscenes with either Song of Time storage, or there's a new one now where you can actually like pick up a boss remain and like do a death warp. It's pretty cool.
Another thing that stood out to me as someone who's watched mostly speedruns back in the day on the Japanese version is that you had to do so many power crouch stabs. If I'm not mistaken, like one of the most famous glitches in OT, it's patched in later versions of Majora's Mask, right?
Yeah, so that's actually cool. So in Ocarina of Time, like every version of OT, a power crouch stab is when you press the R button to shield and press the B button to attack, you do a crouch stab. But for whatever reason, that damage value will always be of the attack you did before. So if you do a really strong attack, like a jump slash, all your crouch stabs will be jump slashes, basically, making them like quote-unquote power crouch stabs. The Japanese version of this game has those. This English version patches it. So it's, yeah, everything, it's just always a base value. It's like a normal B slash. Oh, we're getting audio again. RIP. Thank you so much. Thank you.
In case anyone did not see that, we just got a total of 6 coffee cups.
6? How many coffees are you drinking?
1, 2, 3,
As
4,
much
5,
as
6.
I'm having 1.
Yeah, if anyone is enjoying the calm moments right now, enjoy it while it lasts, because once these start kicking in, energies are going up.
Yeah, by the way, the first half of this run is kind of like this. It's like, oh, this isn't super bad. And then you get to the end, and it's like nonstop, horrible, difficult things back to back to back to back with horrible, difficult bosses all in a row. So I would say if you hang on to like the 3 to 4 hour mark, you're going to see like really exciting stuff. It kind of ramps up slow. Here for the village. Love you, chat. W coffee. It's good.
It's good.
It's good.
Just wait till the RNG Majora fight. Is there actual RNG on the final fight?
Yeah.
4 hours in?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm anticipating a hit on Majora for sure.
Yeah, the beginning of second phase, you can sometimes just get hit and
Yep.
you can't do anything.
Literally nothing.
Well, thankfully, it's such a short run, so it's not too much time down the drain, right?
Yeah, just start again.
Thank you, Lust, for the $10 donation saying, have fun with the rando, Phil. Thought, though, did you really have to abuse Adala's bits like that?
I mean, it's the safest strat.
All right, so it's in the game. It's 2:30 right now, and I'm going up to the northern mountain. And I was saying before that in-game time is like a pretty important part of this. So by beating Woodfall quickly enough, I was able to get here in time to get to Mountain Village before nightfall. And yeah, the daytime enemies on this little path are Tektites, which are really easy to avoid. Whereas at nighttime, you have those, remember the dark room we did that was like super yikes? They're the same enemy, and they infinitely spawn. And so it can make getting around kind of scary if you're not careful. So I always try to do this part during the day. And then these things have like you can see where they're where they spawn, so I just kind of just dodge them.
With how this game is structured, is there in theory anything stopping you from not beating a dungeon and just going to the next area? Like, could you just pick up bow, go to the next area?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, you can.
Theory?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people try to do what's known as like a one-cycle run, which is like a fun little challenge where you try to beat the game in one cycle after getting Song of Time. And that's kind of what you do. You literally like make sure you have to basically rush going to the ranch and getting a Pona Song, which means getting the bow, leaving, and then coming here, getting past Snowhead and getting the powder keg with the fire arrow, and then going to the ranch before night one so you can get a Pona Song. And then that way you're able to, because once day one passes, you can't beat the run in one cycle.
How many cycles are we doing in this Snowhead run?
I'm actually doing 2.
2? Okay.
Yeah, and actually, funny enough, I just figured out to do it in 2 like 3 days ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, before I was doing 3 cycles.
So
Was it just like an obvious optimization you kind of missed, or is it like a safety strat?
It was just something I kind of realized because before I was getting, so we're going to need a couple empty bottles pretty much, and before I was doing the Aliens quest to get the Cremia bottle, which is a bottle of milk, and you have to do that on a new cycle. But this time I'm skipping that altogether, and I'm doing the bottle on the Gorman Race, which is a little scarier, but I don't know, I feel pretty good about it, and it basically makes it so that you can do Song of Storms and Captain Kita on the first night of the following cycle instead of like the one after it. Because those are night one things specifically.
Just gotta say quickly, Anonymous with a $100 donation. Thank you so much.
Baby.
That is so generous. And thank you, Zepo, for the 5, saying shoutouts to the MM homies. Love you, Phil.
Love you.
That is true. Are we doing Gorman Race to get an upgraded sword?
Yeah, we're gonna get Gilded Sword too, so that's like another
we
plus.
actually are? I'm
yeah.
joking.
No, we're doing Gorman Race. It's gonna be
That's
hype.
awesome.
Yeah.
Chad, it's your lucky day.
I mean, I imagine Gilded Sword helps a lot too, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Gilded Sword is so goated for the final boss.
This is when we should actually riot against Ludwig, because we want a Gamba for if we're gonna win the Gorman Race.
Yeah, do you want to do a prediction if one of the mods can do it? Do we win Gorman Race hitless, yes or no? And before you decide if we do that prediction, we have to basically I have to say you can collide with other Gorons in that if you have spikes. But if you don't have the spikes and you collide with a Goron, that counts as a hit. So the reasoning for that is the Goron roll with spikes is actually used as an attacking mechanic. Like you're supposed to use it to defeat the second boss. So similarly, it's used in the same way for the Goron Race to like slow the other Gorons
Yeah,
down.
so like it's more like if you get knocked down, it counts as a hit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, baby rage.
It's like getting knocked down, and then also
The Gorman Race is basically like Mario Kart, but like worse. It's got severe rubber band AI, and it is so toxic to play. So even if you play really well, you can just still get destroyed.
So would you say you go for the strat of staying far behind until the very end? Or
You totally could, yeah. There's literally a strategy to do that. I actually don't. I just full send. Probably not the smartest idea, but
I honestly think it's best to just go for it.
Just
I
go
don't
for
think
it,
I
yeah.
don't think staying behind is good.
yeah, I agree. Because you have to catch up after, and that can be bad, even with the rubber band.
Also, I understand it's not worth the risk. This is a no-hit run. But in theory, could you just have jumped across that memorizing the platforms to save 10 seconds?
I just don't want to blow.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's always bombs, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
That was not
relax, bro.
Whoa.
Well, because usually it's like, what, a 1 in 8 or something like that when it's
Yeah,
you get bombs?
in OOT, that would have been insane.
Yeah.
luck.
Yeah, that's always a bomb drop.
Okay. So, Lens of Truth, is this also, like, could you memorize the game enough where we could skip this item?
Nope, you need
No.
Lens of Truth to get Gorman Mask. Get checks for
Yep.
Lens of Truth.
It's a hard check. No way around
it's
it.
really annoying. Otherwise, you could skip it completely. Like, you could memorize the cliff climb
Okay.
and just know how many times you have to, like, go up to the right, and you know?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. You do all of that, you go up, and it's just, you're stuck, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha.
All right, so we're going to go here. Crap.
We actually got a Gamba. This is awesome.
Oh, we got a Gamba? Let's go, Gamba.
Gorman Race hitless. I love this. I'm sorry, mods, for making you do extra work.
Remember, every time I take a hit, I'm donating $100 to charity. And if I get a perfect run, I'm donating $500. And if, I don't know, if I get a one-hit run, maybe I'll just get hit 4 times and just make it 500.
In theory, we should just put a time limit on you, so you have to go faster, so you get hit more.
Yeah, I'm trying to go as fast as I can. So right here, you have to do, this is literally the only thing you use Lens of Truth for. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Wait, you don't even talk to him? You literally just see him for a frame?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
That's
press the button.
That's exactly it. You literally have to have it on for 1 frame.
Wait, what? I was too far away.
Nice.
Oh, I have to be human. My bad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got the audio desync again.
I really thought at the very least it was like, okay, let's have this conversation. I just see him.
No, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I don't think there's any other hard lens check in the game, right? It's only this one?
I'm shocked for it being Majora's Mask in OT that there's no way to, like, get around that. Like, drop X item to have overlap of memories.
Do something to spawn Lens into the...
Yeah, there's just a lot more of those things in MM. Like, MM has a lot more hard, like, you absolutely need this thing for this thing to activate compared to Ocarina of Time.
So they learned from OT.
Huh?
They basically learned from OT.
Yeah.
Does any of these adjustments they made to MM apply to the Master Quest version on GameCube?
No. Master Quests on for OOT is only, like, dungeon differences. It's got nothing to do with, like, mechanic differences.
The best thing about OT Master Quest is the cow and Jabu.
I love
He literally ate a cow.
Really?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a
have
cow
you ever
just
played
like...
Master Quest?
Never
Yeah,
played
dude,
Master Quest.
Jabu literally swallowed like 8 cows.
That's awesome.
It's crazy. We need to reset the audio if that's possible, please. Okay, so I need this, and then a bottle. So we're going to use hot spring water to thaw the Goron Elder. Thank you. Sorry, it's being weird. Okay.
Is it hot spring water that's broken in this game, or it can function as a light arrow in certain areas?
Just spring water in general, yeah.
Yeah.
Either one.
Is it used at all in this run?
Not in this run, but there's some really cool stuff you can do. Like if you dupe a bottle over a specific mask with hot spring water, you can make a powder keg appear out of thin air. It's like really cool. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do.
The spring water, like the way it can like get rid of the light blocks in Stone Tower. Are you counting that as a glitch?
Yeah, that's definitely a glitch. Yeah, yeah. You can get rid of light arrow blocks with spring water.
Yeah, you can skip like the first half of regular Stone Tower with it. It's pretty silly.
At least so far, it looks like it's very uncontroversial, at least up until this point, what we have done in this run. Because, like, anytime I've done, like, a glitchless on Wind Waker or anything like that, and you do a boss skip, or, you know, you skip the entire first floor of a dungeon, people always get really upset that it's not a glitchless.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's no argument that this is glitchless so far.
So far, it's pretty straightforward, yeah. But the Stone Tower, inverted Stone Tower Temple, has a trick that we're going to skip the entire upside down portion of Stone Tower Temple for the most part, except for getting the boss key. But it's completely glitchless and is literally just a bunch of jumps across gaps. And it's like, in the first room, it's so cool. And it's like there's no glitch involved. It's just some really precise jumps and like landing on the other side.
Also, thank you, Revik, for the $5 donation. Good luck, Phil. You got this, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Retro, for the $5. And thank you, Strawbert, for the $10, saying, love you 3. Sticking out on these late hours to watch Phil hopefully hit a perfect run.
Yeah, shout out to everyone still awake. I know it's super late. I've been awake since 8 a.m. It'll probably be like close to 24 hours awake when this run's over. And then I'm going to chill for Linkus's run, too. So we're locked in. How you feeling, by the way, for your run?
I'm good. I'm good right now.
You're good?
I'm happy about this coffee. I'm so happy about it.
4 coffees?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm glad. I'm going to stick around, for sure.
No, I appreciate that.
Can't let you in the trenches alone, man. All right, so that's done. So let's go here.
Oh, Baby Rage, prepare.
Oh, Luddy donated, apparently. Is that right? Ludwig donated? Or did I miss? I think I saw that.
I think you got one guide.
Yeah.
Oh, did I? Oh, that's fine. I see, like, there's like a little chat in the corner, and I'm looking at it from time to time when there's like a break.
Yeah, I see in the bottom left it said, I think it's just because he donated $2,000 earlier, probably.
That might be a top dono thing.
Yeah.
Got it.
I did just realize we really did run the prediction, though, for the race really early. I forgot that it's after the dungeon.
Yeah, it's for a while, but that's okay. Gives people time to gamba. Dude, I didn't get one guide. I got like 50 guide. Like everyone was saying it.
A fun game.
All right, so this is the last big cutscene. So this next part, I could get hit on this next part. We have to get to Snowhead and into the temple, and you have to just do the Goron roll, which is awful to control, and there's a good chance I just go flying off the cliff and take a hit in Void, which counts.
Oh, there's no safe strategy, just like rolling around?
No, I just full send it, because you can, but it's not ideal.
So remember, chat, if we don't get hit, be excited. If we get hit once, then you just gotta start praying we get hit even more. There's no in between.
Yeah. We're making good time, though. Skipping cycle 1 was a... Yeah. Still hasn't even been an hour or so. It's good.
I'm almost shocked that 2025, we have not officially skipped the first cycle in Majora's Mask yet.
There is some stuff.
It's unfortunately a lot more complicated than the other Zeldas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I got to be careful here. Perfect. So I did 3 crouches before I started rolling. That made it so that I was on a cycle where there wasn't a snowball falling over.
So is there any threat to those snowballs at all, or is it always safe as long as you have the spikes in?
If a snowball is falling over, you sometimes get blocked and you don't make it across. Gotcha. So I did that on purpose so we didn't get snowballed.
So this is the long section, right?
Yeah, this is the hard one.
Okay. Here we go, Prage. Thank you, Lettuce, by the way, for the 10 W Zelda streams. Much love. Thank you. All right. Our goal, Chad, is to not do what this Goron is doing right now.
I think we could hit 60K before the end of the run. We have 3 hours.
Yeah?
What do you think?
Yeah, for sure.
Chat, 60K for...
Plus, you see 75K, we're getting closer to that one, which is Punish Ludwig. I don't know what... Okay, I can't give you details of what the Punish part
It's the wheel. The wheel.
Oh,
Spin
that
the
is the
wheel,
wheel?
and he has
Okay.
to do what's on the wheel, yeah.
More than just the tattoo we already are getting?
All right, here we go.
Okay, hold.
That was so
Okay,
nice.
nice.
Huge.
Whew.
Okay.
I promise you, if you have not played this game, that might have looked really easy, but
It's so hard.
I was gonna say
Yeah, that's
controlling the Goron is very janky in this game.
Especially because like anytime there's like a slight change in the angle of the slope, he can like just go like in the air for a second or two, and it makes it so much harder to control.
All right, so this temple will go by a little bit quicker, I think, because we don't need to collect all those stray fairies. We can just go straight to the boss after getting the fire arrow and getting the boss key. Oh, audio thing again. Okay.
Would there be any way to get the hook shot early to do glitchless skips through this run?
You could, yeah. You could just go and get a Pona song, but you'd need to do some of this dungeon to get the fire arrow first, so you could get a powder keg without glitches. Otherwise, you'd have to do some like janky stuff that.
Yeah,
does...
only other way would be like Goron boosting over the fence, and obviously that takes damage.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Oh, thank you very much. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. For funsies, I could do the Bosky skip with Goron ZFG. What do you think? Can you hear me?
Sorry, he's consuming some coffee right now.
No, can
What was
ZFG
that?
here?
What was that?
I should do the Bosky skip for this, just for
Do
fun.
it, yeah. Do it. It's amazing.
Okay, these are a little bit tricky because of the ice.
If I'm not mistaken, you have to hit those on the back, right? The completely invisible?
Actually, you can't hit them from the front, but they take less damage.
Yeah.
So this is one of those walls where bombs is necessary. Remember we were talking about that? Like, this is literally the first time I can think of a bomb being needed outside of, like... You don't even really need it in Mountain Village with Goron. Okay, we'll do that. And then what I usually do here, just to make sure that nothing bad happens, is I will take out all those icicles. So one of the weird things in this game compared to OOT, like in Ice Cavern, these icicles, once you destroy them, don't respawn. In OOT, they actually continuously appear. So they're actually worse in that game. Oops. Oh. And aim, dude. Okay. No. We only need 2 keys for this out of the 3. And we're good on rupees. That's good. So my rupee routing's good.
Yeah, we're maxed out.
Yeah. Rich.
Wicked.
All right, so this is a nice little trick. You stand here, and these guys all kind of appear. And if you stand right at the corner and do this, you don't get hit, which is nice.
And they can't climb the wall or anything like that?
Nope.
Nice.
So that's a good strat there.
So cool.
Do you have to move back a little bit to not get hit there? Or?
I don't. It's never happened to me, but I'm always cautious.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Wizrobe fight, by the way. You guys are going to love Wizrobe. I hope I do the strat properly, the ass clapper strat.
The what?
You heard me.
Okay.
And the best part is there's 2 Wizrobes, so we get to do it twice.
Would that be damage if you accidentally rolled into that ice right there?
Yup.
Yep.
Because that's something I do remember from MM is that if you get anywhere near ice, it just insta freezes you in this game.
Yeah.
Yep.
All the ice has like really big hitboxes.
All right, let's see if I hit this. This is such a good strat. Let's go! Nice.
That's awesome.
So that's a fast fight. It skips the second phase.
I cannot believe they made that an attack. They should have brought that back in every Zelda game.
Dude, I know, it's so good. And you almost never use it either. That's like one of the best places to use it.
Yeah, I guess his range is really short, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo,
Not-
Vanilla.
Now you know why I call it the ass clapper?
Yeah, no. That's
like
the best name.
There's nothing else to call it. All right, so you don't take fall damage when you stay in a rolling spot like that. So you can do this.
Thank you to Sean for the $2 donation saying charity.
Okay, so this one, you don't have to kill the enemies here. You have to light the torches. But if you just defeat all the enemies, it sets the flag for them not appearing, so I can re-enter this room safely. So I just do it anyway.
Does that only work if you kill every one of them?
Yeah, because it spawns a stray fairy chest, which doesn't go away. So once that is set, the enemies just don't reappear.
Makes sense.
Dude,
See that you got a lot, because I know, in case people don't know you, Phil, you basically are known, like historically, I should say, like years ago, as like the Majora's Mask 100% speedrun guy. Would you say you learned a lot more about this game from the no-hitch run, or were you able to just apply your 100% speedrun knowledge?
It's definitely a combination of both, because when you do speedruns, you skip a ton of stuff, right? Like you're trying to optimize areas and skip unnecessary things. And this challenge, because you see a lot of the things that would otherwise be made trivial in a speedrun, I would argue teaches you a lot of the obscurities that you typically wouldn't learn with speedrunning, which I really love, because there's a lot of really cool stuff that you just would never know. Mm-hmm. Like, for example, the pirate fight being, you can kill the pirate with one powder keg explosion. I think that is like the coolest thing.
Yeah,
like you would never try that.
I think in general you learn a lot more about the enemies and like all the little intricacies about how the enemies work and like what attacks work on them and what don't.
Yeah.
Speedruns is usually like you have one go-to thing and you kind of just ignore anything else. But here you can't. You got to think more outside the box.
I would say it definitely makes you more well-rounded in the game because you're learning 2 completely different things about it, right?
Yeah.
One is teaching you like a lot of the way tricks work, and the other one is teaching you a lot of like intended mechanics and shit that you don't see usually.
Like I was doing some no-hit like OOT randomizer stuff, and I definitely learned a lot from that.
Yeah, what's something you learned, for example, that you can think of?
What's off the top of my head?
Never mind, nothing.
Okay, yeah. No, I actually didn't remember. I'm sorry, dude. It's late.
You have a pass, bro. If you think of something, let me know.
I'll think of something.
Okay, I'll just grab some magic. And we'll punch these.
So even though we're technically so far followed a glitchless logic, would a casual have hit the discs in any different order, or is this completely intended?
I'm pretty sure this is just like solid intended, yeah.
Okay.
Because if you didn't hit them, you're supposed to understand that by going through here, you're not able to align these things to hit. And so you're like, oh, I need to do something to lower the platform.
Okay.
So yeah, but honestly, it's really weird because like you would never expect these to be punchable. They don't look like, yeah, they're different texture and stuff, but like, I don't know, it doesn't seem super obvious that you can punch something in the pillar. I remember getting stuck when I did this as a kid.
I was watching a casual playthrough of like traditional Zelda recently, and so many things I was just screaming at my monitor going like, how do you not know? But because they never played a Zelda, I realized how much that they do not explain, and we only know it because it's like that in other Zeldas.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm getting the audio thing. I think it's going to keep happening, unfortunately.
So I assume we're not doing boss key skip?
No, we're doing boss key. So we'll get to do another ass clapper here, I think.
Ooh.
If maybe. Oh, 2 for 2!
Yeah.
Let's go! Nice. I usually only get one. It's the run, dude.
For now on, I'm just going to set an alarm to join your speedrun like an hour in, just so I can see these. Is that actually the vanilla camera when you pick up an item as Goron?
Yep.
Yeah.
You can barely see the item.
Yeah, it's actually a weird thing where like the text box actually appears above Goron instead of below.
Yeah. He's too Chad.
Like the only occasion that happens.
And yeah, chat, this is all original hardware.
Yeah, I'm playing on a Nintendo Wii on the Virtual Console version. All right, so usually I would use the boss key, but you can literally just do this.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Easiest.
Cool door, bro.
What?
Cool door.
I know the speedrun one when you do like a mega backflip with a bomb. I thought that's where you're gonna show. I didn't know you could just backwalk through with the Goron's ass.
Yeah. All right, so this I'm gonna play this safe because we're on a perfect run. If it wouldn't have been, I'd probably go for a fast strat. Yeah, that's literally as easy as it looks. You just target the thing and backwalk.
That's awesome.
So I got to do 15 of these to kill. I think everybody did this strat as a kid. Just sit in the corner here and spam arrows.
What?
Yep. Get snug, guys. It's going to take a minute.
Do you want me to read some donations in the meantime?
Yeah, chat, donate to kill this time, please.
Thank you, Yards, for the $10 saying, Phil, babe. Love you, baby. Good
Love
luck.
you, babe. Thank you.
And thank you, Gerd, for the $10 saying she put her, I don't know that word, on my mask. Thank you, Tree Bay, for the $25 saying these are getting some really lewd donation chat. I don't know how many of these I should read. Anyway,
Dude,
thank you for the 25.
It's 1 a.m.
The DGens are coming out.
Yeah. Rip. They're mostly my chat. Oh, nice. I got 3 on that one. That's good.
All right, time for coffee too.
Bro. How many hits is that? I've lost count.
Were we
I also lost count.
No, probably, but whatever. We'll just keep doing it until
I mean,
it counts.
I think he was smoking, so.
Is
Yeah.
there any way
He's gotta be like
run
10.
out of arrows here?
No, these spawn
No,
infinite
yeah, yeah.
arrows here.
Those are infinite
Okay.
respawning.
Yeah, you're big chillin'.
Can't run out of arrows, can't run out of magic.
So we got infinite time.
Yeah.
Chad, if you want this fight to end, you have to donate. We need at least another 20. That's it.
The fight will last forever. Otherwise.
This is perfectly safe, right? Like, nothing can hit you here.
I've never been hit yet. I can't say definitively. Maybe there's like a situation where like the perfect bomb hits you.
Yeah, like a rock or something.
Yeah, I was just thinking
Yeah.
that last rock plus bomb seemed a little bit close, but
Ooh, nice triple
yeah, like
there.
that one.
Yeah, like see, that was close. I've seen some bombs land like here on this texture, and it's like, I can't believe I didn't get hit, you know? It's like, yeah.
Thank you, Sunny D, for the $5.20 saying, please stay awake for the kids.
All right, nice.
There it
2 down.
is.
Let's go. Now the game just gets harder. From here on out, it's like, this was the easy part that we just finished.
So as an uninitiated MM viewer here, I'm noticing 2 out of 4 dungeons, an hour and 9 minutes. Time estimate 4 hours. Is dungeon 3 and 4 just excessively like longer and longer?
It's more like the lead ups to the dungeons is a lot longer.
Yeah. So, for example, we have to go now and get a Pona song, and then we have to do the Gorman Race to get the Garo mask. Then we have to go and collect all the Zora eggs and get the Song of Storms and Captain's Hat, and it's like a bunch of extra, like bulky stuff. And then after all that, you get New Wave Bossa Nova, and then you do the 3rd dungeon. So that all that's together, it's like probably 45 minutes, maybe a bit more.
And there is like, I'm assuming every way to skip that is all glitch related.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it requires taking a hit. That's the biggest. Yeah. Yeah. You could do it without a glitch, right? You could just take hits to do tricks to get stuff, technically. Yeah.
Because the only trick I know about there would be the duplication glitch for the Zora eggs.
Yeah, equip swap.
Yeah, equip swap.
Yeah. Thank you, Lizard, by the way, for the $5 donation saying lizard. Thanks, Lizard, for the lizard.
Lizard's so good. I love that emote.
By the way, Chad, we're coming up on one of the most exciting parts, I hope, I'm assuming, because we just beat the dungeon.
The race.
Gamba!
Yeah. The Gamba's closed, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Let's see. So, we are currently looking at, if I can open up these, wait, that's bits. That's, oh no, I can't see it's pop-out chat. Wait, hold on, actually, there. So the Gamba is currently at, there we go. We are currently at 66% hitless success and a 34% chance at hitless failure.
Really?
They
Yes.
believe in you.
So actually the believers are actually going to be eating pretty good.
Oh, you're that confident it's going to work?
Well, if I win, yeah. Well, it's most people are actually believing that it's going to happen, yeah. All right, so we're going to get first the Razor Sword, which in my opinion is one of the coolest swords. I wish the Razor Sword didn't break after 100 slashes. That's one of my favorite things in Randomizer. It's fixed to not break.
I love the song. I'm getting so happy.
Okay. Oh, there's an audio thing again. I'm sorry. I don't know why it keeps happening.
Oh yeah, so this Razor, is that, so this is lack of MM knowledge. I know you get a temporary sword, and then you upgrade it a second time, right?
Yeah.
Is the model and the swords actually different, or is it just the exact same sword, but you remove the 100 hit limit?
No, do you mean like the hitbox of it?
No, like, so this sword we get right here, does it stay the same when we upgrade it?
No, it's a gilded sword.
Yeah, yeah, it becomes completely different.
It's totally different.
So, but it's sorry. What I'm saying is, it's just the model. Like, does it have the same damage as the?
Oh no, each one has increased damage. So Kikiri sword has 1 damage, Razor is 2, and gilded is 3.
Oh, okay.
And then Jump Slash is double damage for all.
So is there any way to make the Razor Sword unbreakable so you can actually keep the middle step, or is it just kind of a throwaway?
No,
Yeah, Razor Sword is always going to break.
It basically tells you, like, you have to upgrade to the full one, or you lose your sword if you Song of Time.
Yeah, you lose it as Song of Time, yeah.
That's kind of sad. It's such a cool model and sword.
Yeah, it is. That's one of the swords that, like, a lot of people complain, oh, the Razor Sword is so much cooler than the Gilded Sword.
I love the
Razor Sword. I didn't mean to join that crew now. That was accidental.
All right, so I could get hit trying to get this powder keg all the way to the rock. The bridges aren't built properly and have seams that you can accidentally drop the powder keg if you walk over the seams the wrong way. And if that happens, there's a chance that an enemy runs into it and blows up the keg and hits you.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, isn't there on the next part here? Isn't there like a place where where the bridge and the islands meet? You can like slip and then the powder keg just falls off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like a seam that it just, and there's no real way to know if you're going to have it happen. You just have to walk over it in a specific manner.
So could we just like gamble on that? Like just right now, just walk over and
it'll happen in like 10 seconds. There's no time, but it is super stupid.
So that was kind of yikes. That's good. That's good. So here, what I do is I actually throw the keg.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how big of an issue it is.
Oh
that's
my God!
Like a 1 in a million.
Oh, he didn't blow it up. I thought he blew it up. That was the closest he's ever gotten on this part of the bridge. I've never seen that.
Yeah, that was scary.
Classic marathon BS.
That's never happened before, guys.
Yeah, the good old...
And it still hasn't.
Never. It's sad it's become a meme, because now when it actually has never happened, no one believes it.
Yeah, it's like the guy who cried wolf. Sure, it never happened.
Wow.
All right, Gorman Race. Let's see who wins.
Okay.
Let's Goron.
So remember, for this race, I have to get the spikes, and if I collide with a Goron while the spikes are active, it's fine. It's only if I collide without spikes that it counts as a hit.
And it'll be very obvious, too, because it will take like an actual heart and
yeah, it's like you get knocked down, and it's... Yeah. I don't think you lose health, but you get knocked down, and knockdown counts.
Well, let's do it. Here we go. Spin those slots, chat. Whoa! That's such a cool strat to start with max speed.
Yeah. All right, let's see what happens. Yeah, so we let those two guys hit each other. Then that guy's fine. That guy's fine.
Oh! Ooh!
That's dangerous.
Oh wait! Oh my God! Do you guys see that Goron ball? Oh no way!
No freaking way, dude!
What? What was that turn? Oh my God!
Oh my gosh!
My heart!
Oh my God! I can't believe you survived.
I can't believe that either. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna start again. It's not worth continuing this one. I'm just gonna start it again. Chat, we're safe. It's all good. It's all good.
The Doubters gets another chance.
Yeah. So we're gonna start again. You can keep trying it. That was insane, though. You know what I did there, and it didn't work. I was mashing Ocarina to try and soar out of here because I was so scared of the thing. But yeah, I don't think you can play Ocarina in the race.
That's awesome. Well, while we're loading, thank you, Blazing Enchilada, for the $50 donation. Thank you.
All right, let's try this again. That was crazy.
All right, here we go. Spin those wheels, Chad. Take two.
No way. I can't believe that I hit the wall there.
Okay. We're fine.
Oh, I didn't know there was another gun. That's not good.
You can't keep getting away with this, Chad. So now this is where we're hoping the rubber banding effect is going hard.
Yeah. Oh, but they just destroyed all of the... Oh, wait. Safe.
Wait.
This might be fine.
Hold.
Did we wait?
Get out of here, bro.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yes.
They
Let's
caught
go,
that.
dude. Oh my gosh. That was so freaking nerve-wracking, dude. All right, we're still in, guys. Perfect run. Okay. Let's go on.
Easily my favorite part of the run so far.
Yeah, that was great.
All right, so Believers are eating really good right now. They just won the Gamba.
Yes. Yeah. Mods. Fade out.
Okay. So now we go back to this dude, and we can get Gilded Sword.
Perfect. While we're getting that up, thank you, Slycore, for the 25, saying Lud should tattoo Pokemon. Not gonna lie. Great event for charity. You're gonna have to spam that once more once he wakes up. But thank you for the 25.
Yeah, it was first try Gorman Race. It's always
I didn't
first
see
try.
a second try.
Yeah. It's always first try, dude.
Yeah.
The first one's always practice.
Is that song of double time? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're going to go to day 3. Because the guy doesn't give you the sword until a full day passes.
Would you? I know you said you did this in 2 cycles. In theory, if you chose to route this whole thing without the sword, could you technically then skip an extra day because you didn't skip forward here?
The most important thing about this run is you have to do things on day 1 and night 1. And if you don't complete those things, then you can't do it in the same cycle. Like Epona's song and then night 1 Grave are like the 2 big ones. Because you need Gibdo Mask from Song of Storms, which is night 1 Grave. That's how you get it.
Did we just get raided? Cutie Cinderella, thank you for the raid.
Thank you, Cody.
Welcome to the chill night shift with some Zelda content.
Okay, we got the Gilded Sword. Also, the audio thing is happening again. Sorry. I feel like it happens, what, like every 10 minutes? 5 minutes?
Yeah, I think it's that your screen gets desynced with the top one, because the top one is synced.
Oh, is it? Like the audio is?
Yeah, the audio is synced with the top one, but it desyncs from your screen. But resetting it syncs them back up. Thank you, Barl, for the $50 donation. My heart literally stopped at that Gorman Race. You are not alone. That was a very intense race.
That was scary.
Yeah. I think it's Trickett. It's over to $25 and keep it at Kings. Thank you so much, Trickett. Thank you, everybody, so much at home for watching and staying up with us. We're going to do this without you.
Yeah, thank you, guys. I know it's late. All right, so what I'm going to do real fast is, I don't remember. I think I'm good on money here. So, yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go get 245 rupees. We're going to put those away, and then I'm going to use the 100 rupees to buy the big bomb bag from the Curiosity Shop on night 3. So that's at 10 o'clock. Actually, we're going to have to kill some time here. We need like a ton of donations till 10 p.m. It's going to take like 3 minutes. We need like 3 minutes of donations, yeah.
Does the big bomb bag help a lot?
It's good for the wart fight. That's
right.
mainly it, because I just spam bombs there, and I don't know if 20 is good.
Here's what I think we should do, Chad. Okay, hear me out. Okay, everybody donates. Just like, what is the minimum? Is the minimum $2, something like that? You just donate 1 letter, okay? And we'll read them all out, and we'll see if you can create 1 word. Just donating 1 letter. Everybody can participate, and we have some good time to kill.
Oh, I forgot to do something. Actually, we're good on time kill, because I got to go back and get the powder keg license. I almost forgot that. That would have been really bad. So this is fine, actually. It's gonna be like close to 10. If you don't have, dude, I'm actually really glad I remembered that, because if you don't get the powder keg after blowing up the boulder, you have to do that again.
Oh.
Which is not fun. Although it is.
Right, what is do it again exactly?
I'd have to blow up the boulder to the Gorman Race track.
Okay.
That's how. So the guy gives you a powder keg, and he's like, blow up that boulder, and I'll give you the right to use the powder kegs.
Oh, is this the thing where you can buy it now from the shop? And
Yeah.
Okay.
So after you blow up the rock, it's not enough. You actually have to return to the dude and tell him I did it, and then he gives you the license.
That's awesome.
Well, it's kind of annoying because you have to go back here. Okay. So now he's like, wow. Okay, so now we're good.
So while we're backtracking here, if you could implement one singular glitch to this run, what would it be? Valid.
Equip swap for Zora eggs, maybe?
Probably.
I'd skip 3 bottles and or 2 bottles and all of Pirate's Fortress except for Hookshot and Pinnacle Rock.
Would Index Sword be good for just like getting to the top of Stone Tower, or is that not?
Yeah, that would be pretty good too. So there's a glitch that you can do where if you hit... So this owl statue over here, since we're waiting till 10 anyway, this owl statue is not an owl statue in South Clocktown. It's actually its own owl statue. And if you hit this owl statue without hitting any of the other ones, it lets you travel to any other owl statue, even if you've never been there before. And so it's insane. It lets you basically get to the last area quickly. So yeah, that'd probably be... I would say that's probably the best one. Because climbing Stone Tower sucks.
We got a couple of more donations coming through. Tico with $10 saying, do you think Link prefers donuts or croissants, Phil?
Donuts or croissants?
Yeah.
I feel like he's a donut guy.
He's a donut guy?
I have no idea. I don't even know how I came to that conclusion.
Yeah, I'm not... Well, that's your answer. Anyways, thank you, Trebe Bay, saying, hey, Linkus, ask Phil about Gaga Giga.
Oh my god, no, dude. Chad, if you play Yu-Gi-Oh, I told the story of Gaga Gigo, the Yu-Gi-Oh card. How he's what is it? Gaga Gigo, then he's Giga Gaga Gigo. Then he becomes Go Giga Gaga Gigo, and then he becomes Gaga Gigo the Risen. It's so crazy, dude.
Hold on,
if you know, you know, dude.
Real Yu-Gi-Oh card names?
I know some of them. There's like lore on it. It's so crazy. If you know, you know, dude.
That's awesome.
Chat knows. Yeah.
We also got 3 random donations with letters, and I kid you not, all of them are just Q. Chat, I don't know if this is a word, but...
Wait, is that Q or...
Yeah, it's a Q. It's just a Q. They really said, let's just make it impossible to form a word.
Dude, the best part about Gaga Gigo is he's a lizard, so it's actually very applicable to this run, because the file name and the emote.
Didn't you used to speedrun a Yu-Gi-Oh card game from the early 2000s?
No, I played Duel Links for a while, and it was like so degenerate. I was opening packs like
it
was awful. Yeah, dark times.
Would you say it's more degenerate than like this like standard Pokemon game?
Yeah, I think it's worse. I don't know how it is. It's been a long time since I played it. Check bargain item. So this is the big bomb bag. So now we can hold 30 bombs.
Nice. All right, we got $5 from Eggster saying E, and then Brownie saying T. And technically that's a movie, E.T. You did it, Chad. Woo! 2-letter word.
All right, so this cycle's done. Now this next cycle is we're gonna go from where we are now to the end. And for this, we're not playing Song of Time again.
So we're officially locked in.
Yep. From now until the end, it's like really difficult.
Is there any point where it would be like bad, like you mess something up and you're gonna have to start over again, like a new cycle, and you lose a significant?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's probably better to do that if you have that happen, just to not get hit, because that's more important than losing time in this, right? So, oh yeah. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna get some money. And we're going to buy a couple of things. The first thing we're going to do is grab this chest again. Notice I'm not slowing time down. So Song of Inverted Time, for those that don't know, makes the in-game time slower by, it goes 1/3 its normal speed. A lot of the time that's good because it gives you more time to do stuff without being late for like specific in-game time things. But in this case, we actually have so much extra time that I just don't need to slow it down, and then we'll just probably skip to night 1.
Wait, I'm sorry for the normie question. It's not half time, it's 1/3 the time?
Yeah. Song of Inverted Time slows it down to 1/3.
Oh, I thought it was double time or half time.
No, and then there's another weird one too where ZFG, he can tell you about it. I think the first cycle, time actually moves 66% faster than normal, actually. It's like different when it's uninverted. No. And I guess inverted too. All right, so I need 45 here.
Also, thank you, Foom, for the $50. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for keeping us company. People are saying it's half on the 3DS.
Oh, is it? Oh, maybe the 3DS is different. Yeah, that's possible. I'm not too sure about that. So, but then again, I've been getting one guide all night, so I don't actually know. All right, so red potion is to save invisible guy, which is really good because that gives you the best mask in the game, which we'll talk about in a bit. Then we're going to go over here and buy a keg. Keg you. Oh. I'm going to buy 10 bombs. I think the audio thing is happening on my end here. I think. Yo, tech's got it down to a science now.
Yeah.
Let's go.
They're ready for it. I do love that every single time it happens. Whoa! Anonymous with a $520 donation!
Oh, yo.
Thank you, Anonymous, so much.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
That's so generous.
Was there a comment?
No comment, just $520.
Really? Oh my god. Dude.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Scoop, for the $5 as well right afterwards, saying, don't get hit forehead. Thank you.
Forehead.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe the audio thing is just made up by Phil so he can get a full screen cam view.
No, dude, it's not. Oh my god. Wait, what do you, the full screen?
Every time they fix audio, it's by switching from the game feed to a full screen
Wait,
camera.
really?
Yeah, and then they switch back. So every time you say, can we please do it, everyone who streams gets full screen cam for 5 seconds.
I haven't even noticed that because I'm looking downward. That's so funny.
That's awesome. How many hits so far? 0. We are doing perfectly so far.
So far, so good. 2 dungeons down, perfect run.
Yeah.
We had a couple close calls, though.
We did that race. Also, in the really dark room, because you really could not see, I promise you, that was not a cope. On the monitor, like, the monitor works great, but it was so dark in that room, you could not see a thing.
So the funniest thing about that, dude, is that at home, I bump the brightness up on the monitor so I could see what's happening in that room, but this one was so dark that I was like, oh.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I was terrified. Did he go to bed? I don't know. Where did he go?
I'm assuming he just went to the bathroom.
He might have gone to the bathroom and get some food, too. We got food here to, like, for the night shift.
Meatloaf. This is a scary thing. As a kid, this is actual nightmares.
Yeah, I still am freaked out by aliens. It's like, I'm a fully grown man. I'm terrified. I hate aliens. It's awful.
Thank you, the Major 113, saying, don't let Phil fool you. He loves to be seen in 1920 by 1080. Good luck tonight, guys.
Bro.
Dude, just wait until we up this to 1440p streaming. And it's real gone.
Can I just give a shout out to Linkus again, who literally, like, got off a plane and skipped going to drop his bag off at the hotel, came straight here, and sat on a couch to commentate this run.
Of course.
And Linkus is in the middle of a subathon. You should all follow Linkus. He's the GOAT. If that's not GOAT, I don't know what is.
Appreciate it. And thank you, Haley, for the $5 as well. We had a question for you, CFG. So we were talking about speeds. First cycle. Is it true that there's different speeds applied to first cycle for the clock?
Yeah. First cycle speed is 5/3 the time of regular speed.
5/3?
Yeah, 5/3.
5/3.
It's like the opposite.
I knew it was a weird number.
It's like the opposite of inverted time, which is 1/3.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, if you actually pay attention to the clock in first cycle, it goes insanely fast.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing, because you're not supposed to be doing that much, so if it actually ran at normal speed, like, first cycle would be unbearable.
It's awesome. I cannot believe we're actually getting to see these things. I really feel like I'm like, this makes me slightly want to play this game.
Dude, this is literally your first playthrough vicariously through me right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. Like, when the 3DS version came out, I gave it another chance. I made it to... I beat the second dungeon. And then when I got to this part, literally where you're supposed to do all the Zora stuff, was so lost, I gave up. So
Right, on the 3DS version, you said?
yeah, on the 3DS
Oh,
version.
well, okay, no wonder you gave up at the Zora section on 3DS.
It's so bad on 3DS.
They destroyed it. Oh my god.
Yeah, Link is next MM player. That'd be so hype.
Chad, if we hit 60K during this run, I'll do an MM playthrough when I get home.
Oh my god, chat.
Perfect.
Let's go. That's actually such a good incentive. This is the K-Kona race.
This makes me feel at home to Texas. Yeehaw! So, how does this race hold up to the OT version? Is Epona and all of these mechanics kept basically the same?
Controlling Epona is terrible.
Okay.
Really? I mean, I'm pretty sure the mechanics are basically the same in OOT.
Yeah.
But this race in particular is like way more in-depth than OOT's race. OOT's race is literally oval plus like 8 fences, and this one has a lot more obstacles.
Thank you, Cyber, for the $25 saying randomizer, no hit, 100% when fill.
Dude, 100%. So I did randomizer no hit any percent. So for those that don't know what that is, I did this challenge with a randomizer, and the enemies are randomized. So you don't know what enemies appear in what area. It could be anything. And if the run if you get hit, you have to start again with a new seed, and you have to there's no redo. You have to just learn a new run every time. It took me like a year.
Oh, you did it? You got 0 hits?
Yeah, after
awesome.
after like a year of trying.
It's incredible. And thank you, Lizard, for $52 saying good luck with your run, Phil. Had so much fun tonight. Can't wait for more content tomorrow.
Tomorrow, dude, I'm not. Well, ZFG is doing so. Okay, actually,
got some content tomorrow.
On that note, what I think is really good is we're not doing any glitches, but ZFG's run tomorrow has so many glitches it more than compensates for the lack of glitches tonight.
Also compensates for hits.
And hits, yeah.
Getting hit a lot more than this.
You could argue that you could rename his run to max hit.
Also, one of the reasons I speedrun Echoes of Wisdom, because I'm not as huge of a fan of the new Zeldas, is because I think it's the first Zelda game since basically N64 that has rung warping. So not to spoil the whole run, but we do have rung warp in a very almost similar way to like what you would see in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. So it has very much like a traditional N64 Zelda vibe to the speedrun, despite being...
Oh, speaking of that game, I saw apparently today is the 1-year anniversary of Echoes of Wisdom. Is that right?
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's like 1-year anniversary
Perfect
right now.
timing.
You're doing your run on the 1-year anniversary?
Yep.
That's a complete coincidence, right?
Yeah, it was a complete coincidence.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Absolutely perfect timing.
Yeah, I think a lot of people unfortunately kind of just overlooked Echoes of Wisdom due to the time that it came out, but it's a very good game in case you didn't
it's
play
really
it.
interesting.
First official Zelda game where you get to play as Zelda.
All right, so this area here in the daytime is impossible because there's real bomb chews that chase you and try to hit you.
You have to do this at nighttime in order to have it be safe. That's why I played Song of Double Time. And then that red potion I bought lets me talk to this dude.
And get the best item in the game.
This is the best item. So this is the Stone Mask, optional item, but its ability is when you equip it, 90% of enemies don't see you.
Nice.
Not all enemies, and you, honestly, to be honest, it doesn't do as much as you would think. You would think it'd be like absolutely broken in a challenge like this and like banned from being used, but you barely benefit from it. Most of the time, you just have to do stuff either transformed and you can't even wear it, or like, yeah, in like multiple ways like that. It's just not.
Yeah, and then there's a handful of enemies that don't actually react to it. I think it's for lore reasons. Like, I think Wolfos don't react to it because I guess they could smell you or something.
Yeah. All right, so let's just make sure the audio is good here because I have to fight a boss and I need the audio cue. If that would be okay, please.
Yeah, can we please get a full screen, fill in the screen?
Dude, I was just thinking that.
Yeah. Thank you.
Look up, now dude, I looked up for a sec. I see it now. Oh, are they just leaving it up?
No, it takes like a while for the system to restart. It's actually 10 seconds.
That's so funny.
Each time.
Okay, so actually first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a Deku stick.
Phil saw how much time Ludwig got on stream, and he said, I got to try and match that in my 4-hour run at night. So is this an RNG roll to get the stick right here?
No, you just kill a Baba.
Okay. Fish.
Okay. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and do this. So this is a boss fight here. It's a little bit yikes. But again, Great Spin and Gilded Sword, goated here.
So is there any special strats here, or is this completely... Okay.
Yep, there's some strats.
Let's see this.
Oh, he didn't go far back there. That could have been bad.
Oh.
Nice, good.
Nice.
Got him.
Yeah, I completely forgot that arrows just stun him.
Yeah, it makes it easier.
It's like, is that like the only enemy that arrows stun instead of actually doing damage? I can't think of anything else.
Okay.
So I don't want to one guy, so I'm just going to ask this as a question rather than a statement. I thought this was a chase sequence. Is that not?
It is, yeah.
Okay.
It is, yeah.
You're supposed to hit him before he gets to the top.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can stop him pretty quickly if you know what you're doing.
And is the main difference that you did use arrows, but Akash would try and just chase him down with a sword? Is that really what's making the difference?
Yeah,
Pretty
normally
much, yeah.
people wouldn't think to use the arrows, but it actually makes it free. Well, at least to catch him, but then you have to fight him. And also, 07.
Oh no.
Brother is the best cutscene.
We have $10 from Spoop, who asks, why is it called Legend of Zelda when you play as Lizard? Good question.
Legend of Lizard.
Thank you, Wes. Yes, we are going to be. There is going to be Hitman on stream tomorrow. There's a lot of awesome runs for tomorrow. You should definitely check out the schedule if you haven't already. Not just Zelda, but tons of other games as well. It's going to be really exciting. Captain's Hat. So does that have any properties similar to the Stone Mask you explained, where more enemies now ignore you, or is it just the skeleton?
Only Stall Children ignore, yeah.
Okay.
And there is some weird exchanges with some other enemies in Ikena, but nothing crazy. And the only reason you need Captain's Hat is to get into here completely glitchless. This is where you get Song of Storms, and you can only do this on night 1, so that's why it was important to be here at this point in time. You can't do it on day one or any other night. It has to be night one specifically. So you have a 12-hour in-game window. So I made it night one after I got Garo Mask, and then it lines up perfectly with this.
Would there be a damageless glitch way to get into that grave early?
Yeah, you can clip into the grave easily.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
all it needs is a side hop. It's actually super easy.
yeah, I would consider it a glitch though. Also, these are oh my god, these are yikes. Yeah, you got to just run here. So that was close.
God.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm so invested in this run, but okay, we got this. Sorry.
Okay.
Nice.
A little scary there.
Phil, you gotta give me a warning next time.
Bro, isn't this sick though? Like, didn't I? It gets like super intense later. Like everything's so crazy.
Oh my God.
I know. That's why I would have been so sad if we got hit early, because then the whole suspenseful like enjoyment of as the run progresses kind of disappears because you already take a
No,
hit.
100%. Because if you already get a hit, I'd be like, oh, a second hit. But because it's Euro, I'm like, really,
You're
every
locked
single
in.
time.
Exactly.
Well, at least
So
then
far,
we
so
know
good.
if you do get hit a Majora, it's sort of fine. Because
Yeah, at that point,
hype.
there's an RNG element to that. I've honestly, and we're beating Majora without the Fierce Deity Mask, which is like the easy way to beat that boss. Without the Fierce Deity Mask, that fight is crazy. Like, it's so difficult to beat without shielding. It would be insane if we got a perfect run, honestly. Or if we got a run there and then clutched it, that'd be unbelievable.
Also, thank you, Trey Bay, for the $5. Arrows can also stun Gyorg? The Great Bay boss, but only because you're not in the water.
Yeah, it's a different kind of stun. I was thinking more like the blue kind of stun, like how Deku-Nuts do. But yeah, that's true.
How do you say that boss? Gyorg?
I say Gyorg.
I used to say Gyorg, and then I heard people say Gyorg, and then I started saying Gyorg, but then everyone switched back to Gyorg. I don't know. I just want to say it the way everyone else says it, but everyone else always does the opposite.
Gyorg? Gyorg sounds weird.
What, Gyorg?
Gyorg?
Yeah.
Some people just say George.
Yeah, I
That's
should just switch to saying George.
It's totally not George.
It reminds me of Pokemon, where, like, growing up, everyone had their own pronunciation. And it wasn't until the anime came out when you're like, oh, wow, we were all so wrong. But here, they just never gave us the voice-acted version, so we just have no idea.
Yeah, I was the same with Rayquaza.
Wait, what?
You know,
Nod?
Yeah, it's apparently officially Rayquaza.
It's
everyone says
really?
Rayquaza.
It's Rayquaza.
I say Rayquaza.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the other. I
gotta be wrong, right?
I don't remember which way it is. It's one of those.
It's Groudon, though, right?
I think Groudon. Yeah, there's no other way to say Groudon. Surely. Well, I mean, I know some people say it weirdly, but it's definitely Groudon.
So my rupee routing is perfect here. So now I go and grab 20 rupees here, and then we buy a powder keg, which we're going to use to defeat the pirate in the pirate fortress.
Hear me out, though. 33 rupees.
33.
Sounds pretty nice to me.
Okay. No.
I do love the sound effects. I think the sound effects are some of the best in this game I've heard so far.
The sound effects in this game are actually insanely good.
Goated, yeah.
I never realized it until I did randomizers with randomized sound effects. Every sound effect is so good, and when they get randomized onto anything, like when you get any good sound effect on a dog, and the dogs just like repeatedly say like "baby" over and over again, you just realize, wow, these sound effects are incredible.
Yeah.
Dude, the toilet hand, when you give him the toilet paper, he goes, yay! I did a rando with random sound effects one time where the critical health was just the yay. And it was just yay every second. It was crazy. I almost lost my mind and started a new seed because it was unbearable.
Yay!
It was yay, 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 like for like 10 minutes straight. Yeah, it was brutal. Because I started with one heart, and so I couldn't even stop it from... You know?
I think one of the funniest sound effects I ever got was one of the Goron sound effects was a monkey scream, and then like at the end of the Goron mask cutscene when like the mask falls down, and then you're supposed to hear like a Goron going like oh, it plays the monkey scream, and it was so fun.
Oh my god, the monkey screen is so good.
No, your guys' rando settings are really screwing me over because every time I say max settings, people on YouTube always comment now and say, you're not truly doing max settings because I do not randomize anything audio. I refuse because I'm so scared of having what you had, Phil.
I stopped after it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, it's a trauma.
You actually can like turn off specifically heart sounds and stuff. Which I usually do that because I'm that way. Like I always randomize it in OOT because in OOT it's not that bad, but in MM some of the heart sounds actually can be insanely bad. So it's honestly worth turning off sometimes. But yeah.
No, I feel like I recently started discovering these because like one of the old dramas, and I'm going to put that in quotation marks, of me and CFG was that I used to, for years, play stretch 16:9, all games, and no audio. That was my setup.
I can't believe
16:9. No one said anything?
Yeah, no, I had stretch 16:9, no audio, and I played that way for almost 10 years speedrunning.
That's nuts.
And when he found out that I was doing that, he seemed genuinely
It was
mad
me?
at me.
Wait, I found out?
No.
Oh, he found out.
He found out on
Yeah.
stream. He sounded actually mad. It wasn't even like a joking way. It was like, no way.
It's like how do you play like that?
Yeah. Dude, it's like sacrilege to play this in 16:9.
Well, now I got an upscaler, so now I have it set up right. But no, for a long time, I had a sketchy setup.
I still can't believe it. I don't know how you can speedrun like that. I mean, I used to play on like a really laggy setup. I committed a horrible sin where I played through Amarex, which is like this old recording software.
I committed a horrible sin.
Yeah, that was really bad. But I at least had audio, and I at least didn't stretch the game.
So wait, which part is worse? Is it no audio or is it the 16:9?
The 16:9 honestly
Okay.
is probably the worst. I kind of understand no audio. Like some people speedrun games with no audio. I kind of get it. I mean, audio cues are good, but I can understand that. But you can't stretch it. Stretching 4x3 games is a sin.
It is.
Unforgivable.
You know, I do think, though, it is slight cope, because I don't know if anyone knows, this might be the first time I'm ever saying this, my 4x3 layout, I eyeballed it when I made that years ago. So it's actually not 4x3. You have to stretch it about this much in OBS. No one has ever once noticed that it is an in-between 4x3 and 16:9. It is not a true 4x3 ratio, because I just eyeballed it. I did not use
Yeah, I do too. I just crop it and then like shift on OBS and then just like stretch.
And if you do it a little bit, no one notices.
No.
Maybe all the way to 16:9, but if it's a little bit stretched,
you could eyeball it.
It's not that bad, but I'm picky. I always want exact.
Is yours is exact 4x3 to the pixel?
Okay, mostly. Sometimes I mess up the scene a little bit, and I'm too lazy to fix it, but I know that it's like slightly off. But most of the time, I want it exactly 4x3.
For me, ignorance is bliss. I don't want to know the pixels. It looks fine.
Yeah.
It's not 16:9, but it's good enough.
I love that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rose, by the way, for the 5. It's Rayquaza, like Quasar, dude. Quasar, not Quasar. I don't... Thank you.
It's Quasar.
What even is a Quasar?
I think Quasar.
Quasar? Oh, did I say it wrong? I don't know, man. It sounds like French bread or something.
Can we reset the audio while we're here? This is a perfect time to do that, if that's okay. Please.
Yeah, can we get a nice little Monka W full screen again?
I hate
Oh, there we go. Look. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Dude. They're trolling hard, man. That's crazy. They waited the whole time knowing it would come back.
They knew the question was going to come back up. I love that.
That's crazy.
It is impressive how everyone in chat can see Imagine D, which is like a classic speedrun emote. You somehow still recreated the face perfectly right there.
Was it? That's what I was going for.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it was a
actually
perfect Imagine D.
yeah.
Clip it and chip it. Let's go.
Yeah.
You must have a lot of practice with that.
Yeah, my mom used to tell me my face would stay that way when I was younger. So yeah.
That's awesome.
It sort of did. Okay, so now we have Zora Mask. We got to do a bunch of stuff. We got to go to Pirate's Fortress and Pinnacle Rock and collect 7 Zora eggs to learn a song for Temple 3.
So,
Dude, fun fact actually about Majin D before. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no, keep going, keep going.
My wife Tara, I showed her that face.
Yeah.
In like 2017, and I was like, should I make this an emote? And she's like, no, that's an awful emote. And then I made it an emote, and it's been there for like I think it's 8 years or 9 years or something that it's been around, and like it's just a meme now.
I love that.
Yeah, but she said no originally.
No, it's the one that stays though. Like I'll just be streaming sometimes, and if I talk about MM, I mention the word MM, immediately someone posts Imagine D in my chat.
That's so funny. I'm sorry to be honest with you. That's actually not funny at all.
No, it's nice. It's like you're part of the crew, you know? It's like you're really watching, you're really there.
Yeah, I'm there just haunting your streams.
Thank you, Zills, for the $25 saying all in to punish Ludwig. In seriousness, though, amazing charities. Love the support. Thank you guys for hosting this. Of course. Thank you so much for supporting.
Yeah, thanks for being here, guys.
And thank you, Rose, for the $35 saying much love from Australia. Watching this with dinner. That's awesome. Wait, hold on. We're on the boat.
Yeah, we're on the boat.
You can just sit here.
Yeah, we're big
They
chillin',
don't
man.
know that someone's right behind them.
One-head pirate, dude.
You don't even need stone mask for this.
Yeah.
Like, they're just blind.
They're just
Really?
Yeah.
blind.
Is that because it's night, or is it...
No. They're just
Okay.
They're just blind.
That's crazy. I did not know that. Press 1 if you also all learned something new.
Oh yeah, if people want to see the original Majin D face, I think in my chat if you do exclamation mark Majin D, I think it shows the original photo from like 9 years ago. I think.
I wish there was a way you could like make that jump. Because I feel like this is a long detour, right?
Yeah, it's annoying.
Also kind of scary. Isn't there a bunch of bombs and spikes and shit?
Yep.
And those guys.
And the bone zone fish.
The bone zone fish. I love that.
There's also no magic refills in this entire area. There might be actually one in like one of the rooms past the pirate, but you never go there, so.
If there is no magic, I hope they added some in the 3D version, because I'm not mistaken, to break all these barriers, don't you have to use magic on the 3DS version? to
I'm
swim?
pretty sure there's still not magic because I definitely remember people complaining about exactly that situation.
There's no magic, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, and in case anyone doesn't know, on the 3DS version, it's overall a better version.
No.
But they made...
No, it's
But-
not. That's
but
such a lie, dude.
It's an improved version in some aspects, but then they ruined other aspects.
What's improved?
Like changing to any hour you want with Song of Double
Oh,
Time.
Fine, I'll give you
There's
that one.
like
no,
one or
looks
two.
improved.
There's like one or two improvements to like 10 negatives.
I hit a nerve, I feel like, Chad. I'm in trouble. Anyway.
If we made a poll right now for who prefers 3D to original, I guarantee it's like 90-10.
Yeah.
Well, either way, it is one of the many, I guess, negatives about the 3DS version. The Zora.
I love how you changed your word.
you have to use magic to swim fast for some reason. I guess, to be fair, in everyone's defense, when I learned this N64 version, it is fast to swim for a casual. But they shouldn't have made it like magic based to swim fast. They could have just made it a button press.
Yeah.
To swap
Yeah.
in between them. No, mods don't make the poll. I don't like to be proven wrong right now. I would like to live in copium territory. Sometimes being clueless is better.
So the best part about the Stone Mask, actually, in the 3DS, actually, you get the Stone Mask in Pirate's Fortress. But it comes in so clutch because you can't get caught by pirates. Which does count as a hit if it happens.
Well, this poll is clearly rigged.
Yeah.
Yeah. This poll is clearly rigged.
Why? What's the poll say?
It says something in 3DS.
It says, which version of Majora's Mask is better? N64 is winning 77% to 23%.
Okay, that's not rigged at all. Huge L.
Mods, chatters, I got cookies. Just letting everybody know. There's cookies up here. Right around this 3DS right here. Who wants cookies?
I don't think cookies is enough for people to copium themselves.
It's so bad that not even cookies.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's really sad. Normally, if I said that at home, I would expect you skyrocket temporarily. Literally, no one changed their vote. It was like 1%.
This is how much people hate it, MM3D.
Wait, hold on. I get that the stone mask makes them blind. You can go walk against them and
Literally.
they still don't realize you're there?
They're like, some ghost just touched me.
Wait a sec, is that a cutscene skip?
Yeah, if you shoot the thing from far enough, you skip all that.
Oh, that's so cool.
So nice. It's a long one, too. I think it's like a minute.
Yeah.
A long cutscene.
No, I've seen it on a rando. That's why yeah. Hey, I bet if I was playing the 3DS version, I could enjoy that cutscene right now.
Chat, if we get to 60K, Linkus' MM playthrough will be on the 3DS.
Well, yeah. There's no other way to play this game.
You're on, right? You're going to do a playthrough of this if we hit 60K when you get home?
Oh, well, okay, within 1 to 2 weeks.
Okay, valid.
Yeah. Not literally the day of I get home, but
Fair. Wow, hookshot. Good rando.
I'll do it.
All right, so this is kind of weird. We have to get the Zora eggs. There is, I just call them shelders because they look like shelders, in the pools, and they're really difficult to kill without getting hit. You can't block anything. So what I do is I wait for them to pass, and then I enter the water on the other side, turn, and then swap sides.
Nice.
And then before it comes back,
Oh my god.
yeah, it's kind of yikes.
Can he reach the surface? Like, if you're swimming on the surface, can he ever hit? Oh, he can still? Okay.
Yeah. It's scary.
Have you lost runs to that specific spot?
It happened, yeah. That was one of those things where I had to come up with that weird movement because I was like, this is so weird.
I think this is good because I'm going to be honest with you, Phil. When we started this, like 30 minutes in, I was like, oh man, I'm going to be so tired.
Yeah.
It's 4 hours. But then as we continue, I'm just getting more and more hyped, and I'm like actually just...
Are you sure it's this or the 40 coffees? Like what? Or a combination?
It could be a little bit of both.
Might be both.
I have almost done with my second coffee, so we're about to move on to drink 3, chat. No, don't Tuffy you.
I just can't wait for you to see the wart fight. You're going to pop off when you see the wart fight.
Yeah?
Like, for real, yeah. You might not need another coffee after it. It's that good.
It's awesome.
I'm super psyched for
Also,
chat
there's
to
the
see
pirate fight coming up, right?
Yeah, the pirate fight is, so I have to get a bottle from the beavers, and then we have to do Pinnacle Rock, and then it's pirate.
Yay!
Did I?
My favorite.
Okay, it's fine. We can just go. I'll try and do a Zora. Oh, I missed it. Would have been a glitch, but it's all for fun. So I want this, just to be safe.
Yeah, can we get some Drakes in the chat for the text in the back? Like, staying up all night and, like, not just, like, sitting there in the background, not really paying attention, but, I mean, like, they're on. They're on with the memes.
The
they're on with
memes.
the clips. Exactly.
Bro, the face thing, I almost died at the face thing.
Yeah. No, and they're super accommodating and everything like that. The team has been amazing so far. I'm sure there's been some tech issues, but, like, overall, like, this is incredible. I'm telling you, chat, this
super
is amazing.
professional.
It's super good.
Yeah.
Also, shout outs to Tech for resetting the audio every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, they saw 4 hours and went, sick. We're going to go BRB for 3.5.
Yeah, we got to do it again, actually.
Wait, are we really?
Yeah, rip me, dude.
Oh, boy. All right. Everybody, stare.
Okay. Am I safe? It's not happening. Okay. Sturge.
I don't know how much longer I can stare at the camera.
So on stream, the audio is not desynced. It's just here?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I like how it says on the jouch.
Ooh, wait, Beaver Race.
Yeah, this gets you a bottle. So when you go to the reason I did this routing is because I'll have 3 bottles and there's 6 eggs left, so I can do 1 trip to Pinnacle Rock for 3 and then the rest of Pirate's Fortress for 3. So that way I don't have to take another trip. Because you could do it with 2 bottles, but you'd be going back a bunch of extra times. If we can reset the audio, that would be great, just because it's fallen behind a bit here. Dude. Get fricked, bro. Get absolutely
I was so
fricked.
ready for that
You
stare.
didn't know it was going to be you, bro. Bro, wow, that was so good.
I tried to do the Imagine D at the end, but it was a really bad job. I think it was just a smile at the end.
So on the next one, we got to do ZFG.
You're going to teach us all at some point, if there's more downtime, how to do the Imagine D face.
Yeah, sure.
We can all do it together for the next reset.
Chat, do you want the actual lore of the first time I ever did it? That the Majin D face, like by complete fluke? I'll give you the lore. It's actually such an insane, it's such a stupid story, but it's so funny.
I'm going to say yes for the chat.
If chat wants to, I'll tell it. It's so,
No,
it's so stupid.
none of them want it.
No? Alright, too bad.
No, of course they want
Do
it.
they? Smilers? Okay. So, literally, in like grade 4 of middle school, I don't know, the Majin D thing is a tick. Like, I just do it randomly. It's so weird. And I guess I wasn't aware of it back then, and I was in gym class, and I didn't feel well, so I sat out on the bench waiting for the class to end, and I was sitting on the bench doing the face, bro. Like, without being aware of it. It was, you would be like, this guy needs serious help. Like, that's crazy. And so, this one kid looks over at me doing the face, running, like, he was running back and forth doing drills, and he trips and falls, and, like, lands on his face. And then he's like dying laughing because he saw me doing the face. So the teacher kicked him out of the class for laughing and like being an idiot.
You didn't get kicked out?
No, I was just doing the. No, I didn't do anything. I was just doing the face. And then, dude, I swear, after the class, the kid for like a month was doing the face every time he saw me, mocking me because he was so pissed that he got kicked out of gym class. And ever since then, that's just been the story. Since I was like 10.
That's awesome.
Nice.
It's so funny.
To be fair, if I knew you in real life and you were skipping gym, we're having to work our asses off, you're sitting there in a silent and you're giving me that face, I'm going to think, what a smug.
Yeah. Dude. Dude, I know. Yeah. And I will never forget, his name was Dean. Frick off, Dean. Frickin' Dean.
Once we have Tanner. Thank you, Trey, by the way, for the $5 saying, can we get another Imagine D close-up for the audio, of course?
If we get to 57K, yeah.
All right, you heard it, chat. 57K,
57K
for another Imagine D.
We'll do like a 10-second one. Dude, Majin Dean, how insane would it be a sub emote of that kid's face if I figured out how to find him?
Imagine he's watching the stream right now, just pissed off, getting like flashbacks of his memory.
That'd be great. Chat, at 57K, we'll do it. Down.
You never know what people watch. I got a random... I hadn't talked to someone since I was literally in elementary school. I randomly opened up Facebook, saw a message, and he's like, hey, I was watching Big A clips. Heard you got married from H-Rock. Congrats. And I was like, what is happening right now?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, here you have to swim perfectly. If you void out in the murky water, it counts. You cannot void. So this is like desert the wasteland in OT. You have to follow the path, otherwise you get owned. So we're gonna go here,
And you have to swim back.
and then we got to swim back. Yeah, normally you just void out by going out into the water, but because that counts as a hit, we can't.
Yeah, going the forward way isn't too bad, but going backwards is really awkward because you never do it in any other circumstance.
Okay, why would you swim in front?
You have invincibility during the Zora barrier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's chill.
I was gonna say, you're so close to getting grabbed by that mountain.
Yeah, yeah.
Why are we going here? At most other times, we've just taken like our plenty of time, made sure it's safe, and this time you're just right in front of them.
Yeah.
They can trace for the $5, but how much for CF?
ZFG to do if we get to 60k, ZFG will do a Majin D attempt. That'd be so sick.
All right, coffee 3, boys.
Coffee 3? Oh my god.
Nice.
Okay, so this is done. Now we can just leave.
So is that 3 bottles, question mark?
Yeah, so I have... Oh, did I forget one?
Wait. Sorry, I didn't mean the backseat. I was just asking because...
No, you're right. I
didn't know if
literally...
it was 3 or 4.
I don't think I went and got the one at the bottom. I just killed the eel and then left. Good call. It's 4 a.m. Or what time is it?
Yeah, it's 4:10.
It's 4 a.m.?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, really? No, I'm seeing 2:10.
Wait. No, yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Brother.
I'm still Texas.
Brother.
Yeah.
You had me worried there for a sec.
Yeah, I was like, wait.
Holy.
No way it's that way.
Sorry. Still in the wrong time zone.
Where's this? Frick, I lost. Okay, it's here. There we go.
Yo, thank you for the $5 donation. Dean saying, hey, jackass. Imagine, Phil. That's where you're going by now? Huh, what a nerd. You'll see that face in my dreams, man. Oh, that moment derailed my NBA dreams.
You tripped me, you bastard. I can't believe it.
This is so much more scary. By the way, doing this backwards.
Oh my god, yeah. That was.
God.
Did you see that correction there?
Yes.
That was yikes. I almost went to the wrong spot. It is scary. I think it's this one here. Yeah, you can get really disoriented here and then accidentally go to the wrong sign.
This reminds me of Wasteland OT.
It's exactly what
Yeah,
it is.
it's the same concept, yeah.
Yeah, just underwater.
It's probably literally the same map, just like they put water in it.
That was always one of those strats where when speedrunning OT, you always look up to top runner like you and you just get like annoyed at how fast you do it. The fact that you has through the entire wasteland because the radius are so small to not get voided out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually bigger than you think when you actually look at the collision, but if you don't actually know like exactly where the collision is, then it feels a lot
Yeah,
more
the
precise,
the new practice drums, you could actually look at it,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. That's
Yeah.
so much better than what I had to learn.
Yeah, thankfully nowadays we have insanely good practice tools for these games.
So is that all the Zorags?
Nope. 3 more in Pirate's Fortress, and we're gonna do the keg. I don't know if we have we probably don't have Keg U in the 7TV emote list. It's so good. It's a Keg W inside a powder keg.
Mods?
Keg, is it Keg W? I think it might be Keg W.
Yeah,
not
it's Keg W, yeah.
Keg W. I'm gonna grab some magic. See how long this takes, by the way, Linkus? Like, this is why
yeah.
like, it's so much worse than the mountain village where you just go to the temple.
Yeah, we finished Snowhead well, like a little over an hour, and not even the 3rd dungeon yet.
What's the time right now? Oh yeah, 2:12. Okay.
Yeah, I can definitely see why if you could use like a glitch that doesn't deal damage, it would be nice to do the Zora dupes.
Or at least this also did like part of the way up to Stone Tower as well.
What's time? We got to do an audio reset. Why didn't you equip swap? I can't use glitches or I go to jail. They're banned.
Hey! Thank you, Corey, for the $10 donation saying, I wish Ludwig well, but also want to see him get punished for a good cause, of course. Thank you for the 10. And thank you, Anonymous, for the 10 as well, saying, greetings from Finland. Hey, hey. Love the chill streams. I enjoy watching these Zelda runs so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 10. Text him again.
All right, so normally in this place, all of the other Zora eggs are guarded by a pirate fight. We only have to do one of those fights because you can enter from the back entrance to get the Zora eggs. So this
Anonymous with a $100 donation.
Oh, let's go, best friend Anonymous. So this is one strat to get in. I love this trick. This is so sick.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's
That's
so
so cool.
cool. Yeah.
I've seen an old strat where you like backflipped so perfectly where you could barely grab it, but I know that can easily fail. So I was gonna say, wouldn't you take fall damage? But you had a crazy setup for that.
Yeah, it's like the momentum you get on the little hill.
Yeah,
is really cool.
Oh no, not the shell.
Yeah, the shelders. Monka. Okay. So this one you'll probably you ran 90%, right? You said?
Yeah.
So you'll probably remember this one. Well, unless you didn't do.
No, I did like the route right before Zora dupes were found, like no major glitches.
Okay.
Like Japanese route, the end-up route.
So here you can jump around this to get to the other door. Oh my god, I didn't mean to fall. That was terrible.
So you can't actually stand up there and hookshot him to death?
Nope. They're way easier to kill in OOT for some reason. I don't know why. They made them insane in this game. I've tried to like put a bomb chew in the tank to try and kill them. It doesn't work.
Have you tried fire arrows? I know that in OOT fire arrows one-hit them.
I don't know. I don't. Maybe not. I can maybe mess with that.
I forgot. If you shoot fire arrows into water, does the water actually...
I think it continues,
yeah, I think so.
I don't remember. It's a good
Is there one more before the end? Can you test it?
No.
No? Okay, never mind.
Damn.
Yeah, I can test it on the bone zone fish, actually, but it's not a shelter. Alright, so this is the best strat to... Like, for now. This is probably my favorite trick.
Yeah, this is
I hope it works. I hope we only get one shot at it, so... So this is the keg W. Oh, it blew up. I gotta go get another one. That's not good.
Uh-oh.
I was too late on the... Okay.
Aw.
Oh. You wanted to hit. So we gotta go back.
Well, at least we're doing the warp. Thank you, Simisala, for the $5 donation. Speedrunning for sure aimed for me, but I love watching y'all go at it again. Thanks for the content, of course. Thank you for supporting the charity and the stream.
All right, so I'm going to go and buy another keg, and then we'll do it again. It's just annoying.
So what is the reason why we never cut the spike magic ability? Like, why did it cancel over and over again?
What do you mean?
Like, you never hit the max speed. It kept resetting.
Oh, yeah, because it drains magic. I'm trying to conserve magic.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah, in the 100% one, you would get Chateau Romani, which infinite magic, and you could just go everywhere with the spikes. It's so good.
Thank you, Mister, for the $5 saying W Kids Eating. Couldn't agree more. And thank you, Jerma, for the $5. Making no pooping a punishment. That would be a banger.
Jeez.
Thank you, Jerma. For some reason, I don't know if that's actually the real Jerma.
Surely. No one would impersonate someone on the internet, right?
No, you're right.
Surely they wouldn't lie like that.
It's funny, I saw the comment and I wasn't going to read it because it was stupid. But then I thought, well, it's Jerma, so I have to read it. So actually, it did kind of work. So are we at all nervous about a day and night cycle now, or are we past everything?
We're good. We're good. Yeah. The most important thing was getting Song of Storms. It's actually better because a lot of the time the day's transition happens in Great Bay Temple, and it can happen in like a really yikes portion of it, like in a boss or something. So it'll happen before now.
Yeah, because when the day transition happens, you can't pause, right?
Yeah, there's like a cut, and then you have to wait for it. Okay.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $5 saying 2 of my favorite streamers. Love Dean. I actually think for once I was included in the 2. Sorry, Phil. Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5 saying, when are we tackling the kids?
Oh my gosh.
That's
a throwback.
Should do that. Incentive for tackling kids?
Yeah.
Still the best charity name we've ever raised money for. So funny. All right. Can we get the audio reset for this? Because I need to... There's an audio cue, so if it's delayed, it's going to mess up again. I'm hoping this doesn't happen twice. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. All three of us.
Oh, man.
Whoa. That's awesome. How are they even doing that? I don't even see enough cameras to make that happen.
Yeah.
What?
See, hidden cameras, dude.
Wait, where was it?
All right. Let's go. Please work. What's that noise? Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Good.
All right. That's so cool. I can't believe they put the... Does it just deal a lot of damage and have to be enough to one-hit her?
I think it hits multiple times, which is why it kills.
Is the damage value actually the same as bombs, or is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
No shot.
I think.
Tim just added Keg W to the Ludwig chat.
Yes, dude. W, Tim, dude. All right, you want to see a fire arrow here?
That's incredible. Yes.
Dude, Keg W is so good.
Whoa, it works.
Nice.
What the?
Hitting the edge?
I don't think it works. It's not. No,
Oh,
there's
weird.
no. That was a direct hit.
Chat, you promised not to tell Ludwig that we were the ones that added KegW, though, right?
Dude, Ludwig's gonna like wake up tomorrow to like 47 TV emotes added to his stream.
Dude, we should have told him to add Let's Goron for Gorman Race.
Which one?
Let's Goron.
Oh, Let's Goron. Yeah, Let's Goron is so good.
We have a $5 donation from an imposter claiming to be ZFG.
Yo, thank you for the
Saying,
5.
Yo,
ZFG.
I love bombs on C down.
Dude, how did you do that?
Not true.
How did you do that like on the couch without being seen?
I'm just so stealthy.
Like a ninja.
That's awesome. Punch, you can't be saying that.
All right, we got all the eggs. So now we get to go to... Now we get to go to Great Bay Temple and fight the hardest boss in the game. I'm so hyped for this. I'm also really nervous. I hope it works.
This egg drop, sorry?
The what?
Are you nervous about the song working, sorry?
No, I'm nervous about the mini boss in Great
Oh,
Bay Temple.
sorry, the mini...
The one for the... This?
Sorry, no, I was a little bit... I was reading chat, and then I heard, I really hope this works, and I was like, wait, but we're playing a song.
Okay, we have Let's Goron. Let's go.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
we actually added
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
Go. Wait,
No
this
way.
is awesome.
Tim is on a roll right now, dude. Based Tim.
Tim, I promise,
I love
if Ludwig
Tim.
mentions anything tomorrow, we're going to protect you.
Yeah.
He said he trusted us, so this is what he gets.
40 unsolicited 17B emotes.
That's such a good emote.
Okay, look, Let's Goron is like, it just should be global.
Yeah, it should be global. It's so good. Yeah.
Everyone should have it.
Yeah. Goated.
True. Drake's in the chat for Tim. He's the man of the people.
Yeah. We love Tim, dude.
When Ludwig plays The Legend of Zelda, it's going to be sick.
Yeah. Oh my god. He's going to have all these emotes just hiding in secrecy until he like...
That would be really funny, though, because he won't probably know, and then he sees the chat, and he's like, wait, when did these get added?
Dude, how sick would that be if Lud did a vanilla playthrough of this one day, and you guys did all these emotes without him knowing? And he's like, holy moly, how did you guys get all these emotes? What? That'd be so cool.
So we have to team up now, chat. Once there's no Zelda on stream, you can't use the emotes, okay? He cannot find out until he plays Zelda.
It'd be such a good playthrough to watch.
I think he usually does all the new Zeldas, though, at least, right? I think he did like a stream until I beat Tears of the
Yeah,
Kingdom.
he definitely, yeah, he did.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Stall zone? But ZFG has a... If there's any ZFG subs, he has the ZFG stall zone.
Oh yeah, Stall Zone's great.
Which is the bone zone with the Stalfos.
We should add playing the 3DS version to the punishment wheel.
Oh man, that's crazy, dude. With all the emotes. That's such a good one, guys. Oh my god. Here, let's see if I can get the Zess. Nope. Alright, so I just want to make sure this doesn't... There is a lever here that can hit me if I'm not careful. I just want to...
Yo, thank you, Trey Bay, again for their 5, saying, she gaga my gigo until giga gigo is right, son.
Bruh.
Did I do that right? I feel like I'm getting judged. Oh no, we're just locked in. We're good, Chad.
Alright, let's try and save a minute. Can we get a refresh, and I'll try and skip this cutscene?
Okay, I'm going to be really close attention now to the cameras. I need to figure out where these are.
This is frame perfect. Pause. So probably a good chance. I haven't done this in forever, so good chance I don't get it. Yeah, I think it's Linkus' turn for the close-up.
Oh.
No! Bruh.
Oh.
Oh, let's go. Roulette. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, rip. Yeah, I 2 frames advanced. You have to, so the way cutscenes work in this is 2 frames go past, then it activates. So you have to advance 1 at a time. And then you go in the loading zone and the cutscene activates without watching it. Oh well, I got the pause at least. That's cool.
Thank you so much, CFG, for another $5 on your phone. Saying, gotta come clean, I never tackled any kids.
That is a lie.
Whoa, dude. Oh my god. Dude, look at the crowd. It's so live. Look at everybody just so awake.
Yay! Troopers.
Yeah, the real ones are here.
We do actually have a real sleep cam. I love it. I think here's the plan though, Chad. This run is going to be so good that tomorrow there is going to be like, let's skip the runs and let's just replay this run so that everyone gets to see it during daytime. Don't worry.
We could just splice the hits that will happen so that it looks like a perfect run.
Exactly.
Okay. I need this.
Okay,
All right,
so
Dungeon 3.
I was about to say, we're heading into the next dungeon after like an hour.
I told you.
Yeah, what are we, I know you said the mini-boss.
Mini-boss
Is there any other
is-
tricks that we should be paying attention to, focus time, or is it just kind of...
Mini-boss.
Mini-boss. okay.
Mini-boss.
Everything else is pretty smooth.
Chad's in for an insane mini-boss fight. This is literally the only reason I submitted this to this, is for this mini-boss.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
That's
that
awesome.
crazy.
I think this is the hardest part of the run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we get past this with 0 hits, that's actually like so sick. Because I anticipate a hit here.
Let's hope. Thank you, Goose, for the $5 donation saying, I never know, man. You never know what. And thank you, Dan, for the $5. As a Swedish person, I feel Linkus's pain with feeling lost in games by not knowing English as a kid. Good for me, my grandma helped me translate the pedestal on the Stones OT Temple of Time to 3 hidden songs. Was stuck for 6 months because I couldn't find said songs. I'm so sorry, Dan. I feel your pain. Förlåt. Förlåt. But that's what I should do. I should just do the entire commentary in Swedish from now on. Did you just give me a side-eye, Phil?
No, I didn't give you a side-eye. What?
I saw that.
What? Do you want a side? I'll show you a real side-eye.
Oh, okay. No, you're
Dude,
right.
it's
That's so
bad.
much worse.
He's trying to give me one now.
No.
I can't. My eyes don't go that far back. I literally.
Oh, that's awesome.
Did you just give me a side-eye?
We should start renaming similar words to like Pokemon. Did you just give me a Psyduck? Isn't there a Skulltula right there?
Yeah, I think he just wasn't close enough.
Yeah, I went to the side of it, so it didn't go down. So that's good. Like it's just basically good position so that it doesn't drop.
Gotcha, that's cool.
Okay, so I need. We just need this, and then we're gonna go down here. So there is one trick. We're gonna skip the frog mini boss, which normally requires ice arrow. By just jumping to the boss key chest, because they didn't design it very well. So we're going to skip this. Okay, so I need... Just going to be careful here. So this, we'll kill this thing. Okay. And then we'll do Zora Mask. And so if you... Normally you have to go through the door to get up there. Or you can use ice arrows to make a platform. But if you literally just jump, you can just get to the thing.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No bomb boost needed. You can
No glitch.
jump?
Literally
Yeah,
jump.
It's really surprising how easy it is too.
So is the only reason that we couldn't we skip mini? Why do we need mini boss then?
Oh.
That was a little Monka-esque. I don't know why I did that. Good thing I had the barrier up, otherwise that would have hit me.
What were we saying about skipping something?
So why can't we skip the mini boss then?
The mini boss is for ice arrows. There's two mini bosses. One is for ice arrows that we're not skipping, and then one is for the boss key, which
Gotcha,
you skip,
okay.
like, with that gem.
Dude, where's bro? I normally don't hit these guys. Oh, he's like at the... Why is he in the corner?
Is there a small key down there we need to get?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, what are you doing? Okay. No. Why didn't you barrier there? That should have been a barrier. Okay. I got a magic drop? So these drops are RNG. Nope, arrow.
Oh, shoutouts to Punch coming in with a prediction for the mini boss.
Oh, nice. Good call. I was going to say that earlier and forgot.
Dude, Mods needs to get a raise. Like,
Yeah,
this
honestly.
is serious work.
Demand pay raise immediately.
I do that constantly with my mods. I always say I'm going to double their pay. My trick is that I just start them off with a base of 0. Then I can just keep doubling
Wow,
it.
dude. Savage. We're going to start you off nicely with a nothing.
True businessman.
All right. How long is the Gamba?
It's like halfway over, so maybe like 30 more seconds.
30 more seconds? Okay.
Yeah. Up here. Whoa. Okay, actually, Mods, can we close that early? Because it's a 2-minute game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah. All right, let's close that game early. We're currently at 80%.
Oh, we're not ready. We're not ready. We're not ready. I fucked up. I got to go get an item that I forgot about completely. That's annoying. We'll have to come back. We could just, honestly, just do a 5-minute Gamba or just let this one ride.
It already got closed. Whatever. We can just leave it. We can leave it.
Either way, speaking of which, Apollo donated $400.
Wait, what?
Oh my
That's
God.
crazy. Said, just wanted to say y'all are doing great. I love playing all y'all's speed runs. There's a lot of y'alls in this. And randomizer playthroughs as my comfort videos in the background. Especially love Linkus's Wind Waker speed run for the last Fast 50. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Apollo, so much. It's so generous of you.
W Linkus, dude.
Yeah. And if you guys enjoy the last Wind Waker run, be sure to stay tuned for Sunday morning, where I am not going to be doing all dungeons, but instead this time, I'm going to be doing the any % run, where we beat Wind Waker with 0 dungeons. It's a really fun run, and there's some brand new strats that was discovered after the last Fast 50. Thank you so Ma for $10, saying this is a bribe for Linkus to speak some Danish. I'm sorry, but that is not happening.
Get fricked.
Oh, we're like it's basically like a war with the Denmark, you know? Like, if you're a Swede, you just cannot appreciate it. It's kind of like now when I live in America, I just have to, unfortunately, Phil.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like now, you know, the fact you're Canadian, it puts a little strain in our friendship, you know?
Man, I feel like that's just on your side. I'm a pretty welcoming dude, man. Oh, we need a reset audio.
So we got the item A.
Yai. I actually don't say A that often. It's more like you have to be really like rural to say A a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And like you're Canadian, your parents are Canadian, your grandparents are Canadian, like you're super Canadian, and you'll say A a lot.
No, you should hear Espectagor. He's a Hitman runner. If I talk to him for a couple of hours, I pick it up immediately. It's addictive, the ace.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No, it's bad.
I actually know Americans that say A more than I do.
Oh, really?
And like I'm like so aware of it because every time someone says I say it, like I'm like, oh rip, I got caught. But like when they're saying it, I'm like, dude, you say it more than I do.
Thank you, Cress, for the $5 saying, great couch to cast a great run. W Fast 52.
W. Might be Fast 53, though. This run's not going so well.
I think it's going great. Hey,
Is it?
no hits. And we're still within estimate, I'm assuming, because we got the skip intro, so.
Yeah, I had to get Deku Nuts for the mini-boss, and I completely forgot, so that's why I left. But now we're good. All right, so Gamba's done. We just did a face reset, so we're good, right?
Yes, I think
Yeah, it should be.
Okay. I'm just going to full send it. All right, let's go, dude.
Let's do it.
So if we beat this boss, we'll have beaten, arguably, other than the final boss, the hardest thing in the game. So we need this, and we need this.
Okay. Good luck, Phil, and good luck to the 71% of people who believe.
Why did he just set that down? That was weird. I'm putting bombs on C left. Don't like that. Okay.
So locked in.
Oh, fuck off. What the? There's a bubble behind me. Why?
Hold.
You need. So I need. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to wait for it to be in a perfect spot, so that you'll see why. Right here. This is it. Oh, it didn't hit the eyeball. That's crazy. I don't know why not.
Yeah, just for some quick context, chat, while we're running around here, because a lot of people are really confused. Normally, you'd have to take these bubbles down, and they spread out all over the room. And, I mean, every one of those is basically an enemy. So it'd be really easy to get hit. So that's why he's trying to do this bomb strat, where he's trying to time the eye with and minimizing the amount of bubbles that goes off.
Yeah, and the bubbles movement is like completely unpredictable. You never know like what direction they're bouncing.
Oh no. Oh really? I'm annoyed that that one bomb didn't hit the eye. I thought it was going to connect. So now I got to like find another good spacing and try it again. Because I just can't explain what happens after it gets hit. You'll see. This is why it's the hard. Like this part's the easy part. There's a second phase. Okay. That. No, it's getting closer. That's not good. And this fricker keeps... Nope. That's not it. Hey, patience is a virtue here. Oh, gosh. Okay, this looks reasonable. It's taking too long.
I believe. Okay. Oh my god.
Okay.
What's happening? Oh my god.
No! Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh! Okay. I got him. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Oh my god, dude. That was the last bomb too.
Was it
The
actually?
last bomb, chat. Let's go.
Oh, God.
we're so back, dude.
Wait, so by hugging the wall there, is it impossible for the big
Nope.
guy to actually
It can. It can, but it's
Okay.
less likely.
Okay, okay.
Let's freaking go, dude.
And remind everybody, every time you saw a slowdown, that was not lag. That is an effect of an enemy dying. So they
Yeah.
were constantly behind him, like just off screen, so you couldn't see it.
Insane. I can't believe it got it on the run. That's so sick.
That's awesome.
I was like, for sure, I was like, this is where it ends, for sure. Okay, so we're still in it. A little audio reset here, and we're big chilling.
We also just got a reminder from Trey that you did promise Imagine D phase at 57k. So this reset,
Hang on,
Oh.
hang on.
it's behind.
I can't do it right now. You gotta wait. Okay.
Trey almost through the run.
Let me do it on the cutscene, okay? Valid?
Yep, valid.
Okay.
Deal.
Deal.
Do we have deal as an emote? It's a great emote on 7TV otherwise.
Add it to the collection.
Deal.
Okay.
I swear we had deal. I do not see it.
Okay. So now the whole point of this dungeon is you have to rotate all of the turnkeys to switch the water direction so that you can get to the boss. That's what we're doing now, and then just going straight to the boss.
We got it. Deal.
We got deal?
We got deal.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, now you can remember, chat, that anytime Ludwig gives the suggestions you like, you gotta say deal. And otherwise, it's a no deal.
Yeah.
Thank you, Daisy, for the $10. I've repeatedly watched the Fast 50 vids, so happy to catch it live. Thank you, Go Bills, for the $5. Love this game. And thank you, Abserial, for the $1, saying yesterday's Donkey Kong world record was awesome. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, so much.
Wait.
Do we know our magic situation is okay?
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
Oh God.
I messed up. I should have soared out. I need to go back this way.
Uh-oh.
Okay, it's fine. We're good.
We're fine? Okay.
Yeah, that was close. I almost got fished. With no magic there, that's very dangerous. I should not have done that. Could you imagine hitting perfect war fight and then getting hit after that on such a dumb...
That'd be so sad.
What a tragedy that would have been. Okay. So I'm going to grab some magic just by leaving the dungeon real quick. And then we'll activate the... We'll turn the water.
I'm not gonna read it, chat. I just want you to know there is a specific guy in the chat. He's so persistent in wanting us to read a lewd comment that he keeps coming up with different lewd jokes, and he has now donated, I think, 4 different times. He keeps trying to come up with the interesting. They start normal, and then they immediately turn just 180 midway through.
Keep doing it.
Yeah.
I don't know if this actually affects the water direction. I think it's fine.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, that looks good. I'm assuming, yeah, I think it stays that way. I actually usually don't leave the dungeon when I do this, because I normally don't run out of magic. That was really weird. So I just want to see if, like, I'm pretty sure it's fine, because I saw the water current thing. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, the water's moving, so we can just do this now.
So, this dungeon, I know, is one of the most skipped ones in the speedrun, because you can skip straight to the boss, the very, very, literally entrance of the room, or the dungeon. Is there any skips other than, is there any other skips glitchless that we can do here, or with, like, tricking these water loops and water cycles, or is it you can get the boss key early?
Not glitchless. You have to do an out-of-bounds swim,
Okay.
which you can do, or you can do what's known as turnkey skip, which takes you to the boss door area by not doing the water current, but both of those require, like, heavy out-of-bounds. Glitchless, you have to do this.
Gotcha.
But, dude, 100% Great Bay Temple in like a glitched speedrun is insane. It's so good. Like, the tricks are unbelievable in that run. And like, swimming out of bounds is really punishing in this game compared to OOT. In OOT, if you swim in out of bounds water, nothing happens. In this game, if you swim in out of bounds water, but there's no ground underneath you, it voids you.
Oh, really?
So yeah, so there's like a boss key skip, for example, that you have to do here from the corner in this room in a 100% run, and you have to swim with a path under you, otherwise you void. It's like very precise.
Yeah, it's annoyingly precise.
Yeah, it's a very weird change between OT and MM. I don't know what caused them to do that.
I'm guessing it's like a fail-safe.
Maybe.
But even then, I can't really imagine what situations that would come up in.
Yeah, because you're not going to, like, go out of bounds unless it's an accident, right?
Maybe they were worried that the speed increase of, like, the water pushing you could possibly clip you through a wall or something? Question mark?
Maybe.
Something I can think of. I don't remember, in OT, do you just infinitely swim if you go out of bounds, or is it just that the water plane extends further than the map requires?
Yeah. All water just extends downwards infinitely. Well, it technically, like, if you go below a certain height, you, like, automatically void, but effectively infinitely, up to that point.
Okay, one more turnkey.
I feel like they really debate us with this pace of this game. Like the first 2 dungeons is like a 180 from this.
Yeah, no kidding. Stone Tower is a little bit faster, I want to say, because you don't have
got like some of the way up to Stone Tower done also.
Yeah, I did. The other thing is too, for Stone Tower, you don't only have to do uninverted tower to get light arrow, and then you can just leave it. So you're just kind of trying to get to the upside down part of it as fast as you can. Okay. Go this way. So this is going in a speed run. You actually go backwards through here. You end up in this room first. This is the intended way of going here. Might have a little bit of an audio thing. Could do an audio reset.
Yes, me and Phil did a swap. Echoes of Wisdom is still happening. It's going to be after this run.
Yeah.
Yay! Baby!
Frick off, Dean. I know you're watching.
Chat. Another Majin D at 58k. Deal?
Bro,
Deal?
what? Every K?
I really understand why I never made it through this as a child now on the 3DS. There is so much water.
Yep.
Did we just get back to the room we were at? Oh, it's to change the water direction. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, and you have to turn the table, the turn key on that table thing, because that puts the water over here to get to the boss. Otherwise, you can't cross the gap. So what happens to most people when they play this casually is they get to this room and then they get frustrated because they go up here and the water isn't flowing through this pipe. And so when they try to get to the door and they turn that one, nothing happens.
Oh.
Sorry. One sec. Dying. Okay. Sorry. Copium.
We're good.
Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, fish boss. Let's go. That's 3 down. Just gotta kill this boss. Okay, fish. So this is a pretty unforgiving boss. You have one. You only get a single chance to kill this boss, otherwise you get hit. So it has to be a perfect fight. It's not like Goat where you can sit in the corner and just like cheap shot. Good shit. Let's go, dude. We're going to the 4th area with a perfect run. The dream's alive. Okay. Now we can get hit more.
That's a good point. Why are we picking up power
why are you
containers?
thinking about?
I don't know. It's morale.
Think of all the seconds you're losing.
Yeah, true. It is a brisk walk after all, not a speed run.
Almost there. 3 out of 4.
3 out of 4, guys. We're getting there.
So if this actually does complete damageless, how many successful 0 hits have we done before this?
I've only ever done this once.
Okay. Out of how many attempts?
Bruh.
Whoa.
Like,
Wait, look at that.
dude, what is that? Holy crap, that's cursed.
That's awesome.
Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. What was I going to say? I've only beaten it ever one time, any percent, and I've had 2 one-hit runs, I'm pretty sure. Both of them Majora hit. And actually had one of them drown as a Goron.
No.
Yeah. I bonked a tree, and I went like that into water. You couldn't do it twice in a row. Like, it's that insane.
Is that in Mountain Village?
Yeah. I rolled off a cliff.
Exactly what you're talking about.
Rolled off a cliff and pinballed off a tree. It was insane. It would never happen twice. And then I hit the water and drowned.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So if we do this, even though we didn't do the beginning, it still would technically be the 2nd ever. Unless someone I don't know has done it. All right, so what are we doing now? So next thing we got to do is we got to go to Ikana. So first we're going to go to Clocktown, and we have to. So we got to do a little grocery shop because we have to do Beneath the Well. So there's a really annoying segment in this game called Beneath the Well where you have to get a bunch of items for Gibdos in order to open doors. And some of the items are super annoying, like 5 magic beans. And like a bottle of milk, and like, I don't know, just some a fish, and like they want like an X amount of bombs, and so we're gonna get all that stuff, and then we can clear the well in one go, which is another benefit of getting all the bottles, because that way we can collect all the items without having to like reuse a bottle and stuff. All right, so first, this is why. Oh, go ahead.
No, keep going.
I was just gonna say that's why I also got money along the way, because we're gonna make some purchases.
Sorry, chat, that was me. I need to check if I had cooked this in emote. It's one of my favorites. And I forgot that this is the laptop is Lug's account, so when I pressed enter, I saw Ludwig, and I went, oh shit.
Dude, we can post anything we want on Lud's account.
Anything, bro. Okay, so we got a fish.
Now I'm cooked, for real.
Anything you want, you said.
Yeah.
Anything. I'm so glad this grotto is important in this run.
Yep. So good.
Love this grotto.
Boo. Come on. Are they not going to move us?
I think he moves now after the song. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Big old moo.
Boo.
Okay. Oh, we need a reset. Rip. I feel like we just did one. What's going on? Is it getting worse?
Now we really know what's
They're
up,
never gonna-
because he ends up like literally 1 minute. He's like, we got to do another reset.
I think they're actually doing it on purpose. It just dawned on me.
They just want to see your face more.
Yeah. All right, so I'm just getting 20 Deku nuts here because we have to give 10 to a Gibdo. He's a big fan of the nuts.
Thank you, Trey, for the 5. Working up your sword for Majora. Thank you, Trey, for another 5. And thank you, Trey, for another 5. Testing. Is this thing on?
Yo, Trey with the... I think his button's broken. It's just stuck.
Yeah.
On 5ers.
That's a lot of nuts.
We crossed 57K, by the way. Let's freaking go, dude.
Nice. Wait,
Yeah.
is that another Imagine D?
Yeah, and if I get a perfect run, I'm dropping 500. So technically, right now, we're at 57,573.
Like it.
But if we get to 60 before the end of the run, would be so hype.
So, just to clarify, so right now we're more like a stacking up our items. Right?
Yeah.
Like, technically we could go to the final area, right?
Yeah, but I can't progress because I get stuck by the Gibdo.
Yeah, the Beneath the Well just has like a bunch of item requirements. Yeah, you need like nuts, milk, bombs. What else is it?
Big Poe, but you get it there.
Big Poe, yeah.
Okay, I'm happy I checked this because I'm going to be honest.
Imagine
I didn't want to call Phil up, but I thought Phil was like, oh, I'm going for the most safe baby strats of all time, collecting all of these items.
This
is
isn't baby strat. This is actually just required items.
It's so annoying. This is like probably my least favorite part.
Yeah, this is like one of the biggest parts that glitches improve on the run or in the game in general is like not having to do Beneath the Well is so nice.
Yeah. Okay.
It's actually just really annoying.
Thank you, Skyless, for the $5.
But base Stone Mask here hides you from guards.
Would these notice you if you walked into?
Yeah, these ones actually do if you walk into them.
Yeah, you don't want to be...
Okay. First, just chat. We have still not gotten it. This is still completely damages. In terms of how much time is left of this run, we got another 55 minutes for the estimate, and I think we're still on pace for the estimate.
I think so, yeah.
So still doing good on that.
Might go a little over. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on Twin Mold.
I mean, technically, we were already on schedule, so we're kind of just following what the schedule has been doing so far.
Yeah.
Over, so following the status quo.
Having a re-get a powder keg and forgetting the Deku Nuts before the mini-boss in Great Bay probably set us back a few minutes.
How many beans are we buying?
He wants 5. It's so dim.
5?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Is this just... Wait, no. I was going to say, is this just Japanese version? We're on English. Is it easier in PAL? Or is this actually what these kept all about members?
I don't remember if 3DS changed it. Did it?
In 3DS? Yeah, 3DS version is easier, yeah.
Okay.
They reduced item requirements. I think it's like only 1 bean instead of 5 and some other stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, for the beans, you can also buy the beans from the scrub sales.
Only once you've received one from the bean guy, though.
Right, okay.
It's so dumb.
So, Chad, I just want to point out that we have officially found, according to these guys, the second positive thing about the 3DS version.
Oh, yeah.
We found one more thing.
He's grasping at straws here.
I got to represent the 20%.
All right, so again, making it nighttime because daytime is impossible to do hitless. Okay. This time, though, crossing to a canyon is easy because I have Stone Mask, so these guys don't bug us. Alright, so the only reason I did Gorman Race to get the Garo Mask is because of this dude. He literally checks for if you have that or Gibdo Mask, which you can't get unless you've been there before. And you wear this one time. and then he makes a tree stump appear. It's so stupid. Bruh.
Do you think this is like one of these things where due to the game being like done in a year, this was like a time crunch?
Yeah,
to
maybe.
Scrap content.
Yeah, kind of just like a lazy like. All right, we need some like obstacle here. Let's just put in like the simplest obstacle.
Yeah.
It certainly feels that way.
Mostly just because the reward is just a tree and you just talk to him. It just kind of feels so out of the blue.
Yeah.
Insanity. They were to $50 saying good luck on the run, Phil.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, officially last region before final boss. So you can skip ice arrowing these guys, but I've literally choked a run to this exact thing. So I'm just gonna do it the good old normal way. Some of the coolest stuff is at the end of the run, though. Like, we're going to skip all of Inverted Stone Tower Temple. I'm definitely looking forward to showing that. Okay. Cool. So now we're going to go this way. I could use Goron roll here, but I'm just like worried about enemies. So let's go, and we're on a perfect run. I don't want to screw it up. So we're going to go this way, and we're going to... This is the only reason we had the Night 1 grave. We have to play Song of Storms for this dude. Honestly, I can't believe this is a perfect run so far, bro. I'm so tired. I've been up since like 7 in the morning yesterday.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
No, it's a good run.
Thought it was going to be a total dumpster fire.
So
I was like, whatever. Yeah, I'm surprised. So this is funny because you take damage from this guy playing the song he plays, and you have to mash Ocarina before you take a sliver of damage.
What's the lore of this?
It's the brother of the composer in the grave.
Okay.
And so you play the song for him, and it reminds him of his brother, and then he's like, oh, you're a cool dude, man. That's literally it. He's like, oh, you have what it takes to climb the tower.
Trey with another 5, who wrote a song for this run. Mr. Please give me your magic beans.
Nice, dude. All right, this cutscene right here, insanely cursed. Get hit, please, for charity. Bro, I'm donating 500 if it's a perfect run. What are you talking about? This is such a certified banger, huh?
Is this like a notably long cutscene that everyone is saying?
It's the cutscene. Look at this guy, dude.
Holy!
Brother.
Now imagine if it was a Goron.
Look at that. Put your hands up.
Sheesh!
It's just so cursed. Yeah, dude, the scatter emote is never applied more.
Thank you, Trashinator, for the 25! Woo! It was unfortunate that the cutscene ended right as I said that, because it was just kind of like an overhyped with no music anymore. But thank you! Scatter! Scatter!
Scatter! ZFG's awake. Yeah, dude.
I'm barely awake.
Blaine, are you... I took a glimpse of chat in the corner behind the camera here, and I was like, it said, is ZFG still awake?
I'm hanging in there.
You're a trooper, bro. Seriously. Thank you for sticking around for this.
Yeah, of course.
You know, if you want to bed, you can.
No. I can definitely stay till the end.
There is an audience in the studio, and they are amazing.
Yeah. Actual footage of me doing the Majin D face for too long. This thing. Oh, we could reset the audio here. It is like perfect time to do that. If that's cool.
Yeah, look at that. We got a
Look at
huge
the audience.
crowd.
Huge crowd.
We got 4 people, and 2 are awake.
They got such a comfy seating area back there.
Exactly.
Everything
actually
back
is.
there is so nice. The couches are so good. The beanbags.
The vibe here is so cool. It feels
Yeah.
like a comedy club vibe.
Yeah.
Like with the high tables and the high top. I love it.
Yeah, it's such a nice area to just like relax and watch the runs back there.
Yeah. Okay, finally. Now we can go to Beneath the Well. Oh, we get to do Egos Duicana. That's a scary boss fight. I took a hit on that one. That was one of the 3 hits I took on the run I did a couple days ago.
I wish you could show off him kicking you.
Oh, the kick?
Yeah, if only it didn't cost a hit.
It's so insulting.
I love it.
All right. Let's get this over with.
Is this place that scary? I know there's like some...
Not too bad.
Not too bad? No.
There's a big Poe fight. That's kind of yikes. You can interrupt the Poe's attack. There's a 2-frame window that you can arrow. And if you do, it just respawn. The Poe won't start spinning and try to attack you, which is really good. So this is the nutting one. And then the next one wants 10 bombs. Okay. So we need a bottle here. So this is why the 3 bottles also is so good. Okay, so we go here. And this is awkward. So it spawns here and you have to roll out of the way. Yeah. And then nice. I got 4 out of 5 2-framers. Okay. So now we gotta go fish, and we gotta go this and this.
Thank you, Trey, for the 420, saying this one goes out to the Stone Mask. And thank you, Tango, for $10 donation. It's me again. Just wanted to say good night and good luck to y'all. And to shout out the event once more for the awesome work. Love you, Phil.
Thank you, love you too. Okay. And the milk finally. And I have enough magic this time. Last time I did a run, I didn't have enough magic to light the fire arrow or the torch. Okay, nice. Mirror shield. Capital D : shield.
No, don't worry, Chad. Ludwig is still here.
Boys.
You can prove Ludwig is here. He'll even type in chat right now.
Yeah. It's real. Wait, did we actually just fool one of the mods? No. Nick, come on. Nick. You can't be serious right now.
They're laughing in the back too. It's so good.
Oh, I can't, dude.
Okay. All right, this music is S tier.
So could you not do a skip here if you just had spring water? Couldn't you just dump that on this block here?
Nope. So the spring water thing only works if there's a ledge.
Yeah, because the hitbox of the blocks isn't actually just the whole square. It's like actually a cylinder that's around the center. Like it doesn't reach all the way to the bottom, and the hitbox for the water is really thin.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't line up.
Gotcha. Okay. And there's no way to somehow. I guess no, bomb hovering is out of the question. Actually, I was gonna say. Could you technically bomb hover up?
I mean, if you bomb hover high enough that like you are still in the air by near the end of the bottle drop animation, technically yes.
Okay.
There are like no cases where that could happen for one of those blocks.
All right, so right here, there's an invisible platform. You can just jump. It looks scary.
I know you said it, but then when you did it, I got really scared.
Yeah. Did I buy a powder keg? I didn't. Rip. That's annoying.
Are we supposed to have one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need
Maybe I
one
forgot
for
something.
this. Wait, can you open the shortcut before you leave?
Can you open a shortcut? There's no shortcut.
Isn't the shortcut
No, the
with
shortcut
light arrows?
from Icona.
Yeah, from Mechanic Canyon I can when I come back.
Wait, don't you have to open it before you leave?
No.
Oh, no, I'm done, never mind.
Oh, we could reset the thing now, too. Damn, that's annoying. I knew I forgot something. It's kind of crazy that you use 3 powder kegs in this run.
Hi.
Dude, my face is like, this muscle hurts, dude.
Too much Imagine D.
Dude.
Thank you, baby, for the $5 saying, Dr. Phil, you can't be serious. I can't do that. I can't do Dr. Phil's voice. I can't even attempt it.
Dr. Filge.
You can't be serious. No, there is no chance. No deal, chat.
Chat, if we get to 60,000, Linkus, ZFG, and I will do a 3-person Wind Waker OT MM Archipelago randomizer, which is all 3 games in one.
Right?
Oh man, yes, we will.
Yep.
Okay. Has to be before the run ends, though. Where am I going? Chat, make it happen. Deal. That's such a deal. That's an insane deal.
I don't actually have to play MM though, right?
No, you play Wind Waker.
Oh, perfect.
I play MM, he plays OT.
We play games we actually know. Yeah.
How sick would that be?
No, let's all switch games.
Oh my god. No, I kick it back. I don't want to do
Okay, so I was going to say, if you give me OT, sure, I 100% of that game enough times. Wind Waker, sure, MM, we're here forever. And both of you would be sitting there just waiting for me to get your items.
Yeah, you'd get BK'd. Do you know what that is, getting BK'd?
No.
So they call it getting boss keyed, where you have no more checks and you're stuck waiting for someone else.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Jim just taught me that yesterday, or a couple days ago. He was like, yeah, if you get BK'd, you're like stuck.
That's awesome.
Burger King. Okay, I need this.
So are you supposed to reach that platform with the Eco right there? Or is that a technical mini?
Yeah. No, that's literally just really deceptive.
Okay, because I was going to say, it looks like you're clipping up on the platform.
Yeah, it does. Alright, so this time for reals. For reals. All right, this time we have the keg. So we're gonna grab that. So the egos do a canna fight. You guys are in for a treat. This is like probably one of the best. This is top 3 things in the run for sure. I'm super excited about it. It's probably on the same level as the wart fight, but different in terms of how cool this is. Also, you're not supposed to do this normally. You're supposed to go to the other side and blow up the keg thing. And this is just to get a heart piece, but you can literally throw the keg over that fence.
That's awesome. Can you not do that with a normal bomb then?
Bomb doesn't blow up that explosive floor. Yeah.
So now I'm assuming we have a light? Okay.
Yeah, so now there's light to get rid of that block, but we can do... So Gibdo Mask here makes these guys do the dance joke.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that.
So you just go like this.
Thank you, Mitchell, for the $50 saying an art. I don't know. How did you say it? Archaeology?
Archipelago.
Archipelago with the 3 Zelda goats would be epic. Thank you for the $50.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. 60K. Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you, Trey, for the 5. I would rather get Burger King than McDonald's any day of the week. Thank you,
Getting
Shot
BK'd,
for
baby.
the $5. And thank you, Baron Banks, for the $100.
You see, man, they want the Archie. They want the Archie.
My favorite runner playing my favorite game. Get it, Phil. Get it good.
Okay, so this is... Notice, I got the Bremen mask, which is really weird. The Bremen mask has the most incredible effect in this battle that is so obscure and a lot of people don't know about. And it's unbelievably useful in no-hit. I really hope you guys enjoy this. This is so sick. I'm actually just going to do this. Put it on C left. Okay.
right, here we go. Watch this.
What?
It's the most insane strat ever.
So basically, they threw in an Easter egg, and you're abusing the Easter egg to actually do this fight easier. That's so cool.
Literally.
Hey! Oh, okay. Does that deal damage? That's the best stun lock I've ever seen.
Let's go, dude.
Nice.
We're so back, dude. We're still in it. We never left.
Amazing.
Nice.
Thank you, Josh, for the 25, saying, yup. And thank you, Trey, for the 5. They do that dance.
You know who found that strat? Happy Hop did.
Really?
Yeah, when we were racing to see who could do an any% no hit first, and he called it the Mr. Frosty strat. I was like, okay, dude. It's so good.
Wow, wow.
Okay. Yeah, base top, dude. All right, so this is, after this, we climb tower and we do the last dungeon. So I think it's going to be about a 4:15, 4:30. I think it might go over 30 minutes.
That's fine.
You cool with that?
Yeah.
You don't really have much of a choice.
I'll go way underestimate for mine, so we're good.
Okay, cool. It'll balance out.
Yeah. Because I think on the schedule it's an hour and a half, and if I play well, it should be like a 45-minute run. 50. Yeah. The setup's easy. It's an HDMI, so we're good, chat. We're good.
We're golden.
We're good, boys.
Oh, let's do a reset here for the audio, if we can, please. This is a perfect time to do it.
Ben drowned. I really can't do the Magic D. I don't know how you do it.
Neither do I.
This really does remind me of like how long ago there was like 4 nations that lived together in harmony, you know?
Oh, I didn't get it. Okay. All right, let's go to the last temple. If this goes well, we get a crack at Majora on a perfect run, which would be so hype.
But then, I do think we're going to get 0 hits. At this point, I feel like we're locked enough in, you know?
Majora, dude, you have no idea.
Well, can't you just, like, do Zora, Shield, B strat, like, in the speedrun?
No, there's, like, the beginning of second phase, it's actually just completely random if you get hit or not.
It's terrible.
Like, if you get unlucky, you can just do, like, an insta-shot, and you just can't get away from it. You can't block it.
So this place isn't too bad.
Oh my god, wait, we're actually doing the climb? No.
Yeah, we have to. How else am I going to get to the top?
God.
I know, it's annoying. This part sucks, honestly.
Time to play the song a lot.
I feel like this is where we just say, look away, and we just do a quick little bomb hover.
No, this is where we get a ton of donations until we get to the top.
Hey, we're to 25, Cyan.
That's what I'm saying. Just pass the time with donos.
Chat, you have my full undivided attention. Any donos that are appropriate will be read.
Okay.
I was so scared that it looked like it was going for you.
Yeah, it did, huh? I actually felt the same way. Okay, there's 6 of these elegies we have to play, and then a 7th to get into the temple. Actually, technically, we have to play 8.
Yeah, chat, don't worry about the schedules. Schedules are more like suggestions.
Worry about the donations instead.
Exactly.
I still can't believe I didn't get hit on Gorman Race. I just remembered
Yeah.
how close that was.
It was awesome. Yo, thank you for the $5, Trey. CFG, please play Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Soon.
Wait, what is this meme about Hello Kitty Adventure?
So apparently there's this Hello Kitty game that's kind of like Animal Crossing, and it's actually really good.
But for real?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
allegedly.
Dude, you know what I'm excited about? Believe it or not, did you see the new Pokemon game where you play as Ditto and it's kind of like Animal Crossing?
Oh yeah, I did see
I'm
that.
actually really pumped for it because I saw that and I was like, I don't care if the graphics are ass. Dude, that looks awesome. Animal Crossing meets Pokemon is like a dream to me. Thank you, Trey, for 5. Linkus, can you define appropriate so I can walk the... Oh. Just don't be a weird, champ. I'm not going to give you more details. Just don't be weird, champ, chat. That's it. Deal. Anyways, thank you guys all for the donos. We appreciate it. It's helping us, keeping us entertained during this climb. How are you guys holding up, mods? Thank you, Toot, for the 5. Saying no hit, Phil. You got this. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No hit, but we got some of the hardest parts of the run still. Please go away. Thank you.
Dude, actually, for real though, while we're doing this climb.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. I was gonna say, I'm so excited and happy Twitch added Rewind finally.
Yeah.
About time.
Yeah. Finally, I can stop making a clip just for seeing something I missed. So, sorry, did something go wrong, Phil, or are we just...
I'm looking at which... Do you remember which one I played at the bottom here?
Goron, I think?
Was it Goron?
Yeah.
Okay. I just don't want to have to go back down, that's all.
What kind of a long block is this?
Dude, yeah, it's just painful block.
Thank you, Zenata, for the 5, saying, hi, Phil, you're doing great. This randomizer is crazy. It's so
Zenata.
vanilla.
I know. I can't believe everything's been in its normal place. Do you know how insanely lucky that is?
Yeah. And thank you, Trey, for the 5. This dono is pro bono, legally speaking. That was a good one. Thank you, Paulo, for the 10, saying this rules.
Yep, 60K for that triple archipelago. It's a mouthful, but it's worth.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Almost up with the climb.
Yep.
So would you say that as a casual? Is this one of the worst sections?
Yeah. It's so annoying. It's just because the cutscene for Elegy takes so long.
It's just really tedious.
Is it difficult of a puzzle to solve, or is it
No.
kind of straightforward? It's just tedious.
It's just tedious.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
not, there's nothing hard about it. Okay.
We did it! Woo!
Finally. All right, can we get an audio reset here, if possible, please? Since now we're going into the dungeon. Also, one thing that's really funny about this, that there was a huge oversight, is if you don't have to like play Elegy on all 3 platforms. You can literally just play it on this one, and then stand on the platform and play it again, and it just takes you there. You just play it here, and then it just returns.
Nice.
I feel like they didn't think that one through. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you're supposed to actually once again use all 3, right?
Yeah, you have to build a path, but they're like, it's like, oh, oops.
If I remember correctly, the bridge is rebuilt when it's flipped upside down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, it's Temple 4. Let's go, dude.
Let's do it.
Let's finish
the
this.
Is this where the skips comes through?
All the difficult stuff is in this temple, yeah. But the upside down section is the majority of it. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to hook a left. We have to get the small keys. The route that I do for this now requires 3 small keys. Before, I only needed 2. But the strat for the 2 was so crazy that I'd rather get a 3rd key. Bruh. Bruh.
Any aim.
Oh my god, first try.
Is that 10 arrows?
No, it was 1.
Oh yeah, you're right. Always first try.
First try. First try.
Yo.
Okay.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5. Just wanted to say that I'm a big fan of all 3 of you guys. But I only fall asleep to CFG.
Oh my god. It's actually a compliment.
I think that's a compliment. I think he's saying he's watching every night. And thank you, T-Baby, for the 5. Linkus, you have to try really hard to pronounce it this time. The Giga Goo Goo makes Baby Gaga all over the Labubu. Did I get it? Labubu is the weird things people collect nowadays, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really happy about that being in the VOD.
Yeah, I don't keep up with all the young kids these days. I'm the old man now, so.
Gaga Gigo the Riz. Oh yeah, dude.
Swedish is such a beautiful language. Thank you very much. Yes, that was exactly. Just some Swedish. Alright, let's lock in now, Chad. We're in the dungeon. We're coming up on, I presume this is the first small key out of
First small key, yeah. I gotta kill the 4 Armos here.
How are we getting past the lava?
Goron can stand in lava like it's Goron Tunic. Also, Bomb Chew's there is goated if you don't have Goron. You could just roll a Bomb Chew through it.
Oh.
Or hook shot the chest.
That's so cool.
Yeah, there's a few strats.
Is there a reason you didn't just hook shot over there, get the chest, and hook shot? Like,
That's a dungeon map. The chest spawns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what I do is this. And then I just retreat.
Smart. Thank you, Matlex, for the 5. This has been a great watch. Keep it up, fellas. Thank you so much.
Thank you, dude. All right, so that's done. So now take our first key.
Trey with another 5 saying that he is literally 30. Nice. Clean. Does getting grabbed by these hands here count as a hit?
Absolutely.
Okay. Oof. Are you faster animation grabbing those things by doing a swim when you're at the next to them?
You press A right at the lip, yeah, and it grabs the grabs. It's faster. That's how you get out of the tanks for the pirate eggs.
Okay. Makes sense. Is there like a really precise timing, or is it pretty safe?
Yeah, you have to press A at a specific timing. It's not that precise, but
it's just when you're in the resurfacing animation.
Yeah, it's a small little window. Stone Mask here absolutely goated, so these dudes don't see you.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Could they randomly run into you still?
No, they have no active hitbox unless they're jumping at you.
Wait, is that the intended way to do that?
Yep, it's so bad if you don't have Stone Mask. You have no idea. It's brutal. This is one of the most frustrating rooms for a casual, I think, of all.
Wow, donations are picking up. Thank
Let's
you,
go.
Luna, for the $5 saying much love. Thank you so much. Thank you, Gecko, for the 5 saying morning. Linkus, CF, Jizzle, and Phil Gel.
CF Jizzle.
I fell asleep. I fall asleep to CFG and Phil's stream every single night and get a super good night of sleep. Also, don't roll your eyes, Phil. You started the Gaga Gigo.
Gaga Gigo is a Yu-Gi-Oh card that has the most amazing lore of all Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But if you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, it makes absolutely no sense.
Thank you, Tango, for the 5 once again. Thank you, PETA, for the 10, saying I love you, Linkus. I love you guys too. And thank you, Mike, for the 5. Appreciate it. Thank you guys all for supporting the charity. This looks so awfully close.
It is close, yeah. You have to be careful.
Have you ever lost a run falling down here?
Yep, like 5 days ago.
Really? Oh my goodness.
Okay, nice. Okay, Garo Master. All right, remember I talked about iframe rolls? This is the first enemy that you do iframe rolls.
So, if we don't take if we don't lose health, we're good.
You literally like slide off attacks if you hit if you hit it. You'll know it if you got one.
Okay. Hold.
Oh, he didn't even. I don't even have to do it. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, good.
Good stuff.
Didn't even need to iframe roll.
Yo, Bomb Vault with the 50 drop, saying, let's go!
Let's keep it going, baby. 60K.
Hey. Oh, another vanilla!
Whoa. All right, upside down. This is the best part.
Okay.
Okay.
Take a Templar for the 5.
So we're going to have to wait a while at the clock tower for it to open at midnight, which is where I'm going to take a well-earned bathroom break, and you're going to go into the clock tower at midnight while I'm in the bathroom.
All right.
And play Oath to Order.
All right, I promise.
I think you can do that, right? Peepo T, chat. Do we have Peepo T in Ludwig's chat? Peepo T is so good.
You're thinking Dex for the 10. I think a Trey for their 5.
Oh, can we get a reset here on the audio? This part is extremely important to have synced audio. Please. Hello. Goodbye. Okay, first thing we're going to do is we're going to get a key. We do need a small key. Okay. Now comes a skip that if I miss even one jump, it's Ogre. So this skips all of Inverted Stone Tower. You guys are going to love this. This is a new skip. Shout out to my boy Gunzer and XX Sean or Schwan, who found a few cool ideas on how to do this. We thought about figuring out a cool way to cross over to there without a glitch. And this was the setup we came up with. I really hope it works. Parade shot. Let's see this. Okay.
Oh my god.
Dude.
And now I have to do an iframe roll off a bomb. Oh my god, let's go, dude. Holy moly. Holy moly, we are so cooking, dude.
That's why he's the GOAT.
Okay. I can't believe we got that. That's so sick.
That was actually really, really cool. I was going to say, is that not a glitch doing a mega backflip?
No.
You actually just rolled and the explosion really put you back. That's awesome.
Yeah, no glitch. Iframe roll.
I like how we hit the switch and instantly warp away.
Yeah, because it makes the chest appear, and that's all you need. The scariest thing about that trick is that it's 4 hours into a run, and then you have to hit every jump or you fall into the void. So there's no margin for error at all, which I find so freaky. But it's so sick if you get it.
So does this just take us now straight to the boss and we're done?
Well, not exactly. Oh, actually, you know what? I need some magic. Let me go back down. I'm going to soar down because I don't want to take fall damage. I need magic, so I gotta kill the Igor, and then we gotta fight Gomez, the Batman boss, which also requires 4 iframe rolls in the strat. Put this here.
Yeah, in case you guys are joining late, this is a no-hit run, and so far we are still at 0 hits for this entire run. And we are at the very end, the end of the 4th and final dungeon. Oh god. Oh my god. Did those deal damage?
No, the beam, like the rocks that pop out of the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's the Giant's Mask, which we don't need at all. I'm gonna kill Twin Mold with arrows. But I have to go fight the guy that blocks the boss, that has the boss key. So I can do this. Okay.
Phil, you can't be doing that this late.
Oh, it's freaky.
After you told us about that one bonk that flung you down, you can't be doing all that.
It's safe. It wasn't even close.
That's what every single person says that's speeding. It's safe. So you get caught.
Okay. Let's go. 4 iframe rolls here.
Here we go. Oh my god.
No way, dude. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Holy freaking schmoly. Let's go.
Dude!
We're so in. 4. Oh my god.
Is that really the safest way to avoid spin?
Without Bunny Hood, it's one of them.
Without Bunny Hood, yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Cooking, dude. We're cooking.
Oh.
Big cooking.
We are gaming.
I'm gonna grab items here.
Chat, can we add 7TV emote, gaming all caps lock? It should be a guy in a chair, gaming hard. Holy crap.
Link doesn't like that one, huh? That was sick.
Dude, you gotta go back and see my... Dude, I'm literally
Dude, were you like,
doing this the entire time when you're rolling around.
that was what I wanted, dude. That was it right there. That moment. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Taco, for the $100!
Let's go for the perfect run.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 5, saying, I love to fall asleep to your guys' VODs. Phil, you're absolute legend, killing it. And I'm so hyped for both Linkus and CFG's runs.
Yeah, dude, they're going to be sick. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Don't need that. Let's get out of here. I'm going to wait for that spike thing. Because, yeah, don't want to get hit by the spike thing. Okay.
Sorry.
All right, can I get an audio reset here for Twin Mold? Because this is literally probably the second hardest thing with RNG. Because it's literally RNG and I'm not resetting the fight. I'm just going to full send it and pray. Yeah, let's go. Thanks, guys. All right, it's boss number 4. This is the hardest one.
I'm a man of the people. What can I say, chat? All right, time to lock in. Come on.
I don't know, maybe I'll reset if it's really bad to keep the run alive.
Twin Mold is all RNG how he flies, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Except right here.
No!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's over.
Wait, no.
Yeah,
No!
rip. There's one, dude. No. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to happen. All right. We got one, dude. Oh, Twin Mold strikes again.
4 hours, dude. Oh.
So unfortunate. And I could have saved it too if I didn't mispress the bow. So there was a bow animation. Oh my gosh. What
Almost
a
got
douchebag.
Goodness. I know from the speed run that this is all RNG how he flies, and you can get really hard patterns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, it is all good. Even if we get through this with 1 or 2 hits, that's still incredible for a marathon run, chat. I'm telling you. This is hard. It might look easy. Trust me, the amount of hours that Phil has grinded doing this hitless is insane.
I'll take a one-hitter. If Majora is perfect, I'll be really happy. So the elemental arrows do 3x damage on the opposite color. So the ice arrows 3x on red and the fire 3x on blue. Blue's almost dead already because of the first 2 hits that I did. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Oh, what am I doing, man? Dude. Okay, I just gotta use normal arrows, I guess. Oh, I had another arrow. Oh my god, that hit? That was crazy. I can't believe that hit. All right, we're at 1, boys. Oh, I have full health. I never got hit. All right. Majora on a one-hit run would be cool. I was expecting this to be a 4 or 5 hit. So if we get a 1, especially, like, I was anticipating the Wart battle, one of those iframe roll bosses, Twin Mold, and Majora to be the hits. So far we dodged 2 or 3 of those, and Twin Mold got us. So Majora is literally the only one. So if I get 1-hit Majora, like, I'll take a 2-hit. That's solid.
Yeah, no, this is still super
Yeah,
good.
it's still amazing.
I'll take a 2-hit. Yeah, W hit, chat. W hit. $100. W hit, W charity. All right, so this is now a co-op run. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
All right, am I taking over?
You're just going to go to the clock tower, uninvert time, or I can even just do that, and you just, like, when it goes, just...
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually want to do this part here, because there's a Gwei that can get you, literally, if you stand there for 5 seconds. So you have to soar right away.
You don't trust me with that?
He'd probably try to do like a Hess off of it or something.
I would.
Weird shot. I got hit invalid. Yeah, dude, banned. Literally, like, canceled. Streaming career over. Hit, just game over, dude.
You know, I'm sure Ludwig would understand if we just restart, try another attempt.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna fast 56. Yeah.
Hey, at least we know, and when this is confirmed now, Chad, if we do 4 more of these fast 50s, fast 56, 2 attempts of no hit.
Yeah. Man, that twin mold, what a bummer.
I know.
That's too bad.
But honestly, like, the thing is, if we would have hit before, I wouldn't have been so tense throughout the whole run. So like I said, if we're gonna get hit, getting hit right at the end is the best time to do it.
Yeah.
Because then it doesn't kill the hype of the run.
Yeah.
It's true.
Where are we heading?
I'm just gonna get a green potion.
Okay.
Actually, rare green potion value here.
That's crazy.
I know.
This is the first time we've ever seen anyone buy a green potion here.
Literally, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
It's just really good because you run out of magic on phase 1 and then you have phase 2 with the Zora barrier. So we'll do that. Then we got to fast forward to night 3.
Yo, thank you for the $10 donation, Twin Mold, saying, sorry, bro.
Thanks, Twin Mold. You're such a good sport, dude.
Yeah. That is true. We're losing a lot of Americans. The Europeans are taking over. Hey. Hello. Bonjour.
So it's probably going to be about a 420 something, I think.
Yeah, we got this.
I feel way less pressure now because I got hit. So I feel like Majora might actually go really well. I say that and then just get fucking destroyed. So whatever.
Yeah, no, shoutouts to everyone who stayed up for this run, for real, though. Really appreciate y'all having here.
Yeah, it's a long run. For anyone that watched the whole thing, like, I'm super grateful.
And it is going to pay off because, 1, we had an amazing MM run. 2, the Echo Booster run is really, really cool. So I think you guys are really going to like it.
Yeah. You got this?
All right, yeah.
I'll be like, I might even return before the door opens.
So is this actually just a wait?
Yeah, you gotta wait.
That's crazy. All right. Well.
All right, my run now. Hi, Chet. I made this run.
It would just be really funny if you somehow took damage now after.
Yeah, it'd be really crazy.
No.
I want to try to see if I can do something fun here that isn't too risky. Is the dog? Dog's not here on Final Night, is he?
I feel like if we somehow do a glitch, it's fine, as long as there's no damage involved.
Yeah.
Is there anything cool we can show off?
I'm trying to think of stuff. There's some fun glitches with the dog, but he's not here. What's fun in Clocktown to do?
We could always troll Phil and just bomb hover into the loading zone early, and then he comes back and he's like, how are we already here?
Yeah, I sure could do that.
So, I don't remember. So you can't talk even to Grandma or Scarecrow to make it closer?
No, there's nothing you can do. The grandma only advances either 2 hours or a full day.
Okay.
And Scarecrow only to the next day or night, but not past night 3.
Gotcha, okay.
I can do this. This is the best thing I can do.
Could we get a wait? We can do a frame perfect roll counter. How many times can you frame perfect?
Wait. I don't think frame perfect rolls are in MM, are they? I forgot.
They're not?
Hold on. Wait. Let me see. Okay, yeah, they are. Okay. Actually, can we get an audio reset? I need audio reset for my frame perfect rolls, my silent rolls.
Because in Majora's Mask, in Ocarina of Time, if you don't know, if you bonk the wall, and then after you do it, if you do a frame-perfect roll, you continue to just roll in place, and he will not move. So let's see how many rolls in a row we could get. We could get Majora's Mask Link to roll in place. Now, this is a real stare. That was beautiful.
All right.
Thank you, Tech.
Five.
That's good. I'll remind you once again, chat. Each one of these has to be frame perfect. So that was 5 frame perfect inputs in a row.
7.
7 in a row.
0. I did not get hit.
0?
Yes. See, look, I have full health.
Each bonk counts. Chat, did he behave or no?
We were discussing just trolling you hovering up to the loading zone and you just being like, what? That was gone that long?
Oh my god. I thought he was gonna like walk out in the tournament field and just walk into an enemy. I would just hear it from the back.
As soon as you walked off, I pulled out a bomb, then I just threw it away.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Shawnee, for the $10, saying, well done, CFG, on the excellent Majora's Mask run. Not
Thank
a
you.
single hit for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm really proud of this run.
And thank you, Gecko, for the 5. CFG's smirk when the headset went on was hilarious. He has a beautiful poker face for the entire stream. You guys are all awesome. Thank you, Squirrely, for the 5. Late night Zelda games just hit different. Love you guys.
The late. Okay, chat. So now we get to go up the thing, play Oath to Order, and watch another 5-minute cutscene. Let's go. Not even kidding.
Is there a mod for MM like OT where it's what it's called fast MM or fast OT?
Yeah.
I think there was one being worked on for MM. I don't know if it was fully
Faster
yet.
Quest.
Yeah, Faster.
It has a red tunic link in it.
Okay, so it is made for MM?
Yeah, I think he has a red tunic.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you don't use that version when you do no hits.
Yeah, I usually just play on an original, and I wanted to do it on an unmodded.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be cool to do it on official release, you know?
Is your Ocarina of Time run relatively like marathon safe, or is it a?
I could not hear that. What was that?
I said, is your Ocarina of Time run? Which one are you doing?
All dungeons, yeah.
All dungeons. Is that a relatively safe, or is that kind of crash SRM heavy?
So it's not crash heavy. There are a few places where like failing a trick would lose a few minutes, but I'm doing some safe strats. It should be fine. Even worst case scenario, if I fail a few things, I should. Like worst case, they lose like 2 or 3 minutes if I fail something important. But that's not that big of a deal. Like I can make up for it. So.
Gotcha. Oh.
It'll be hard. It'll be hard to finish a run like with none of the big mistakes. But
yeah.
If I have 1 or 2, not the worst thing.
That's good. This cutscene just hits different when it's 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
How are you doing over there, Phil?
What?
I think that answers that, chat.
Honestly, tired as frick.
Hey, if you want to go to sleep,
No.
I don't mind. Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
I might have to do the Linkus Strat 60 coffees. Just power through. I mean, it's fast. He said the 30-minute run, 40-minute run.
Yeah, like 40, 45.
I got you. Then you could be my Uber buddy back to the hotel.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna stay?
I gotta run tomorrow.
Oh my God, Chad! Pour one out for ZFG. Yeah, you have a run tomorrow.
I got to run.
Well, he does a run too.
Earlier than you tomorrow.
True.
True. I hope you guys are excited for Minecraft. It's gonna be a good time.
Badge. Donate. We're almost there, Chad. Let's get to 58 before I kill Majora. It's not even that much.
No, this is all live. We are good to go. We are live. This is Ludwig. Voice. Just change the voice a bit. And, oh, hey.
Dude. Plastering me on the giant there? Yikes, dude.
You could totally be the new moon.
I could with the Majin D.
Yeah. That should be, you should ask a modder if you can just have an original version of MM, but just change the moon to have your face on it.
So, chat, one time for April Fools, what I did was I took 25 emote slots and I made a 5x5 spirit bomb of the Majin D. And you had to, the challenge was to post the 5x5 in like chats to see how it showed. And like the bigger the stream, the more points you got. It was on April Fools. I did it for a single day and it took 25 emote slots. It was sick.
That's amazing.
Thank you, Comic, for the $20 saying one hit is no hit. Still a legendary run in my books. Agreed. Absolutely incredible run so far.
Oh, thanks, guys. Sorry about the hit.
Hey, no harm done. No one saw it. That one next to your name is actually just because you're the number one. You're the best.
Sure.
Hey, think about it. You never say, oh, someone is 0th place in the leaderboard. It's first place.
First one for first try.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let's see, though. If we get a no-hit perfect...
No-hit Majora would be insane. I'd be so hype.
How many one-hits have you completed of this game?
This would be the third.
The third? Okay. So it's still really rare to even just get a one-hit.
Yeah, for sure. It's just really hard because you have to get to the end of the run.
Yep.
Just to have a crack at an RNG heavy boss. And if you mess it, if it doesn't give it to you, you got to roll another one and try again. And then you can't make any mistakes until you get to the end. So it's really demoralizing, right? Because you're like 4-hour run every time just to get a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I remember when I got my 0-hit run, I had 2 runs die to Majora. Which obviously sucks because it's... One was on phase 2 also. I got past the first phase. All right, I'm gonna do a strat. I'm gonna do a super slide just to. Should I do a super slide?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do a super
Let's
slide.
see the one glitch of the run, Chad.
I'll do an inverted camera. I can't. Inverted camera.
There we go.
Whoa! He's sick with it.
Okay. Let's go, guys. Le grand final. So I need this. I need this. And I need this. Oh, maybe reset audio. Probably a good idea. I need an audio reset. Brother. Never mind. Go back. It's better without the audio. Okay.
The biggest zoom in of all time.
That one was crazy, dude. All right.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Uh-oh. Scared it's gonna untarget him. Okay. Okay.
My beloved. Okay. The fact that I didn't get a stun after the remain started floating around and still didn't get hit is like miraculous, honestly. Okay, so this is pure RNG right here. You can just get insta hit here and there's nothing you can do. So let's see what happens. Yep. Oh, we traded. Interesting.
At least it feels a bit good to know that it wouldn't have been a 0 hit either way.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a 0 hit. Okay, well, 2 hit. We're at 2.
That's $200 for charity.
$200.
At this point, chat, we just gotta pray we get more hits.
Yeah, so bad RNG. At least if Twin Mold had gone well, Majora would have just shut us down. And I'm glad that all the hits happened to random, like RNG elements. Time. 4 hours, 21 minutes, and a couple seconds. 2 hits, dude.
Got 4:21:09.
2 hits.
That was good.
Oh,
GG.
man. We take those, I guess.
Incredible run. Thank
Wow.
you, Phil, for the show.
Let's go, boys. We did it.
That was good.
2-hit run. I'll take that. My practice runs were 3 and 4, so I beat my practice runs.
Nice.
Good stuff, guys.
Well, thank you for putting on the
Hang on.
Phil.
It's not over. It's not over. Hang on. Wow, 2-hit run. We'll take it. Both hits to random. So that's cool because I played all my strats worked. Every single strat. I'm really happy about that. All right, so Oh no, 3 hits.
Oh no.
Oh no, dude. No, dude. 4 hits, bro. What am I doing? Oh, get good, dog. Oh, yeah, get absolutely fricked. I'm going to go get hit somewhere else. You ain't worthy. So let's go here.
Easy dodge.
Easy dodge. Yo, blob. Oh, dude, come on, bro.
What a donut wall.
Brother. Oh, come on. Okay. 5 hits, dude.
5 hits.
All right, 5 hits, as if it would have been a perfect run. $500 for charity. That brings us over 58K. I'm going to do it while Linkus does his run.
Wait, you gotta end it with a Hess crash.
Oh, yeah, chat. Yeah, dude.
Oh god, yeah, I'm taking off the headset.
No, this is literally payback for the close-up faces. Hang on.
Oh, no.
W hit, chat. W hit. This is the giga hit right here. Are you ready? This one counts for
turn
all.
Your volume up, chat.
Yeah, max volume. Peace.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Benjamin, for the run. Is there anything you want to shout out? Where can they find you, Phil?
On my Twitch channel and my YouTube channel, Majin Phil, I do crazy, masochistic, stupid challenges like this, like pretty much every single day. So if you enjoyed it, come say hi. I would love to hear your thoughts on it and stuff. Yeah, thanks for watching it. I mean, it was late, and I appreciate everybody sticking around for a 4-hour banger at this hour. So thank you so much, guys. And obviously, shout outs to Big Luddy for having me here and inviting me. It's truly cool to be among all these legends. And thank you to ZFG and to Linkus for staying up so late, especially Linkus, who got off a plane and came straight here. Like, I literally couldn't be more thankful.
Of course.
So I love you, bro. And yeah, Linkus is going to play Echoes of Wisdom now because we haven't played enough Zelda.
That's right. Yeah, I'm going to be, we're going to go to a short little break to set up Echoes of Wisdom. We're going to be back in about 5 minutes, Chad. And then you're going to be seeing the brand new Echoes of Wisdom. It is one of the most broken, newer Zelda games. Sub 1 hour. It is going to be incredible. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a couple of minutes after setting up. Thank you guys for sticking around. We'll see you after the break.
Much love, guys. Thank you.
All right, yeah, great run. Thanks.
Oh, man.
Hey, thank you. That was really cool of you to donate, and I appreciate it. If you haven't donated, you are legally obligated to watch this entire ad read all the way through. Thank you to Alienware for sponsoring Fast 52. You guys don't know, all the PCs we are using here are Alienware PCs. In fact, I'm using it right now to transmit this message to you. It's what we're using to run the streams, because you can really rely on their flagship Area 51 desktop series, and I bet you want one. In fact, I know you want one, which is why I have an opportunity for you. Every $50,000 we raise, we're going to do a minute to win it challenge. Basically, we have some random challenge we don't even know about, and if we succeed, we're going to give somebody in the chat a PC. That's it. Literally, all you have to do is hope that I'm not a complete moron and be in the chat, and there's a chance that you win a PC. It's that simple. You don't even have to do anything. Just be there. So thank you very much to Alienware for sponsoring Fast 52, and I hope you stick around and donate and appreciate our sponsors.
RedBull gives you wings. Which Ethermancer are you? The strategist.
I already have fire, earth, and wind elements covered, so rebirthing a monster with water would round out my team nicely. I'm gonna go with Jotun.
The Green Horde.
Oh god, oh jeez, oh this is bad. No.
The Duelist.
And for my next attack, my Cherufe uses Ignite, dealing damage and applying 2 burn. But due to its ability Enkindled Ether, the enemy receives additional damage and 3 more burn in exchange for 1 Fire Ether. Additionally, my Gargoyle activates its Sidekick buff, allowing it to...
The Buddy.
I nicknamed this little guy Mendy, and Mendy is my friend.
The Streamer.
Chat, be honest for a second. Am I cooked?
The Connoisseur.
Wow. I really love what they did with the shading and the depth on this pixel art.
The Developer.
I think we need to redo the shading on the pixel art.
The Buddy. Punished.
No, Bendy!
Which Ethermancer will you be? Play now on Steam.
Where's Ludwig?
Where's Ludwig? That's what you sound like.
Aiden, where's Ludwig?
I don't know. Next your call.
I can't because I lost his number.
You don't have his number. You know why? It's because he hates you. And he also talks about you and your weird legs all the time. I'm going to call him.
My legs don't look weird. I have normal legs.
Yo, go for dubbing.
Where are you? It's podcast time.
I'm in the parking lot right now, actually. I see your car. It's a white RAV4 license plate XL.
Stop. Shut up. Also, you're not close, and how do you know my license plate number? Did you drive your Vespa?
Ludwig will always be late. But thanks to AT&T, his friends can stay connected with him.
I think you're done, man. I think we can continue the show without you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Perfect.
Whoa. Testing. Okay.
Chat, we switched.
Oh. Are we live?
I think so. They see you there. Look.
We're good? Okay, perfect. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Fast 52, where we just got done with the Majora's Mask no-hit speedrun. And now we're going to be moving on to Echoes of Wisdom, which is the brand new, newest Zelda game that's been released in the franchise. And this, if I'm not mistaken, is its 1 year anniversary right now. So we're celebrating its 1 year anniversary with the speedrun of Echoes of Wisdom. And this run is going to be an absolute blast. Normally, when you see the newer Zelda speedruns, it's usually a lot less glitches, a minor skip here and there. But overall, it's pretty normal. Not this one. This one, they totally messed up and brought back some of the old classic N64 glitches. So I can't wait to show you. As a matter of fact, let's jump into it right now, shall we? I am ready to go. So let's start this in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, let me know when we could do donations, by the way. I got a couple.
Okay, yeah, sure. We can actually start off right away, right now, because we're actually getting a 50-second intro cutscene.
Yeah,
so
I'm running the donos.
Yeah.
All right, Comac, thank you for the $20 saying one hit is no hit, still legendary run in my book. Yo, thank you, brother. $10 from Shawnee saying, well done, ZFG, on the excellent MM run. Not a single hit, brother. Oh, my God. Fear Dragon with $25 saying, thanks for the wonderful late night run. Love waking up to some Zelda at 4 a.m. You're still ... hitless for my viewing. Yeah, dude, we didn't get hit at all. Golden Fighter, thank you for the $10. Congrats on the run, Phil. Can we get a DDR outro? No. All right. Bitter, thank you for the $5. Anonymous and Bob, thank you for the $5.
Thank you, everybody, so much. Okay, so booting into this game. Now, I'm going to assume a lot of you guys did not play Echoes of Wisdom. Unfortunately, a lot of people missed out on this game. So, some basic, this game is using a modified version of the Link's Awakening engine, which is a classic 2D Zelda game. When you're starting off the game, I'm going to be playing as Link. So this is controlling kind of the way you imagine, right? I have 20 hearts in the top left. Similar to if you've ever played Tears of the Kingdom, it's kind of like that intro section right there, right? I'm Link, I have my sword and shield, I got bow, I got bombs, I am set. And this is sort of just the introduction of the game to get you into the lore. So, we're going to run through this mini dungeon right here. It's pretty straightforward. Unfortunately, that's why we actually have to play this. We can't just skip the early game. There's a lot of cutscenes, but we have to go through this one part because it does have some gameplay. So we're going to run through here, and when we get to the end of here, this is all teaching you the mechanics of the game, and we're going to be running through this, and it is not too much to worry about. Now, the one kind of a plot twist, right, with Echoes of Wisdom, in case you do not know, is that this is the first official game, we're not counting the CDI, where you can actually play as Zelda. So you're actually playing the game as Zelda, not Link. Now, we have one single fight with Link, and if I do this right, I should be able to beat this entire boss in 20 seconds. So, let's see if we can do this. So what we're going to do is we're going to run up, we're going to skip the cutscene, and then I'm going to hold this in. Bam, bam. That's phase one. So if you hold in the bomb, you get a bomb shoot. Shoot the bomb. Now, before he spawns, go up left, throw 1, 2, 3 bombs, explode them instantly with the arrow. Instantly kills him. He does all 3 bomb damages. Then we're going to line ourselves back up. Throw 1, 2, shoot before he attacks. 1, 2, shoot, and he's dead. Bam. So that's the first boss done, and that's the introduction of the game. And that is the last we're ever going to see of Link. So say goodbye to Link, and now we're going to get into the actual run, where we get to do Zelda. Now, this intro, I should let you guys know, has so many cutscenes that we're actually going to do the escape sequence, reboot the game, and load up a save file. Because the early game here is about 15 minutes. I want to make sure I show you guys all the gameplay, but for all the cutscenes, we're just going to skip past them. So we're going to go through this intro now and then do that. So right here, there's just a small escape sequence. So it's not too much to go over. So we're going to spawn in here. We're going to try and break ourselves out.
Hang on, I'm doing something. Just let me know if you need me.
No, all good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, 07 to Link. It was good knowing you. Okay, so now we got control over Zelda, and we're going to go down here. Now, this right here is a little character. Now, you're not going to actually see you're actually going to not see the entire introduction and the build-up of the lore of this game. So I can give you guys a little bit of a lore drop to catch you up so you have at least some idea of what's going on in case you did not play this game. So do you see that little thing right there, that little void area right there? So that right there is basically the equivalent of like the Dark World in this game. If you played a lot of other Zelda games, you will heard, you know, like it's the Twilight Realm, it's the Dark Realm, right? It's the, you know, the one you go through the wall in A Link Between Worlds. So in this game, it's called the Staled Realm, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to have to run out of it. And this is not, by the way, a cutscene. If you do mess up here and you get stuck at all, you instantly get sucked up and actually get a game over and have to restart. So we're going to run through this. I'm going to run all the way down here. And here's a little fun little mini thing they missed, by the way. They did not properly put this rock against the bottom texture right there, so you can actually run past it and not have to avoid that block, which is really funny. So we're going to run out here, escape it, and once we get outside, we get the opening of the game, and we get cutscene allure. So we're going to dashboard the game and reload. So I have a save file right afterwards. Basically, this is where you get the lore, where you go to the castle, you talk to, you know, basically Zelda's father, and then the void, right, the kind of teleport thing, shows up out of nowhere. Zelda goes, no! And then you basically get put on a task where you get thrown into jail, and you have to figure out how to save Hyrule and escape the castle. So as we spawn into this underground after watching all of those cutscenes that we definitely just watched, we are going to be getting treated with this cutscene, where we're now going to be introduced to the main character of the game, which is Tri. Probably inspired by Triforce. They were really cooking up on this game when they were coming up with that one.
They really, yeah. Quite the imagination.
Yeah, just Tri. So this is Tri right here. This is going to be our companion throughout the entire game. And Tri is going to help us save Hyrule. So, finally going to meet Tri. Now, I guess I could go over a little bit of the basic mechanics of how this game works. So I'm about to obtain my first major item. And this right here that Tri is going to be spawning is the Tri Rod. Once again, incredible naming from Nintendo, 10 out of 10. So the Tri-Rod introduces the main mechanic. So Nintendo wanted to make sure that you did not, even if you were playing as Zelda, they wanted to make sure it didn't feel like you were playing as Link. It felt like a unique experience. So what you end up doing with a Tri-Rod is you can go up to almost any object in the game and almost any enemy in the game and learn what's called an echo. And once you learn an echo, you can basically create duplicates or copies of what you just learned. And you can see that there's 3 real triangles behind Tri's head that are floating around. And those are kind of like your magic meter or your like mana, right? So depending on how rare something is, so this is a table echo, it might use 1, 2, 3, or 4 like Tri magic. You can see right there that one uses 1.
Oh, it worked.
Yeah, it works exactly. So now we learned our first echo. We're going to be able to start running. Now, to really teach you the mechanics.
It says Anonymous 500, but that's me.
Whoa!
I'm you.
Thank you, Phil, for the $500.
$500.
Thank you.
That's me. I don't know why my name didn't appear. I messed it up.
It's strange.
All right, W hit chat. Sorry, go continue.
No. Don't worry about it at all. So now we're coming in. Now, this is the escape sequence. Now, a lot of you guys have probably seen escapes. Now, if you watch Ocarina of Time, you will know that escaping guards are kind of a joke, and that is true in this game as well. It's a little bit hard, but if I have fast reaction times and fast movement, I should be able to get around. So I parkour around those first guards right there. And then for this one, let's see if I get the speedrun trick. He's going to run. Now, he stumbles a little bit when you have to jump over an object. So if I perfectly place those 2 objects, they jump up, get a little bit confused, and then I have time to make this cycle, run past, and I get through the entire section all in one go. Trust me, it's a lot harder than it looks.
Wait, how did we change the name on the dono from Anonymous? Oh my god.
Tech is on it. That's awesome.
That's so good.
Yeah, no, so we got through all of those, that entire section, and that is kind of like the intro section for the game. Now we get one more beautiful cutscene, where we get to meet Impa, and Impa is basically going to give us our second main item, which is just a cloak, which basically just gives you a spin attack, which lets you cut down grass, basically, to replace you from being able to use a sword.
Is this your favorite version of Impa?
I don't I don't know if I have a favorite version of Impa, actually. Do you have a favorite version of Impa?
I don't know. But she's so cute in this game. She's so, like, she's old.
Yeah. No, I absolutely love the graphics in this game. This, Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom, when I see these games, I just get like a warm feeling in my heart. I don't know if it's just me, but this is like such a perfect just summer game to make me feel happy inside. And I don't know, something about this kind of, you know, the graphics with the shading, with the lighting, it just looks incredible.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I really like the graphics of this game.
Yeah.
It is nice.
Also, now we're going to see Impa, for once, actually just randomly kicking down 3. Which, by the way, if she could do that the whole time, I don't know why she didn't just rescue us. I don't know why she waited for us to escape. But, either way, I'll let you off the hook for now, Impa. Alright. So, we're finally done with that. Now the guards are going to come. Impa's going to say, you got to go! Now, here, I need to make sure I pick up one object. This object only exists in Hyrule, and if I get this, my run is dead. I have to pick up this tree. This tree echo is essential to beating the game. There's also one more echo in this room that is essential to beating the game.
So crazy. A tree is needed to beat the game.
Yeah, there's 2 echoes in this room that is needed to beat the game. You need to get this tree, and then you need to get, appropriately, for 5 in the morning, this bed.
Chat, how insanely, like, canon is this event right here? This run, the main item is a bed. The one thing Linkus and I are dying to get. He gets one in the game, dude. You can't make this up.
Yeah, no, this is... Phil is not over-exaggerating. This is going to be the main item that I will be using throughout this entire run. The bed is goated, and that is not just a joke. So yeah, we're going to swim through here.
Even when the game first came out, right? The bed immediately was like God tier.
Yep. No, the bed is one of the best items. Right here, I'm going to save a little bit of time. Instead of having to learn and break these, I'm going to jump. And then by jumping in that little pillar, there is enough of a fall where I can break those boxes. Then we're going to swim through here. Going to go here. And we are about to finally escape early game. This is what I would call the equivalent of basically first cycle in Majora's Mask right here. Where we actually land at the beach and we get access over like the whole game.
I feel like nothing will ever be as bad as Majora's Mask first cycle. This is way better.
Oh, but I skipped like 10 minutes of cutscenes, trust me.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes. No, it's almost 20 minutes to get to this point if I didn't skip the cutscenes. It stretches out, let's put it that way. Either way, but yeah, now we spawn at the beach and we get access. Now, this is not only the first gameplay of Zelda. It's the first time where Nintendo, I'm sure you've noticed if you looked at any Nintendo games during the Switch 2 generation, they are obsessed with open world games. I have no idea why, but they're just obsessed with it. So, this game, also sort of open world. They're trying to do an open world 2D Zelda with this. So, at the very start, you're kind of locked into the bottom square, sort of like, you know, the Great Plateau or the Great Sky Island. We are going to find glitches to skip out of it, but we are sort of stuck in a tutorial area. But the second you beat the first dungeon, the whole game opens up and it is open world, just like all the other recent Zelda games. Yeah, we get to this beach right here. Now, here's another thing I would like to mention. If you played Echoes of Wisdom, you will know that this game is actually difficult. It is hard to beat the final enemies in this game. The difficulty of this game ramps up fast. On top of ramping up fast, it is just, like, if you ever get hit, you almost instantly die. Well, as you can see, this is one of the first enemies in the game. This is the first official area. This sea urchin. This is all my damage. This is what I'm beating the game with. I am beating the game with the sea urchin. The second enemy in the game. The literal second, like basically one of the weakest enemies. Because we are going to skip so much that I am never going to get a good enemy to fight for me.
Dude, I remember fighting the Lionel in this game. The Lionel's really difficult.
Yep. Yeah, no, you're going to see the Lionel later. Well, okay. You're going to see a skip of the Lionel if I do it correctly. If I remember correctly, some of the earlier runs actually did get items to deal with it, and some even wanted to capture the Lionel. But in this one, we try and avoid it at all cost. So now we're in the first village. I'm going to learn this trampoline, and then this sign. Now, this sign right here, if I had to put like the most important items in the game, I would say the bed and then this sign. This sign is what's going to be used for rung warping later, which is the main glitch that lets us skip through the game. So we finally got all of the echoes. There is only one echo left in the entire run that we need to get. And once again, if you play this game, if you haven't, please do so. It's such a great game. But if you have played this game, you know there are so many echoes, and this game is so long. So the idea of only picking up these echoes is absolutely nuts. Also, yes, if you parkour with the beds, you can just kind of climb on top of these little trees right here and just spin your way to this ending section of the intro area and skip a bunch of enemies and a bunch of kind of paths the game intends you to take. Now, there's not really much else to explain on this section right here because I just have to run to 2 more cutscenes. So, do we have any donations, Phil?
Yeah, we have a bunch. You want me to read some?
Yeah.
Okay, we got J-Bog with $5 saying, hi all, and let the good games keep rolling. Bray, thank you for the $10. I'm just a man with 62 with the $10 saying I'm currently about 12 hours behind the live stream, but loving it all. Bro, you just gotta refresh, man. $10 from Ma saying, good luck, Linkus. Sorry, typo. I couldn't even read that one. It was bad. $10 from Freya saying, good morning, great job, guys. Good morning. Bob with $5 saying, much appreciation to Lud and all the speedrunners for putting on fun events. Anonymous, $5. Fid, thank you for the $5. Looking forward to Squeaks' rapping career. Can't wait. Yo, Golden Fighter, thank you for the $10. Saying congrats on the run, Phil. Can we get a DD? Oh, yeah, I said that one already. No. And I think we're caught up.
Beautiful. Perfect. Thank you, Phil. All right, so now we're coming up in the first still world. Now this right here, like I said, I kind of skipped over the kind of tutorial paths. And this is where you're supposed to learn how to fight enemies with echoes. Because that's the whole idea, right? Is you don't really get a sword as Zelda. Now there's one caveat to that, and we're not actually going to obtain that in this game, so I'm just going to mention it. So there's 2 ways Nintendo made sure you could fight enemies in this game. Number 1 is echoes. The second one is that in the first dungeon, at the end, you will fight sort of a ghost version of Link. Imagine kind of like a blue, spirit Link. And once you beat him, you will get an ability where you can turn into the spirit of Link, basically, for a temporary amount of time. So you can have a very temporary short amount of time where you can turn in as Link. And that was just kind of as a little caveat in case you don't want to use echoes for some things. Now, that's required to beat the game. We're not going to get that. Also, yeah, you can, by the way, jump on top of her head right there and just place a bed. As you can see, you can skip pretty much all of these sections with the bed.
Insane, man.
Yeah. But yeah, we're going to skip that too. So we're going to have to do a lot of workarounds to get around this. So we're now coming up. This is one of the main characters we're supposed to save. If you complete the first dungeon, this entire still world basically goes away, it goes back to normal, and that's kind of the objective, right? Go to a bunch of different spots around the map, complete all the still worlds, restore it to normal, and then the final one, obviously, is Hyrule Castle. But now we're in the first dungeon, Southern Ruins. Now, the only reason we actually have to come here is for this rock right here. Because there is one ability that Tri hasn't told us about the rod, and you cannot use it, even though you have the rod, until you talk to this
Oh, really? It just activates the ability?
And it activates this ability where you can move things. Because before, we could only spawn things.
Oh, wow.
Now we can move things. While we're here anyways, I'm going to get one more thing, and this right here is a convenient thing, and it makes the run a lot more safe, and it's only 20 seconds out of the way. I still do it in my PB run even. It's this skull here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And see? Bed kills the bug. So this right here is the spider. This spider is going to be really nice for
it makes the webs that you can climb.
Yep, exactly. Yep. You're going to see later why we really need that. It's super cool.
Nice. Yeah, I remember when I did my first playthrough, I didn't know you could get an item off that enemy.
Yeah.
It's not very, it's kind of obscure that you could kill the spider.
Mm-hmm. No, for sure. Now, right here, do any of you guys at home like tower defense? Because if you do, you're going to love this speedrun. So, basically, right now, I have all the stuff that I want. But I'm stuck in tutorial area. I cannot leave this area until I beat this dungeon. And beating this dungeon is slow. So, the only way out is, of course, a rung warp. Now, rung warping in this game is quite complicated, but the first thing you need to know about rung warping in this game is that it requires you to be able to void out. But this is the tutorial area. There's nowhere you can void out. It's supposed to be safe. Well, that's where tower comes in. Because if you build yourself tall enough, then you can reach the void out trigger at the top of the map. So we are going to be building, and I have to build very carefully here in a very precise way, because once again, I only have 3 of these.
Single item, right?
Yeah. And normally, if you've ever tried to build up, you will know that with 3, you usually don't have a lot of wiggle room. But with this crazy build, I can build up. Now, right here, I've built up my way enough where, I have to pause here for a second. If I walk to the right, I will automatically void out, because to the right in the middle of this tree is so high enough where I will void out. You can see the screen is almost entirely white. So what I have to do is I have to walk into this white void and press A at the same exact time. If I do, I have 1 frame to open the menu. And if we don't, we get to build a tower again. So, let's see if I can do this. Missed the frame window. We get to build again.
Wow, that's really hard to first try, huh?
Yeah, it is a very punishing trick, and it's kind of a feeling-based too. There's not like a great visual cue for it either. Also, if you're wondering why I'm jumping right there and placing the rock like that, fun fact, this is such a precise build, where if you look at the boulder right now, Phil, do you see how when I place this boulder right here, it kind of snaps like that? So that snap can make the rock go into the underneath object for 1 pixel.
Oh.
And 1 pixel is enough where the height, where the height is incorrect and it doesn't work anymore.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Wow.
So that is how precise, and it took a while for the community to find this build, basically. We're just gonna build up here. Break this. What? That's so unlucky. Okay. There's one more reason why, if you wonder, by the way, the time estimate is so much higher than this run. And that's because not only is this like I have to rebuild it every single time, right? But that should be pretty fine. I've done this many times. Even if I get the frame perfect trick, there is an RNG chance that my game will either not warp the right place or it will crash. And I will explain all of those details later. But it is both a build for each attempt. It's frame perfect. And why is it breaking? What? And it is RNG, so it's a lot of fun.
What's your PB? You can do it. You can tell me after you do this.
Wait, is it like 42? I'm not. You're putting me on the spot right now. I'm kind of brain farting.
Maisie with $25. Hi, Linkus. I woke up for your run. I'm your biggest fan. Good luck.
Thank you, Maisie. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get this. Okay, hold on. So right now, I got the glitch. So as you can see, what happened right there is I opened up the menu and it voided out. Now, because the game voided out when the menu is open, I now have control over Zelda. So if you look in the bottom right, if I walk around right now, do you see how she's actually walking? So the menu is open and I can walk around. So here is what we're going to do now.
Chat, W first try, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. I'm going to hold D-pad right to force this menu to stay open. I'm going to press A to choose this warp. Now, I need to explain something. What normally happens if you press a warp is you click warp, the game looks at the menu and sees, oh, he's hovering over this statue, and warps you there. Really basic coding, right? Well, since I technically don't have the menu open, but I do at the same time, what I can do is I can open up a second menu. And now when I press A, the game does not use the data of the statue. Instead, it randomly uses the data of Zelda's position value and different things like that, which means that instead of saying, hey, warp him back to the beginning of the game, I get warped to the Zora area.
Bro, that's so 5-head. Holy. Wow.
So basically, in a simplified way, by doing that tricky menuing glitch, I was able to make the game use different data in storage to warp me somewhere I was not supposed to. It basically used collision data and a bunch of other random data functions like that instead of the standard warp point.
So now it can't, like, you're past the crash point, right?
Yeah, so that was the crash. Now we're past the crash.
Okay.
And that's the RNG section.
Got it.
Now, you can see that I'm up at this section right here, the Zora section. This is also RNG. This is like this is a bad warp. Because not only is it RNG to get the trick, it's also random where you end up in the overworld. So for precise runs, you really want to get the warp point further down in Zora's area. So if you're wondering why this movement right here is not perfect, it's because I have not been warped up here before. So that's the glorious thing of this first trick right here.
Wait, what? You warped to a different spot?
Yes, normally I get warped down to a different Zora. So this is why this first rung warp is random, because it uses data that we cannot, as a human, basically manipulate. Does that make sense?
So is that a reset point then if you get a bad warp?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
GG?
Yep.
Dude.
You have to get it first try, and then you have to get, I would say like 60-70% of the time it works.
Oh, that's not bad.
But like 30% of the time, you just got to start over.
What's the FPS for that frame perfect pause? 30?
60.
Oh, 60. Dude, that's crazy.
Okay, that's fine. We didn't die. Okay, now, believe it or not, I'm ready to beat the game. So, I have all the items I need. That's why we wanted to escape. Now, you might be wondering, why am I going across this entire overworld? Well, for two reasons. One, I need to unlock this warp point. And two, I would prefer to not build up to the skybox again to be able to do a rung warp. So I'm going to go to the only other area in the game where you can get a forced void out. Lost Woods. That classical area in a Zelda game where you can just go up to the top of a woods and you can get a void out. I was really hoping to get some hearts, but it seems like this game is mean to me today, so we're just going to roll with, I guess, a quarter of a heart and just pray. Sure. Okay. Either way. So, we're going to go over here. Now, I'm going to make a little safety save here. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. There is a small chance we can mess up this rung warp, but it should be fine, hopefully. So, I'm going to do the same trick here, that I'm going to try and read the sign on the same frame that I open up the menu. Got it. Now, what I'm going to do this time is a little bit different. I'm going to open up this menu, warp to the statue that I unlocked, the little warp statue, outside of the first dungeon. And I'm now going to have to play completely blind. And these loads, by the way, are also really long, because it's trying to load the game and keep the menu up at the same time, and the game is not happy. But somehow it does not crash. Trust me, we're still good. It's trying.
Is there sound?
Nope, there's nothing right now.
What?
Okay, it finally worked. So you can see the menu's still open, and we're going to walk all the way to the still world. Now, if you've been paying attention, you remember how I mentioned that how the rung warp worked, right? I basically tricked the game into using different data, right? So instead of the standard warp, I used a bunch of random scattered data about like Zelda's position and all that sort of stuff. Well, to rung warp to one area, I would need to somehow find a setup, and that's what we're going to do now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to select specifically this warp that I chose right here. This warp right here outside of the church. Now, if I just pressed A, it would warp into the church. Well, here's where the trick comes in. The overworld and the still world has two different sheets of what each value means for the warps. So if I time this correctly and I press D-pad right, and while it's changing to the still world, I press A to warp, what it will take is it will take the warp value of Graveyard, but apply that value to the still world, which happens to point you to the final dungeon of the game, halfway through the final dungeon, Noel's body, and we're now at the end of the game. That's it.
What? Dude. 10 head, man.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's unbelievable.
Also, I really hope you guys have been taking notes, by the way. I'm going full tutorial mode here because there's going to be a test later. And yeah, like, please, do not miss it, okay? I won't take any excuses. Anyways, right here, I might actually die a couple of times because I'm at a quarter of a heart, and I mean it when I say that that is so bad. So there's a very good chance we're going to game over here, but that's fine. It's a quick warp. One thing that's good about this game is that it is very generous with its autosaves. Now, do you see a Link right here? Link's AI sucks, and he's supposed to be a little bit of a helper. Well, we don't have any enemies to attack with, so we have to rely exclusively on Link for this entire run.
Oh my god, that's right. You're supposed to have a lot more of those
things at this point.
Oh, wait, yeah, the setup doesn't work because I only have a quarter of a heart. Well, one good thing about gaming over is now we get our health back. Bang. All right.
Intended death?
Exactly, that was intended death so we could refill our hearts. Okay, so I'm going to go over here. So like I said, we have to both get a little bit lucky with the RNG, but also we have to get lucky with Link so that he's not Pepega. Ooh. Okay, so let's see here. Come on, Link. Okay, so they're going to try and hit me, and I have to try and stay. So you see how this ball is trying to hit me right there? Bam, and then I have to stand right here. This is the Lionel, but if I stand perfectly, damn it! I think we're going to have to restart. Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh my
so
God.
this Lionel right here is so strong, he will one-hit you, and Link basically can just not really kill him. He's that strong. So we have to perfectly line up that ball there so that it stays. And that's one other reason I love this speedrun, by the way. It's really hard and it's not marathon safe. But I love Souls games, right? I'm sure you guys love Souls games, right? Dark Souls, you know, Elden Ring. Well, the thing that's really cool about this speedrun is that, in my opinion, it sort of turns a standard, basically, you know, fairly easy speedrun. You know, Zelda is pretty easy usually, into a more Souls type of experience. Because we have to try and navigate all of this with the most minimal one-hit KO difficult enemies out of any Zelda game.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
The fact that you have to fight all these enemies with basically no items.
Okay. Okay. We got the setup, so now he's just going to spin around us. He's slowly getting hit by the sea urchins. A quarter of a heart, by the way. But if he hits that enough, he dies, does not spawn the Lionel, and we're past the first enemy room.
Wow, that's wild.
Whoo! Okay. Now, more things going to be broken. So, right here, I'm supposed to get a cutscene where Link runs to the left and I run to the right, and we split up. But that cutscene does not play because Link did not properly enter this dungeon. So when I enter this room, Link is not on the left. Why am I mentioning this? Well, I have to hit this switch. And if I hit this switch, a cutscene is supposed to play with Link basically reacting to it and running through the door. But because it doesn't exist here, the game soft locks if I hit this. So what I have to do is I have to pause buffer, frame perfectly, so in the same frame I hit this switch, I can save the game. Because then if I reload the save, the game is going to remember I hit the switch, it should be open, but it skipped the cutscene. So that was just to skip a complete wrong, basically a soft lock right there. Now I'm actually going to die intentionally. I need full health right here for this section. So we're going to take some damage here. Now here, Link spawns properly. For some reason, some rooms he spawns, some rooms we don't. He doesn't. And it's just a bunch of flags in the game. So once again, we're going to have to rely on the sea urchin. So we're going to have to do this really precise setup here, where I run here, grab this guy, then before this guy attacks me, because this guy will one-hit me, I'm going to jump and drop them in midair to insta-stun lock him.
No way, that works?
Yeah, so I'm stun locking this enemy that would one-hit me. And then I have to keep going because I have to kill the wolf, and the wolf will also one-hit me. Normally Link would start helping me here, but Link is still fighting the enemy. There we go. Now I can walk over here. Link kills the enemy for me through the wall.
What? Dude.
And here's the even cooler thing. Here, I'm supposed to go to the right, go down, and do the entire left of the dungeon. There's like half of the dungeon left. But remember I said Link never spawned properly? Well, that means the door here never locked. And normally, you go through half the dungeon by yourself. Now you split up from Link, and you team up with him after you run through the entire dungeon. And this room actually takes you there automatically. So you meet back up with Link, or on his side, where you're supposed to be on the left. You carry him up on his side
that is
to
so
the top.
Cool.
Stand on the switch, and basically do his job for him. And that skips the other half of this dungeon. And believe it or not, that's the end of the dungeon. Now we just have to beat the final boss, which is incredibly difficult. Once again, Souls style here. I have to rely on so much RNG because I have no damage, meaning we have to rely exclusively on Link. So I have to play perfectly, avoid all the enemies, don't get trolled, and hope that Link attacks the boss properly.
Bro, you got this first try.
I hope so.
Easy game.
Yeah, no, this is where most of my PB runs will just end up dying. Not just to Link only, but it's also just hard to do. So here we go.
Chat, 60K if he gets it first try. Swansea and Shadow, thank you for the $25. Appreciate you guys. Cosmers, thank you for the 5.
Stretch it out. All right. Now we're going to jump up and attack. Link. 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 So, thank you, Link, for giving me this perfect demonstration for the marathon, why it is so annoying to rely on Link. So imagine this was a record run and I just lost 20 seconds because I'm having to deal 1 HP per attack with my sea urchin while Link is jumping in place. Thank you for the demonstration. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Couldn't have scripted it better. So now we know what not to do, Link. So now let's do the opposite, okay? So yeah, these arms, if you get hit, they do deal 2 hearts, meaning you can barely survive. But a lot of the attacks throughout this will deal 3 hearts, so they will one-hit you. Please, Link.
Bro, he is being a one-hit. That's crazy.
Oh my god. What a perfect demonstration for a marathon. Thank you, Link. Alright, anyways, that's 2 out of 3 faces. There's 3 faces to the boss, and each one, it's always the rule of 3 in Zelda, right? So we're gonna go through here.
Oh my god.
We're good? Okay, that's the attack that does 2 hearts, so we can technically get hit by that one. We're fine.
$100 for Bobby. Marie Palestine, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 100. That's insane. Very generous.
Oh my god, Link is actually attacking? No way. Link with a clutch. Cinema. It only took 3 tries. 3rd try is the charge.
Dude, so first try boss?
No. That's phase 1 out of 2. 1 out of 3.
Oh,
now,
that's right.
phase 2 is the swimming phase. Now, a lot of people hated this phase. Well, what if I were to tell you that after speedrunners really dove into it, we realized that we were wasting a lot of time. So for 2 things. 1, these enemies, they're part of the background. You can just go through them. Second of all, normally, you're supposed to attack these arms and he will slow down. He will stop spawning enemies.
Yeah.
So you keep like going in and out of like basically the Link stage, destroy the arms, in and out, in and out, in and out. Well, apparently, how Nintendo made this this like boss fight is that destroying the arms doesn't actually deal damage to him. This is an actual auto-scroller disguised as a moving boss fight. Now you might be Link is, that can't be true, right? Like, I mean, I fought him, I attacked him, and that's how it worked. Like, you're bullshitting. Like, I attacked him, I know that it was helping. Well, you remember how my Sea Urchin deals 1 damage? Well, when he gets into the final room, I'm gonna hit him once, and that's it. Because all it checks for is you deal 1 damage when he gets to the end of the room.
No way.
And that ends it.
And the whole time you think that it's like...
You're actually fighting him.
Fighting him, yeah.
Now I'm coming into the hardest part. I'm going to have to lock in here. So this is really hard. So not only is this hard, it's really easy to die. There's so many enemies that spawn. But Link's AI is the main thing. He needs to quick spin. If he quick spins, we can get 2 cycles here. If he doesn't quick spin, we get 3 cycles, which is really bad. So right now, for example, oh my god, they're missing. Please, Link. Okay, so for this first one, it's kind of fine, because they're bad enemies. Now, there's enemies that can spawn on these phases later, that can shoot spider webs, which is casual, no problem. You just drop a fire enemy, and then it burns them. I don't have any fire, so if I get that, I'm probably dead, or I lose a lot of time. Link? Okay. The targeting in this game is also a little bit janky. Okay, so gonna grab all the arms, beautiful, and now we gotta lock in. Now, this is the reason we got the spider coming up. So the spider can be used to help distract some of these enemies, which are very difficult to manage. So that's the second reason we got the spider. So I'm gonna have to be ready here. So I'm gonna take out the spider, and this is the hard part. This is the easiest part to die on. Drop the spider. Link. Link. Okay, 2 arms. That's good. He locked in. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. Come on, Link. Yes. Beautiful.
Ooh. He's doing it, Chad. He's gonna do a first try.
No. What, Link? Oh my god. Okay, that's fine.
Bro. This is killing me.
No.
Chad, how is he not dead yet? This is nuts.
There's a lot of practice that goes into this. It's like, okay, so come on. Come on, Link. Come on. Load up spin attack. Spin attack. Yes! Okay. 2 cycle in this. Okay. Now for the hardest part coming up, Chad. Now is when we're getting the hardest mid-fight bosses and the hardest enemies in between are spawning.
Bro, Link is him, dude.
Here we go. Come on. Okay, 1 arm. We'll take it. Okay, they got distracted by the spider. That's good. Please, Link. No, I'm gonna be grabbed. Did he get the arm? I didn't see it. So if Link takes too long, then that arm comes out and I have to start spinning away. So he has to be fast. Wait. Okay, here we go. Link.
There's so much happening on the screen right now. It's unbelievable that you're keeping track of everything.
Okay. Please give me good luck and let me get a 1 cycle here. Or a 2 cycle in total then. Please, Link. Don't. Oh my god, he released the spin early. Please. Oh my god. Hold on. Deathless. Maybe deathless. Hold. No shot.
First try.
No way. Okay. Time is coming up in about 30 seconds. We actually got through deathless. That's crazy.
Yo.
Dude.
60K, Chad.
Oh my, I promise you that is a lot harder than it looks. It is really hard.
Looks really hard, dude. It doesn't look harder than it actually is.
Okay. Oh my goodness, I can't believe we got that in the marathon. Okay, he's gonna spam A, and then once the Triforce comes out of the body, it's time. So hold, 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 and time!
41-43, bro.
What a run!
Wow, that was insane.
Woo!
Very impressive, dude.
GG, that was faster than all my practice runs this past week.
Dude, marathon luck.
Oh my goodness.
Way to go, man. That was awesome.
Well,
you absolutely crushed that.
I was about as perfect as it went, honestly, except for the second try tower build. That literally was a perfect run. So yeah, that's awesome. I'm speechless. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed that run. I hope that you all enjoyed. I hope that my commentary was somewhat understandable and that you got a little bit more of an insight into what actually goes into speedrunning these sort of games. I love diving into the technical side, understanding how things work, and I like to try and simplify a little bit and explain things as I go along and speedrun these games. It's my specialty, so I hope you enjoyed. So thank you guys so much for watching this run at Fast 52. Thank you, Phil, for staying up and watching this run. Thank you, Ludwig, for having me. Thank you, everybody who stayed awake and everybody waking up in Europe. Incredible run. But we're not done yet. We have so many more amazing runs in Fast 52. If you want to see more Zelda, we got Ocarina of Time tomorrow. We got Wind Waker on Sunday, one of the final runs where I'm going to be showing you how to beat Wind Waker in less than 1 hour. It's going to be an incredible run. If you want to see more Zelda content, you can check my channel out, link is 7. But you don't have to wait that long to see more awesome content. Because coming up next, we got, I want to say it's Super Mario Galaxy?
Big run coming up.
Yeah. So it is going to be an absolutely amazing time. So thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, thank you guys for staying up. Thank you, everybody in the crowd. I hope you guys will enjoy the rest of the show.
Also, there was a few extra donations, but the computer decided to do an automatic update.
That's amazing. Thank you, Windows. Shoutouts.
Cool computer.
But yeah, either way, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. If you want to check me out once again, link is 7 on YouTube and Twitch. I do a bunch of Zelda and Nintendo content. But that being said, we're going to throw it over to a very short break. And then in about 5 minutes, you're going to get Super Mario Galaxy. So stay tuned for more awesome content. This is Fast 52, and we'll see you guys soon.
Thank you so much, guys.
Hey, thank you. That was really cool of you to donate, and I appreciate it. If you haven't donated, you are legally obligated to watch this entire ad read all the way through. Thank you to Alienware for sponsoring Fast 52. You guys don't know, all the PCs we are using here are Alienware PCs. In fact, I'm using it right now to transmit this message to you. It's what we're using to run the streams, because you can really rely on their flagship Area 51 desktop series, and I bet you want one. In fact, I know you want one, which is why I have an opportunity for you. Every $50,000 we raise, we're going to do a minute to win it challenge. Basically, we have some random challenge we don't even know about. And if we succeed, we're going to give somebody in the chat a PC. That's it. Literally, all you have to do is hope that I'm not a complete moron and be in the chat, and there's a chance that you win a PC. It's that simple. You don't even have to do anything. Just be there. So thank you very much to Alienware for sponsoring Fast 52, and I hope you stick around and donate and appreciate our sponsors.
RedBull gives you wings.
Where's Ludwig?
Oh yeah, let me just use my Ludwig tracker right now. It's not working, so.
Aiden, where's Ludwig?
I don't know. Next your call.
I can't because I lost his number.
You don't have his number. You know why? It's because he hates you. And he also talks about you and your weird legs all the time. I'm going to call him.
They're not weird. I have normal legs.
There's nothing normal about them. They look like they were bolted on somehow.
Walk in every day with the same legs. They're not bolted on. You're making sound effects about my leg.
Go for dubbing.
Where are you? It's podcast time.
Sorry. I ate something weird last night.
I know that you're like on a plane or something weird.
Oh, yeah. That's it. All right, I gotta go, man. Goodbye. See you later.
Ludwig will always be late, but thanks to AT&T, his friends can stay connected with him.
Hello, everyone, and do I have a treat for you tonight or this morning, wherever you're from? It is very, very early here. Me and Logan, we just crawled out of bed for this run, but today we have, not Super Mario Wii, as it shows on the screen, but this is Super Mario Galaxy 1. We're going to be showing off any % Luigi. Hello, Logan. How are you feeling this morning?
Hello, Jay. I'm doing pretty well.
Doing pretty good. Well, I'm ready to hop into the run whenever we are. I've already stalled enough in setting up.
Yeah,
so
Jay.
We are good to go.
Jay had to remap his controller for some reason.
Yeah, Logan remapped all my controls in my sleep.
Yeah.
But yeah, today we are going to be running any % Luigi. There's two main categories for this game. It's kind of weird because you can see there's a button here where you can switch from Mario to Luigi. And we'll kind of explain some of the differences with Luigi as we go along. But this is a pretty long run. It's got a decent amount of downtime, so we got a lot of yapping to do. So we're going to go ahead and get right into it. We're going to start the run in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. We're going to be waking up in Gateway here. And the first thing you'll notice, if you're familiar with this game, there was no intro cutscene. You only get the intro cutscene as Mario, which already saves 5 minutes. The intro cutscene is that long. And that is one of the main reasons why this is the most popular category of this game, because no one wants to watch a 5-minute cutscene at the start of every run. We don't have the capabilities like other games do to skip the intro. Yeah, joining me on the couch, you might have seen him already. We got Logan.
Yeah, I ran Mario Kart World earlier.
Yeah, Logan had a really incredible run of Mario Kart World. And he's also dabbled in a little bit of Galaxy. He's run Galaxy before, so...
Long time ago.
Long time ago.
Long time ago.
Yeah, this is the gateway, so we got pretty simple start to the run. We're going to be catching some bunnies. This is all about my aim, so feel free to type NA aim in the chat when I miss this next bunny a bunch of times. We're still kind of waking up.
Nah, perfect.
Oh, that was too bad. That was pretty good. EU aim.
On the jouch?
Yeah, we got Logan on the jouch.
The jouch? Oh.
Wait, is it actually a Gene couch?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh my god, it is.
Yeah, I just realized that.
It's actually a Gene couch.
Mm.
Yeah, we have possibly one of the hardest tricks in the run coming up. It wouldn't be a speed run without an absolutely horrendous early game. And this trick coming up, it might be one of the biggest reset points. It can be an absolute nightmare. You can get stuck in here for a while. You only really get one good attempt at it. So we're gonna attempt it once. If it works, then maybe I'll buy a lottery ticket tonight. We'll see. Oh, sorry, my finger slipped there. Oh. Sorry. And again, sorry. Yeah, there's a little cutscene here with this Luma, but if you long jump past him at a specific angle, you can just skip the cutscene entirely and break the crystal. Alright, Logan, what are we collecting on this planet?
We are collecting 5 different star pieces.
There you go, you got it.
Yeah, all over it.
Alright, here's the big skip coming up. This is Gateway Skip. Want to get one attempt, so no pressure. Oh, I've never missed it in my life. It's just too easy. Okay, that's a huge confidence boost for the run. Alright, perfect. Alright, so now we're going to address the elephant in the room. Probably a lot of people are asking this question. So, you might be wondering why I have a second cursor on the screen. And also, we're going to do a little cutscene skip here. There's a little bit of text here if you land, but you can actually skip it if you jump within, I think it's within 3 frames, 4 frames of landing. You can skip that little text box. But yeah, I'm actually using 2P in this run. I can show you kind of my controller setup, because it's a little bit scuffed. We used to do this on Wii Remote, but now we're doing it on Joy-Cons. You see, I got 2 right Joy-Cons here, rubber banded together. It's a little bit scuffed, but we're making it work. But yeah, before this game came out on the Switch, we used to do this on the Wii with 2 Wii remotes. You can imagine 2 collect, yes, Wii remotes in one hand, it's a little bit of a nightmare.
And you had to Velcro those together, right?
Yeah, so the setup I had, I wish I brought them, because it would have been really cool to show. I had a Velcro strip in between the Wii remotes, which actually held them really well. Have the Velcro meta coming in.
Yeah, that's a pretty big part of this game. Jay really revolutionized 2P in this game back in about 2021.
Yeah, it didn't really used to be a thing. Like, not all. It's a very, very controversial topic. It's been controversial for like maybe 10 years, way before my time. It's one of those conversations that people are scared to bring up.
Hey, if it's faster, it's faster.
That's the way I always looked at it. Yeah, we got a little bit of introduction here. Basically, Rosalina kind of telling you, the lore about what's been happening. But we're playing the game in Korean. Common thing you'll see with speedrun games is that we play in different languages. And for Korean, it has the least amount of characters, which makes the text go by a little fast. It saves like a minute or so. It's pretty significant at top level. Pretty easy thing to do. Yeah, main lore behind this game is we need to stop Bowser. It's a Mario game. We have to stop Bowser. And to beat the game, we need to collect 60 Power Stars throughout these different domes. And then we can get to the center of the universe and defeat Bowser. This is the shortest run, or the shortest main board category, which for a lot of people, 2 hours is already kind of long.
Yeah, this is a long run.
Oh, yeah. I love a good long speedrun. So we're going to be heading into our first galaxy, which is Good Egg. It's kind of like the tutorial galaxy. There's always an easy one to start off with, but we're going to go over a lot of the 2P mechanics in here. You'll see a lot of different stuff being used. But you'll also notice that these other galaxies, they have like their own star requirements, which actually makes the routing of the game quite complicated. This is one of those games where you don't think the route would be that difficult, but it's very specific, and if you mess it up at all, the bad things happen. I want to say that.
Yeah, time loss is really punishing in this game. It's like 30, 40 seconds if you make a like even one mistake, I want to say, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of really easy mistakes that can happen, and we're going to be trying to avoid as many of them as we can. Yeah, you'll see the first use of a 2P jump here, so we're going to be using 2P. This is going to be our main movement in the game. Allows us to get a bunch of vertical height quickly, and we're also going to be using 2P to stun these boulders, because one important thing that we need for this run is star bits. We need 600 star bits for Illuma later on, and we also need another 400 for Illuma pretty soon. So we're going to try and get as many star bits as possible in these first few levels. I'm going to be using another 2P jump here to skip this Piranha Vine. So main horizontal movement we're going to be using in this run is the long jump. Galaxy's kind of known for being the long jump simulator, so I'm here to prove that it's not. It's actually a 2P jump simulator. But that's going to be our two main forms of movement, and we're going into this first boss.
All right, Jay, what is this boss's name?
This is the Dino Piranha. I should be asking you this. I should be quizzing you.
Right.
Or maybe I'll ask the other co-commentator that you got next to you.
Oh yeah, we have another co-commentator. It is it's a horse. I don't know what the horse's name is, but I think we'll let the chat name it. But yeah, he has a headset on, and he hasn't said anything yet, but...
He's a little shy. You gotta give him time. I'd probably also be a little shy if I didn't have a name yet. Chat, you gotta get to work. No, we can't call the horse How Hungry. we can't. We need to give him a real name. Alright, well that is our second Power Star of the run. Yeah, like I said earlier, we need 60, but there's also a lot of requirements that we need for unlocking different levels and different galaxies. A lot of levels have star requirements, but there's also some levels that have different requirements, so you'll see me doing some pretty weird things later on to unlock different stages. But now we're coming up to possibly one of the most notorious tricks in the whole run. This has been what I've been dreading this entire journey here. This is going to be It's either gonna go really well, or we're gonna be here for like 2 or 3 minutes, just looking like an idiot. It's one of those tricks. Logan, you might not have surely you know this trick, right?
It's the one where you, okay, I don't want to spoil it, but I'll just imagine it.
Yeah, this is the aware one. So normally in this level, you need to collect 100 star bits to feed this hungry Luma. He's a very, very hungry boy. But instead, we're not going to do that. And we're going to go the complete opposite direction and go up to this crystal. So this is what is known as a crystal float. Now this was known to be task only for the longest time until now. Until now.
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah, no, that was a bad one. That was a bad one.
Alright, you got it.
That was also a bad one. Yeah, this is one of those very finicky tricks that don't really have the greatest setup. So it can kind of be a really, really big reset point for the run. So there's basically a very specific part of the crystal that you want to land on here. And you'll see what it causes.
Yeah, there it is.
So you're going to keep the crystal on screen here, and then spin at a very specific point, because there's a very big soft lock you can get here. So we want to land on the right planet. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Right to the end of the stage, fighting the dodgy gravity. All right, we got it.
Awesome.
That didn't go as bad as I thought it would, to be honest, because that is a nightmare trick, especially in a marathon setting like this. It can be really, really bad. So I'm very glad that went well. That's a huge relief.
Yeah, that looks like you could be there for like an hour.
Oh yeah, no. And it's even worse as Mario as well. Like Mario, like that trick is already pretty difficult, but Mario makes that 10 times harder. I really do feel bad for the people who run the Mario categories of this game.
So is there like a certain amount of frames that you have for that?
It's not really frames, it's more like control stick based and position based.
Oh.
You gotta hold like very specific angles, and there's like a very, very precise point on the crystal you have to land on. It's not a fun trick. It's not fun at all.
That's tough.
But it wouldn't be a speed run without a dodgy early game. That's what makes a speed run essentially. Alright, we actually get to go into some better levels. Now this is Good Egg 3. Where we're going to be fighting our second boss. There's actually a decent amount of bosses in this game. Some of them have some really cool strats. This might be one of my favorite ones. Alright, you know which boss this is, don't you, Logan? You know what his name is.
It's the lava one, right?
Yeah, you got it.
I don't know his name. But I know it's a lava boss.
It is a lava boss. Chat, you know which one this is, right?
Oh, we have a dog. 2 dogs.
We have a dog. Oh, got a not long to jump into that. So we can just long jump all the way around that planet. So the gravity in this game, we really can abuse a lot. And you'll be noticing that like a lot of the skips that we do in this run are going to be gravity related. You know, especially combining it with the 2P jump, we can get into some really high areas, which sometimes have really dodgy gravity, which allows us to do some big skips. Like, that's a skip there as well. Normally, you're supposed to kill those 2 little octopuses and lower the bridge, but we can just jump around the invisible wall there. Yeah, this is the second boss of the game. This is King Caliente. So this was a strat that was found pretty recently. So you know how we held the boulders earlier with 2P? We can also do that with the coconuts. We can hold the coconuts with 2P. Make it spawn another one, and we can shoot 2 at once. So we can do it again here. And essentially just like combo the shit out of him pretty much.
Yeah, he's owned.
Like, holding the coconuts basically allows him to shoot more coconuts sooner. Like, he would have shot a few more fireballs at us if we didn't hold them with 2P there. But that's another power star.
That's got to be a huge difference from 1P and 2P, especially that boss.
It's a pretty nice time save. It's not like crazy significant. I don't think it's more than 10 seconds, but you know, those kind of time saves in a 2 and a bit hour run, they add up a lot. I think as of right now, the 2-player world record is a good 4 minutes faster than the 1-player world record. It's kind of a gap that's just grown and grown and grown as we find more strats.
Right. And more people are getting used to 2P now, right?
Yeah, 2P was always one of those things that people didn't really want to learn, but nowadays there's a lot more 2P runners than 1P. Okay, now this is going to be another level that really shows the vertical power that using 2-player has in this run. So usually in this level you want to go and visit the Queen Bee, but instead we're going to go the complete opposite direction. We'll do some slope climbing, which I'll explain in a little bit. And we're essentially just going to climb the whole area.
Yeah, tree skip, right?
Yeah, it's time for tree skip. Just going to focus up here. Oh, we're going to have to do the backup. That should work. There we go. That was perfect. Really good backup. Yeah, so ideally there you want to be facing backwards, because the way momentum works in this game is you get more momentum when you face backwards, which is really strange. It doesn't really make sense why it works like that. But usually when traveling distances like that, we want to be facing backwards. It's very important for some strats later on. We'll kind of explain it a little bit more as we get there. But that's a really, really short start. And usually you have to go through like 2 other planets, you gotta go see the Queen Bee, you gotta collect some chips, it's a cutscene with a toad at the end. But instead you just do that. And it essentially skips a whole chunk of the level, which is gonna be a pretty big theme for this speedrun. We're gonna be doing that a lot in a lot of different stages. A little bit more cutscene here, so
Look.
So one nice thing about this game, like, especially as a streamer as well, having like these downtimes between the levels, good time to just yap,
read the chat,
read the chat, just hang out. I quite like a game with a little bit of downtime between each level.
We're gonna have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about, don't we, Logan?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So I would encourage people to donate because we do have a lot of downtime, and that would fill a lot of that downtime. And I do have them on my phone right here, so I could read them out.
I was gonna say, did you manage to hack into Ludwig's laptop?
Yeah. So apparently Ludwig's laptop got reset or like automatically updated. And I need to ask the chat, what do you think his password is? Like, let's take some guesses here. It says the guess word or the hint word is Dolph. So, like D-O-L-P-H.
Bro, he's gonna wake up and we're gonna be in. Oh,
we're gonna be in deep.
Yeah. Okay, well, we gotta do some really awkward climbing here because I got a really rare turnaround. But that's okay, we can back that up well. Yes, you'll see a lot of very, very fast 2P climbing here. Now, each one of these jumps is a 6-frame window. So the inputs I'm actually like doing for these 2P jumps is I'm doing a homing ground pound, but with very specific shake and ZL timing. As long as I do those within 6 frames, I can press, you know, the A button on 2P whenever, and it'll perform a 2P jump. It's really, really simple. And you can kind of just chain them all over the run.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that is another star down. Star number 6. Alright, so we got one more star coming up in Honey Hives. This is Honey Hive 3. This is another boss fight. And then we're going to go on to our first minor galaxy in a little bit. Alright, Logan, another quiz for you. You know which boss this is?
Ooh, this is the big flying purple bug. I don't know what its name is. It's just a big purple bug.
It is a big purple bug. You're not wrong with that.
Like these ones, but huge, and it flies.
You got that right. Let's get a little cutscene here. So ideally, you're supposed to do this whole section with the bee mushroom. You might notice that this is where the game introduces the bee mushroom in Honey Hive, but we haven't used it a single time yet, and we're not going to start now. So we're going to skip it, and we're just going to make this with a 2P jump, and same thing over here.
Oh, is it not purple?
No, it's green.
Oh, it's a green bug.
It's a
man.
green bug.
Oh, they were all purple before this.
It's Big Bad Bugaboom.
Bugaboom.
We're gonna go for a fast second hit here. If we hit him fast enough, he kind of bugs out in the cutscene. I don't think that was fast enough though.
Oh, no, he's red.
And then one more fast hit here. Yep. Yeah, you kind of hit him before he turns. If you wait way too long on that last hit, he turns around, which can be a huge pain in the ass to back up. But
he goes sideways, I think, right?
You can't hit him while he goes sideways. There's another quick start.
Nicely done.
Alright, so we've essentially completed 2 main galaxies. I say completed. We'll come back to them in a little bit when the comets start spawning, but the comets don't start spawning until the 13th star, so it's not something we're going to worry about just yet. But what we are going to worry about is this galaxy over here that we just unlocked, which is Flip Switch. Now, these kind of minor galaxies can be very, very nice quick stars in the run. Like, you'll notice these ones are usually way shorter than a lot of other galaxies that we're going to do in this run.
Yeah, these ones just have one singular, I think one singular star, right?
Like, yeah, so this has one singular star. There's also Loop-de-Loop in the terrace, which we're not going to do. Loop-de-Loop has been routed out, unfortunately. But we're still going to have some races for the chat to guess on later on. So you got to make sure you're around for that. Just small hop over the side here. Just trying to avoid these red platforms. These are on a pretty simple cycle. Like we're still in the beginner area of the game, so nothing's going to be too challenging just yet. Also another 2P jump, just to get a tiny bit of extra height.
Now, Jay, I got to get something right.
Yeah.
So when you fly in from a galaxy for like a certain, I don't think you could do it on all galaxies, but I think you could do like a frame perfect jump.
You can actually do a frame perfect jump. I'll try and get one in this next level to show it off. Yeah, like Logan said, in the majority of galaxies, not all of them, there are some where it doesn't work. You can actually time an A press, the frame you land, and you'll actually get a jump input instead of like the landing animation. Which saves about a second. Which if you think, if you hit one of those in like 10, 20 levels, you're saving a good chunk of time over the course of the run. But it is frame perfect. A 60 FPS game. Alright, we're gonna try and get one here to show it off. Never mind. We'll just try and point them out whenever we get them in the run, because it's not gonna be something consistent that we hit.
That was a planet skip, wasn't it?
Yeah, that is a huge planet skip. So for some reason, when they programmed this Mega Leg boss, they didn't really give the gravity to the planet, they gave it to the boss. So the gravity area, if you look at it, it is huge. It is one of the biggest gravity fields in the game. It's absolutely massive. So you can even just do that with a triple jump. You don't even need a two-player jump there. A very, very, very simple skip.
Yeah, I've done that one before.
Alright, so this is our first major boss of the game. This is Mega Leg. Oh! And he's already killing me. Alright, he's got a little bit of a dodgy gravity field here, so we're gonna try and stay... the cycle's all kind of messed up. That's okay. Yeah, so he's got a few cages up here that we're gonna destroy with bullet bills. And he's going to bring up this cage, but one thing that they didn't really think about when designing this boss is that you can actually just lower the bullet bills over. You can just lower them over the cage, making it a very, very quick and easy fight. You don't even need to mess around. You just need one bill. And that is the first Grand Star of the run. Gonna be shooting away some star bits there. So the way this run kind of works is after every single level you get a text box at the end which says you got this many star bits or you got this many coins. So in the run we want to try and avoid star bits and coins. Coins we don't need for anything, so any coins we can avoid is perfect, but star bits we need a very specific amount of. So you'll see some levels I'll be grabbing them, some levels I won't. The routing for it's pretty complicated, but that's like the basic gist.
All right, I think we got a little downtime here.
Yeah, go for it.
We've had a couple of donations come in ever since the run started. We got $1 from Anonymous, another $5 donation from Anonymous, and another 5 from Anonymous, and another 5, and another 5 from both Anonymous.
Yeah, we got the Anonymous train going on. Let's go Anonymous. Thank you for the donations.
We need some funny names for the run.
Yeah, make sure you're sending in all your best donations. Get the wallets out. This is all going to a great cause. And it's been a really incredible event, honestly.
Yeah, it's been awesome. It's been so fun.
All right, so we're going to be heading over to our second dome of the run, which is the fountain. Not going to get the warp pad skip there because the camera decided to turn around on me. Yeah, you can skip these little warp pads here because these have a very, very slow animation. Alright, you know which skip's coming up, right, Logan? Ooh. You know the one.
Yeah, if I could... Okay, give me a second. I know what you're going to do, but I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, we don't really have any cool trick names in this game. It's basically just Space Jam Run Skip, is what we call it.
It's like a gravity skip, kind of.
Yeah. So like I mentioned earlier, in Honey High, we want to be getting backwards momentum whenever we can for the extra speed. And this allows us to do some pretty cool skips. Like this one, if I can pull it off. Yeah, so we use the pole stars there to manipulate Luigi's position to get him to turn around, face this direction, and then get a huge boost with the backwards momentum all the way to the end of the level, pretty much.
Alright, time for the sludgy hop.
No, we don't. Sludgy
Just
hop
kidding.
is so 2013.
Old. That's the old timer right there.
No more sludgy hop. I think this is the first part of the run where we see silver stars. So collecting 5 silver stars is going to get us 1 big star. So we're going to be kind of navigating these moving platforms here. They kind of spawn in as you arrive. So you got to remember the position of all of them. But that was a very, very clean Space Storm run. That was very, very good.
That was awesome. Beautiful.
That is also one of the levels in the early game that can cause a little bit of an issue. So you'll love to see that one go up. Oh man, we're already quite far in. I think this is what, our 10 star? Yeah, 10 star. Yeah, you see that the coin text box. There are some levels where we can't really avoid coins. You gotta just kind of accept the time loss, but a lot of the time you'll see me specifically going out of the way to avoid coins. Unless I'm really dying for health, you know, we'll take some coins for safety at some point probably. Once we get to the hottest stages. Yeah, this level is a pretty interesting one because you didn't see it, but before the run I have to go into this level to do a manip for the boss fight that is coming up. Which I'll kind of explain when we get there. So we've got a bunch of different other things here. So we got a switch that we're normally supposed to hit, but we're not going to do that at all. We're just going to long jump across. Saving a little bit of time. I get this shell. Now you might not have seen this next one, Logan. This might be a newest strat that you haven't seen.
Oh, you're going to skip all the way to the other ship?
Yeah, so we're going to try and get a damage boost here. There we go.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah, so usually, you know, like in Good Egg 3, you have to kill the 2 octopus enemies and it lowers the bridge. But with a damage boost, you can actually get around the invisible wall there. You can go, like, right under it. And I guess straight to the boss.
And this is where the manip comes into place, right?
Yeah, so this is where the manip works, because you'll see that Camilla is actually only throwing shells at me. She's not throwing any fireballs at all. And it's kind of weird the way it works. Like, back in the day, everyone used to just think this boss was RNG. But there's actually cycles that continue between files. So if you go on another file and line up all of her cycles, so the next one she throws is shell, and you can start a run, and she'll just throw shell, shell, shell. And it saves a decent bit of time. I think it saves like 8 seconds in the run, just for like a little bit of pre-run manip.
Very nice.
Yeah, very, very nice. It's actually going quite well. The early game is the part that I was most scared of, because the early game in this run can be absolutely dreadful, but this is going surprisingly well. I think in all of the practice runs I was doing this week, this was the part that really messed me up the most, so this is pretty big.
Alright, we got some more donations here.
Oh yeah?
Oh, it's like 5 more of $5 from Anonymous. So thank you. Thank you so much.
All the anonymous donations are appreciated. Thank you all so much. Alright, so this is Space Junk 3. I'm going to be showing some more Polestar action here, but we're actually not going to be going the same direction. We're going to be going over to the left, to this planet. Where normally you'd have to go through this whole maze area, but we can actually just clip through and go right into the launch star there.
I've never seen that one.
You've never seen that one? It's actually...
never seen it.
It's pretty simple. Like, the way it works is you just crouch, you spin, and then you uncrouch.
Huh.
And it's that simple. That's all the inputs you need to do that clip. Because it kind of like shifts Luigi's hitbox downwards. It doesn't really... I don't know, it just kind of goes into the floor a little bit, which is just enough to access the launch star. Alright, this is going to be our next boss, which is Tarantox. Also introducing the sling pods, which we'll kind of go over a little bit more in the next level, which is very name appropriate. But to beat this boss, we've got to try and hit all these spots on her back. So we're going to be trying to hit very specific ones. Okay, we didn't get it, so we're going to do just the regular strat instead of the toad strat. Yeah, you can actually use the toads in the arena to attack the boss, which you can do some pretty cool stuff with. But we're just going to be taking it the normal way. Alright, just 2 more hits. 1 more. Alright, that's the boss fight done. Yeah, if anyone in the chat has any questions, feel free to ask. We got a decent amount of downtime between these levels, so it's perfect time to ask some questions. If there's something you're a bit confused about or something you want me to explain in a bit more detail, feel free.
Alright, we actually got a 1-up here. $10 from Anonymous.
Oh.
Wow.
So the one Anonymous is proving that they're better than the rest.
They're doubling up.
Doubling up. Alright, so we're going to be going to our first Hungry Luma level now. Very appropriately named Sling Pod. So yeah, this is the first kind of use for our Starbits here. We need 400 for this Luma, and then we need 600 by the end of the run for the last Hungry Luma. So we don't need too many Starbits. It's a lot more important in the 120 star speedrun that you're getting Starbits in like every level, but at 90% you have a lot of leeway when it comes to currency. Alright, so this is another one of those short 1-star galaxies. We'll kind of blitz through this one. But this is like one of the most notoriously hated levels in the game, I think. A lot of people absolutely despise Sling Pod and the way they work.
This one runs on a cycle, right?
Yeah, so all of these cannonballs that are firing are fully cycle-based, so we're going to be trying to make the fastest cycle here. I'm gonna focus up. Be avoiding these meteors as well. Oh, we gotta save it. No, I couldn't save it. That's okay. I think we were like right on the checkpoint as well, so that shouldn't be too big of a time loss.
Yeah, that won't be too bad.
Yeah, you see why this is one of the most notoriously hated levels. Alright, gonna try and avoid these firebars here. See, I see the ending cycle's a little bit off now. I'm gonna do a little bit of waiting, but that's okay. That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, I think that goes to show how punishing Galaxy can be. It's very punishing.
Oh, it's a very, very punishing game. Like, that right there, if I was doing more direct attempts, it would have just been reset instantly. Like, not even that big of a time loss, like 15, 20 seconds, maybe. Also, I can see everyone in the chat posting Fall Guys, by the way. I'm taking notes. I'll remember. I can see the Fall Guys posters. Oh god, don't want to Fall Guys again right after saying that. Alright, so one little neat thing about doing these little Hungry Luma levels is they spawn you at the beginning of the observatory every time, which we're going to use to our advantage later on. But now we're going to be heading into Battle Rock, which in my opinion, this is probably one of my favorite strats in the whole game. This might take a few attempts, but this is a very, very cool strat.
Is this a new one?
But you might not have seen this one actually, Logan.
Oh, wait.
You might not have seen this one.
No, I think I know what it is.
Yeah, this is one strat that has kind of evolved throughout the years. There's been 1P methods discovered, 2P methods discovered, methods of doing it while moving, doing it without the screw, but we're going to do the fastest method, which is going to be screwless with 2P. We're going to try and get this first try. That should be perfect. Yep. So now this whole out of bounds section is very finicky because on these like weird slopes, I don't think they obviously don't intend you to be out here, but all the controls in this area are fully inverted. So when I'm going right here, I'm actually holding left. I'm gonna try and avoid the little weird gravity areas around these lasers because you can actually get sucked into the lasers, and there's no real good way of getting out. You just have to pray that you can escape. But yeah, this whole level is usually a massive auto-scroller. But with this skip, we can basically get past the entire auto-scroller, saving like 20 to 30 seconds. That's if I can get in the gravity.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
All right. Nice.
Little bit of a messy ending, but that's first try. Hey, I'll take that. You really can't go wrong with the first try. And then load the bullet bill to the cage, and that's it. That's Battle Rock 1.
Nicely done. That's gonna feel so weird doing opposite inputs there.
It's very weird. There's a couple of other slopes like it in the game where they like fully invert your controls, but that's the only one that we actually encounter in the run.
All right, let's see here. So I did see the chat say that it is like the names are broken, but I think we're still yeah. I'll just read them out anyways. We got another $10 from Anonymous. Thank you. $5 from Anonymous, and we have a very specific $2.52 from Anonymous.
$2.52,
and then $15, the biggest one yet. Thank you.
I'm trying to think what the 252 could be referencing. That's gotta be a reference to something. Alright, so you might notice, this is the exact same level as the one we did earlier. This is Space Junk Comet, which is essentially just Space Junk 1, but with a very, very generous timer on it. So we're gonna still try and beat this as fast as possible. But I think the game gives us 4 minutes to start off with, and I don't even think we're going to use a full minute of it. I think we're just going to absolutely blitz this after getting that skip first try. Yeah, we have the same ending section here with the silver stars. Yeah, we're going to kind of see a lot of these different comets in the run. So this is the first one. This is the Speedy Comet. But we've also got Daredevil Comet, which sets your health to 1. We've got the Fast Foe Comet, which makes all the enemies in the area faster. What other comets do we have, Larry? And I'm trying to think what other comets that I'm missing.
Did you say the... No, you said Fast Foe already.
Yes, we got Fast Foe, we got Speed Run, we got Daredevil. Oh, there's also
Purple, right?
Purple coins,
Purple,
but we're not going to encounter any of these in this run because the Purple Comet is only post-game.
Right.
So we're luckily not going to see any purple coins. Oh, we're also missing the Cosmic Races, those comets.
Oh, against like the Cosmic Mario or Cosmic Luigi. Yeah.
Definitely going to be doing a bunch of those in the run. Those are very, very fast. We're going to be doing our next one-star galaxy, which is Rolling Green. This is another notoriously hated one, because this is motion control based, and I don't think anyone likes motion controls. So I've got the route up on my phone by here, so if you see me looking down at my phone, that's because I'm really not trying to mess up the route. Because this is one of those games where if you go off route for like 1 star, your entire run
is in trouble.
Yeah, it's a disaster if I do that. And I don't think my brain is coherent enough at, what is it, 6 a.m. here to try and route the game on the fly.
6:21.
Yeah, there's no way. Absolutely no way. So this is our first like fully motion control level. This is going to be using the star ball. So I'm not doing any analog stick input here. I'm doing it all motion. Which is kind of weird considering I've got 2 controllers essentially strapped together. It can feel a little awkward at times. And we're going to be just trying to keep as much speed as possible, not going too high up on these ramps. Also trying to avoid the Goombas because those slow you down. And we're going to try and face backwards. Oh, no, never mind. Well, we wanted to face backwards there to get the momentum into the pole, but either way, that should still be a pretty quick grab. Yeah, that was still fast. Alright, and that's another level down.
So are motion controls a little bit harder with the Joy-Cons versus the Wii remotes?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like, I've always preferred running this game on the Wii. Because this game has so many different versions now. Because, well, we used to play it on the Wii, and then you could play it on Wii U VC with the Virtual Console, and now it's on the Switch with 3D All-Stars. And then it was on the Switch too, and now we've got the new releases coming out in October for the Galaxy game. So we're going to have like so many different versions of the game to play on.
Yeah, gonna have to get that.
Oh, absolutely. Alright, so this level is very important that I don't die here. We're going to really make sure to not die.
Right.
Isn't that right, Logan?
Yeah. Jay, what are you doing?
Oh,
no, Jay,
no.
what are you doing? No!
Oh, the horse is so disappointed on the couch. Look at him.
The horse hasn't said anything.
The horse is speechless. Yeah, that is actually a death warp. So I backflipped into a gravity field there. Oh, that was close. That was very, very scary. Which gave me a very generous respawn. Usually there's a whole area that you gotta like long jump through there, but that death warp is very, very simple. And we're also gonna do a little skip here. So usually your Blazer wants you to go all along the stairs, but that's not very accessible. We're gonna just go up the wall instead with a 2-beat jump, and that's it. We're right into the boss area. Yeah, in my opinion, the Bowser fights in this game are way, way more interesting than the Bowser fights in Galaxy 2. The Galaxy 2 ones are kind of like the same old every time.
The chat is asking, Jay, where did you get the South Korean hat from?
I got it from Korea, actually. I was recently in Korea on holiday. It is amazing, by the way. I would absolutely recommend. That place is beautiful. I'm a pretty big travel addict. I love traveling everywhere. So having this is my first time in West Coast America. I've been to the US a few times, but this is my first time in the West Coast. And it is really, really nice here.
It is really cool.
I think this is your first time in the West Coast as well, Logan?
This is my first time in LA. I've been to California one other time.
Oh, yeah. Free from Wyoming.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so Bowser's kind of running in a little bit awkward direction here.
Oh my gosh.
He's just not stopping. He's just going. Ah, there we go. We finally got him.
Yeah, don't let his tail burn out.
Yes, you kind of have like a timer to hit him there. His tail is only on fire for a little bit of time, and then once it goes out, you're just going to do another attack. So you really got to hit him before that happens. And that is the end of our second dome, which is the fountain.
All right, I think we got a little downtime here.
Yeah, we got a little bit.
Okay, we got another $10 from Anonymous, of course. We got another $5 and $20. I think that's our biggest one so far. Also from, you guessed it, Anonymous. And another $5 from Anonymous.
Wait, so are the names just like fully broken?
Yeah, they're broken. I'm saying it anyways.
Wait, does that mean they don't have messages if they're anonymous? I think so, right?
Yeah, I'm on the website. I don't know if on the laptop it's different.
Ah, I see. Alright, so we just unlocked our third dome, which is the kitchen. Kitchen has got a nice, quite variety of levels, actually. We're going to be seeing our first major water level. But not after a little bit of cutscene first. Oh, finger slipped again, sorry. Oh. Whoops.
That's good. That's a good bit. That's a good bit.
Whoops. Alright, we're doing a 2P jump up here, save climbing all the way around. Yes, we're not going to be going to Boy Base just yet. I can see people in the chat getting excited. I'm going to disappoint you. We're going to be going to Beach Bowl instead, which is not as cool as Boy Base. But we will be seeing that later on. Now, one thing that the Galaxy games is kind of known for is having pretty rough swimming controls. I know one of the biggest complaints from people who play this game is they really do not like swimming. So we're just going to completely avoid the water entirely in this level. We're just going to go nowhere near it. And we're going to just climb up the side. Chaining these 2P long jumps. And literally just scaling the entire level, and that's the start. That's the whole
we got
stuff.
a hand cam. We have a hand cam. Look at that.
Now.
We have a hand cam.
Now that is technology I've never seen before. Yeah, like people ask me all the time. They're like, "How do you play with this shit? How do you play with two Joy-Cons strapped together?" And honestly, I find it quite comfy. It's honestly really nice. Oh, handcam is really nice, actually. That's going to be very nice later on when we get to some of the more swimming-intensive levels.
Yeah, that's actually going to be kind of interesting.
Yeah, that Beach Bowl 1 is probably one of the shortest levels we've done so far. It's very short. We got a lot of short levels coming up in this game. Some of them could be quite long, but we got a good mix of short stars in between.
Oh, the penguin teacher.
Yeah, we're gonna see our teacher. So the penguin wants to teach us how to swim, but we actually already know how. We still gotta talk to him anyway. He wants us to retrieve a golden shell from a penguin, and I know a lot of people are gonna not be happy with me stealing from a child, but we gotta do it. It's for the speed run. And we just return the shell, try and get as close to him as possible.
You can break the shell on accident, right?
Yeah,
it's very possible.
You can absolutely break the shell on accident, and it is not nice.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of a pain.
Because you gotta go back down, you gotta wait for it to respawn, and find the penguin again, and it's a nightmare. Yeah, that's not going to be the last time we steal from a child.
Wait, that is the coin shell from Mario Kart World.
It is actually
ahead of its time. What do you know?
It's a reference. It's awful in this game too.
Oh yeah, I would imagine.
All right, so we're going to be doing the full Beach Bowl sweep here. We're going to be doing Beach Bowl 3 now, which is another level we're going to have to engage in the depths of the water. Yeah, you see, you got a glimpse of what we're about to deal with in the intro here. This is gonna be the first time we see Tox Boxes, which very janky enemy, easily the most janky enemy in the entire game. There has been some insane clips of people dying to Tox Boxes in the most hilarious ways, and it's just the classic gravity special. Maybe trying to avoid this coin here within the boxes. Hey, I got the coinless.
Did you mention earlier that collecting coins is bad for some situations?
We did, yeah. So we really want to be avoiding those text boxes.
Yes. Co-commentator needs to be listening closer.
As a co-commentator can take a nap if he feels like it. I'm sure the horse will...
Yeah.
will take over.
Right.
Got another skip here. Basically saves us going around this whole planet. We can just do one long jump. It's kind of a dodgy wall jump. The wall there has very weird and odd-shaped collision. But you can get a wall jump off it and get right to the star. It's a really, really nice skip.
That was awesome.
Yeah, there's really not much going wrong right now. This is quite nice. I'm gonna lean back. I don't even need to game a lean.
It's time to come back. The J Galaxy return. After this run.
Return to retirement after this.
Yeah, right. Oh, we have, the names are fixed, I believe. We got $20 from Our Names Broken. I don't think they're broken anymore. We got $5 from Orange, and we got $5 from Keeks. Oh, and I missed one. We got $5 from Selena. Have everything I have right now. Sad face. What? We have $10 from Monkey Luke 1. Another $15 from Anonymous. And we have $2.52 from Not Anonymous. Always loved Galaxy as a kid. Awesome to see it showcased here. And we got $5 from Pauline and $10 from Real Lamp. Good luck, Jay. Great event. And there's more later.
Yo, much love, guys. Yeah, this has been an incredible event so far. There's been so many amazing runs by amazing runners. It has been an absolute blast. So this is one of the biggest skips coming up, but it's also one of the easiest. This is the Bubble Breeze Ultra shortcut. And that's it. That's the whole level. You literally just backflip on top of the wall, and that's it. And that legitimately saves minutes. It's so simple. It's so easy. And it saves dealing with the awful bubble controls. A very, very quick start. Alright, so we're going to be heading back to Beach Bowl now. This is going to be our first, I think this is our first Secret
Comet.
Star. Yeah.
Or, Secret Star.
Yeah, first Secret Star. So most levels in the game don't just have one star in the area. Sometimes they have two. So specifically in Beach Bowl 3, there is a Secret Star over here, which can only be accessed by, again, stealing from a child. I'm sure they don't need the green shell anyway. And yeah, if we come over to this chest, there's a secret in it. It's not very secret. I already know where it is, but. And this area introduces a new power-up that we haven't seen yet in the run, which is the Ice Flower. Now, what does the Ice Flower allow us to do, Logan?
I'm sorry, say that again?
What does the Ice Flower allow us to do?
It allows us to climb this waterfall, and we're going to try to do this in one entire motion with one Ice Flower.
We are, and hopefully this works out. Oh, just a bit too low. It was so close.
So you can't 2P jump with the ice flower on, right?
No, you have to wait for it to run out. It's really weird. It's really weird. It just straight up doesn't let you do a 2P jump at all.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
Same with the fire flower. It really doesn't like you doing 2P jumps with the power ups in this game. All right, if there's anyone who's afraid of ghosts, you might want to look away.
Uh-oh.
Logan's on the screen.
Uh-oh. Yep.
All right, we're going to be heading to Ghostly. Is our first spooky level of the run. So this is where we also encounter Luigi. Again, we're going to encounter him for the second time, because for some reason, in the Mario version of this game, you save Luigi, but in the Luigi version, you also save Luigi, which doesn't really make much sense. You'd feel like they would change it to Mario, but maybe they forgot. They might have just forgot. This is also going to introduce another new power-up, which is the Rainbow Star. This is one you'll probably be familiar with if you've played any Mario game ever. And this allows us to run really, really fast, and we're invincible. So we're going to try and do this whole area in one sweep as well. We got chips we need to collect in this room. We've got to be very, very precise with our movement here. And yeah, that's the one cycle. That was really, really good.
That's perfect.
And this next skip is, I don't know, there's like so many different options for what you can do here, but we're gonna go for...
We're gonna clip through a wall, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go over the wall. This is a new version you might not have seen, Logan.
Very interested. Oh! I've never seen this one.
Oh, I hope that works. No, that wasn't high enough. We're gonna try and get enough height to clip into the top of the house.
Alright, come on.
That should work. Oh, that was
really?
So close. That was so close. What about this one? Oh, that one just killed my bubble. Oh, see, that's the bad way you can fail it. You can grab it too late. We're gonna have to give this one or two more tries, and then we'll do the other version.
Yeah. All right. Right here, Jay.
Right here.
Right here.
There we
There
go.
it is.
Right through the top of the ceiling.
That's tough, man.
Yeah, it's not an easy trick. You gotta really get all the height you can out of that trick. It's a little finicky with the pull stars, but we made it work. That's not too bad.
We got some Fall Guys emotes in the chat.
I'll be taking notes. I can see the chat. I see names there that I recognize. Yeah, because we just saved Luigi, it's also going to take us back to the observatory. Rosalina wants to talk some more. And it's also going to show us a new NPC that showed up on the observatory. Oh, finger slipped again. Alright, so we're now going to go, and we're going to go right over and talk to Luigi, but first, we got another hungry boy we need to feed.
We got to... So what are these guys called?
So these are the Hungry Lumas. And you just give them enough star bits and they explode. I don't know. This is kind of what happens when you eat a big meal, to be fair.
Right, right.
But we've also got to talk to Luigi. Now this does one really important thing for the run. It's just 3 lines of text, but it also starts the sequence of Luigi stars spawning in. And these are stars where you essentially go into the level and you save Luigi and he gives you a star. They're usually very fast. It unlocks one insanely fast star at the end. But now we're going to do everyone's favorite long jump simulator. So this is, when everyone thinks of Galaxy speedruns, this is the level that they think of. This is the one that comes to mind. Where you literally, you just long jump, and you long jump, and feel free to count the long jumps along if you're watching.
5, 6.
And we ideally don't want to fall through the little cookie cutter holes here, but we are literally just going to be trying to long jump as optimally as possible. Gotta avoid the walls, avoid the holes. And in this level we're also going to avoid the star bits. We don't need star bits here anymore. And that essentially is Super Mario Galaxy in a 30-second clip.
I counted 26.
26?
Did anyone else count? Oh, not 67.
No,
it's
not that. No, that's way too many long jumps.
Oh, come on. Someone said 27, 28. Oh, we should have done a prediction on that.
We should have done a prediction. Yeah, that would have been good.
It's not a J stream without any gambling.
Yeah, no, the J streams always have gambling. Alright, yeah, so like I said just a few seconds ago, we've unlocked the Luigi stars, which are very fast stars. This is the first one. And you can't read it because it's Korean, but the star name is literally just Luigi on the roof. And a cool thing about these levels that we've already visited, we can skip the intro cutscenes, which is very nice, because we can literally just mash A, skip the intro, and then there's Luigi on the house right there, and the level's done. That's the whole level. Wow. This is literally the fastest level in the game. And this is why these Luigi stars are very important, because even in the other levels where Luigi is very quick, very quick levels, but you can't collect them back to back. They have like a few stars of cooldowns. That's why we're getting this one so early, because we gotta collect some stars to unlock the next one.
All right, Jay, I got some donations here, if I can read some.
Yeah, go for it, Logan.
Okay, $10 donation from Fabs. Hey, Jay, looking forward to watching the whole run. We have a lot of Jay viewers in chat who it cuts off at R, so...
oh, so we can really fill in the blank here.
Yeah, we'll fill in the blank there.
So what are Jay viewers?
All right, $5 from Involuntary Lag. The last time he showed a laptop pass... Oh, this is for Ludwig. The last time he showed a laptop passer on stream, he just ran his fingers across the bottom row.
Okay. We're cracking the code. We're cracking it.
All right.
Alright, so this is our first Cosmic comment. So we're not going to be racing Cosmic Mario. We're going to be racing Cosmic Luigi, who's actually a little faster. The Mario races are a lot easier than the Luigi races, but we're still going to do this big skip anyway. Instead of following the regular path, we're just going to jump off the side. And that's it. We're at the start. Yeah. That's literally the whole level again. Another really, really short one.
That one's so fun.
That's a really fun one. There's some really, really cool skips that we do in these Cosmic Luigi races. Like, they really don't stand a chance. There's no way the Cosmic Race is ever going to beat us. Alright, but that is all for this terrace visit right now. We literally just came in here to do the one Luigi level, the one comet, and now we're leaving. We'll come back in a little while.
I think we got some downtime here while we're in the middle.
Yeah, go for
it. We got Noel Zip Nothing with $5. What kind of food do you eat, Jay?
What kind of food do I eat? Well, considering at the moment it's 6 a.m. nothing yet.
Nothing. I did try to give Jay a little protein bar earlier, but he didn't eat it.
Yeah, no.
So, $25 from Katie. Hello from Ireland. Loving the event. Watching is helping me get through writing my PhD thesis.
Oh, good luck with that. You might need to like more than I do. Alright, well this is our first Fast Foe Comet, which is Beach Ball Comet. This is essentially the same area that we did earlier in Beach Ball 3, but it's just the ending, and the Tox boxes are very fast, and probably 10 times more jank. These enemies really just don't interact well with anything. Like, you can get, like, crazy flings by them, you can die when you're not even close to them, you can really just... anything can happen. No, I also need to sneeze. That's really bad timing.
Oh.
I'm sorry if that was loud. That was awful timing.
That was a good improv right there. Very good.
Oh, no. Last thing you want is to sneeze during a speedrun strat. Oh. Alright, but that's another quick level down. You see, the common theme with these comets is they're all really, really quick. So we want to be trying to do them as soon as they spawn in, as soon as possible. Because the comet cycles in this game are really, really complicated. Like, they kind of just go all over the place. You'll see sometimes they spawn in terrace, sometimes they spawn in fountain, sometimes they spawn in kitchen. And we really don't want to be doing too many journeys between the different domes. You just kind of want to... You just kind of want to do them as soon as you see them.
And that's why routing is so important, right? Because if you do a different star in accident, all those comets are, like, going to be way different.
Yeah, they're all going to be completely out of order, sometimes even completely different comets completely. Oh, there's one of the frame-perfect jumps we were talking about. That is really nice time save, though. And it's literally just one good A-press timing when you land.
And you can do that with your camera, too, right? If you land, or you have a little bit of a window.
You have a little bit of a window for those. There are some that are frame-perfect, but you'll see when I land on this planet, I kind of go into first person and then leave first person. It's what we call a camera cancel, which also skips the landing animation. Alright, so this is our first race of the run, so if you're in chat and you want to guess along, a good guess for this race is somewhere between 38 and 42 seconds. But your guesses can't end in 2, 4, 7, or 9, because the timer in this game is a little weird.
Alright, I'm going to go 38-49.
38-49? What did I just say, Logan?
Oh, 40. Oh, I meant 48.
There you go, you got it. I hope you guys in the chat are more awake. Okay, we gotta bully Logan a little bit. This is a pretty simple race. We're just gonna be using these pole stars. We're gonna try and get backwards momentum here once we leave. I got a little bit. All right, 38.
Oh, I got it.
73.
I got it. I
Wait,
guessed that.
You won? You got it?
Yeah, I guessed that.
Well done, Logan.
Okay.
You win.
I won.
What do you win?
I don't know.
I don't know what you win.
I don't know what I win.
I have no idea.
But I know what you win. You won some donation reads.
I did?
Yeah.
I'm so lucky. Go on.
$10 from, I think it's Matai? Or Matei. Keep up the great stream. $10 from an Anonymous. $5 from I Love Amber. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you all for the continued donations. It's so nice seeing all the familiar names coming in. All the donations are going to a great cause as always. So make sure !donate in the chat. If you want to contribute to the stream, to a great cause, and to charity. This is what it's all about. This is another one of those secret stars. You see, we just skipped the intro. But instead of going forward towards the race, we are going to go to this secret area, which is hidden in this glowing rock. And this area is really, really cool. This is probably one of my favorite skips in the whole game. So these are all like kind of auto-scrollery moving platforms. We're just going to avoid these, go around the key, and just go straight to this end area, which you're supposed to grab a key and it slowly moves the auto-scroller upwards, but all of the collision is still here. So you can actually just climb the walls even though you can't see them. Like all the collision just stays the same and you just climb it like that, and it's really, really cool. And keeping with the theme, you know, the secret levels being super, super short.
And that's just all memorization, right?
Yeah, you pretty much just memorize where the collision is, you wall jump off the one part, land on the other, and it's really, really quick.
I think the chat is saying the donations are broken again, so we got more Anonymous. We got a couple of $5 donations from Anonymous, a $10 donation from Anonymous, and another five from Anonymous.
Anonymous is so rich. Where do you get all this money from? Shout out to Anonymous. Now, this is going to be our second Bowser Jr. level. This time we're going to be on a bunch of airships. And we're going to immediately start the level with quite a big skip. So instead of going to some other ships, we're going to go all the way over to the left. Quick shot. And I might be too far, but I should be able to grab the pull star here. Oh, that was really close.
Whoa.
That was really, really close. And we're pretty much at the end of the level. This is already where the boss lives. Gonna use 2P to avoid the spiders and the cannonballs. Just a nice little ride over to the ship. Now this is one boss fight that if you really mess up the strat, it becomes a massive bullet hell. So we're really going to try and nail this strat here. So we're going to grab one shell on the left. Immediately come over and grab these two shells on the right, using our backwards momentum once again to land on the other Koopa. And we're going to try and fire this one immediately. And then this one, we're going to do a little bit of a dodgy angle for, but that's a really good fight.
Wow, that was clean.
That was really, really clean.
That was really solid.
Really good fight. And yeah, positioning ourselves in a way that we frame one, collect the star as soon as it spawns. We want to make sure that we're always in the spot where it spawns if we can. And sometimes we can't, but ideally. And that's our third Grand Star, so if you have anything else, Logan, feel free.
Alright, we got some downtime, and they did just fix the names, so I will read them again, but with the names. Charlie with $5. Good luck, Jay. So proud of you.
Thank you, Charlie.
Sending love from back home. Miss you.
Miss you too, Charlie. I won't be gone long.
We got $5 from Looser. Be careful for the ghost to not steal your star, Jay. Wait, wrong game. I had that problem earlier.
Yeah, we knew that one well.
$5 from Neil. We know Neil.
Hi, Neil.
I don't know if the first try works, so I'm trying again. Jay, please tell your really funny joke. I'm so close.
Tell my really funny joke. Maybe I'll tell my really funny joke.
Alright, I got two more here. So we got one from Ma_SR. We got a bad word in here. Say the fucking joke, Jay.
Is this why you're all here? You're just waiting for me to embarrass myself?
And $25 from Jay Dizzle. Hey, Jay from Wales in all caps.
Hello, Jay Dizzle. Alright, chat, do you really want to hear the joke? Do you really want to hear the joke? What are they saying? Yes, yes. Okay, Logan.
Uh-oh.
What is a speedrunner's favorite food?
What?
Fast food.
Oh.
I think we lost him.
Oh my god.
I think we broke Logan. The horse is speechless again.
We should ask the horse on this one.
I don't know. The horse is speechless again. It must be that funny. No, this is why they wanted me to say the joke, just so they can all post leaving. I know you all too well. Alright, well, we didn't really talk about that level that much, but
what was that level?
It's a very simple level, but it does kind of introduce the disappearing platforms, the green ones. When you stand on them, you have like a 2 or 3 second window before they disappear, and you got to try and do that whole level without falling off, and it's really, really easy. It's a very, very simple level. And we're going to be heading into Battle Rock Luigi. So this is our second Luigi level of the 3. He spawns in Good Egg, Battle Rock, and Honey Hive, so Honey Hive will be later on in the run. But this one is the same skip that we did earlier. It's the Battle Rock Out of Bounds, but we got to do it again. And it's a pretty hard strat, so can we get 2 out of 2 first tries? Maybe? Maybe.
If you do that, this is just the run.
This would be a pretty good run if I get this.
Goat's not washed, man.
I've still got it. Oh, Unka's absolutely still got it.
Gosh.
Really, really nice. Okay, now let's try and get some clean out of bounds here. So yeah, like I said earlier when I was explaining this, all the movement in this out of bounds area is fully inverted on the control stick. So currently holding left to go right and right to go left. And we're just going to be trying to navigate these slopes here. We've got the pipes in the way. We got this girder. And another pretty cool thing about this, the cannons don't trigger. They only trigger once you activate the auto-scroller, so you really can just avoid all of those by doing that. And this time, instead of bringing the bullet bill to the top, we're going to bring him down to the bottom where Luigi is hiding. It's our friend Luigi, who doesn't really do much in this game other than give us stars. That's kind of his only purpose. Alright, and that is a green star.
That looked like a flawless level.
That was really good. Getting so 2 first try Battle Rock out of bounds, I can't complain about that at all. That's amazing. Really, really good.
We have a huge donation. $50.
50?
From XD Curiosity. Why are there 2 hot men on my screen?
Talking about me and the horse, right?
Right, yeah. $5 from Pace. That's all I got from now.
Thank you so much, Logan, reading all these don't post Fall Guys. I'm watching you all. Do not. Oh, no. I can save this one. I can save this one. Okay, save.
All right, okay, we're back.
Okay, only 1 Fall Guys ultimate. Just 1. Just 1. I'm watching you all.
Oh, there's a lot.
There's a lot of them. They can't be stopped.
When Jay completes a good level, you got to post an AGA. AGA.
Wait, do we have Wagga in the chat? Has everyone been wagging their tails? I don't know what emotes we have here.
Let's see.
Chat, wag those tails.
No, I think we just have AGA. No?
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Oh, there is.
Perfect. Ludwig's got good taste.
It's all over it.
Alright, so this is our first level of the bedroom, and usually in the bedroom you don't want to be as fast as possible, but this time we do. So we're going to be doing Freeze Flame 1 first. We're going to catch this penguin, who's going to spawn the launch staff for us. There's another level where it's going to introduce the ice flower again. But we're not going to use it for this level. We're going to take an entirely different route that just doesn't use the Ice Flower entirely.
So Jay has stolen from the penguin twice and just picked it up. Jay really hates penguins.
Listen, man. I actually love penguins, but in Galaxy, I'm a hater. Okay, so I did say we were going to avoid the Ice Flower entirely, but I lied. Streamers would never lie to the viewers.
Never, ever.
So we're going to land on this question block all the way up here. And this is why we need the Ice Flower to spawn these little platforms here on the water. And we gotta fight our first boss of the bedroom, which is Baron Burr, which honestly might be one of the easiest bosses in the game. You can literally just do this and kill him. You just backflip, and spin, and that's it. That's the whole fight. You literally just do that twice, and he's dead. He spawns his little minions, and you don't even need to do anything. You can just kill him like that. It's really, really simple and easy.
We need a boss tier list.
We do need a boss tier list. What is your favorite boss?
My favorite boss? Ooh. Get back to me on the next level.
Alright, I'll give you some time to think. Chat, what is your favorite boss in Super Mario Galaxy 1? Well, what have we got? Big ass camera in the way, I can't see the chat. I need to lean over. Boulder Geist! Okay, mods, someone get rid of that guy.
Oh, that should be a ban right there.
Yeah, no, that's a ban. You can't be saying Boulder Geist.
A lot.
Bowser Jr. Boulder Geist! Nah, there's way too many of you in here saying Boulder Geist. That can't be real. That's gotta be fake.
Actually, the Big Bone Shark is pretty based.
Okay, that's a good one. That's a really, really good one. That's an incredible take there.
I'll take that one as my favorite.
Yeah, you might be the winner there.
Yeah.
Now, mine might be kind of an unpopular opinion, but I really like Tarantox, the big spider. I really like that one.
Oh, the one you did earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
That's a really cool boss. The strats for that are really fun. Boomsday Machine, that's the wrong game. That's Galaxy 2. Alright, so this is Freeze Flame 2. Now we got some pretty cool gravity skips coming up in this one, so we're gonna be trying to avoid this lava here, because lava obviously is not healthy to interact with or consume. So we're gonna gravity skip here, which now got us on the other side. And now instead of climbing up this massive wall here, we're just gonna gravity skip on the right side, using the gravity to our advantage, getting some speed, landing here, right in front of this platform cycle, which is really, really good timing, really good cycle. And we're gonna just long jump over here, avoiding the platforms entirely again, and just turning on the torches right into the star. This is one of the levels where the gravity skips, they really shine in this game. You can do some really, really cool stuff with gravity.
Yeah, this one you can do a bit on, it feels like.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool gravity skips coming up, combined with 2P jumps. Gusty Garden has also got some really cool stuff. So we're going to be heading over there right now. We've got 34 stars out of 60. So we're probably just over the halfway point of the run.
Yeah, what's the estimate? 220? Yeah, we're over halfway.
Yeah, we've got 220 estimate. Hopefully we're going to get under estimate. I really don't think we're going to go over 220. I was quite generous with myself here, because we never really know how the early game of this game is going to go. But the world record is currently at 211. The world record is insane for this game. I would highly recommend watching. Mr. Cloud Kirby, he's the current world record holder. He has been absolutely grinding this game for a long, long time.
Forever.
He is really, really good. I would definitely recommend checking out CK's world record. He is an incredible runner of this game.
Like even before 2P was a thing.
Yeah, even before 2-player was a thing, CK was always one of the people at the top. And now with 2P becoming meta, he's also become one of the best at that as well. He's a really, really good runner. So Gusty Garden has introduced us the Fluff Flower and the Wind. We can use that to skip a couple of planets here, get all the way to this ending one. And we don't even need to kill these plants. We can just gravity skip all the way up to this last flower. This is the one we need to kill. This is the one we need for the progression.
I think we're flying to a bunny, right?
Yeah, we're gonna go and fight this bunny. So just like in Gateway, we're gonna be trying to immobilize this guy with star bits, but we're gonna try and do this strat gonna try and do one single long jump and stab it less. And I think I already messed it up.
Oh.
So we gotta try and back it up.
Back it up.
That's bad. We gotta pray my aim's good here. There we go. Got the pre-fire on him.
That's a good backup.
It's quite nice because he always runs in the same direction if you mess up the strats. So that's a very, very nice backup. Very clean.
I think that was an Aga backup.
Yeah, I would definitely post Aga in the chat if I saw that. Wait, I just see someone say Gobblegut is their favorite boss? No, you've got to be fake too. Where are the mods in here?
Ah, they're asleep.
I don't blame them. Alright, we're gonna be heading back over to Friggy's Flame. So yeah, it might be a little confusing why you see me bouncing around levels like this instead of just staying in one, but it is pretty much to do with the comets and how they spawn. So, like, each level kind of has their own different requirements. So for Freeze Flame Comet, the requirement you need for that one to spawn is Freeze Flame 1. But for Gusty Garden, the requirement you need is Gusty Garden 2. So it's really weird. You gotta kind of bounce between the levels to make the different ones spawn. It's kind of confusing. But it's like the main reason why we have to stay perfectly on route, otherwise things start derailing incredibly fast. Alright, this is probably one of my favorite levels. I really, really love the movement in this level.
Really?
Yeah, I really like this one. We're gonna be avoiding the urchins. And also this water is freezing water, so if we land in here, we're gonna start taking damage. So we're gonna avoid this water too. Now we're gonna get this ice flower. Hopefully I nailed the 2P jump. Nice. That was really, really clean. So one kind of weird thing about the 2P cursor is it gets blocked by walls. So like if I'm behind a wall and I'm trying to 2P jump, it'll just completely block the 2P input. It doesn't work at all. But you see that little cage has tiny little gaps in between it. So you can kind of get the 2P jump to squeeze through that wall. And it's very, very fast. You know, the main reason why I like this level is this section, because the ice skating long jump movement is just so fun. It is really, really satisfying. Oh, especially not when a Goomba hits you, it's not. Oh, and we missed the ice flower, so we gotta try and do it all in one.
Go, go, go.
And just barely got the one cycle. Really close. I did want to grab that extra one to be safe, but I mean, who needs to be safe? It doesn't matter. It absolutely doesn't matter.
All right, Jay, I got a donation, couple donations here. I think a lot of it's anonymous, so we'll try to see if that'll load in. But we got one from Sheep. Can you do wide time IRL, Jay?
I really hope this chat doesn't have wide time. That is an absolute F tier emote. It's the worst cat emote on 7TV.
Oh, it does.
Oh, there's no way. Get it off the screen. Get it off the screen. Alright, so we got another really, really big and cool skip coming up. This is what they call weed skip, and it's not that kind of weed, it's the boring kind, it's the weeds you find on the floor. So we're gonna be getting all the way up to this little question mark planet here. We're gonna try and do it without landing on this little ball at the bottom. We're gonna go straight up, or not. We'll just kill this guy instead. It's not a big deal. If anything, that's quite nice. This is a respawn point. If I end up missing the strat.
And these guys are on a cycle.
Yeah, these moles used to be one of the most annoying parts of the run, but now we do this strat.
What? Oh!
And we just go all the way to the boss planet. This skips the entire level pretty much, saving like a minute of time. It is really, really fast. And you just go straight to the boss. That's it.
I've never seen that one.
Yeah, that's a fairly new trick. It's quite funny because I made like this whole announcement saying how I was gonna stop playing Galaxy like 2 or 3 years ago, and then literally the week that I said that,
there's a
this new big strat came out. So I was like, okay, well now I gotta go back. And now I've been shackled down ever since. Right, so this boss can be a little bit weird. We gotta try and lure him in and shoot him with star bits to slow him down. A lot of people don't know that you can actually slow that boss down with star bits, because he's quite fast. It's quite difficult to catch up to without shooting him. Yeah, I can see everyone in chat posting it. I'm gonna point with Galaxy where I feel complete. Yeah. No, I really can't escape this game. This game is one that always pulls me back in. Like, I absolutely love the Galaxy series. A fantastic series of games.
It is nostalgic.
Yeah, it is an incredible nostalgia big game. Everyone played this game in their childhood.
Right.
Oh, go for it, Logan.
Our donations are still anonymous, so we'll give it a little more time. But we got some big ones here. We'll wait on it.
Alrighty, I'll let the names load in, and then you can fire them off whenever you're ready.
I will.
Alright, so we're back in Freeze Flame 1, but we're obviously not going to be doing Freeze Flame 1. We're going to be doing Freeze Flame Secret, and this is also one of my favorite levels in the game. I think this is one of the levels that really showcase the power of two-player mode in this game. So for those that weren't here at the start of the run, I kind of explained a bit how they work. So I'm going to be doing a 6-frame window input of a home and ground pound, which is a shake, and then a ZL press. And then I'm going to be using my second Joy-Con, which I'm using in my right hand, to do a 2PA input on Luigi. So you're going to be seeing a lot of these here.
Cue the body cam. Right now.
Alrighty, so we got this 2P long jump in the water here. Oh, never mind, it didn't work. This is where all the cool movements start. So this is where 2P really shines. In all these vertical levels, we're going to be going up, and we're going to go into the Sling Star here. So we want to be climbing this entire mountain, because the star is right at the top of the mountain. So we're going to be doing all this movement within the Fire Flower too. It's kind of tight. You can get a small jump off that bomb in the wall. And this ending part is just really, really satisfying to do well. Because the Fire Flower runs out at the perfect time, and then you can scale this wall really, really nicely with 2P jumps, and it is just so satisfying to do well. That was beautiful.
That's pretty clean. I think that deserves an AGA. I'm pretty sure.
You think it deserves
really
it?
Good.
Yeah? Yeah, what are we thinking? Does that deserve an AGA?
I think it does.
Alright, so now we're gonna head back into Freeze Flame. This time for the Comet. This is another one of those cosmic races. We're gonna be challenging Cosmic Luigi to a race. It's gonna be in the ending section of Freeze Flame 3, you know, the part that I almost died on by missing the flower. This is also a really, really nice star, just also showcasing the power of the Ice Flower and spin long jumps, because you can just spin across the platforms, but it doesn't really give you that much speed. You kind of maintain a lot more speed by doing spin long jumps. And another thing that I didn't really mention earlier when we were doing these cosmic races is the startup boost. You can actually get a startup boost, kind of like in Mario Kart, where if you crouch and you time your A press right as start appears, you can get a little boost. You'll see Luigi turn yellow. Saves a little bit of time.
And if you do remember, some of this was lava a little bit ago.
Yeah, and then global warming happened, and it's all ice.
Yep. Always happens.
Yeah. Now the whole area is ice. You don't need Ice Flower, you don't need to worry about lava. All you gotta worry about is these big black holes that you really gotta try and avoid. You don't want to mess with those.
Still anonymous, man. Come on. Come on. We got some good ones here.
I wonder why that's happening. That's such a shame. Alright, I feel like I've been saying this about a lot of the levels in the bedroom, but bedroom is honestly just such a fun dome. It's got so many levels that showcase really, really awesome mechanics. But this is Gusty Garden 3. And, you'll see the kind of ending section we got here with all the question marks. This is what they call the Gravity Scramble. This is the level name. And we're going to be completely ignoring all the gravity mechanics. So we're going to be using these fluffs first to get over there. This is also going to be one of those levels where we grab a bunch of star bits. You wouldn't usually grab them here, but I want to be safe just in terms of the marathon run and make sure I have enough for the ending. So this is a level where we can grab an absolute ton of star bits. Gotta kill this guy. We got very bad Vine RNG. One of my favorite little like fun facts about this game is those vines are actually RNG.
Really?
Yeah, it's very, very niche and weird, but it was something that I think it was Silo. Me and Silo were talking about for a while. We were just always like, why did the vines just sometimes seem slower? But it was true. Like, the vines are actually just slower sometimes spawning in. It's really strange. So we're also going to be using the gravity a lot here. Not trying to climb on that pole. Oh, get hit by the pole. we don't want to be doing either of that. And we're going to grab the last chip here. Now, this is one of my favorite skips. So yeah, a lot of stabbits here. We're going to be grabbing those. Now, there's actually a good few ways of doing this one, but I'm going to do the 2P version because that is the fastest one. So we come down here, we long jump over here, grab onto this wall, and we should be able to just get up. And that is the end of this. It's a really long section with a bunch of gravity switches. With that, you can just skip the whole area and get right to the star.
Yeah, that one's really fast. I know the 1P method of that one. You go a little bit further.
Yeah, the 1P version uses like the block momentum of the moving blocks. It's honestly really, really cool. But it's I think it's about a second slower. Yeah. Maybe like half a second.
Yeah, 2P rules, man.
Yeah, 2P cheetah mode. Yeah, no, I was quite worried before the run started because one of my controllers was dying. And the last thing I want during this run is for the 2P controller to die, because then I'm going to look like a completely different player.
Yeah, we were wondering if we needed to wait to charge when we got up here, so...
Yeah, no, it was a little bit of a disaster, because I made sure they were all charged earlier, and then I must have fell asleep with them on, and they were just... They were dead. They were dead. Alright, so it's Daredevil Comet time. I think this is actually the first Daredevil we encounter in the run. So we're going to do this whole boss on 1 HP. And there's actually quite a cool manip you can do for this boss. There's a tiny little dot here that I'm going to be making sure that I stand on. And if I stand on that dot correctly, it'll make sure the boss always spawns on the left side of the tree, which is the fastest spawn. So if he spawns where my cursors are by here, it's really good. Never mind. Either way, it's not the biggest deal. It just means the rest of this fight is going to be RNG. And where the boss spawns, which only loses a few seconds. It's not the biggest deal ever, but ideally you want him to spawn really close like that. That was a really fast spawn. That might have been better than not doing the manip.
That was nice. That one could be a bit scary, eh?
Yeah, no, that boss can be a very, very easy one to die, and I've seen a lot of really strong runs die here. And it's always painful. You never like dying in a level like this.
Yeah, that's like a minute.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
That is just easily run dead immediately. Alright, we're gonna be heading back into Gusty Garden now. For the last star, which is Gusty Garden's secret. Now, this is a pretty simple star. So if you have anything to talk about, Logan, feel free, man. Feel free to gab.
So, still anonymous.
Still
unfortunately. But one of... Okay, so we have a $25, $25, and a $50. I want to see who donated these. We'll have to ask the chat. Who takes responsibility? I'm sure we'll be really honest.
I'm sure there'll be a lot of yeses. But yeah, it's a pretty simple level, so if you have any questions in the chat, feel free to ask. Any questions about me, Logan, the run,
anything.
Yeah, literally anything. We will happily answer every question. Unless you ask my height, then I might have to lie to you.
Ooh. I can probably give an accurate answer.
Oh yeah, what is your accurate answer, Logan?
Over 6 feet.
Yeah, see, Logan, he's met me in person, so he can confidently measure. See one person asking what the category is. The category is any% Luigi. You can find it under the name on the left. So we got Super Mario Galaxy on the Switch 2. Yeah, there's 5 main board categories for this game. We've got any% Mario, any% Luigi, which is just beat the game as fast as possible. And then you got the 2 120-star equivalents, which is get all 120 stars as each character. And then you've got the big behemoth category, which is probably honestly my favorite, which is the 242-star category, which is doing all of the Mario stuff and then all of the Luigi stuff, and then the ending 2 stars all in one run. It's like 11 hours. It's insanely long.
All right, I'm reading the chat. Is that the Mario Kart Logan? No, this is a different one.
I know this Logan is from Wales, right?
Yeah, I'm from Wales, and Jay's from Wyoming, believe it or not.
Yeah. Alright, so we got a really cool strat coming up. This is actually going to be the first time we grab the bee. 42 stars in, and this is our first time getting the bee mushroom, and we're about to absolutely break the level with it, with this huge boost. And this is a very, very simple strat to pull off as well. This is something that you could do at home if you really wanted to. So the simple way that it works is all you gotta do is face forward on the honeycomb, jump and spin, and that's it. And you'll fly very, very high in the air. You gotta be careful though, because there are death barriers if you go too high. So you don't wanna go too high. Oh, that was very close. That was scary.
That was scary.
No, it's not Logan, US. It's Logan, Wales.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be trying to get a little boost off this bug here. It'll get us a little bit of extra height.
Oh, this tech is so cool.
Yeah, I really love the movement with the bee here. Gotta wait for our fly meter. Yeah, that was a very, very clean level. And we just go right up to the star. Saves all the slow flying, avoiding the bugs. You literally just zoom up there. I'm seeing so many goofy messages in the chat right now. It's too early.
It's too early for this.
It's too early. Alright, so this is gonna be our second Bowser level. This is gonna be our last level of the bedroom. And it's gonna be Bowser 2. And in my opinion, this is easily the coolest Bowser level in terms of movement. I'm gonna lock in for this. So Logan, if you wanna try and just yap while I do this level.
Yeah, I could read the chat. I could. We're still with anonymous donations.
Yeah, feel free to tell some of your best jokes while focus on the movement here.
I don't have any on hand right now.
You got some time to think. Oh yes, the gravity here can be a little awkward. We really don't want to be messing with that. Yeah, so a lot of these platforms in this level are kind of like auto-scrollery, and we really want to not take the auto-scrollers, especially in a speedrun. So we're going to be doing a lot of really cool gravity stuff, like this side flip right here. Very, very cool side flip there. And now we're coming up to what's called plus skip. Oh, that's if the game wants to let... Oh! That's if the game wants to let me in. I don't know why that happens, actually. That's very, very random. The game just kind of rejects you.
This section is insane to watch. Yep.
Yeah, that is what we call plus skip. Skipping the whole auto-scroller there. That's quite a long auto-scroller. That's probably like a 30-40 second skip. And in similar theme to the Bowser level we did earlier, we're not going to be taking the stairs. We're going to be climbing up the side. But yeah, the movement in that level is insane. I absolutely love some of the strats that we got in there.
Alright, is this our second Bowser?
This is our second Bowser. So he's got some new attacks that he's going to do this time. You see he's going to do a spin attack. So we got to try and parry these spins. So he does one extra spin per phase. So this one he only does one. So next phase we're going to deal with 2 spins. So we're actually going to do... I've been doing this a lot in the run already. This is a good time to talk about it. It's the spin cancel. So we're going to get him into his spin phase. And by jumping, it cancels the animation of the spin, allowing me to spin again. So I can do like a few of these. So it's very nice if you want to get like 2 or 3 quick spins out. So we're going to be doing the same thing here with this Bowser phase. We're going to get him into his spin phase, 1 jump, and then we get a weak spin here on that 3rd one. For a very clean fight. And then we're going to just try and attack him before his flame runs out.
Really nice.
That was really, really good.
I think that one deserves an AGA. That was pretty good.
Yeah, we have a lot of AGA in the chat today.
Oh, yeah.
Whew, that was a really good bedroom. It was really, really good. Yeah, so this Grand Star is going to unlock the last dome that we're going to, which is the engine room. There is another dome in the game, which is the garden, but we're not going to see any of the garden in this run, because that involves beating the boss of engine room, and then doing these long cutscenes, and you have to get up to the garden, and like the garden levels are really, really cool. They probably have some of the coolest levels in the game, but these are not ever going to be shown in any % run.
We'll see it. We'll see it next time when Jay submits 120. Fast 54 next year.
Fast 54. But yeah, this is gonna be the last new dome that we see. This is gonna be the engine room, and this is home to some pretty cool galaxies. This has got Gold Leaf in it. It's got Toy Time. It's got some really, really cool galaxies in it. It's also got Bonefin, but we're not gonna see Bonefin at all. I'm sorry for the person who said that's their favorite boss.
Yep, it's going to go up by 2 every single year.
And now we've got a counter that shows how many more stars we need. So we only need 16 more. We're getting very, very close to the end, because the end of this run has some very, very fast comments, too. So we're going to be trying to make our way up to the engine room. I actually have to take this warp pad this time. This is actually a fast warp pad to take. I think it's the only one in the run we actually end up using. Alright, and we're going to be going to Gold Leaf. So Gold Leaf is kind of like the Honey Hive reskin. It's kind of got like an autumn aesthetic, and the trees on the other side. It's kind of like Honey Hive, but mirrored and different weather. It's still got all the bee shenanigans. And there's also a bunny, so we gotta hope that my aim is on point again. This is the last bunny we're gonna have to deal with.
I don't like these bunnies, man.
I don't think anyone likes these bunnies. Because we gotta aim with the Joy-Con 1 gyro, and I don't know if anyone has used the Joy-Con 1 gyro before, but it is not amazing for precision. So this time we got blue chips we need to collect. Like normally we'd be getting gold chips, which usually spawns like a sling star or a launch star, but this one is gonna spawn full stars for us. A little bit of a skip here, this wall jump. Be kind of finicky. I'm also making sure that I grab an abundance of star bits, so when I miss the bunny in about 10 seconds, I can back it up well.
So, do we talk enough about star bits where you need to collect like a certain... Like, I do remember you running this a long time ago, and there's like a number next to the splits, like how many you need to pick up per level.
Yeah, so this is like the ultimate nerd shit of the game, essentially. So if anyone's feeling tired, this might be what sends you to sleep. But for the people who love technical stuff in the game, there is actually an optimal amount of star bits that we want to get, and it is 18. So if you get 18 star bits, it allows you to frame perfectly skip the text box. So it's basically the same as not grabbing any star bits. So in a lot of levels, you'll specifically grab 18, so you can get the frame perfect text box skip, and essentially just collect them with no time loss at all. But that is like peak optimization nerd shit.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's maths as well. I know people don't like that. Alright, we got Logan's favorite enemy coming up in this level. You know what's in this level, right, Logan?
Let me take a look.
You'll see it when we spawn in. You'll see it in the cutscene.
We got a Wiggler. Oh, the ducks.
Yeah, we got the ducks. Step back.
Oh, wait, no, the tennis balls.
The tennis balls.
The walking tennis balls, man, of course.
Step back. Yeah, they're back, but they're unfortunately not very useful.
Yeah, they're not.
So actually, you're going to be trying to avoid this guy. Yeah, we're going to avoid this guy entirely. We're going to just climb all the way up this wall with a 2P jump. Now, this little zigzag planet might be the planet with the worst gravity in the game, so we're going to see if we can tackle this one cleanly. But this is also one of those levels that just have a ton of little, like, tiny gravity skips that just skip really small things. This is the one duck we are going to use. And we're going to go for this flower skip here. Ooh. That was perfect.
Okay,
that was
so
really, really good.
What does that camera do right when you land?
So I stayed in first person a little bit too long there, but that's what we call a camera cancel. So we want to go in first person and then out immediately, and it skips the landing animation, which saves like 0.5 or something every time. But you do it so many times in a run, it is so much time saved.
I thought you did it a little differently there because it looked like you were on it for a little bit, but
Yeah,
I guess
that was
it's
just
the
a
same thing.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Same thing.
That was just kind of a slow one. That one probably didn't save any time.
Looked cool to me.
Alright, so this is Gold Leaf 3 now. We got another mole that we need to eradicate.
So is this technically like a mini boss?
Yeah, this is what I would call a mini boss. This game has a lot of mini bosses. There are a lot of different galaxies in this game that have like these kind of cool bosses.
And you can kind of handicap this boss, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we are gonna hopefully totally make this boss just not attack us at all. There's a skip that we can do on this vine coming up. We'll see if we can nail it. Gonna climb this tower nice and clean though first. Yeah, we want to jump off this vine in a specific way that we land on the fence. So we're going to try and land here. Because where you land is the trigger for the boss fight. And we just completely skipped the trigger. And now the boss is just going to stand here. He's not going to move. He's not going to attack. And he's literally just going to let us kill him for free.
The machine is broken.
Yeah, he just stands there immobile. And we just beat on him. It's kind of brutal, to be honest.
It's kind of sad.
It is kind of sad. It is kind of sad, but we do need the power stars. It is for the greater good. Oh, man. How you feeling, Logan?
I'm feeling good. I need the chat to donate me an iPhone charger, though. Because my phone's on 9%. So if I want to keep reading donations, I need the chat to donate. Okay, it's not a USB-C. I need an old iPhone charger.
Oh, you're on your own, man. It's
Yeah,
over.
I'm out of luck. Jay, you're going to have to Uber us back.
Yeah, you are absolutely on your own. Alright, but now it's time for Mecha Bowser. This is also, I don't know whether we call this like a mini boss. It's kind of weird calling this a mini boss because it's not technically a boss, but it is kind of also one. I don't know. I don't really know what you would call this. But either way, it's still got some cool ass strats. Alright, so we're gonna do some cool gravity stuff here. So usually this pink metal on the wall, you can walk across. But we're not gonna do that at all. We're just gonna skip and jump up to this end bit where the screw is. And then a long jump across the gap. Like, this is just another one of those sections where just doing the movement perfectly feels so clean with two-player mode. The cheeky little enemy bounce there. Now, instead of going up, we're going to go under and go up this way. Got more vertical scaling, which is just perfect for our 2P jumps. Except when we get a spin bonk, we don't want to do that. Spin bonking might be the most terrible mechanic they've
worst
put.
mechanic.
Yeah, they might have failed with that one a little bit. There is nothing more annoying than getting a spin bonk.
Do we ever utilize the spring mushroom?
No, so this is where the game actually introduces the spring mushroom to us, but we're not going to be using it at all. We just don't. It's so slow.
It's terribly slow.
It's so slow, it doesn't really work that great. So we're just going to climb up the side of this guy.
Oh, the armpit skip.
Yeah, the armpit skip. We're just going to climb all the way up to the top. Because there's about 4 sections of this guy that you got to destroy. You got to unscrew the middle panel, you climb up the side. You see the spring mushroom there as well. Just goes completely avoided. We don't need that at all. Which is a blessing. I really hate that power, but I'm sure most people in chat do. Alright, I've seen some questions in the chat. Where am I from? It's quite funny because, like, I'm from Wales in the UK, but I am, like, insanely Americanized, just where I'm, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just where I'm online a lot. insanely Americanized. So I guess some people, they come in and they ask if I'm Australian, and I'm always just like, really? Do I sound Australian? I don't think so.
Nah.
No, absolutely not. Alright, so this is gonna be another Cosmic Race. This is a really, really short one, so we got a big shortcut here. So kind of like what we did in Good Egg 3, climbing up the tree to get to the boss. We're gonna be climbing up that same tree, and the star is just gonna be right there. It's actually really, really convenient. So we're gonna start a boost again, make sure we're crouching, get the boost, and then instead of following the arrows, we're just gonna ignore the arrows completely, and we're gonna climb up the tree, and that is literally the whole level. That's it. Piece of cake.
Yep. That was a nice NISC, Jay.
That was a very good NISC.
No items needed for that one.
Yeah, no, not even a mushroom. Alright, we've got 11 more stars to go before the final fight, and now we're gonna head into our first true auto-scroller, and this is like kind of in the run where I call the calm before the storm. This is like the level where you get to relax before all like the crazy shit coming up. This is Sea Slide 1, and it is just a full like 2-minute auto-scroller. It's not a very good level, but we're gonna meet Guppy, we're gonna meet the shark. He's always smirking.
He's always happy.
Yeah, he's got something going on. I'm not sure what it is. And he's got 8 rings that we're going to need to swim through, and he goes at a fixed speed, and there's nothing really we can do other than yap about random shit during it.
Right. Oh, I think it's finally not being anonymous anymore.
That's really good timing.
What do you know? Okay.
Shout out to production.
Let me scroll. Oh my gosh, we have a lot.
Go for it, Logan. You got a lot of time, man.
Okay, I gotta scroll. Okay, I made it. All right, $5 from KRS 360. This is KRS in all caps. DJ standing at 4 feet 10 inches, walking up to the stage during setup was and then it cuts off there.
Whoa. That's fake news. I am not 4 foot 10.
I can agree that's fake news. $25 from RedBull. What does the J and J mean? John, Jeremy. Does anyone know?
Do you know, Logan? What does the J stand for?
I'm not sure. All right, $50.
Holy.
From Jake Rat 0801. Woke up just in time to see some J Galaxy action. My goat may be a little rusty, but I'm sure and it cuts off there. I think it's because I'm reading from my phone. So we're just gonna cut it off.
We'll pretend it's a compliment.
Yeah, we'll
show he's fantastic.
Yeah. $10 from Ma_SR. Can we get some love for Silo? We just got Luigi 120 record yesterday. I did see that.
That's
insane.
Very cool. Because I found that out during your run, Logan. I was commentating your run, and I saw it in the chat. It was like, Jay, someone just beat your record.
What? When you were on the couch?
Yeah, when I was on the couch for your run.
$25 from Rivilo. We already did that one. $5 from Puffy. Hello, Jay. As a Jay chatter, I am legally obligated to type the phrases and Fall Guys. $5 from Jake once again. Jay, I do have a very important question. What is a speedrunner's favorite food?
No, we did this bit. I'm canceling it. We did this.
Moving Jake. We're not doing that. $5 from Wide Time. And the message was Wide Time after that.
Oh, I know what's going to happen now in the chat. I can already see it happening.
All right, I'll try to get through the last few here since we do have a little bit of a backup. $25 from Dakunato. $5 from Palos. I wish I could be there in person to watch Jay live. Hope Crystal Float was first try. Aware.
Oh, I hate to disappoint you, Palos.
All right, we'll take a break there. We'll catch some very soon.
Alright, so we've got a really, really cool enemy bounce here, so we're going to be grabbing this 4th chip and then bouncing, using the momentum from the back of the momentum and the bounce It's a shame we can't get right into this launch stack, because for some reason in this game the launch stacks have a cooldown. You have to wait like 2 seconds before you can go into them. There's one thing that they did change in Galaxy 2. You can enter those launch stars immediately, which is a very, very nice change. Alright, Logan, what character are we currently standing on?
What we're standing on, I believe we're standing on Mario right now.
No, it's Link.
Are you serious?
It's Link. Can you
come
tell?
On.
It's green.
I couldn't tell.
It's green. It's gotta be Link.
It's gotta be.
Okay, that was... I don't know what happened there. Alright, we lived though. The game is trying to kill me. Alright, I'm gonna apologize in advance. I did promise Ludwig there would be no strumming on the live stream, but I lied. The camera might look a little rough during this next level, because we're gonna be shaking the controller a lot. And there is a lot of clips of this already. Me doing this on different streams, and it never looks good for me. It absolutely never looks good for me. We've actually got 2 very intensive swimming levels coming up. So I'm going to show you what is called a surface swim. And it is essentially, we swim on the surface, which is way, way faster than swimming underwater. And we're going to absolutely cheat against these penguins. I've been really mean to the penguins in this run, but it's all for a good cause. It's for charity.
Heck yeah.
So yeah, we're going to show off this surface swim here. Alright.
Alrighty.
Let's do it. This is the workout of the run. Alright, there's the surface swim. Now, it's likely going to get cancelled here when I get to the gate, so we're going to have to go back down and we'll do this section in the water. There's one weird thing that they changed on the Switch version. For some reason, the water is just slightly lower than on the Wii. It's very, very weird. But we got to go through this cave anyway. Also gotta be very careful about the air, because the way Luigi's swimming works compared to Mario's, every time I shake, I lose a tiny little bit of air. Change grip here. Might take a few attempts, but we should get on the surface. Yeah, and as you can see, the surface swim basically just gives us way, way more speed. But the problem is it's a little bit harder to control, and we're gonna try and avoid these rocks and everything. But that was fast. 47 race? Like, that's really good.
I actually guessed that time.
You guessed that?
Yeah,
Did you write it down?
I guessed it again. I wrote it down.
Oh, yeah?
I also wrote down these donations that just came in.
Oh.
$20 from Glorp. And Glorp says, Glorp.
What else would Glorp say? That's true.
$10 from Phoenix, no message. $10 from Justical, thank you. $6 from Wide Time again.
Oh, no, it's spreading.
$10 from Badronis. I'm becoming Galaxy pilled. Me too.
You should, especially with the remakes coming out. I'm super. I'm the movie. We got the movie coming soon. We got the remakes coming out on the Switch too. I'm hyped. As a Galaxy enjoyer, I'm insanely hyped for the upcoming stuff that we got for this game and this community.
All right, I got a quick. I'll do these ones really quick. $5 from Matty Beans. Let's go, J Beans. Finish it off strong. Jake, another $5. I'll try this one more time. No, we're not doing the favorite food. Okay, we're going to stop there. We're not doing the favorite food one.
Oh, no, we got low battery.
No.
Okay, we got to go fast.
We got to go. Urgency.
All right, we need to speed up.
My phone's going to die and your controllers are going to die.
All right, well, it's surface swimming time again, so I'm sorry, chat, but if there's any time to post the Jolkin emote, it might be now. Alright, we get a long jump off that gate. Oh, that's rough.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, we saved it. It's okay.
Yeah, Jay,
we saved it.
Yeah, I got a good view for that one.
Oh, yeah?
That was great for me.
I did say I would show you guys incredible things during this speedrun. That was not one of them.
Someone put a Fall Guy. He did not fall off. Who put a Fall Guys in the chat? Jake? Jake.
I'll remember that, Jake.
Someone's got to ban Jake.
Alright, we're coming up to the last few levels here, and these last few levels, they go by really, really quick, because these ones are quite short. This is Toy Time Secret. So this is the same scenario we were in earlier. This was Toy Time 2, but this time we need 50 star bits for the Hungry Luma. So we're going to make sure that we're grabbing all these star bits here. Gives us 55, and then we get a few here. So we get a little bit extra, just to be careful. But this little hungry guy needs 50. And this is going to take us to another area filled with Tox boxes, which is very, very scary. There is, like I said in Beach Bowl, there are some horrendous ways I've seen runs die to this enemy. Gonna do a little camera manip here to advance the cycles, make it a little more favorable for us when we get there.
That's smart.
So we're gonna try and get on the fastest cycle here. So you see this one moves just as we get here, which is perfect. This is what we want. We can get past this one, and then this one should move right when we get here. And then we're gonna try and get over to this end one before it arrives. Ah! Didn't want to get squished there. Played it a little safe. Can still make the second best cycle. The nice thing about 2P as well, we can't 2P the Tox boxes, which is strange. We can 2P these little red platforms, which makes this cycle a lot easier. And then this is the last panel, and then we're going to spin bong. This is an intentional spin bong, and we're going to use the backwards momentum from the spin bong just to get to the other side. It's just like a little bit, it's nerd movement.
That's the one time it's useful.
Yeah, like the one time. Like, I don't know what cares about my nerd movement.
Alright, I could do donations really quick.
We go for it, Logan. We got a quick one.
We got $10 from Prizzle. There's actually 2 separate $5 ones, but we'll call it 10. $5 from Jake. Again, going to do great is what I said. Also, Logan, I am not a furry. Okay. I don't know what that means.
Thank you, Jake, for all the donos.
$5. Yeah, thank you. $5 from PT Hold'em. Strum, baby, strum. And that's all for now. We've been keeping up pretty well.
We have been keeping up really, really well. You've been doing a great job.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
It's a good thing I hired you. How much are you per hour?
Lots of money.
Lots of money.
Lots of...
Yeah, we're going to need to get up to 60k, I think. I think we're going to need to get to 60k by the end of this round. Yeah, so this is the same area that we just were, but this time it's a fast vote comet. And all of these Tox boxes, they are very, very fast. They do not mess around. You got to be careful with these guys. Same with the platforms. Stunning them with 2P is going to be even more important here because they move quick.
Oh my gosh.
They are very, very
terrifying.
Quick. Yeah.
Oh, they're so fast.
Alright, there's the whole start done. Yeah, so it's kind of weird because, like, I'm pretty sure in-game it says, like, something about the enemies being double time, but I think the fast foe comments are actually 4 times speed, so they go really, really quick. They don't mess around at all.
And those boxes one-shot you, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
right?
they one-shot you. If you get squished, it's not none of that one health shit. It's just death immediately. Alright, we've got a very short but very satisfying level coming up. It's going to be the last level that we do in the engine room. This is Goldleaf's secret. This one is going to use the motion controls with the bubble. There's a bubble over here. And there's going to be a set of notes that we're going to try and get as fast as possible, but not too fast. If we go too fast...
Oh, yeah. You're actually kind of pace-locked a little bit.
Yeah, you have pace-locked on this.
Not too fast.
Yeah,
nice.
you've really got to try and not go too fast there, because you will just zoom right past. But that's it. That's all done. That's the engine room.
That was awesome. I think that one deserves an AGA. That was pretty good.
I think that also, yeah, I think that would
that
also
was awesome.
An AGA.
Dare I say a WAGA. That's super, super good.
Okay, we have 4 stars to go, and then the final boss fight. So I think we're making pretty good pace here. To be underestimate. Yeah, we're not going to be taking this panel this time. It's actually faster to just jump down rather than ride it. This is the last Hungry Luma, but we're not going to do that yet. We're going to head back into the kitchen because we're hungry for some Boy Base. I know people were excited for Boy Base earlier, but we do save it until right at the end. And there's actually a pretty good reason why we save it for the end, but we'll explain that in the secret. First we got Boy Base 1, and this level is so cool. It's honestly one of the levels that I think showcases the movement the best. It's honestly really, really nice. Apart from the water section, no one likes the water movement. Absolutely no one does. Yeah, first of all, we need to rise the tower up. So we're gonna go down and blow up this giant weight at the bottom. I'm gonna use a bullet bill. Well, actually, these aren't even bullet bills. Do you know what these are called, Logan?
Ooh, torpedoes.
Yeah, they're torpedo Teds.
Really?
Yeah, it's actually torpedo Ted. It is terrible. It is, compared to bullet bill, it is not as...
I don't know about that one.
It is not as iconic. It is not as memorable. But yeah, those are torpedo Teds. Yeah, we are gonna just do some really cool backflips combined with 2P jumps. Because this section here, you'll see on the left and right side, there's actually blue chips, but we just are not gonna be grabbing those at all. We're gonna do a little skip here with another 2P jump.
Easy.
And you see, as we get further in, the icon at the top just disappeared for the chips. We just don't even need them. And then we're gonna open up the big Pokeball planet. But yeah, there's a very, very important reason why we saved Boy Base to be right at the end. So this is also another level where you get a green star. This is the next level where we get our second green star. You need 3 to unlock the trials. The third one you get is normally in Dusty Dune, but we don't adventure there in this run. Very, very slow galaxy. We don't want to go there at all. But every time you get a green star, it warps you back to the beginning of the observatory, which is actually quite nice. It's actually really, really nice time save.
Nope.
Alright, we're gonna go see our friend, the Torpedo Ted again.
Torpedo Ted.
He's back.
Making another appearance.
Yeah, but this time we're not gonna be breaking the weight, we're gonna be opening up this pipe. Now it's weird because this is not a Luigi star, but it is a green star. Which doesn't really make much sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
You'd expect the 3 stars where you save Luigi to be the green ones, but it's not. And yeah, I guess if you have any donations, Logan, feel free, because we got a little bit of downtime coming up.
Oh, it's a lot of Anonymous. Anonymous.
Anonymous, you gotta tell us how you got so much money, man. You gotta tell us. We must be missing something.
Yeah, we got 5 in a row that's Anonymous. We'll wait on those.
Alrighty, we're gonna go and head over to our last Hungry Luma, which is 600 star bits. We've got way more than enough. I made sure that we had extra for this run, just in case. Oh, don't want to shoot him in the face.
You fed him too early.
He's hungry. I'm sure he won't mind.
Very. They seem to get hungrier as you go on.
They do. They get very, very hungry. Some of the later ones in the game cost like 1,600 star bits. It gets really expensive. So we don't really go and venture through those. We only do the cheap ones. You know, no one likes spending money.
You need to take out a Starbit loan.
Yeah, so this is Drip Drop. This is one of the most notorious levels that everyone hates. And it's for one reason. It's because the way this game works is when something is not on the screen, it no longer exists. Like, as soon as it goes off screen, it just despawns. Which makes the enemies in this level very, very annoying. Especially if you miss. So you want to try and keep them on screen when you want them, and then off-screen them when you don't want them. So it can be very, very finicky. So like this one, we're going to keep on screen for a while. This guy spawns in on the right, so we're going to off-screen him, which despawns him, and now we want to spawn him back in, right at the perfect spot. Perfect. And it gets a really, really nice kill right before the star.
Yeah, that's been around for a while, I think.
It's something that's just been always very strange in the Galaxy games, especially for like enemies and cycles. You do a lot of different things with the camera, where you just want to make sure that it's on screen or off screen at a certain point.
That one was an AGA. I'm just saying it right now. That was awesome.
Alright, so we have got to go collect some mail. This is going to be the last time we talk to Mailtoad, because he gives us the letters which spawn the Luigi levels. This is going to be our last regular star of the run. This one's a pretty nice one. It's a pretty quick one to end off right before the final boss, because the final boss level is quite long. Final boss level is not short at all, but it has so many really, really cool sections. It flows really, really well.
This one's so funny.
Yeah, so Luigi has somehow gotten himself stuck on a tree, and it's not even that high, to be honest. He's kind of milking it a bit. He's kind of milking it a bit, like, you know, get a grip.
Mr. Cloud Kirby in the chat.
Yeah, that is the GOAT right there, Mr. Cloud Kirby, the current world record holder of this category. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people who said, world record's finished already in a few minutes. I'm sure there'll be at least one person.
All right, one more?
Yeah, one more star. This is the last one. We're about to go and save the universe, Logan.
How are you looking on estimate? I think we're going to be under by a bit, huh?
We are going to be very underestimated. Wow. It's looking very, very good.
Going to smoke it.
This has gone way better than I could have imagined. Like, it's been a really, really good run.
Yeah, we all expected this.
Oh, but now I can put my controllers down for a minute, because we got like a 1 minute long
this is a long cutscene.
So we can
Well, what do we talk about?
Yeah, what do we talk about, Logan?
It's still anonymous. I can... Oh, wait.
I think
actually,
they just updated.
They're coming through.
That's
okay,
perfect timing.
Dude, it's like plot armor, dude. We have plot armor.
Go for it, Logan. List them off, baby.
Okay. $5 from... Oh, it keeps moving because they're loading. $5 from Eternal Scout, or $10 from Eternal Scouts for Lisa. $5 from Most Hated Fee. Life is 10% of what happens to you, and 90% is how you respond to it. However, you respond moves you, and then it cuts off there. So let's end it there.
That's inspirational, though.
Very inspirational. $5 from SP Smart Guy. In a world full of Bowers, be a Luigi.
True.
$10 from Bihan, no message. $50 from Hyper Trifle. Thank you. That is huge.
Thank you all so much for the donations, everyone. It honestly means so much to have all these come through during the run, and it's all going to a great cause.
Many great causes.
Yeah, Ludwig has chose some amazing charities for this event. So thank you all so much.
We got one more non-anonymous. $5 from Troy of Faithins? Wales.
Wales. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Alright, so this is the last level of the run. We're going to be abusing these little gravity lights. Oh, that didn't really work as well as I wanted to. So we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to take slow cycle. That's okay. But yeah, if we time a 2P jump, like right as we're leaving these lights, we can get an absolute ton of height, which I didn't really show off too well there. Let's see if I can maybe back it up. No. Yeah, it's a disaster.
That's alright.
There we go. We got to show it once at least. We got to show it off once. Alright, this time instead of going forwards, we're just going to go backwards. Skips this entire bonnet section.
I was holding my breath there.
Kind of scabbed there. Oh my low battery! Oh no!
Close.
It's gonna be really close.
It's gonna be so close.
We need this run.
This is terrifying.
We need this run to finish now. We need this done.
We need this done. We need a freaking iPhone charger. We need a lot of things right now.
We can't be losing time here. We need to kind of move on. Oh no! Oh, the spin bogs! See, this is what we mean about the spin bogs.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. This is gonna be a bit cheek clenching.
Okay. Man, I'm holding my breath.
Oh, I'm holding something. Okay, so we got, this is the tunnel area. We're gonna be doing some cheeky little damage boosts here, but first of all, we need the coins.
Yeah.
The cheeky little platform boosts. Trying to avoid the bonsai bill. Oh, he's got kind of wonky collision though.
Alright,
we made it and we didn't die. That was too scary. Very, very scary. Alright. It's time to save Peach. Stance in the chat room if we have. I don't think we have stance, but it's kind of a classic in the community. Alright, now it might not look like it, but this is the hardest part of the run. Doing these stairs well, it's just too hard. It shouldn't be this hard, but it is. We don't want to fall off the stairs. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful.
Nicely done.
So this is the final boss. It's going to be kind of the same as the other bosses, but it's got 3 phases across 3 different planets with different attacks. It's actually a really, really cool final boss. There's some really cool strats here. So I'm going to try and show them off perfectly. I can seal the chat right now. Alright, so we're going to be standing in a pretty specific spot here, because he's going to go boulder mode. I think this was kind of foreshadowing for Galaxy 2. We're going to hit him right over his boulder. Do a cheeky little spin attack on him here to start the next phase early. Gonna get him right on a boulder again, pretty much instantly. And that is it for the first phase. That is the whole first phase done.
Alright, 1 out of 3.
Yeah, 1 out of 3. So now we're gonna head over to this phase. We've got green balls. So these ones you can actually hit with 2P, and you can hit him like through the other side of the planet. It's very cool. So we can kind of hit him here, and then like kind of swing the 2P cursor around and get some fast hits. It's actually really funny looking.
So good.
It's really, really cool.
Alright, here we go.
This is the final phase. So time doesn't actually end on last hit in this game. It lands on...
when you hit the star.
Yeah, when we get the star at the end. So I'll let production know when it's time. Alright, so damage boost strat here. It gets him out of his ball phase early. And for safety, we're just going to grab a coin. So now we got 1 more attack left. This is the final strat of the game. And this is what we call tap strat. It's a very, very precise window to land on the fireball. This is the last strat of the game. Oh, so close.
Right.
You gotta try it though. You gotta try it for the fans. But yeah, basically you want to hit that fireball as early as possible to stop his rolling. But
alright, wrap her up.
This is gonna be the last hit coming up. And then time will be in about 40 seconds after this.
Nice, Jay. That was a great run.
That's Super Mario Galaxy any % Luigi. That is it. That was a very good run. I'm pleased with that. That
was awesome.
Compared to some of the practice runs I've done in the last week, that's about average. That's pretty good. Definitely cannot complain. You see, time is coming up in about 10 seconds. Right. Time is going to be as soon as we grab the star at the end. But we got a nice little cutscene here to end off. Nice little cinematic ending. And we got time in 3, 2, 1, time.
Nice.
2:16:29. That's a pretty solid run. That's pretty damn good.
That was damn good.
I'm happy with that. That was a good run. Yeah, beautiful. That's Super Mario Galaxy. I want to thank everyone for being here. I know this was very, very early in the morning, so I know a lot of people might just be waking up or maybe just going to bed. This event's been a ton of fun. So I just want to shout out, obviously, Logan, being my commentator. I dragged him out of bed for this.
Yeah. I was the most qualified, apparently. So
yeah, I was the most qualified person at the event to commentate, and he did a great job. We also got the horse on the couch as well. Thank you to the horse.
Yeah, the horse said a lot.
For being here. Thank you for the very insightful commentary. But no, this has been an amazing experience. Thanks to all the team here as well for setting up this event. It's been an absolute blast. And if you're excited for some more Galaxy content, especially with the new stuff coming out, you can check out my stream, twitch.tv/J. And if you like Mario Kart and you missed Logan's Mario Kart run, you should check out his stream too. One of the best Mario Kart players out there. He's incredible. Twitch.tv Logan USA.
Yep.
But I don't really have much else to say other than thank you to all the viewers. Thank you for being here and making this a very fun run. That's going to be it for me.
Oh, Jay, the PC.
The PC.
You got to sign the PC.
Oh, I do have to sign the PC. All right, let's go do that now.
Yeah.
Where's the pen? Is the pen?
Yeah, that's the pen.
All right, let's do it.
All right, okay, put it next to mine.
Is the space by you?
Mine, if you like, well, your name's short.
I'll try and put it by here.
Oh, you're also a lefty.
Yeah, I am a lefty. Perfect.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Hey, thank you. That was really cool of you to donate, and I appreciate it. If you haven't donated, you are legally obligated to watch this entire ad read all the way through. Thank you to Alienware for sponsoring Fast 52. You guys don't know, all the PCs we are using here are Alienware PCs. In fact, I'm using it right now to transmit this message to you. It's what we're using to run the streams, because you can really rely on their flagship Area 51 desktop series, and I bet you want one. In fact, I know you want one, which is why I have an opportunity for you. Every $50,000 we raise, we're going to do a minute to win it challenge. Basically, we have some random challenge we don't even know about. And if we succeed, we're going to give somebody in the chat a PC. That's it. Literally, all you have to do is hope that I'm not a complete moron and be in the chat, and there's a chance that you win a PC. It's that simple. You don't even have to do anything. Just be there. So thank you very much to Alienware for sponsoring Fast 52, and I hope you stick around and donate and appreciate our sponsors.
RedBull gives you wings.
Oh no, it's a Rick Speck.
Rick Speck, look at my six-pack. Rick Speck, look at my six-pack. Rick Speck, look at my six-pack. Rick Speck, Rick Speck, Rick Speck.
You want to play again? Bring it on.
Where do you think you're going? I've studied this planet all my life. I know how big the frog time is here. If you defeat me, you can have the technology. But if you don't, that'll be the end of your world. But no rush.
Beautiful blow move.
Aiden, where's Ludwig?
I don't know. Next year call.
Don't have a phone.
You don't have a phone? Wow. Also, you look weird today.
Yo, what's up, man?
Where are you? It's podcast time.
I'm 5 to 10 minutes away. I'm in my car. I had to pump gas. I didn't think I had to pump gas. I'm very close.
You say that every time, and then it turns into 20? You know Nick's crying right now.
I didn't forget, and it's not because I don't care. I care about you. I love you.
Being on time would be being considerate to us. And why would you do that? There's no reason for you to do that because it's not convenient to you.
Yeah.
Because you're out
sorry.
doing
I'm getting honked at.
That we don't care about.
I swear I'm getting honked at right now. I gotta go. That's the sound of the cars. All right. Okay.
Ludwig will always be late, but thanks to AT&T, his friends can stay connected with him.
I didn't check up.
Welcome back. It's your boy Stans. Where my hug at? We're here at Fast 52. We are raising money, and I am going to be helping my good friend Tapokins take us through Tetris speedrun, starting with, I think, Tetris 99? Tapo, is that true?
Yeah, it's Tetris 99, and then we're going to do Puzzle Fighter in the latter third.
I love it.
Yeah, so we're live and good to go.
I'm good. I need to see. Do I need to move? Should I stand above you? We can do that meme, you know, me standing over you and you playing the game.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It may look a little strange. But just real quick, we're going to start off with 40 line on Tetris 99. This is just my nice, crafty way of just getting a quick warm-up in, and then we're going to play 2 full rounds of BR.
Perfect.
So we can go ahead and go to the other overlay, and we can get started.
You're going to show me some crazy shit right now, aren't you, Taffo?
This is just a speed warm-up. I will show you some fun stuff. We'll go through some dad life lessons because we're both going to be dads soon. So,
do you think Tetris has improved your fatherhood ability?
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely given me a presence of mind and to not panic, which is the most important thing you can learn through playing puzzle games in general. So we're just going to quickly warm up with 40 line just to get calibrated, and we're going to go right into 2 rounds of BR. So, yeah, a lot of people ask me, like, how do you play faster? It's pretty much just don't panic. So you saw a little misdrop there. Life happens, you make mistakes, you just keep going. Or as Dory would say, you just keep swimming, right?
That's beautiful.
So, yeah, I'm just making sure I'm good with the screen, but we'll go as fast as we can. There are other modes of Tetris where it goes a lot faster, meaning there's no line delay between piece drops. And so you can see some really fast gameplay here, but for now we are playing a slightly slower version, which is a lot more friendly to newer players, but there are some other online battlers where everything just instantly drops and you can get like as low as 13 seconds in 40 line clear.
Calling this a slower version seems insane to me, but I am just a layman here.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of surreal. It's one of the games where you really just get better over time. Like, I'm a huge fan of Melee for this reason, where you just get a little bit better every time you play. And over time, 1 minute, 30 seconds becomes like 1:15, becomes 1 minute, becomes 50 seconds, and before you know it, you're getting a sub 30 on another Tetris mode.
Is this what practice for you looks like? Are you clearing lines like this? Are you practicing certain techniques or what?
Yeah, it's a mix of both. Mainly, this is just to practice speed, and I like training this mode because it always goes back to like how fast are you dropping.
Right.
But there are specific setups you should probably learn as well. So you want to be practicing different things depending on like what you're aiming to improve on. Similar to like probably chess or something where you are practicing certain setups. That's like one of the big things. Anyway, we definitely went over 50 lines.
No worries. You look warmed up to me.
All right, that looks pretty warmed up. Okay, so let me go ahead and explain how Tetris 99 works. It's Tetris meets Fortnite. You have 98 opponents, and you're just trying to survive the longest, just overtopping your opponent with lines. There are some unique things that are different between this and regular Battle Tetris 1v1. Of course, you can't really target a person specifically, so there's 4 paradigms, which I'll explain. So there's attackers, which means that you get to attack the people who are attacking you. You can go for KOs, meaning you're going to go for people who are about to die. You can go for people with badges, or you can do random, which I'll explain in a little bit.
Are we starting the clock, Tapo?
Yes.
Start it up.
So one of the things in this game, if you've ever played this back in the COVID era, is like this game's not fair. There's 50 million people attacking me. So what do? So I'm going to abuse the mechanic. It's actually a good thing when everybody attacks you because you get a lot of bonuses. So
oh, interesting.
What I'm going to do...
You're scared me, Tapo. You're scaring me.
No. Remember my one quip about not panicking?
Yes.
So this is like setting a bear trap. I'm in red life, and the goal is to try to get people to start targeting me. And so you see these yellow lines on the bottom?
Yes.
So I'm going to start getting... once 3 people target me, because they're going to go for KOs, I start getting bonuses. So that 1 line clear does 10 line of damage there. So the goal is to get the whole lobby to attack me, and then just do single line clears. And look at that flashy line.
Yeah, you're blasting them.
Yeah, so pretty much you're just looking to just attack people who are abusing a certain mechanic in the game, and that's just to go for default KOs, and this is what this really punishes. So you might be wondering, like, this looks really nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I'm anxious right now.
Yeah, so you just get used to it.
Just get used to it. I don't think it works that way, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice spin.
Yeah, so those are T-spins, which is a technique of modern Tetris where you get bonuses for clearing lines, clearing T-spins in a particular way, which I'll explain more when I get another one. So the goal of the game is actually to get like badges, well, it's to win, but to do that, you want to get badges, which is on the bottom right, and that gives you bonus damage.
Oh.
So it caps out at 100%. And basically it means like if one Tetris sends you 4 lines, then a Tetris will send 8. So you're getting you can get potentially double the damage.
Got it.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm pretty much like the one thing, like if we're gonna just talk about general puzzle games, right?
Yeah.
You can mess up a lot, and the thing that puzzles game teaches you, similar to like being in quicksand, which I haven't personally been a part of, is that if you panic, it's the worst thing you can do because you're not dropping any more pieces. And in a puzzle game, if you don't drop pieces, you're not descending. So like, you're not actually helping anything by not doing anything, by saying, oh my gosh, I'm at the top.
Right.
You need to keep moving is the number one thing you can learn from playing a puzzle game. And so I think, if you play other games like fighters and stuff and you're at low life, the biggest thing you can learn from a puzzle game is just to have the presence of mind to not panic. So like, because you're just making decisions in the end, right? And if you play like DDR or other games, what ends up happening is if you miss a step, you're like, shoot, like I messed up, and then you get overwhelmed by the arrows. But if you kind of just go like, hey, like I messed up, let's just keep going, that's what's going to help you improve the most. And I think it's a really great life skill. We're both going to be dads soon, right? Things are not going to be perfect. And you just have to kind of roll with the punches. And the people who kind of struggle are the ones that don't like really like just relax.
That's beautiful, Taffa.
Yeah. Do you have any questions there?
I want to know, why did you destroy all the rounds? So you talked about staying in red life, forcing people to attack you, trying to get the bonus damage at them, but then you cleared all the way down. What's up with that?
Yeah, I just wasn't getting enough attackers in the lobby, so maybe I'm getting trolled by people that know how to play the game. Because, when you play VR games and you watch, like, the old school people, they're playing, like, let's just say, like, not the world's best players. Like, then it becomes a different mindset, right? It's like, how do you beat people who aren't good at the game versus people who are, really good at
Sure.
it? So, yeah. So we're at 33. We have about 50% up, which is on the bottom right. It's doable, but I want to get more people. So we're going to just try to get more kills. I got another one there. Yeah, do you have any interest in learning Tetris?
I think you have so eloquently put that it is a beautiful game about staying calm under pressure and learning and practicing and improving, and all of that has made me nauseous watching this. It's like setting off my nervous system in a way that I didn't think was possible.
Well, you're going to have to learn to stay calm, cool, and collected, so we will work on that together.
So what are you looking at? Obviously, like, you're playing your board, you're looking at incoming pieces. Are you identifying other players in the game? Are you...
Yeah, so, like, if you're looking, like, I'm pressing up a lot and you're seeing the KO thing, I'm looking to try to get KOs. So if you see anyone in red life, the kill credit goes to the person that sends the final lines before they die.
Got it.
So it's like hard to fully control, right? Because somebody could send someone right after you. You don't have much control over it, but to try to send pieces as someone's about to knock out is like the best chances of getting a kill, and so that's what I'm trying to look for. But in general, I'm just kind of just playing.
Yeah.
I'm vibing, as the youngins would say.
Do you notice a difference as you get deeper into the lobby? Because we're, like 15 players left?
It depends. I mean, some lobbies, it's just like one person kind of just hid in a bush and just survived.
Right.
But other times, like, sometimes I run into, like, Doremi, Wombo, like, they're super cracked players, and, like, they're just sending 4 lines nonstop, and I'm just like, I can't defend against this. So
right.
When, like, they're really good and they're just sending pieces over and over again, you just know, like, just by glancing over, that they're super cracked. So I just misdropped, but again, what is the What is the thing that we said?
We said we stay calm under pressure. There's no help in getting annoyed by it. All we can do is fix our mistakes, Tafo.
Yes.
Oh my god. It's going so fast.
Oh.
Oh. Hey, top
All right.
12.
Nah, that's okay.
So what was what's your VOD review here? You're a professional Tetris player and you're thinking, what happened? What do I need to do differently?
I misdrop.
I need to not misdrop.
All right.
I need to play the piece in the right place.
All right, let's guarantee a win for
Let's
this.
guarantee a win. Lock in, Tafo. By the way, $609 recent donation from Nathan. Wow. Thank you, Nathan. $25 from Not, $5 from Warm Glow Morning. It's a Warm Glow Morning in here because I'm hanging out with my friend Tafo. All right, so now that I know the strat, you're going to build up, you're going to get into red, you're going to try and bait people to attack you, and then you're going to send hella lines.
Yes. Stans, do you have dirty laundry?
Do I have what?
Do you have laundry that you need to take care of?
Laundry that I need to take care of?
Yeah.
Yes, I always have laundry that I need to take care of.
All right. Well, this is the washing machine.
So are you just swagging?
Yeah. All right. There's cool spins you can do. So this one, I will do a little bit more of a fun thing, and then I'll try to win in the very end. So that's a T-spin triple.
Damn, that was crazy.
I unintentionally got into like a bait mode. If you look at the number of people attacking, all the lines towards me are people who have targeted me because I was up high and near death.
Right.
So if you look, I send a lot of damage there. All right. The funny thing about this game actually is because there's like fast dropping of like instant dropping.
Yeah.
Where I'm just pressing down. But T-spins are actually not as good in this game, and I'll explain why. So to drop a piece like that is pretty slow.
Right.
In other games, you have the option of dropping instantly.
And you can still T-spin after an insta-drop?
Yeah.
In older games?
In other variants, you can just drop to the floor instantly. So, but here, if you want a slow drop, it's slow. Until you get towards the end of the game. Yeah. So I can teach the lobby how to T-spin if that helps.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Alright, so it's a 3-step process. We look for a cavity to build off of. And then you create an overhang. So if you ever want to learn, so now we have our base here in the middle, right?
Yeah.
And then we create an overhang here, and then you just drop it. And then this is a T-spin triple.
No. Oh my god, that's disgusting. That should be illegal.
It's illegal in older Tetris games because the rotation mechanics are a little bit different.
Wait, what does that mean? It's illegal in older Tetris games?
Because modern Tetris has added a lot of like different mechanics where if you rotate and you're like covered or like the piece is surrounded in a certain way, it doesn't allow certain spins in the earlier versions of Tetris, but in newer versions they've allowed a lot more customization. So that has like allowed a lot of like cool interactions.
That's crazy.
So even having little cavities here, I always say that a T-spin is just a happy little. Every misdrop is like a happy little T-spin in disguise.
Right. It allows you practice on something that maybe you want to practice.
Are we talking about practice? Oops.
Ooh, that was another triple, yeah?
Yep. And T-spin, like, a lot is just pattern recognition, so over time you kind of just get used to. You get used to just identifying the T-spin triple spots. But let's see. I should probably try to get kills. We're at 36 remaining, and I only have 25 up. So one of the things that I think probably happened last game was I was attacking a person that had a lot of attackers, and I got reverse uno'd. So one of the things you want to realize is as you target somebody, if they're glowing and sparkly as they send pieces, you should get off target of them immediately.
Right, it's basically the inverse of your starting strat.
Yeah.
Right, they're in the red zone. They can send it back.
Yeah, so I just went off a target that was in red zone that I wanted to target, but I think a bunch of other people were targeting that person.
Oh, by the way, shout out to the chat. We raised $60,000 for charity. Hell yeah.
Wait, we hit 60K?
We hit 60K and $76.
Damn. That is amazing. Keep going, everybody.
Do you play you talked about some other variants of like normal Tetris, but are you like a Puyo Puyo guy?
I'm okay at it, right? I think the people who in Puyo, like, you have to learn both to play that game successfully.
Right.
I'm, like, just okay at Puyo Puyo. Like, enough that, like, it's not, like, overwhelmingly a weakness.
Right.
But you need to be good at both to, like, really be good. There are definitely people who, like, main one and they're just passable in the other. So, but to be successful, you have to be good at both. I was just trying to think if there's a cool setup. So if you see, the damage that comes in is the Q on the left bar. I don't think I explained that. And it's pretty generous. So in Battle Tetris, the moment you get lines, if you drop a piece, you pretty much get it right away.
Right.
But in here, you have like a time system.
Right, just over there on the left.
Yeah, so... but that's just like just to balance the BR aspects, because imagine you had like 10 people sending lines and then you get...
Yeah, you just insta-die.
Yeah.
There's like no world you can protect yourself.
Yeah, so you're already catching on. You should... I wonder if I should even talk anymore.
I think I would be most worried about the mechanical barrier. I have slow hands in my old age.
How old are you?
33.
I'm older than you, buddy.
Yeah, but you've been practicing. You're talented. You were a Melee player, man. Ooh, good save.
So when things get to faster gravity, the way that you maneuver it is you build like a mountain. Ooh, I might die here.
No! I have top 5.
No, that's not good. All right.
For me, we're raising money for charity, baby.
All right. So unfortunately, I couldn't win out, but we're gonna switch to Puzzle Fighter.
Let's do it. That was cool. I was impressed with you, Tafo.
Yeah, I think. So Ludwig pulled me out of retirement, and back in my peak, I was able to talk through the whole thing and just win endlessly.
Yeah, you had told me that you won all your practice runs this morning. You were feeling good, but obviously you never know what's going to happen in the bright lights.
Yeah, it's too much, Ludwig.
Yeah. Why would you do this to us? We're just a couple old men having kids. We can't be doing this anymore.
You got me in at 8:22 in the morning. I've been up since 5:30. That's my John. But in reality, I think, for talking dad talk, I did get a little nervous this morning, and I was like, oh, like if this happens, and I think if we're talking about fatherhood and dad time here, it's like, what advice would I give my kid in this context? And it's just like, have fun, right? And that gave me a lot more peace of mind here to go like, hey, like, it's all right. It's not the end of the world. I would have liked to win there, but we're going to switch games to Puzzle Fighter. And I'm going to do a run on hard. And if you guys are familiar in the 90s, this is a 90s like Tetris style puzzle game. And if you guys want to turn down the volume, Puzzle Fighter is notoriously loud. If you go to an arcade, you're going to hear this in the arcade, similar to hearing Storm in Marvel 2 or hearing Chun-Li spam like a button in Street Fighter 3. This is one of the sounds you'll hear along with the DDR announcer. So we're going to play hard mode. I'll explain the mechanics of the game. It's similar to Tetris. You go with colors, and I'll let you know when we can start. We'll do a countdown. We will do 3, 2, 1, go. So the goal of the game is you build colors, and then you have these circular power gems that if you attach them to the same color, it will explode. You want to overtop your opponent. And there's a diamond gem that comes every 25. So some of the rules of the game, you have... you don't die unless column 3 is filled. Or column 4 is filled, rather.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So as long as column 4 is not filled, you're fine. And if I'm mega tryharding, then I'm just never building in column 4 because, like, in competitive, that's the only way that you end up dying. So computer gets harder over time. It's 9 rounds. I switched it to best of 1 just to speed up things. And then every 25th piece, we get a diamond, which goes into...
Holy!
Which kills all the colors of that block.
Production, can we turn game audio down a little bit? Or maybe do I have my own? Sorry, it's early in the morning.
Yeah, so if you saw, chaining is probably one of the most important things. You would think, like, hey, like, I should build big blocks. Certainly does help, but chaining is where you get most of your damage. And if you see, every time we send pieces over, or the computer sends pieces over to me, it does, you see a damage bar come on top with a number. That's the number of pieces that get sent over. And 78 is a lethal, so there's 13 rows that you can go through.
Got it.
And yeah, so if you see, there's damage that comes in. And this should kill. Alrighty, and we're going to keep going. So, there's a few fun mechanics in this game. So, the funny thing about this game, so in terms of like overpowered characters, if you ever watch tournaments, you're going to jokingly say it's just Ken versus Ken. And it's because Ken is the only character in the game that doesn't, like, if you do damage to your opponent, it doesn't help your opponent. Every other character in the game that sends lines or damage actually helps your opponent a lot. So it's like, it's this weird, like, dynamic where sending pieces actually, if you don't kill them, actually, like, is a bad thing.
Right. What makes Ken different than the other ones?
So if you see, he sends rows, but if you're not building perfectly flat, it's going to scramble the board, and it's going to be hard to play around. So he's the only one that actually really disrupts your opponent. Of course, if you only send one row, you're only sending red, which is not a good thing. But every other character in the game, you just, oops, my control stick messed up there, but that's fine. But every other character is just not good. So the funny thing about this game, it's very, very momentum-based. So as long as you have a decent board, the person that's towards the top is actually winning.
Got it.
So if you send your damage, like you're a Dragon Ball Z character like Krillin, you're sending all your attacks, and then you see Frieza still living, you're kind of screwed, because now your opponent has all the weapons that can kill you, and you have nothing to defend with.
Yeah, it does seem like when the combo hits, it fills their board instantly.
Yeah, so there's definitely different mechanics in the game, and I think it's like kind of a skill check. So your goal in the game, like if you ever play this game or pick this up for some reason, and because you like puzzle games, is you want to learn how to build 78 damage as fast as you can, so that you have lethal threat, right?
Yeah.
But if you can't do that quickly, then you can't play this game against a person that can. So yeah, that's like one of the biggest things. And then I'll explain something called the diamond glitch, which is really important in competitive and in also speedrunning just in general. But I'll show you guys. So a diamond, as you guys saw, like ends up destroying all of one color. You may be thinking, well, that's like really, really OP, right? Well, the penalty is that you only do half the damage.
I see. And you might be ruining your combos, right? If you
frequently, like, and that's why you kind of have to play around the diamond coming. But there is something called a diamond glitch that actually gives you full 100% damage, and it's super important to be able to set up, even though it's like, I wouldn't say it's the most complicated. So if you're in a tunnel like this, so you see how the pieces are coming to the side, you just flip it once, and now you do full damage with the diamond.
So wait, is flipping it once what makes it do full damage, or it has to be in a tunnel?
It has to be in a tunnel.
God.
And then the game will think it's a normal piece.
Classic Ken mirror match.
Yeah.
2 brain cells between them, am I right, Street Fighter fans?
Just Shoryukening. But if you just Shoryuken and spend small attacks, you just send red. So that's not a good thing. You want to be saving up your big load.
Right.
Alrighty.
Shout out to Griffin Berg for the $50 donation. Loving this whole event. Congratulations, Stans and Tafo. I think y'all are going to be great dads. I would say Tafo's already a great dad, and I'm hoping to follow in his footsteps.
Aw. Yeah, it's definitely, I mean, it's not for everybody. I'm not going to pretend it's easy, but it's definitely been one of the most rewarding things to be a part of and experience. I just love my kid, and he's sweet. He's 20 months
Oh, big combo. Oh my.
I unfortunately I blew too early, so now my opponent has advantage. So this would normally be a slight run breaker because you want to kill before first diamond usually. So I'm gonna have to try to kill before he gets a red.
Yeah, because he's gonna juice all the reds, and even with half damage from him, well, at least he broke half his reds.
Yeah. So unfortunately, this is gonna be probably a 2-minute round. But if you play all the rounds perfectly, and you get things out before diamond, so this is fine. I'm actually in the lead.
Oh. Okay, you saying this is fine stressed me out, but maybe it is.
No, I'm actually winning now. Because now he's blown his load. I'll just be a little bit run safe here. Yeah, let me just clear this out a bit. I'm fine, it's just not as fast as I would like.
Alright, big diamond.
And this should kill. Whew. So if you do over 30 damage, you get a danger, and if you kill with it, you get that super animation at the very end. So a little bit of a scare, but like again, if you play those situations at the top a lot, you get kind of used to it.
Yeah, it's so interesting that like it is about saving up for lethal and then using it, but if you miscount lethal, then they have the advantage, right? They have a full board, they have plenty of combos set up. A diamond is usually coming, especially against CPU because they play so much slower.
Yeah, they actually play like kind of quite fast. So, but yeah, generally speaking, they do will be at diamond. So I just blew a little bit too early.
Yeah,
and it could be just like I have
happens to the best of us, brother.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen here. So.
Thank you, Life Without Cosette, for the $100 dono. Lud, can you get everyone to sing Happy Birthday to Squeaks today? I think he'd really appreciate it. Neither of them are here. This is Stans and Tackle, buddy. But thank you for the 100.
Thank you for squeaking by.
No.
Hey, you have to get used to dad jokes when you're a dad, right?
I've wanted nothing more than to -2 you.
-2? What does -2 mean? I'm not with the cool kids.
Oh, that just means that it's what you would say to a dad joke. You know what I mean? If +2 was like, ooh, what a scathing critique, what a funny joke. -2 would be like an eye roll.
Oh, okay.
Shout out Germa.
I heard. Have you heard this word called aura?
Called aura?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I would say that your crew neck has aura. Like you showing up and doing Tetris in that is aura farming.
Aura farming? Okay.
Yeah. You're farming aura right now.
Good to know. All right. So the concept of chaining is if you were to break a piece, you just flip one. And now, if the greens break, you have some sequence set up. So a lot of people who kind of struggle with how do I build chains? I don't quite understand it. Just sandwiching colors and then putting something in between. That's the easiest way I can explain chaining. And then over time, you just build larger and larger contraptions. Unfortunately, that was a slight miscalculation, but that's fine.
Yeah, you still got there, right? Oh, wait, maybe not.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, there we go. All right, so now we're at the final boss. So, is it Dan?
Is it Bison? Oh, it's Dan? Classic Dan.
Yep. No, just kidding. Akuma.
Oh! Wait, that was actually so sick.
Yeah. I could go for an all here clear here, but it just sends 2 rows of useless damage that help my opponent. So, the one way you can kind of determine, so if somebody goes when they go I'm really good at Smash, and you play them, you're like, they're not that great.
Yeah.
So if they first attack me within the first 3 blocks, I'm like,
then you know they don't know the meta. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on.
Classic.
And then I start playing tricks. I'll start playing as Dan. I might play one-handed. I might play with just one pinky, just so even the playing field. But yeah, that's the magic secret.
God, it's so interesting compared to, you said, 40 line clears earlier or Tetris 99. Building up a huge combo and then just letting it rip is very cool.
Yeah. I win here. GG's.
Oh my god, he called his shot. Beautiful. Is that time? Or when does time count? That's time.
time.
Stop the clock! Stop the count! Stay in line! That was cool.
Yeah, I had a really great time. I know this was a little quick. Again,
that's the point, buddy. It's speedruns. You're great. Yeah.
Totally. Thank you, Stance, for being here. Thank you, Ludwig, for inviting me. Couldn't get the W in Battle Royale, but hopefully you guys got some great dad and puzzle game advice. And yeah, looking forward to the rest of the stream and hope we hit our donation goals.
I hope we do too. Tafo, are you going to sign the computer? Sorry, it's my first day here, so I don't know like the method to the madness. I think you have to sign the computer. I think we take a cute little picture. Yep. Oh, camera's saying yes, so come on over.
Yeah, let's do it. I guess I take off the headset.
Take off the headset. This is your dojo. You're in charge here. For you. Nice. And you told me you have dad duties. You're taking your kid to daycare or to swim lessons.
Yeah, so he has to go swim lessons in a little bit. And then I think there's another person after me. So we're just going to keep the ball rolling, right?
Hell yeah, let's keep the ball rolling. Tafo, thank you so much for showing us some Tetris skills. I will give it a try myself, but I don't know, if you see local streamer dies of heart attack, it's because I tried to play Tetris 99.
Yep. Awesome. Well, cheers, morning coffee.
Cheers. Take it easy, Tafo.
You too.
Cheers. What a beautiful start to the morning. I am having a great time. I am Stans. We are raising money for charity here at Fast 52. That was Tafokins. We have more games coming up. We have more donations coming up. We are at over $60,000. There is a Punish Ludwig at $75,000. I don't know what that means, but I'm very excited to see it. Hopefully it's something good. What are we setting up for? Production, tell me in my ear. I know that there was some changes to the schedule. Is it Expedition 33? Thoughts? What up, chat? How you doing? Let's see if there's any donations. Wow, $5 from Anonymous. Stans is so handsome and good at this. I wish Ludwig wouldn't show up today and maybe we could just hang out and vibe together. I can't believe you'd say that in front of everyone. Holy. Hi, chat. Exclamation point auction. Check out the auction. I heard there's a couple bro versus bros you can bid on that are really cool. There's the helmet from Tip to Tip. I don't know what they are up to. I can check it out one of these minutes. But go check it out while we're setting up for the next game. It's going to be a great time. Are people starting to show up? When I got here, there were just a bunch of people asleep on the couches, which is like the vibes I like at a LAN party. And there's still a couple people asleep on the couches. Hopefully not because of my commentary, but because they were here all night raising money for charity and watching video games. Bro versus bro with Stans. Maybe I'll swoop in, buy that auction out. It would maybe feel like a waste considering I could call him up and we could play video games like normal human beings off stream. But it's for charity, so it's a good cause. Coming up next, Peggle, random master only? Is that real? Is that what we're doing? Oh, perfect. Can we get the headset on? Are you ready? Are you feeling good? Oh, take your time. Yeah. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, just throw your headset on to make sure that I'm sitting in the right place. I'm a big Peggle fan, so I'm excited to see this. Although I'm sure the way I play Peggle is not like the right way to play Peggle. This guy just been chilling here the whole time? He's kind of like a viber, like a chill-ass viber, co-commentator. He's like a strong silent type, which is really slowing me down. I'm more of a reflect onto people and not a Bogart the microphone situation. Stans loves pegging. Well, in the sense of Peggle, come on, man. I'm not going to punch it. That would be so rude. What are you talking about? He does bring the vibes. Mods, put that man in the stockade. Thank you for the donations. Thank you, Uchi, for the $5. $10 from Anonymous, $5 from Anonymous, $1 from Anonymous. Chat, if any of you guys know the password to Ludwig's computer, let me know. Just go ahead and type it in chat. I heard it puts asterisks there, Hunter 2 style. So then I can read it off something that is not my phone. On the Jouch.